I need to finish what I say first.
Bro, like, listen, all right, I don't like Stanley. I think the only person I have been was Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what the
You don't think one parent influence is detrimental?
I literally said they need to understand that a one-parent influence
But like I say,
is
man, you
potentially
ain't really got to let these people
detrimental.
bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you. What
do I think it's okay?
Oh, I did one early on in the piece, just using a handsaw and knives. This one I'm going to go through nice and slow and show you how I do it on a bandsaw. So for a start, I'll break him into the shoulders, loins, and legs and chumps. So for a start, you can count between the ribs. I count between 5 and 6. When I'm using the bandsaw, I pretty well know where to go. So I'll whip the shoulders off and I'll whip the legs off for a start. Shoulders off. Take the legs up. You can feel for that joint in the vertebrae down there if you want, or I feel for this pin bone of his hip, and I just cut there. And normally you'll land in that joint in the vertebrae, like that. Set that off. Legs, loins, shoulders. So I'll do the shoulders first. I'll take these shanks off. So I'll set them up like that. I'll bring the saw through, straight through about there. So I'll take the shanks off for a start. Like that. Now I'll just cut that bit of breast off, and I'll take the end of the shank off and joint it. There's 2 shanks, chuck them there. You'll see me put all these pieces up here. That's just where I put all the offcuts. I'll go through that, bone it out the sausages later on. Rightio, now for the shoulders, I'm just going to cut them into barbecue chops. For a start, I'll take the neck chops off. I'll probably get 4 or 5 neck chops. I'll take that first bit off, get rid of that, and then I'll cut 4 or 5 neck chops. Neck chops. You can leave that in a piece. I do it in the chops, put it in a stew. Good stuff. Right, now I want to split down this 4/4 straight down the middle there for a start. We've got 2 sides. Now what I do, I tip it up on its side a little bit, and I'll take that. There's a bit of gland in that in there. I'll take that out. That cleans him up there. Now I'll probably take 3 round bones. So you've got your round bone chops going that way. So I'll take those off. Then you square it up and cut your square 4/4 chops. So I'll take these round bones off first. Three of those. You can see what I've got those at, so I'll cut those into barbecue chops now. There, look at the tail, do the same to this. Take me 3 round bones. I'll take this bit of stuff off under the bottom here. Round bone. Now I'll cut the 4/4. Chops. Chuck that bit over there. Now I'll do the legs. I'll take the chop chops off first. Where you see a bit of a dip in, it's hard to see on here, but there's a little dip off the leg there. Sort of hollows in, the muscle rolls over and into there. That's about where you want to take your chunk off. So if I go across about there, I'm going to be pretty close, and you should see a little ball joint in there. So we'll see how we go. A little bit long, but not too bad. Pick those chunks up in a minute. Split down the middle of the legs here. You can just split that with a knife if you wanted to, which we will do. That's this cartilage, so that'll just split down the middle like that. Trim this bit of stuff off under him. There's a gland in there you'll take out. Another one on top here you'll take out. Like that. You can leave that full knuckle on it. I take it off, so I'll cut through the tendon there, take that off. Trim out under this one, take that bit of gland out there, cut that over there. Like that, cut through that tendon. There we go. Now I'll just take that that knuckle off there, and then I'll joint it back here. There's 2 legs of lamb. If you wanted to, cut those in half. If you didn't have a very big family or whatever, you can just cut those in half and have 4 roasts. I'll leave them as 2 bigger ones. Leave that chunk there. Now what we want to do, I want to split down the middle of this loin. So I'll go straight down the middle with the bandsaw. And I'll take these ribs off, or the breast or flap, take it off nice and square. So I'll just go through there and through there with the saw. Turn those into spare ribs. Now what we're going to do, on the last rib, just mark down next to that. We'll try and keep it square. Mark it with a knife. Same as the last rib here, so the last rib ends up there, there's a bit of cartilage there. Mark that down there. So that'll be our loin chops. That'll be our cutlets. There's our loins. Right, now I'm going to tip this up on his edge. I want to take that chine bone off. You've probably seen me on other ones. Take that chine bone off. That way, when I go to cut these cutlets, we won't need a saw. I'll just tip that up and cut that off. Same on this one. Now we'll be able to just cut those cutlets with our knife. So take this bit of fat off under there. We'll take this feather bone off here, off the back, and there's that bit of yellow paddy wax that I've spoken about before. We want to take that out. So just cut that out there. That's off on that. Chuck that over there. Now depending, you could leave this top bit of cover off on here and just cut your cutlets like that if you like the fat. I'm going to take a little bit off. So mark your square across, run your knife through there, and just take that off. And there's this little bit of cartilage in here of his shoulder blade, which we'll just pull out. There it is there, that's just a bit of his shoulder blade. Now what we could do now, we could leave that as a wrap. I could take those little intercostals out of there and leave it as a wrap. Or what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut it into cutlets. So take that bit of bone off the end there, because that won't make a cutlet. Chuck that there. Then in between these, you should be able to run your knife through nice and easy like that. And that one doesn't want to go. There she goes there. There's cutlets. Do the other one. Same again. Take these, this bit of paddywhack out. Chuck that over there. A little bit of fat under there. We'll get rid of that. Nice and square across there. Take that off there. Chuck that there. A little bit of cartilage in here again. There it is. Get that out. Flipping over. Bit of excess bone there we'll get rid of. Then through between the ribs again. There's our other cutlets. Right, now we'll tidy these loin chops up. Just get this bit of fat out from under here. You'll notice I'm not even cutting that much. It's on a seam and it just sort of pushes out. You don't want to cut in there too much because you'll damage the muscle and cut into it. That's that. You can take that bit of stuff off the back there. I don't mind it, so I'm going to leave it there. Now mark, once again, you can just run these straight through the bandsaw, but I'm going to mark them with a knife.
One quick note here, sharp knife is like the safest tool you can have. Dull knives are just really dangerous, actually. I know my tastes in what I show on this show tend to be eclectic, but one of the curses I've had, or one of the advantages I've had, is I am interested in a lot of different things, and butchery is one of them. It's kind of very connected to liking to cook, and I've never done a lamb, but I can say I've done a deer. I have butchered a whole deer. Well, it was half a deer actually. So I've had a fascination with this. So I know it's nobody shows stuff like this, but I do because I'm interested. I encourage everyone to be a Renaissance man or woman and follow up your interests.
Go through them. That one. This one as well. And I'll push this bit of fat out. Just there. Laying over. One. And cut these last couple a bit thicker rather than thinner. There's those. Right, I can do these, do the spare ribs now. Under the skirt there. Just trim that back and you'll see the join along there. It's a joining where the ribs join onto the brisket bone. Your knife will just go straight through that because it's only cartilage. So you'll see how easy that knife went around there. Chuck that over there to be trimmed up later on. Grab this bit of bark, the red skin, grab it from the pointy end. Because you try and grab it from that end and it'll just try and peel the meat off the bones. If you grab it from the pointy end, it'll come off easier. So grab onto that, pull it off, chuck that over there. And we just cut these ribs between the bones, or you can leave it in a piece like that. I'm going to cut it between the bones. So just like that. We have that lot of ribs. Same on this side. Just bring that bit of skirt back so you can expose that cartilage line at the bottom of the ribs. Knife in, straight around. Pretty easy. Same again, grab the point end. That'll just peel off. There it is. Right off. Cut those ribs. There we go. And then onto the chops. Now, what you could do, you could just grab the bandsaw and just go zip, take that tailbone out. But I like to go through the joint here. So bring your knife in under that bit of fillet. You can see I've just done it there. If you open up a bit, you'll see there's a cartilage line. It's a bit hard to see on there, but you can see I've gone in the joint there. That'll just go through and straight down. There's one side off. And go on the other side. Peel for that again. Which, that one's a bit tighter. Go up a bit. There we go there. So there's your tailbone gone. Now what we want to do, we want to trim this bit of skirt off. There's a bit of skirt in there, we'll take that out. Okay, that's all good stuff for sausages, so chuck that aside. And just trim this fat from under it. Careful not to cut the fillet off. That's, if you're talking beef, that's your eye fillet there, because this is your rump steak in beef. Just trim that bit of fat, a little bland in there, get rid of that. Flipping over, we'll cut four chops out of these. Like that. Same again, just pull that skirt. You can see I've cut there and in there the seam. That'll just pull open and just cut it along there. Cut that off, that glands come out. And just trim this fat off. Off there. And there. We cut 4 more out of this one. Just cut it off there. Rightio. Now that we've got them marked, I'll just run through the saw. There we have it. I'll just take a minute. I'll set this up and we'll go over where it's come off the lamb, and I'll show you exactly how it's come. Rightio. So here's the full breakdown of the lamb. You can see with the shanks on either side there. There's his neck. Then we took the round bone chops off there into the barbecue or 4/4 chops, which that's all the shoulder. Then we moved on to the loin, and we had the cutlets, which joined onto where the shoulders were. The ribs are in the middle, and the other cutlets. Loin chops join onto there. There's the 2 lots of loin chops. Chump chops, just there. And there's our 2 legs of lamb. And then, of course, we just had the offcuts. Rightio. So that was a basic breakdown of a full lamb. Hopefully it's easy enough to follow. A lot easier with a bandsaw than with a handsaw. If you've got the luxury of having one of those. Otherwise, have a look back on the one where I did without a bandsaw. Anyway, thanks for watching again. Like, share, subscribe if you haven't, and I'll see you next time. Cheers.
Well, it actually made me hungry. Haven't had lamb in a while. So welcome to Stanley versus the World, folks. Sorry I'm late. I intended on doing a show around 9 or 10 this morning, and I was up kind of late-ish, and then I woke up early, and then I fell back to sleep. So it is what it is. At least I'm here now. And I made something I hadn't been doing a whole lot lately, and probably won't do in a week or two. But I went up on CT's show yesterday, and CT had quite a what should I call it? Quite a spectacle of a show, and he let's see. I thought I had it saved. I'm gonna have to bring it back up and find the timestamps. But I had like well, basically three kind of highlights. One of them involving, of course, John Galt, being John Galt, and then the question was family. And then in the chat, I got into people going, well, I thought well, the question was why don't black men create institutions, or why haven't black men created institutions, which I kind of found problematic. The question should be, why haven't black people founded institutions? And of course, I found the whole topic wanting. There's Madam C.J. Walker. There have been black newspapers. Frederick Douglass created one. What's her name? Hold on one sec. Has this been cut up? You know what? This has been changed. Damn it. No wonder it crashed. Yeah, I see. Let's see. Let's look at the lives. Yeah, god damn it. CT cut this up, and there was a part I wanted to show, and I had it all up and queued, and yeah, I should have gone in and recorded it. And of course, the only parts that are in there are JP, John Galt. It's basically the beginning, and we don't have the whole thing. So anyway, I went up there. The question was, why haven't black men built institutions? And there are just all kinds of problems with that title. I'm trying to figure out why black people don't know their history. So, it's one of these things where, CT was showing, Amazon. He was showing all these, big tech companies. Why haven't black people created an AI company or something like that? And see, these anti-black blacks always ask these huge questions, knowing that there's no answer to them. Black people have created institutions, and when I started pointing out, I went up there for like 5 minutes, and I asked CT, does family is an institution? I asked him, isn't family an institution? His response was yes. So I basically shit on the whole panel, including John Galt, because they were talking about the smarty arty blacks, of which I count myself a proud member. And I'm like, dude, this is what smarty arty blacks are for. We come up and solve your problems. Now I will see y'all later, or something to that effect. It's like these people go up and they ask these broad, ahistorical, unresearched questions. And when somebody comes up and answers the question, they didn't say what kind of institution. They just said an institution. Instead of being very specific about the type of institution they're talking about, they just say institution, thinking nobody can come up and answer the question. And of course I did. That's a 60-year-old should be able to answer that type of question. So, you know what? I got zero pushback, including from John Galt. Of course, we probably know why he was silent. But no, I came up there, answered the question, and said, "Hey, that's what I'm here for," and left. So there were a couple people in the chat. Well, I think CT meant. Well, my answer is, well, if CT meant it, why was he not specific about it? He was broad, and I answered broadly. Family is an institution. And this is why I'm talking about it. You'll see where I'm going with this in a minute, because I tend to ramble. That's why I don't like doing monologues. Um, Family is an institution, period. And I don't know. I know Black people have created families. I happen to come from a Black family. Family is an institution. And, I just went ahead and did a down and dirty Brave search. And there's some, basically, the family is a fundamental social institution and a primary unit of society, serving as a cornerstone for social organization and individual development. And I don't care about the bullshit that, well, it's not bullshit actually, that, hey, you know what? The Black family has had a breakdown. And I argue not just since the welfare state, but it's never been, it's been under attack pretty much since 1619. And I can easily argue that point, though there's some anti-Black blacks, especially, who go, oh, highest marriage rates, during Jim Crow, easily defeated. People just don't even understand how to, dude, I don't even have to do deep research. All I need to know is they changed the way they measured marriage in 1950. Anything before 1950, I don't really care about. I do know historically, right after slavery, there was a rush to Black men and women getting married, because up until 66, pretty much, slaves couldn't get married. It was kind of like, yeah, you can get married. We'll call it a marriage. But, a good example, again, is Uncle Tom's Cabin. To quote, this older married couple who's kind of like the anchor point of the slave community on this particular plantation. They sold Uncle Tom down the river, and there was not a damn thing anybody could do about it. The massa didn't want to do it, and I cannot remember his name. But anyway, he didn't want to do it, but he needed money or some bullshit like that. So marriage was a thing right after American slavery, because it could be legal. But you can't argue definitively, and I don't care what Thomas Sowell says. I don't care what all these economists say. They changed the way they measured marriage in 1950, and I don't even have to bother looking at the numbers before that. Argue, you can hand me the numbers. If it's not after 1950, I just reject it out of hand. Pisses some people off, but you know what? That's how I'm going to argue it. Did I not pin it? You know what? I'm sorry. I thought I'd pinned it. One sec, I'll drop it. So anyway, where I'm going, once again, my monologues just tend to wander. So family is a social institution. What type of institution was not specified? Hey, dirty dude, how you doing? So I win. Sorry, you're so sloppy, and you're not specifying. So anyway, someone in the chat is like, well, I think CT meant, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't care what he meant. He didn't specify, and family is an institution. And then they just want to know family isn't an institution. Dude, anyone who has ever been to high school has heard of the institution of marriage. family institutions. And it's so funny to hear these dumbass arguments from people who are right of center. It's like, of course, family is an institution. Y'all are literally asking for better families. And by the way, the white family's breaking down as well, just not, at the same rate for historical reasons. So anyway, I wanted to segue into my time up on CT's panel because I was up there like a couple times. But CT is just basically, chopped it down. And I don't know how to get the raw footage. Maybe I'll talk to him. It's not that important. But one of the highlights I wanted to show was John Galt spazzing out. John Galt crashed out yesterday, and it was truly amazing. It's like there's something wrong with that boy. So I'm dropping the link right now. Yeah, if anybody wants to come up, primarily what I want to talk about is family as an institution, and not particularly just the Black family, but family in general. And then I wanted to read this. This is from a Handbook of the Economics of Family, which I just Googled it and found it. But essentially, introduction, the family is the oldest human institution. So it is an institution, and Blacks have built fine families even within the context of American history. And this is, I'll drop the link to this because I don't think it's kind of hard to see on the screen. So there's the link. This is like an abstract from well, this is actually like Science Direct. It's one of these academic sites that you have to like pay. Oh, excuse me, pay a subscription, or you can buy individual papers. So this is from the Handbook of Economics of the Family, and I'll just read you a couple paragraphs. So the family is the oldest human institution. It is also the institution with the greatest intersection and interaction between the private and social spheres. The family is central economically, not only because it has historically been a locus of production and distribution, but also because it is the main transmitter of the social beliefs, which in turn affect economic behavior. Thus, understanding a wide range of economic outcomes requires understanding how the family is organized, its cultural beliefs, and how these shape actions and choices. Although mainstream economics has historically ignored both the role of the family and the role of culture in determining key economic outcomes, this has changed over time. The acknowledgement that it is important to incorporate the family into socioeconomic analysis in order to understand micro and macro phenomena ranging from fertility rates to cyclical unemployment preceded a parallel acknowledgement regarding the role of culture by several decades. The importance of social beliefs in explaining economic outcomes as diverse as the rise of the women's labor force participation, human capital decisions, or the misallocation of inputs is a rapidly growing research area, starting with the work of Anticol, 2000, Fernandez and Fogli, 2009, and Giuliano, 2007, among others. So, this is, something I've been saying quite a while, and it's kind of gratifying to, have it just this little snippet acknowledge family and parenting is literally America's biggest problem. and a breakdown of the family, of course, is going to have, as a result, a breakdown of culture, and it obviously has economic consequences. Now, the breakdown of the family, I'm not going to get into why the family's breaking down because I'm not a sociologist or anything like that, but um, this justifies briefly my opinion that you can talk about black culture and you can talk about all this bullshit, but it comes down to parenting. I've also said several times over my time on this show that if the culture is broken, if the family is broken, and in targeting the proverbial black community, well, then it's just got to be rebuilt. And the rebuilding needs to be from the ground up. And the locus and the focus is an individual thing. You can talk about group decisions and you can talk about why can't we band together like the Koreans or other minority groups. It's all bullshit. It's already broken. Okay. And the reformation, we may not want it rebuilt the way it was historically. We may want to build something else, but it literally starts at your front door. When you walk into those four walls, the culture or contributions to the culture literally start at home. And, I might be able to argue that it really doesn't matter about, a single mother home or a single father home. I've also said, maybe once or twice in the past couple weeks that if you are a single mother or a single father, for whatever reason, that you're not a two-parent home, and you have to compensate. You basically have to figure out how to get, say, if you're a single mother, a positive male influence, and you might have to go outside your immediate home, a grandfather or, a male relative or something like that. And I, as a single father, had to do the same thing. I literally moved back to Georgia, for more than, a couple reasons. But my sister lives nearby. She's a very positive female or woman influence. And you know what? She had a good portion of, now she's married and she has kids, but the thing is just even having, someone who is someone that I certainly respect, my sister. Shit, if you think I'm mean, meet my sister. But anyway, she was that male or that female influence on my son because his mother died, when he was really young. So, and that might mean, fuck, I can't go be running the streets. I can't go out with the boys. I can't go out for a girls' night out. Dude, kids are literally more important than their parents. Why have them if you can't realize that? So I'm not going to go, much deeper than that. But it was amazing that when I brought up when I brought up family as an institution, I didn't get the pushback from CT or the panel. I got it from someone in the chat that I actually kind of respect. I was shocked. It shocks me how much people simply don't know. They just fucking talk. They do talking points or they take their talking points to form their opinions. I don't know how you can grow up in America and not understand that the cornerstone, in theory, is the nuclear family, and the nuclear family is an institution. If this person was white, I think he's white. How the fuck can you grow up in America and not understand that? So people need to welcome to YouTube. Yeah, well, you know what? Sometimes I still look, dude, I'm 60. I haven't been, I've been doing this show pretty much a year, a little bit over a year, and it might take me a few years to kind of, be totally inured to some of the shit. I just don't know. And these people are raising kids. That's the scary part. If the parents are this dumb, God knows what the kids are going to wind up being. Yeah, and you know what? You're exactly right, Dirty. And you got to, God, you've got to be has such presence of mind to be a good parent, dude. It is literally not something that you have to take for granted. So anyway, I'm not going to get all high and high on my high horse and all, but it is literally amazing sometimes. So I want to read more of this definition. The family is a fundamental social institution and a primary unit of society, serving as a cornerstone for social organization and individual development. It is considered a cultural universal in all known societies, functions as a key mechanism for meeting essential societal needs. As a social institution, the family is defined as a kinship group consisting of two or more people related by blood, marriage, adoption, who assume responsibility for caring for the children and creating a shared culture. Now, this particular definition here is extremely broad. Okay, it's more than a family consists of a mother and a father. And I could look up. I guess I could look up the. Let's see. This footnote is social institutions UOP. I don't know what UOP is. It's probably some think tank or something. But the bottom of the line is I think one thing that America has a problem with is understanding that, and it's got to be rooted in, like a fundamentalism, religious fundamentalism. No, kinship group, a family is defined as a kinship group consisting of two or more people related by blood, marriage, or adoption, who assume responsibility for caring for children and creating a shared culture. It is literally very broad, and there are lots of unions that could fit into this description, but the primary responsibility, in my opinion, is this: who assume responsibility for caring for children and creating a shared culture. To me, that is the most important part of what a family does. So those are my thoughts. Hey, bro. Hey, Kimmy, how you doing? Why is family being defined? It was just. Sorry, I'm all coffee. It's just an experience I had on CT's show yesterday. I actually went up on the panel very briefly, and then I was up there and had to dispatch some fools. And the other thing that amazes me is how unprepared people tend to be when I come up on a panel. But that's kind of a different story. So it's an experience I had. The question CT had was was this one.
Under their thumb. They didn't teach you.
Why haven't Black/FBA men built institutions? So at some point I went up on the panel because they were just having trouble with the question. And I said, well, CT, is family an institution? His response was yes. And then I go, Black people in America throughout American history have built successful families. Then I dropped the mic and said, hey, my time here is done. This is what smarty arty blacks are for. And then left the panel. They didn't built institutions. That's rather vague. Now, excuse me. The flack that I got once I dropped back down to the panel was, you know what CT meant? CT meant, like Apple or Amazon. I'm like, hey, then he should be more specific. Economic institutions, business institutions. It just says institutions, and family is an institution. Then there was a little back and forth, you know, back and forth, like, oh, well, family isn't really an institution. And dude, I don't know how you can grow up in America and not understand. You hear the right, especially, talk about how important the nuclear family is a basic building block of culture and society. Of course, it's an institution. And of course, Black people have built good families. I know from personal experience. I happen to know intimately that Black families can be perfectly fine. There are plenty enough two-parent households. That there is a problem in the Black community, one has to admit, but all is not lost. And I did my best to transmit what my parents, the values my parents stressed, with some modifications, because growing up, I didn't agree with everything, but it has been transferred to my son. So anyway, my point is this negativity that the anti-Black blacks want to build shows around just doesn't work with people like me. If you want to ask why isn't there a Black Amazon or a Black AI company, ask that question, but don't be vague, because there are all types of institutions. And to me, it sounds like, you know what? These people actually don't understand their own arguments. They don't understand their own questions and the ramifications. And that's where the smarty arty blacks like me come in to set them straight, especially the elder smarty arties. So, as I said, CT's gone in and edited the show back down to the 50 minutes. The show was like 5 hours or more, and he has basically, unless he trims it up, he's probably still doing some editing. But early this morning, I'd had the timestamps marked out because I was going to show a couple different segments. But anyway, so we go. We shall move on. So actually, I wanted to show CT's show. I honestly don't have, this is interesting. Restoring merit in teaching critical thinking, reforming higher ed at some conference. But I'm not wedded to it. And other than this little rant that I had, and what I wanted to show was a bit of CT's show. I guess I could show this because I actually did ask CT on the panel yesterday for permission to review his show. So he said, yeah, but he had to edit it and all that stuff. So maybe I'll just show this because, to be honest, I didn't watch the I didn't watch this full segment. Damn it. Hold on one sec here. And I kind of didn't want to, but this segment
Control your intelligence.
actually inspired the name of today's pop-up show. It was John Galt, CT, and JP talking about institutions or some bullshit like that. And my question was, why are these three? What have they built? What exactly have these three built? That is such that other black people haven't built. That was actually one of the questions I might have asked. I can't even remember now, but it was literally. Well, this is worth showing. What the hell? Might as well.
Back,
Good
clip
ass
this
question.
bitch and send it to him.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth. Because I'm dancing to the white man.
Yeah, this is part
You
of
better
CT's
goddamn well
introduction,
believe
I
it.
think,
Because it's a
which I
fucking
don't
white country.
particularly-
And that's how you fucking get wealthy in this country. You dance to the fucking
Yeah,
tune.
let's skip over that beat.
The lights up, guys. Jay Prince, happy Friday to you. Happy Friday to everybody in the chat, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Yeti Life says, all right, man. Yeti Life says CT is more influential than W.E.B. Du Bois. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Who else is in the building? We got a lot of people in the building for today, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Let me know how the camera looks. Let me know how the mic sounds.
Now, this particular comment stunned me. I literally was shocked that CT is more influential than W.E.B. Du Bois. I'm like, what? So what am I gonna say to that other than, have y'all ever read?
Hey, what's up, Stanley?
What's up, JB?
I seen you on CT channel last night.
Oh, did you? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I see Mike on there too. He said he been sending you money all week and you still ain't putting them on.
No, he hasn't been sending me money all week.
What are you saying?
Well, maybe he thought he was sending me money, but even if he had, he might come back one day, but I'm in no rush. And no, he has not been sending me money unless, well, let's just say no, he hasn't. He has sent me money before, and
just check your cash app and make sure.
I have been checking my Cash App. Not only that, but there have been a couple YouTube creators that I've sent money to, so I would have seen him had he contributed. I'm never going to disrespect someone's contribution. I'm not that kind of guy.
How much did he send?
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, I was going to say, and I'm not going to belabor this, but I almost consider this comment ignorant, like straight up ignorant. And it's probably a joke. CT is more influential than W.E.B. Du Bois. If you've ever read Black Reconstruction,
how much money do Mike be sending you?
Okay. Did I not just say that Mike hasn't been sending me money? Which part of that can't you understand?
Oh, I was just trying to make sure you ain't saying no amount. I want to know how much total do he be sending you?
Okay, say what?
I want to know how much money he be sending you. That's what I want to know.
Why is that your business?
Why is it my business? Because I just want to know. Because Mike talks too much.
Sir, there are things I don't discuss. Finances would be one of them. Women would be another.
I want to know how much he's sending you and what you doing with the money.
You ask Mike. How about just ask Mike?
What you be doing with the money he be sending you?
Oh, wait, hold it. Let's see. Kyle, let's see. Oh, yeah. So apparently just something today.
I seen you on CT last night. You was acting the ass.
Hey, you know what? I am certainly capable of doing that if I have to.
Yeah, you was off your rocker.
Hey, I have that capability, but it's why I don't like going up on panels. I
Or
don't like
you don't like
dealing.
them?
No, I don't like going up on panels.
So what do you actually think about John Gold?
Well, I'm still not following you. I went up briefly when John was on the panel and, answered a question. Black people have built.
I don't like John because he racist.
Yeah, well, besides that point, the second time I went up, John wasn't on the panel.
Yeah, that's a racist motherfucker there.
Yeah, well, I enjoy letting people form their own opinions. Yours just happens to jive with mine. So, anyway, I was gonna say this particular video here, I just had all kinds of questions once John joins the panel. And again, I did ask CT for permission and he pretty much said yes.
I got into an argument.
Why do you think John and CT hate black people so much?
You know what? CT is hard to read. I don't think CT hates black people.
Well, it seems like
I think CT hates what he thinks is, quote, the culture. And my position is they don't understand what culture is. There is no one type of black culture. In this habit of what's his name? Carmelo Anthony, the kid who killed the white kid at a track
we need Joe Biden back in the office. That's what we need.
That's not going to happen, though. So that Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, the basketball player?
No.
Oh, the boy they got stabbed. Okay.
Right. They want to take that particular incident.
Oh, the one that happened in Frisco, Texas?
That's the one.
Right.
They want to take that isolated incident and expand it into, hey, all black people are prone to do this, basically saying black people are more prone to violence than other types of people. Now, the thing is,
that boy should get off on that. Them two white boys is messing with him.
They will basically say, well, the statistics bear that out. Well, that is probably true, but then you have to understand exactly what the statistics are, the narrative.
Yeah, I'm white, but them two white boys.
And what I need you to do is not interrupt me when I'm talking. Can you
what you say?
Wait? Please don't interrupt while I'm talking.
Oh, I was telling you what I'm thinking, and you over talking.
Okay, well, I don't really care what you think.
Well, just be quiet and let me finish.
Okay, no, it doesn't work that way, son. I'm
all
talking.
right.
You will wait your turn, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What I was saying was that what they want to do is concentrate not on on all the statistics, just on like murder, basically shootings, murders, that sort of thing. Now, in my opinion, any sort of essay of children or women, that's violent crime, but you never hear those stats talked about. The type of crime, a drive-by shooting on a corner is bad, but in my opinion, if I had to rank these things, shooting up your kids within your home, that's like depraved.
So what do you think about that ice shooting that happened the other day?
What I need you to do is wait till I'm done, sir. Just consider this a monologue, not a dialogue, a monologue. I'll let you know when I'm done. So the point I'm trying to make is that these people want to focus on the statistics, and they also want to focus on a very narrow bit of geography, basically the inner cities. They don't want to go out and look at several different types of data sets and do critical thinking on those data sets. Most Black people do not live in the hood, in the inner city. So I agree there is a problem, but the problem is is an epidemic because the population in the American inner cities is tiny. Well, not tiny, but it is far less than Black people who don't live in the hood. It is actually a bigger problem than like a John Galt or Be Brave actually understand. It is a huge problem. However, it is a very isolated problem. And, sociologists have their theories. I just don't find the way they talk about it, the way they emphasize it, the way they racialize it. Racializing crime is literally why it's not getting solved. The other problem with the FBI statistics that Be Brave and everybody else wants to use, those statistics track arrests.
So what
They
you
do
think
not
about the
track.
ICE shooting that
Now, I need
happened down there
you
in Texas?
not interrupt when I'm talking.
Well, you really ain't talking about now. I want to talk about the ICE shooting that happened in Texas.
Becoming annoying. Don't be a Mike. Clearly, you don't want to be a. So what I'm trying to say, and now you've interrupted my train of thought. And
We
I'll
were
come
talking about
back
the
to it
ICE
in a
stuff
minute.
that happened down
What
there
do
in
you have
Texas.
to say? And dude, let me just tell you right now. You've gotten under my skin a little bit. I don't like being interrupted when I'm talking.
I mean, we talking about all this stuff. I just want to know what you think about what happened in Texas.
I
John Galt
think
and
it.
CT need to
I
be
think.
taking
I
proof off
think it
the
was.
internet.
I think it was. I think it was a tragedy. That's pretty much my sum total of thinking on it.
John Galt and CT need to be taken off YouTube.
Why would they do? Why
Because
do they need to be
I
taken
just
off?
don't like it.
Well, don't watch them.
What?
If you don't like them, nobody's making you watch them.
They racist. Do you know they racist? But yeah, get back to what you were saying.
You know what? I've been taking off my train of thought. It'll come back. Essentially, I just don't think that people look at the right statistics. I know what I was saying.
I be watching them because I think they some bitches.
The FBI statistics that these people are making a big deal of are arrests, not convictions. Not everybody who's arrested for something wind up convicted. So they're literally I don't know. I've never actually gone out and looked at the conviction rates, but these people are just, if you're arrested, you're not necessarily guilty of the crime. Now, the suspicion, you got to actually be a proper suspect. But this is stuff they don't tell you. They want to basically base their assumptions, and it's a lot of assuming in some of their points of view. So, I'm not going to belabor the point. We'll listen to a little bit of this, and I'll just comment as we go along. Oh yeah, Brian Nichols. Those three Kangs are CT, JP, and John Galt. Now the problem is the John Galt crashing out on Nightish. Oh, it was hilarious, and I don't know. Nightish may have covered it. I watched a little bit of Nightish's show earlier this morning, but I fell asleep. So I'm just guessing. John had an epic crash out. It was actually a sight to behold. So anyway, let's listen to a little bit more of this.
League of mine, if you will. And this person was saying that, the black man invented everything. The black man controls his own life. And I said, bro, what
CK, they have talked at the
institutions
same time.
does the black man create? What institutions does the black man control? What institutions does the black man really have? And then I started going over a list, and he got mad at me, threatened to fight me. This was a few days ago when I wasn't on air, man. Threatened to fight me. So I was showing them. I was like, "What institutions are you talking about?" But you called in early. What's up, man? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
So, even though I agree with that, black men did invent a lot of stuff that's been mimicked from them. When you talk about like, this is why I don't want to get my information from black people that have been here in America.
Yeah,
I rather learn stuff from how black was post-slavery, because the stories that they told us are always going to be fabricated. But running institutions and stuff now, I think black men is considered to be feminine. So it don't matter if you work a job or be on government assistance. I mean, you still feminine, right? You still working up under somebody else's thumb, and they got the butt.
See, this is literally like rationalizing. So if you're working up under a white man, it's feminine. So working for the man is feminine. So being on welfare is masculine. The fuck is he talking about? Dude, you will hear people on the right and the left go, hey, you know what? A job is a job. At least he has a job. At least he's taking care of his family. I honestly don't know how you can rationalize having a job and taking care of your family kind of the more traditional way, kind of a more kind of an American way. Man has job, man takes care of family. I don't know how you can rationalize that into being feminine, except people like Jay Prince, people like John Galt need to rationalize some of their very basement level prejudice. Now, I don't equate JP and John Galt probably have similar, some intersections as far as what they believe, but the main thing they think, and John actually says it at some point, I don't know if it's in this clip or not, that he thinks at some point black people are going to have to come back to the ghetto. Now, like, why would I go back to the ghetto if I'm not from the ghetto? But John and JP seem to think that the only place black people in America can be successful is if they move back to the hood. And that's fucking crazy talk. It's like, dude, that is the craziest shit I've ever heard. And, normally I would go, well, gee, are you high? But I know the answer to that. It would be yes.
Of your life.
Yeah. I'm listening. No, go ahead. I cut you off.
Yeah, they dictate your life.
I thoroughly, Brian, I thoroughly disagree with this comment.
Us ninjas out the ghetto, it's the closest thing to running something. We run our community as far as like, yeah, we don't rent to people and stuff like that, but we tell you, we create our own laws in our neighborhood. Same with the prisons and jails. Yeah, the CEO is the governor of the building, but
now see, JP is literally saying they create their own laws in the hood. Okay, why is CT not calling out this kind of lawlessness? Okay, and I know CT at some point in this broadcast, he says he's a journalist. Okay, but dude, you're not a journalist. You are a YouTube content creator. Dude, it is your job to push back on this. So in the hood, they're making their own laws? The fuck? What's up, CK?
What's going on, Stanley?
Nothing much. Did you hear this comment Jay Prince just made?
I missed it. I was getting into the
Okay,
car.
well, let me back it up a little bit because I heard it yesterday and I was like shaking my head. Well, they ask what's wrong with quote black culture. Well, Jay Prince, well, I'm gonna let you hear it, and then it'll be obvious why, in their very limited purview, why quote black culture has a problem, and JP's explaining it.
Us ninjas out the ghetto, it's the closest thing of running something. We run our community as far as like, yeah, we don't rent to people and stuff like that, but we tell you, we create our own laws in our neighborhood. Same with the prisons and jails. Yeah, the CO is the governor of the building, but we runs the show, and we runs the jails and the prisons. That's about the closest thing that we got to running things.
So they are in the hood in the jails, creating their own system. Well, you know what? No wonder black people leave the ghetto. What if they fucking don't want to live by hood law? And CT is just sitting there without questioning, without pushing back. And John Galt pretty much, if I recall, kind of agrees with this. So in the hood, it's fucking lawless. Why would black people want to move back to a place where the Jay Princes of the hood are making the law? What's the why the fuck would I want to do that? Any comments, CK?
Yeah, I really don't. I don't pay JP any mind.
Well, I think, and it's not like I'm overemphasizing, but you know what? What if I don't live in the hood? He might be right.
No, he's wrong. I mean, I don't know. I don't listen to JP.
Well, I listen to everything, but
I mean, I have the skill set to. I mean, I hear it, but it goes one ear out the other with me. So
well, you are more mature than I am then, because of course I have a lot more time on my hands to kind of mull over this sort of stuff. The problem is JP is 40, and the third Kang, the third wise man, the third magi is John Galt, who's 50, and he's even fucking worse. That's what, and CT likes highlighting black stupidity with JP on the panel. You know what? He likes highlighting it, but he doesn't push back or comment on it.
That's gift though, Stanley. CT is he knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? He not just he allows it.
Oh, of course, it's obvious he's allowing it, but I don't know. You know what? Then CT is a better host. That's why I don't have CT's numbers, because I couldn't sit by without just fucking, calling this dude. Your brain is the size of a raisin, obviously.
Stanley, what do I always say? The grift pays.
Yeah, well, it pays, that's for sure. But damn, dude, at what cost though? Because here's the deal. I hear people in other chats just going, well, shout out to John Galt. There are a lot of people, and I know that YouTube is a microcosm. I please understand that maybe the reason I'm just kind of hyperbolic about it is because I just have time to delve in it. You are lucky. You have responsibilities. You are a young man on the rise. You got kids. You got a beautiful wife. You got a beautiful house. You got property. So, dude, my old retired ass, I guess I could get up off my ass and do something, which I do occasionally. Like, I'm going to make a pizza tonight. That's going to be this most strenuous thing I do today. But No, it's just fascinating. And honestly, CK, and now this is just my opinion. There are many JPs out there that don't get called out. This is literally a poison. This lawlessness that he speaks of. You can't remake a JP, but I'm of the mind, like, look, this is not something I would tolerate without a challenge. What's up, Soul Provider? Good to see you. And you know what?
I want to know how long.
He's up there in the constellation of the niggerverse, right?
Yeah, I want to know
He's got his own constellation.
JP is going to last on these panels. I know they say he does his own show, but like I told you, he used to be with Anton, and Anton kind of used to utilize him for like the same thing before he went to this so-called conservative route that he's taking on right now.
Right.
But like I said, it's a grift, you know.
Yeah, but you know what, CK, and I don't know whether it's the Navy, but I really think it comes from how you were raised. And let's face it, I mean, JP sounds like he didn't come from, the best of circumstances. But dude, to me, it just cheapens your soul. And there's a Tracy Chapman song. And she got popular back in the early 90s. I actually bought her first couple CDs. Look, she's got a song that goes, "All that you have is your soul." And I don't think people understand how profound a statement that is. And I'm not even that religious, but dude, there is no way I could grip this way. I just, honestly, I'd rather be poor. So, now I might not be the best person to convey that message, but I don't know. It's how I feel. I think that JP had a lot of potential back in the day. And I also think that, well, you know what? I'll stop it there.
What do you mean by potential? Potential as far as like what?
Oh, he's obviously, he obviously has a thought process. I think, somewhere back in the day, Nightish was saying, and there are people who still say, and this isn't this show or even CT's show, it's Nightish's show, where there are people, and Nightish is even saying, hey, well, I think Nightish is pretty much done with JP, but the part about people still think that there's still hope for Jay Prince. Like, ooh, he just needs, he should have listened to Anton, or he should have, all he needs is a little guidance. And I'm telling you right now, he is a lost cause, and he knows it, but he has a grift.
Just on YouTube, because the real world is not YouTube.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I don't understand why all these people think, well, if he just had the right guidance, speaking of people like Anton who are on YouTube, I look at JP and I go, dude, I feel sorry for his kids. That's about it. He can't be helped.
No, I think he found his lane though. YouTube is his lane. He can stay at home. He can make content. He doesn't have to leave the home. He's so-called on assistance, so everything is coming to him. He doesn't have to get up and go out and work a real job. He found.
Well,
he's satisfied.
If he's found his grift, his groove, his lane, it is a job. But all I have to say is that if he's getting cash apps and stuff, he is in the white man system. They know how much you make on your cash app.
Oh yeah, now they do. Yeah, now you have to report it.
Yeah. So it's not in what I'm saying is that all that reporting, I know maybe I'm thinking that there are thresholds. You can't be making, $5,000 a month or whatever the amount is and
Yeah.
stay on assistance.
No. It's a. I don't know what the cutoff is, but yeah, you're right. Unless you got a good tax lawyer.
What? JP has a fucking accountant and a tax lawyer. Then I'm
Good.
quitting and I'm becoming an OG JP. I'm gonna take up his grift. If that mofo comes and says, "Well, you know what, my tax lawyer took care of it," oh boy, it is gonna be the world will crash for me.
The tax lawyer keep him under that poverty threshold. He's good.
Hey, be wise enough.
Yeah.
For what does it profit a man to gain the whole world and suffer damage as to his soul? Yep, that's nice. Can you tell me who said that, Anton? That's a good quote. I like it. As a matter of fact,
Scripture.
shit,
In the Bible.
that might be a show title, to be honest.
I think that's the scripture from the Bible.
You know what? It's been decades since I've read it. So, is it a song?
I
Well,
don't
no,
know.
that sounds like New Testament to me. But I'll look it up and I'll figure it out. That's a good show title. Mark 8:36. Okay. I'm gonna use that as a show title. Thank you, Anton. So Speak Radio, you know what? The other thing I need to do is update my sponsors for the day. And Mike123 actually did send me some money today. And Mike, are you in the chat? Oh shit, did I ban him from the chat? He might be banned. I don't recall.
He was upset with you yesterday in CT's chat.
I don't give a fuck.
I know you don't.
Well, no, I think I do remember seeing him, but I was
You know what I
busy
seen
doing what
yesterday, Stanley? That was pretty funny to me when Savage sent the chat towards you, and he was something he said like you married a white woman, and I'm just like, dude, your first child is by a black woman. Like,
Yeah,
people,
well, look,
so like, I don't know, Stanley. I really just
I
it's
think I said something like, "Nah, that's so racist. I'm not going to even bother with it."
you have a child by a black woman, and you're talking about a guy that has it's like, what was the point of that?
You know what? I remember what I said. It was something like, "Well, Savage, you have tattoos on your face. Why do I care what you think? Dude, you didn't even have the good sense enough not to get fucking face tattoos, and I should care."
Well, I think they said he was on the bad side when he was younger. I guess he wanted to be a. So where we live at, right? He says he grew up in a certain place. I know where this place is at. It's pretty much it's a it's a black project, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the way that I look at it is like, if you grew up down here, you tried to be a certain way in your life at one point, and you failed at it. So now you this so-called white guy that live out in the rural area. Now you want to farm now, but at one point you wanted to be black. You hate what you wanted to be at one point.
Well, I mean, it's not that abnormal to kind of have regrets. Look, I'm honestly, I was kind of shocked that Savage Red said something like that. I thought I thought we were over it. I've never had respect for Savage Red. I think he is literally a moron. So, whatever he says, I just kind of sometimes think, back asswards, country fuck, whatever.
Yeah, but
Dude.
he's not from the country though. Stan.
Yeah, but you know what? Dude,
say-
I have seen rednecks. I've lived up in the mountains.
He told me where he's from, right? And I'm just judging off the area because we all from Cleveland. He's not a redneck. If he says he's from where he says he's from.
Oh, he acts like one though.
A redneck.
Well, let me tell you my perspective, because I literally lived, now technically I was 35 miles from Appalachia, but I literally lived up in the Blue Ridge Mountains, like on top of a mountain or one ridge down from the top of the mountain. I've seen Savage Reds, and most of them were like fucking meth heads and shit like that. And Thomas Sowell might be kind of right about the parallels between some of that redneck culture and ghetto culture. And I'm not even exaggerating, CK. You could place Savage Red in the middle of some holler in Kentucky, and he would be an archetype.
Okay.
I'm not even exaggerating. Believe me, sir. You plop him down at some garage in Front Royal, Virginia, people literally won't do a double take. He'll be an archetype. But anyway, my point is that I had a pithy comment for that, and I don't pay Savage Red. My favorite moment was Nas. I was up on the panel, and Nas sends, I don't know, $5 or $10 wanting to time me out. And I'm going to tell you right now, I was honored. CT said, no, I want Stanley up on the panel unless you send me $100 or something. He stays. I was like, holy shit. So, you know what? I have to do a shout out to CT because, he could have just as easily said, hey, Stanley, come back in 10 minutes.
I mean, you was bringing value at that time. CT is smart, man. He's very smart.
Well, I don't come up there much. Shit, it's probably been a month or two since I'd even been up on the panel. So, look, all I have to say is, hey, shout out to CT.
Yeah.
But what I was saying at the time wasn't particularly controversial. So let's get back to it. Anton, welcome aboard, and thank you. That shall be a show title. And you know what? When I was a kid in high school, I took 4 years of religion in high school, and my junior year it was Father Philip. He literally made us copy out the New Testament in notebooks. I probably went through like 20 notebooks. He made us write the New Testament word for word, dude. I was like, you want me to do what? So, oh, no, not wow. It was real. It was, and the dude was Belgian, and he had a kind of like a German accent. So he's reading the Bible out and we're taking dictation. Dude, this was this was my Catholic school upbringing. I was like, dude, I could not wait to the end of that period. And it was an afternoon, probably like 6 period or something. It was after lunch. I'm like, dude, when will this fucking drudgery be over? Them Benedictines can be harsh.
My mission statement and my new vision of my life is not to go to concede with being to concede with taking pride in working up for another man. That's no longer my mission. Even though if I have to, I would do it just to get by. But that's not something I'm gonna take pride in. I'm not gonna tell my nephews and them to take pride in that. Right. I want to take the warrior side of my nephews and redirect it to what it should be focused on. And I'm trying to lose this fear of not depending on a white man outside of the government. I'm talking about on a bigger scale. If I ever got a whole lot of money, I would use that to like create land, buy a lot of land, and create like a Wall Street, a J Prince for President Street, that thug life.
Well, let me ask you this question, man.
That thug life? Jesus.
So you are familiar with artificial intelligence, yes? Yes.
A little bit. AI? Yeah.
Okay. So this is the leadership board of Chat GPT, right? Now, my friend, whom I know for a long time, he tried to fight. He wanted to fight me the other day. That's why I'm hoarse, because I was yelling at him. I was passionate.
Now, you've known this guy for a long time, and y'all were going to come to fight. And I'm sure he's hyperbolizing, but this just doesn't ring true. And the other thing, and this is kind of a level set, but most white people, dude, these companies are becoming more and more Asian. Okay, you could probably ask the question, why aren't white people CEOs of, you know, the FANG companies? It's Facebook, Apple, I can't remember whether it's Netflix, just whatever the FANG companies are now. Why aren't white people CEOs of these big tech companies anymore? It's just really a sloppy approach, and it's a very racist approach, to be honest. They just want to shit on black people.
Stanley, because most of the audience doesn't know. That's all it is. Most of the audience doesn't know. So they take in what is being said by, you know, as it being the truth.
Well, the thing is that's why I think Jay Prince is particularly dangerous.
Yeah, I mean
that.
I think somebody end up they mentioned David Stewart, and he said his comment was, well, his board, so-called board, which is not a public traded company, it's just a private company. His board is not black, but if a black man owns the company, that's a black company, or it's not because his board is not black. It's like,
You
which
know
one?
what? That hold on one sec. I think I actually got that clip on yesterday's show. Because my comment on that was, look at CT moving the goalpost. He's literally moving the goalpost from what the original title and premise is. It was amazing. Dude, people who come up, that's why I'm surprised when I went up and mentioned family, he didn't even react that strongly to it. Let me see here. And I'll play this while I'm gonna play this, but I think I reacted to that particular comment you brought up.
About getting it through to this N-word's head that the black man doesn't run anything and that he just has a job. He has a very good job. But I said, bro, you went to college, you did everything right in life according to a system that is agreed upon. You know, I'm go to college and I bought a home, picket fence, I fucked my wife, and we have a kid. He's one of these types. But bro, I was like, you you really our people.
What type? One of the successful types? One of the unimaginative types? I mean, what really is the problem with this guy having a job? And let me tell you something. If the argument is that, why isn't he an entrepreneur? Because to me, that kind of seems like one of the underpinnings of this argument. Dude, someone said it. It was either on Nightish's show or it might have even been on CT's show that owning a business is a 24-hour proposition. You're always on call. And there are people like me, dude. I don't live to work. I work to live. I want to go fishing on the weekends. Now if you're in IT, you're going to have to do a call day. If you're in the Navy, you're going to have to do duty aboard the ship every now and again. Where you have to stay on the ship. You used to do it all the time. But dude, if I ever come up with a great idea that I'm like super passionate about and I want to do it, it is a pleasure to do it. But otherwise, there are people who don't want to be a CEO of Apple because what people don't realize, those CEO types, they fucking work all the time.
Yeah, they don't get breaks.
Yeah, they're traveling all the time. Let me put it to you this way.
Unless
You're borging out. Hey CK, you're borging out a bit.
Can you hear me?
It's real staticky and borgy, real robotic. You may need to come out and go back. Oh, okay. I'll wait for CK to come back. Yeah, I was trained by Benedictines, which are maybe Jesuit-like, Jesuit light, but they have their own little, deep history. But no, the joke when I was a kid was, you know, I'm not Catholic. I'm a Jesuit. That was like kind of the joke. They kind of do their own thing sometimes. But hey, one's been Pope. Uh, so they were if not outright excommunicated, their order was disbanded and then it was brought back. I vaguely remember reading about it. I don't know the deep history of it, but they did fall out of favor way back when.
Like people aren't the masters and commanders of industry.
Hey, CK.
I started bringing up
Sound
IQ.
better?
Yeah, way better.
Okay.
What were you saying?
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, a lot of those CEOs until they until they drop down like Jeff Bezos did and have somebody else take over, they don't have time. A lot of them, they get to a certain point to where they have if we talk about like the FANG companies, they get to a point where they have enough shares of the company to where they could just live off the dividends that's coming in, every quarter. They'll drop down and just live off of that. I mean, go do something else, but I mean that takes time, to grow your company
Right.
to get
Well, the
big.
thing is, I have a anecdotal, um, and the part of Ticketmaster I worked for was a business that was bought by Ticketmaster. So basically, the guy who is president of the little company, and I can't even fucking remember what the name of the company was because I went to work for them after they were bought by Ticketmaster. However, he, got a shitload of money. He and his two partners got a shitload of money, but they kept him on board because, he built the company literally from scratch. And it was such a big commodity. Well, he wound up being a C-suite executive. He was an EVP just after they bought the company. And he was so good, so talented that he wound up being he wasn't chief technology officer, but he was essentially, it amounted to he's the chief like dreamer basically, because he could just come up with shit and figure out how to make it, come to fruition. However, he wound up divorcing his wife of many years. Um, he wound up marrying a younger woman because he would have to commute from Fairfax, Virginia to Hollywood. He spent like during the week he would be out, at the Ticketmaster, and then it became Live Nation eventually. Ticketmaster was bought by Live Nation, but he'd be out in Hollywood, and I literally saw this guy. Like his whole dress changed. He started dressing, more hip, more Hollywood, basically. Wound up divorcing his wife of many years, met a younger woman out in California. It just basically, and I don't know the details and all that, but I don't know how he was a good father if he was away from his kids, on the other side of the country. And you know what? Now he made a shitload of money. He's not going to be a billionaire, I don't think, because I've lost track. But he was not anywhere near poor. He had generational wealth after that purchase by Ticketmaster. So, at what cost though? I would much rather, you can. I need time to fish. I need time to read. I need time to spend with my son. And part of my deal was when I was working for damn near 8 years, I commuted back and forth from Fairfax County, Virginia, back out to the Warren County, Fauquier County line where our house was up in the mountains. Dude, there were times, and many times where I, because I worked an odd shift. I didn't have to be to work till, like 12 in the afternoon, but I would work until whenever. On a good day, I'd work till 7 and then finish up work from home. On a bad day, I might fucking not even come home. I just sleep in the office, depending on, the emergency du jour. But my point is there were many times I didn't see my son before he went to school. He'd be in bed by the time I got back home. And, especially if the weather is bad coming back up on that mountain, shit, I'd need like a couple hours just to wind down. I'd go to the basement and just fucking drink some beer and watch a movie. Just, driving in bad weather can be a little bit of an ordeal, especially when you have to navigate. So, the upshot is that when my wife died, it was just assumed that, my son will go live with her brother-in-law and his wife. So I'm like, where the fuck did y'all get that idea from? So, my sister-in-law was like, well, Stanley, you don't even know where the bus stop is, which was fucking true. I had no clue. I had no clue where his bus stop was. His mother took care of that. However, my response was, well, he's a smart kid and can talk. He'll tell me where it is. And I just walked off. Dude, there is no one gonna fucking. But the upshot is, Stanley, you don't know your kid. You don't even know where the bus stop is. And that struck me. Even though I was able to blow it off and, have a one-liner and walk off. And I never heard shit about that again. What the fuck? Dude, I'm his father. He's not going anywhere. But
Stanley, I'm at that point like now. Like my son is 3. He'll be 4 in January. And I speak to my wife about like I want to.
You still there? You must be in the car, CK. My son Anton is now 19, and he's a sophomore at Georgia Tech. So, somehow or another, he turned out well, at least so far. Because I know what the fuck I know what the fuck to do. I just, my wife was a stay-at-home mother, which freed me up, to, kind of make the money and, I got to live a life that was kind of a dream life. Dude, they call me up from the lake and I'd be like, don't be calling me at work. It's like now I want to be at the lake. I'm trying to work. But the bottom line is you can choose to be the CEO of Apple. But let me also throw this out, and I may get laughed at for it, but I think black people have better sense. If I have to have, do a stereotype, I want to say, and I will get, beat up for this, but I think in the end, um, even with the problems we have with, single mothers and, what's happening in the hood,
Can you
I
hear me,
know that
Ted?
outside of yeah, I can.
Okay.
I just think black people have a better sense of what America is. At least the ones, like me or CK or, whoever. Dude, there're just some things I'm not going to sacrifice my soul for. If I can make a decent living and get a boy, if my son wants to be a CEO, great. But I don't, because I know the cost and it's not a cost I'm willing to pay. I'd much rather, I remember times on the weekend. I used to split all my wood by hand, and I'd, start in April and, keep splitting till it got cold in October. Dude, I'd be splitting like fucking 5 cords of wood. And sometimes that wasn't even enough. I'd still have to buy wood. It got cold up on that mountain. But you know what? It was something I loved doing. I'd never split wood in my life before I moved to that mountain. I had to learn how to do it. But you know what? My son, would hang out with his little toy steel chainsaw. and, and my wife sitting on the porch watching me split wood. And one day I remember I'm out there, and when you get real good at it, you can take a decent round of wood and then you split it twice and you get 4 pieces just falling off the stump that you're splitting the wood on. It doesn't happen often, but when you get good at it, shit, that's two cuts and you got 4 pieces of decent sized firewood. So I didn't even know my wife was watching. She goes, "Good one, honey." And I'm like, you know, you know, I guess she likes sweaty guys splitting wood. Who wouldn't? If you're a woman, I guess. So, but dude, that sticks in my mind. My son was sitting right next to her. You know what? There's daddy fucking splitting wood. I'm there on a Saturday afternoon with my wife and son splitting wood. I'm having fun. They're having fun. Dude, I don't want to work on the weekends if I have that to come home to. And it may be, working for the white man. It may be feminine, but motherfucker, um, my wife's saying, "Good one." You know what? I hope it's good enough when I'm done and showered. You know, I hope it's that good because guess what you're gonna get. However, dude, I love that life. I miss it dearly. And you can't go back, but I had it. I can sit here on a YouTube show and reminisce about it. JP can't do that. And a lot of CEOs can't do that either, for that matter. So I'll stop going down memory road because you know me, I'll get boring and just natter on. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me. I jumped ahead accidentally, but we'll just
Have
start
you ever
here.
used ChatGPT? You use ChatGPT, right?
I don't.
This is used by millions of people. This ChatGPT will be Google in the next couple of years. Why ain't no black people on there? Why are there no blacks at the lead of AI? These are the questions I was asking him. Nigga wanted to fight.
But you know what? I can tell you why.
Why? Go ahead, sir.
I can tell you why.
Please.
Because they gave us an identity that we aspire to be. No matter if it's street or no matter if it's educational wise. They gave us an identity that we only, when we go to school, we was trained to be servants. Education that we have today is not teaching us to create and to be independent and become.
Well, whatever reform school you went to, JP, that's not the education I had. What the fuck is he talking about? They're not training us to be independent.
What do we mean by servants?
I have no. Well, I think what he means maybe. Now, see, I suspect JP hears these little snippets from Fox News or whatever news source. He speaks in sound bites, and he's actually pretty good at taking these sound bites and connecting them into a narrative. But to a trained ear, that's not CT apparently, or John Galt, you can hear the disjointed. Now, what I suspect he means is that, conservatives these days basically want school to lead to a job. Okay, they don't want a lot of liberal arts. You don't need to know who Tacitus is or Homer or anything like that. You don't need that smarty-arty stuff to be an engineer or a welder. But believe it or not, to be a CEO, you do need to know it.
Yeah, you need both.
Yeah, you got to do
but
both.
but it's nothing wrong to learn both though. I don't get what's the issue. You can learn both.
I'm sorry. Well, I don't. It's if you've ever heard Ron DeSantis. Look, they want to get rid of liberal arts. Excuse me. They want to get liberal arts. They want to get rid of it altogether. And I haven't.
But why? Why? Like what? What's the reason?
Because it's not. Because it's not STEM. You don't need to know, Latin to get a job. So I think that's where JP is going. But let me make this point though. I know so many. I've known a couple mechanical engineers who said, "Fuck it, I don't want to be an engineer anymore. I'm going to go get an MBA." I knew a guy when I was in the Navy, and this motherfucker was smart as anybody. He had majored in like physics and optics specifically. You know what he wound up doing? He got accepted to the fucking University of Chicago to study theology. He wanted nothing more to do with engineering. So, a lot of engineers wind up not doing engineering. And a lot of them do. I just think you have to know it all, as much as you can. You can't know it all, but dude, there's nothing wrong with being an engineer, or in my case, a chemistry major who fucking took junior level English classes, literature classes. I like literature.
Yeah, I think you are able to do both. I don't think it's a right or wrong. Just do both.
Yeah,
do both.
But let me give you one other thing though, which is amazing. You'll hear people like Glenn Lowry and all these people talk about how great Western culture is. Well, Western culture, it's not all technology. Some of the greatness of Western culture is its literature and the liberal arts. So, in my opinion, it's kind of disjointed. How are you saying, hey, you don't need liberal arts, but on the other hand, hey, kids should be Western chauvinists. Our culture is better. Well, dude, kids aren't learning the culture if you don't teach them, some literature and some history and some of the other liberal arts. I don't get the argument.
Yeah, but a lot of times that's the prereqs, right? When you're going to school, that's like the first 2 years you learn
Well,
that, and then
yeah,
you actually
it
go
still is.
into your field of study.
Well, in my day, you had to take so many Englishes, et cetera, et cetera. And I think it still is. I know my son had to take a third English. He'd AP'd out of the first two. So you still have to take some liberal arts even at an engineering school, but there's not a whole. They're basically saying, I think of people. I think they really want these elite universities to be more like trade schools. And I can tell you from personal experience, dude, if you have to take 3 lab courses in a semester where 2 days, or actually depending, you might be in a lab every day. You'll take class and you'll wind up in a lab. Dude, that is sheer fucking misery. I fucking hated chemistry labs. I didn't mind the classes. I hated the fucking labs mainly because I hated the people in the lab. It's like, you fucking geeks. So, um, I think that I think what JP is describing is something that he's heard on some Fox News broadcast, and it's I call it ghetto logic. These guys, especially when John Galt comes on, it's ghetto logic. Black people run the ghetto and they make their own laws. Well, that needs to be broken up immediately. Maybe that's why black people are failing. They're making their they're making their own laws. We can't have that.
Ruler or create our own politician, our own government. No school in America will teach blacks to be powerful and more powerful than them, or create systems like the AI, the
Do you think that we have the intelligence
and all this other type of stuff.
But do you think that we even have the intelligence?
I would say no. Here's why I would say no.
Now let me just fucking point out. So here are 2 black men, because I think Dave puts up a fuss. Here are 2 black men, or at least one. Because see, CT, I can never tell, but I think CT. See, these IQ arguments are literally the cornerstone of some of these racist arguments. Okay. And I usually shit on people because I know Palomino Ricky Z, for instance, likes to come in here and talk about IQ. Dude, y'all don't even understand that IQ is a measure of G. They don't even understand what IQ is. And they also don't understand why it really doesn't matter. Okay. People like Charles Murray wanted to basically, make a meritocracy based on IQ and IQ tests. And they got a lot of pushback at it because a lot of these white boys, America doesn't have a meritocracy, like a strict meritocracy. George Bush Jr. used to make something called a gentleman's C. Okay, I think he went to Yale and then he went to Harvard Business School, but the dude, he got in more because his father was a legacy and he had all these family members, but he used to make what they call a gentleman's C. He wasn't that much into school. So, if you make IQ a policy, it's going to be a whole lot harder to justify things like legacy admissions. For starters, But most people literally, like IQ, they can't figure out what actually makes IQ other than it's heritable. Like if you have two smart parents, you're more likely to have smart children, but that's not even guaranteed. So anyway, it is almost, and I'm going to tell you my personal feelings. It is an abomination to hear someone like a JP or CT bring IQ into it. Do you basically think blacks can't succeed because of IQ? That is literally the black face of white supremacy, period. And I would go toe to toe with any unfortunate motherfucker who wants to go against that point. Half the people who talk about IQ literally just understand that it is an IQ test. They don't know what IQ is. They don't know what general intelligence is. They also don't understand that there are many different types of general intelligences. Michael Jordan was a fucking genius. There's spatial intellects. There's just different types of intellect. And if you're measuring it by a test, there's no test for Michael Jordan in space understanding how to orient himself to do these fancy dunks, all these athletic things. That's a type of genius. That's a type of general intelligence. Not everybody has it. And how do you measure that? You know it when you see it, but you sure as shit can't manage, or it's heritable, but it's not replicable. Okay, there will never be another Michael Jordan. You know, maybe one day there'll be somebody better than Michael Jordan, but I have yet to see one. So, hearing these three, or this one and two talk about, are black people smart enough? It's frankly disgusting.
Like the AI,
Do you think that we have the intelligence
and all this other type of stuff.
But do you think that we even have the intelligence?
Do we have the intelligence? Anton, I subscribe to his channel, but I haven't watched any of his content. But on your recommendation, I'll start. Not that I had anything against it. It looked interesting. I just haven't gotten around to it. But if you find it interesting, I'll at least give it a go.
No. Here's why I would say no. The reason why we don't have intelligence is because it's like saying that we don't have the intelligence, saying that we incapable is two different things. I truly believe that we are capable, but I think that black people is stupid. And the reason why I say black people are stupid, all of our information and education has been predicated around Eurocentric. So you can never out educate black folks in America. You will never be able to out educate whites. They are the final.
That is literally untrue. And what does he even mean? You can't out educate? Does it mean you can't be smarter than whites? Dude, I have fucking been smarter than whites on many different occasions for 60 goddamn years. Dude, what are you talking about? Dude, I've had white people tell me, well, dude, you're the smartest person in the room. Of course. See, when you start being that racist, live by the racist sword, die by the racist sword. There are plenty black people who are smarter than me. There are plenty white people who are smarter than me, Asian people, etc., etc. But dude, I'm not gonna acquiesce. I can't be more educated than a white person. Motherfucker, have you ever met Be Brave or talked to him? What the hell is this idiot talking about?
Of your intelligence, right? They stamp your diploma. They stamp your degree. They tells you what's your IQ level. So no matter, they can be dumb as fuck to the rest of their peers, but to you, they control anybody that control your intelligence. there's no competition there.
So white people, what? White people control your intelligence, motherfucker. You can see white people control your intelligence, dude. It was probably that way during slavery, or maybe even somewhat during Jim Crow. But motherfucker, in 2025, no one's controlling black people's intelligence. What the fuck? He sounds buck broken. What's up, Lou? No, well, Anton, one of those objects is your body. I manipulate objects, and one of those objects being your body in three-dimensional space. Dude, I don't know. I've played basketball, visualizing how you dunk a ball and the steps. If you've ever watched like Dr. J or Michael Jordan take off from the free throw line, when they take off, you actually have no idea what they're going to do, but then they start contorting and putting their bodies in ways they thought about it before they took that first step. So one of those objects is your body, and it's almost like ballet. And the funny thing is, I'm sure they've practiced these moves, they've choreographed, and then all of a sudden you have the opportunity to do it. But it's a thing of beauty. Ballet's kind of like that. It is a special type of intelligence, and I don't know how you test fucking gymnasts. Dude, I read a story yesterday about a gymnast, not in the US, but somewhere, who died from a neck injury. She got it in practice. She was a potential Olympian. So, gymnastics is dangerous as shit. And knowing how to orient your body. Anyway, I'm belaboring the point, but yeah, there are all kinds, and there's probably, they're probably a specific agreed upon set of geniuses, or types of genius. I was going to say there are all kinds of genius, but yeah, it's probably categorized somewhere in some textbook. Oh yeah, well Dr. J used to be able to dunk from the free throw line too. His body, he was like the pre-Jordan. I grew up with Dr. J. Dr. J was fucking amazing. The only other person with that sort of ability in space would be Michael Jordan. And there've been a lot. Dominique Wilkins was kind of like that, but I don't know. Dr. J and Michael Jordan, they were just like geniuses. And Dominique Wilkins played for the Hawks, so I watched a lot of his games. He was pretty talented, but Dr. J was just in his own league. And Jordan, for my money, and I haven't watched basketball in probably 10 years by now, but they were just like, you knew they were geniuses. So anyway,
a person that would create an AI, you will have to divorce yourself from what you've been taught from people that had ill intentions. They only taught you to be servant under their thumb. They didn't teach you to be ruling and independent. They not gonna rule under you. And a lot of black men think because they got a few 100,000.
Hold on. Let me read Juan's super chat real quick. Juan with the $5 super chat. Salute to you, Juan. Thank you so much, man. Guys, give Juan a big thumbs up, dollar sign emoji. I agree with guys. I agree with JP. JP, take off that white man's hoodie. Go get you a $400 from a Russell Westbrook's online store, or go get you one from Russell Westbrook's online store. Yeah.
Well, this hoodie represents this is 100% cotton. Last time I heard that black men, black people picked it. So, you know.
Well, I hope that's a joke. Anyway, just a show note. Once Dave is over with, I actually do have pretty much a good portion of the interview or the show once John Galt appears, because I actually reviewed it live on my show yesterday. And then finally I just got disgusted and moved on from it. But once General Dave is over, I'm going to switch over to my show from yesterday. And by the way, while I'm thinking about it, everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. Please make sure if you're new to the show that you subscribe to it. We lost some subscribers last week, and you know what? Sometimes it bees that way. And while I'm playing this, I need to actually celebrate and thank today's show sponsors. Dirty Dude, a dear friend of the show, known him for quite some time now, before the Stanley versus the World days, actually before the John Galt days. So I've known him quite some time, and his presence in the audience is always just a blessing, to be honest. Mike123 contributed, so I guess I'm going to have to unban him as much as I don't want to. Just going to have to. Black Knight, salute. Kelvin, you're back. Is Nightish in the chat? Oh man, if Nightish is here, then I best be on my behavior lest he come up and kick my ass. I thought he was gonna do it on CT show yesterday. I had to insert I had to adopt emergency procedures to eject myself from that coming ass whooping. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh, and Speak Radio. If you're still out there, salute to you too. Thank you for the supporting today's show, and I will get your names up on a banner here in a minute. And Lou, I said hello to you, I'm sure. Always good to have you here too, Lou.
Black
Okay, look, I'm about to go to Google real quick. Thomas Kurian is an Indian. This is Google's leadership board. This is Google right here. I showed this to my buddy. I said, bro, blacks are not the leaders in AI. This is an industry. The artificial intelligence is an industry. We use Google every day. I said, show me the black man on here. Matt Renner is a white man. Michael Clark is a white man. Karen Bajwa, he's some sort of Pakistani. Kobe Nathan is a white man. Brad Calder is a white man. I said, where are the blacks at? Man, this infuriated him, bro, that I was showing him this stuff. He's never watched my show before.
Well, I have a question for you.
He's an old friend. He's never watched the show.
And in this case, this is one of these things. Sometimes it's the right tool for the right job, because I'm big into pragmatism, maybe even utilitarianism. Why do we need to racialize it? I think that there's a whole tech company founded by a black man. And I think I caught part of that. So don't worry, CKJ3. As soon as CKJ3 brings up that, hey, there's a black man who started a whole tech company, CKJ3, I'm sorry, CT just starts moving the goalpost and adding qualifiers to the question. It was literally astounding to watch. These people don't like to be checked in real time, and in real time, they will just shape shift their whole racist argument. And this is a racist argument. And the funny thing is when they're shitting on blacks, you don't ever hear from CT's audience that, oh, hey, CT's being racist. As soon as I come up there and I start pointing out that, oh, hey, this is a racist argument, all of a sudden I'm the racist. So pointing out a racist argument makes you a racist. And I'm not kind to your average white person. Okay, dude, the Charlie Kirks of the world were fucking dripping with racist rhetoric. Like, they were just out in the open. So that part I kind of appreciate. They weren't hiding it. But dude, Charlie Kirk in particular, he has launched 1,000 Dylan roofs, in my opinion. You know what? Let me help you out here, Lou.
Juan with the $5 super chat, motherfucker. Only thing you.
Hold on one sec here. Lou, if the premise of race is pretty much a made-up concept, a social construct, how can you base an argument based on a fucking made-up concept? How does that work? I mean, putting a house on shifting sand is not a solid structure, eventually, neither the argument. So there is no such thing as a factual racist argument. And anytime you get the balls to come up and argue this, bring SKC with you so I can shoot both of you down, Lou. Dude, there is no way you would survive a Stanley versus the world encounter with that kind of question. Now, because it's you, Lou, I'll take it seriously. If it were a lesser man, I would literally just ad hominem you to death. A rhetorical death, by the way.
You ever picked was those big ass nostrils. Salute to you, Juan. Thank you so much. So, what do you think about Google's leadership board, Jay Prince? Google's leader. We use Google every day.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And this is why I say this is why black people is in a disfortunate position, because like you just pulled up leadership. They're always.
Now, I haven't looked it up, but is disfortunate? Let me look it up right now. I've never heard disfortunate before. You know what? There is such a word. Pronunciation, let's see, puts the dis into unfortunate, akin to adding insult to injury. Interesting. So there is such a thing as disfortunate. Well, you know what? I stand corrected. Interesting. It's actually not a word. Oh, wow. Okay, I just discovered something really interesting here. Did you know that there's a dictionary called Ninja Words? Oh, wow. So Ninja Words, folks. I'm going to drop this. So apparently, disfortunate, you can find it in the ninjawords.com dictionary. Let me drop this. Who the fuck knew That's a show title too. God damn. Ninjawords.com. You know what? This show is a gift that keeps on giving as far as knowledge.
Represent everybody else. So what tells us that we not inadequate, we not adequate enough, we indigent of becoming leaderships of creation, that of technology or whatever the case. So this is what in Black folks we have believed this, right? We have believed that in order to get something that big, we have to go to whites. And again, I'm not saying Black folks is incapable, but I think that they don't have that mindset of trying to create stuff like that. But look at Africa; they created their own internet, right? The Africans they had created their own internet.
Did they?
That's what I heard from the grapevine.
No, they haven't.
I heard it from the grapevine.
I know you said you've heard it, but they haven't. Bro, there are a lot of steps that you have to go to get to this type of level of civilization.
Okay, and my question throughout all of this is what the fuck is CT built? How does he know the steps? Tell us the steps. Dude, that's why I called the show what I did. The three Kangs of Southeast DC. These motherfuckers have not created anything that other Black people haven't created. Why are they talking about a Google? Dude, the best people to talk about Google and these types of institutions are people who have experience in those institutions, and not a one of these folks has any experience. Fuck, not a one of them. Anyway, let's see. What does Lou say here? September, the day Stanley learned a new word from JP. I got to write this down. We'll turn it into a holiday. Dude, it's a word that isn't used. And it is so not in use that ninjawords.com has the word. Disfortunate. I've literally never heard of the word. Now it's been a while since I've read Chaucer. I think you're making too big a deal, but obviously it is a word at some point in time. So score one for Jay Prince.
And what I was trying to explain to my friend, and he's not like a close friend. Somebody I hung out with in college, and on and off we hung out. But what I'm trying to explain to this guy is that he has an artificial view of reality. No, he has a view of reality that is skewed, right? Yeah, he did everything right in life.
And let me point this out. Okay. My argument is that CT, Jay Prince, and John Galt are the ones that are skewed. You will hear them at some point talk about, like John Galt used to tell me all the time, well, Stanley, you just can't admit the truth. I'm like, what truth are you talking about? The truth is that Black culture is not just one thing. It is an amalgamation of different types of culture. Dude, the talented 10th type culture was a part of Black culture back in the 30s, say, back during the Jim Crow days. Even, dude, just fucking read E. Franklin Frazier. He literally talks about this back in the 50s. We need to catch up at some point. Brooklyn St. Michael reading Black Metropolis. He literally talks about the different facets of Black culture. And my argument is that, you know what? If that talented 10th doesn't come into a lot of contact with, say, the working class, they're two different cultures. I mean, they're part of Black cultures, but you could almost treat them as distinct, as discrete is discrete cultures. Subcultures might be a way of putting it, but this pretense that Black culture is one thing, this pretense that what happens in Texas is a reflection of what happens in Savannah, Georgia, it is literally bullshit. Okay. And they don't want the smarty arties to tell them that your rudimentary understanding of what culture is, literally, I can pick these arguments apart at will. Okay. My argument is that CT's version of Black culture is skewed. Black people have been working for white people for fucking 400 years. That is the actual reality. White people have been working for white people for, forever. Asian people, dude, America is what it is. Okay. It was built by white people mainly to the benefit of white people and white elites specifically. And I'm sorry, 13% of a population isn't going to create 13% of the American population that has literally been oppressed and arguably still is oppressed, oppressed up until say 1964, and some argue that it never really ended. Dude, you're not going to create the creators of Google in 60 years. And I'm sorry, CT, your argument is trash. And that's just it. You can fucking ask why all you want, but read a history book. And supposedly you majored in African American history. So you know something about the history of America, I would imagine. Dude, that's why I love going up on these panels occasionally and level setting these dumbasses. And I don't and again, I have a huge respect for CT, but his arguments are trash. And if it's performance for a certain type of audience, then bravo, he is the master of it. And I kind of wish I could be that way so I could get a bunch of super chats and shit. I'm just not. So I have to accept the consequences. And, Bob's channel, at least CT's channel, is entertaining and sometimes challenging. I'm like, dude, I'm just like, I do need to visit CT's channel, and I tend to if the topic is interesting. This was the only reason I went there and started looking at it is because of the title. And I hadn't been up on his panel in a couple months. I'm glad I did it. I had a good time.
But the shocker is, man, is that the black man is really not the master and commander of a goddamn thing. And I think that terrified him a few days ago when I was telling him that. I was like, bro, the black man doesn't control any goddamn institutions and create institutions. Which ones are you talking about? Man, I went over a whole list of them.
And when Stanley came up to the panel and asked CT, is family considered an institution? CT's response was yes. And my response was, there you have it. Black people have created institutions, have maintained them. Now, not to the degree we would like, but I can speak anecdotally that I had an extremely stable family. So Black people create social institutions like family, have maintained them like since my father's parents and my mother's parents. I know at least there have been 3 generations of fairly stable family structure in my immediate family. That's an institution, and we have all benefited from this institution. Your racism is unappreciated. Who gives a fuck? Most white people aren't CEOs or even work for Google. And that's 60% of the population. Have you ever thought of the opposite side of this argument? Why don't most white people work at Google? That's a valid question. Most white people don't even come close to working for Google or AI or anything like that. Tell us about the whites. Why don't most whites? And by the way, there are black people who work in tech. My brother's one of them. He works for a fucking think tank, a research institute. He's in tech. You're just not looking in the right places. And Google, dude, it's not a smart question. It's not a smart argument. And it took me, I literally went up there for like 2 or 3 minutes, level set all those motherfuckers. John Galt was up there and didn't say shit because he knew better. I was right. They were wrong. And I think I literally said, maybe I'm wrong. I might be embellishing. Said, hey, my work here is done, and left. And you know what? Not a goddamn word was even said. But the only guff I got was from the chat because I went up there and silenced these motherfuckers. And if you meant tech institutions or business institutions, be more specific in your title. This is what the smarty arties are capable of doing, especially this smarty arty. And I'm kind of gloating, but fuck it. I'm going to toot my own horn on this one.
And I'm showing you now, just like I showed him.
Two of them yesterday.
I'm sure, bro. Dave,
You basically threw piss in his face.
Dave, today. Hold on, David.
Black Knight, you said it best. Touche, my friend.
David, you are a joke, sir. You are a joke because I am showing you.
Hey, Lou.
David,
I absolutely agree.
David, the difference.
But I wouldn't call it. I agree, but I would call it elitism versus white supremacy. But it's a quibble.
The National Association of Black Journalists is not a global. It's not global. Nobody cares about it. David, I am showing people the actual companies, like I showed my friend. I am showing you proof, sir, that we control no industries, buddy. So I'm gonna go over all the buddy.
Don't buddy me.
Buddy. I am a journalist. I'm doing journalistic work now, buddy. Buddy. I'm doing journalistic work. Buddy, I'm doing journalistic work now, sir. Sir,
this is why you don't.
May I speak? May I be allowed to continue? Hold on, Dave. I got a cash up to read. Imperious with the $2 cash app. The African internet is a carrier of pigeons. JP, do they have pigeons in Africa? I didn't know that. They do have a lot of diversity.
That's pretty funny.
And David represents
pretty funny, actually.
David, you represent what we call fiat confidence. You got an artificial confidence, and you think that by going to school is making money, make us powerful.
Sir. Hold on. JP, let me continue. I don't have to know about the National Association of Black Journalists because black journalism is shit, sir. If black journalism was the top priority, sir, you would be on a black multimedia network. But you are on the white man's, the Asian man's YouTube.
By the way, this actually reminded me, and I think, I actually did go up. I was up there 3 times. Let me rewind this. So
if black journalism was the top priority, sir, you would be on a black multimedia network.
Okay, literally, this is ignorance right here. I went up and CT did not fucking believe me. No one actually believed me. There is a multimedia platform, basically a social media platform called Narrative. Knarrative. Karen Hunter is I think she's a Pulitzer Prize winning journalist. She has a radio show on God damn it. I can't think of the name of that internet radio platform, Spotify or something, one of those platforms. They literally built a fucking African, um, um, uh, basically an African American studies based social network called Narrative from scratch. And I know it because I've followed Karen Hunter for years. As a matter of fact, she's a 6-footer. If I ever met her, I think she's married. I would take her from her husband. This woman is just awesome. Anyway, no. And see, if you knew shit about anything, you would never say anything. She is a journalist, probably a member of the National Association of Black Journalists or whatever it's called. And the reason I know this is because I used to be you pay $20 a month. It's a pay service. The guy, like the main, IT person is black. Karen Hunter and Greg Carr, Dr. Gregory Carr, were impetuses behind it. It is a whole thing. It is $20 a month. I'm not quite a plank holder, but I was one of the early subscribers to it. And these two idiots have no idea that there is a whole, you can use it like X. You can message each other. You can follow people. They can follow you. There's a whole black platform out there. And I don't know that she has 1 million subscribers, but she's got quite a few. And she's got a YouTube presence. If you type in KNARR, as a matter of fact, let me do it. There's a whole black social media network out there that these two idiots don't even know about, but they're talking shit about shit they don't know. And when I come up and educate them, they act like, well, no, that can't be. Motherfucker, it can be. Now, it's privately owned. This is the network here. Literally, the home to the largest Africana studies classroom in the world. That is the actual social media platform. Again, I've been a part of it for years now. And if you go to YouTube and type in right here at the top, KNARRATIVE, they've got a YouTube channel. And Karen Hunter, I think, has her own YouTube channel independent of that. And these dumb fucks don't even know about it. And when I come up and educate them, they act like, well, no, it can't be. Well, motherfucker, it is goddamn real. They built it from scratch. And I'm sure there were white people involved. I mean, but it was black designed. It was a black idea. Karen Hunter had been talking about it for years. So here it is, folks. When you actually kind of keep up with shit, it is so easy to fucking just put your foot in the ass of this anti-black rhetoric. This exists. And I don't know if it says how many people are in it, but I know on a Saturday, just in Narrative, she'll put 2,000 people, 3,000 people in watching her show on Narrative. And then she simulcasts on YouTube and she'll get 1,000 more. This is big. Now, it's not X, it's not Blue Sky, whatever the other media platforms are. This is privately held. You pay a subscription. Last I checked, it was 20, probably more by now, but it's there. and that a CT, the Black Whisperer, doesn't know about it, and little smarty Artie Stanley has to bring this up, and not a goddamn person in the chat. There are 200 and some people in his chat and several people on the panel, and none of them know this. The fuck? So anyway, I'll stop gloating, but god damn it, how can you be talking on these sorts of topics and not know this? So we'll get back to this ignorance.
But you are on the white man's, the Asian man's YouTube, buddy, watching journalism on YouTube. You watch CNN.
Literally, it does what a YouTube does. It's kind of a combination narrative. You can watch live videos. It's kind of a closed circuit. I don't know that anyone can post videos, but I bet you could, if you knew the right people. There are classes, there are book recommendations, there are books up there. Dude, it's there. Now, it's Black centered, it's Black oriented, but it's there. It's an institution that was built from the mind of Karen Hunter. She's a journalist, or was, she's more a radio host, but she's a Pulitzer Prize winner. Bet no one's even heard of Karen Hunter.
CNN, you watch Fox, you watch National Geographic, whoever it is, man. You watch BBC. Stop it, Dave. You remind me so much of my friend.
Anton, she's my age. She might be a year younger,
Right.
but she's roughly my age.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. It's a shocker, bro. I get it. You like it, but you're saying, what about Dave? What kind of person Dave is? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
See, David.
Let Jamie finish. Go ahead.
Okay, so David is going off just like a lot of those dudes. They was going off. They believe that once you get education and stuff, you become this smart woo out the bell, right? I think what David needs to realize where we as long as you live, as long as you keep giving yourself these voided accolades, it's like writing a bad check, right?
Yeah.
When you talk about the confidence and accolades that Black men have adopted and is already voided, right? You got a pre-approved check. You didn't get a real check. You'll never go out there. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me.
David.
You don't even know.
David.
Okay, hold on, let me finish.
David, hold on, JP. David, today we are gonna have a nice, peaceful. David, because those professional Black sir, regardless of how many professional Black institutions you pretend that there are, you don't work for any Black company, bro. Stop, man. I don't want to make this bro. Dave, hold on. Dave, it's not personal, bro. I didn't even ask you to call in. It's not personal. It's just I am tired of people calling me the coon. And what I'm trying to point out is, bro, instead of calling me the coon, face reality, sir. You ain't at the top of the pyramid. You don't control.
Dude, why do we have to be at the top of the pyramid? I don't get it. I don't get this. I don't know. There are all kinds of arguments for my point of view and against my point of view. I can even argue against my point of view, but dude, I don't see happiness pursuing these types of questions. Other than, as people are telling me, for the grift, you're satisfying people like Bluegrass in the chat. There's a motherfucker who calls himself Bluegrass. And by the way, I love Bluegrass music. I actually own some Bluegrass albums. However, I find this sort of thing exhausting. And anyway, you can make money off of it.
control any industries, bro. Not even in music, you don't. Okay, he dropped off. Good. Now here goes Amazon. Here goes Amazon. Go ahead.
Let me say this right quick. Go ahead. So here's the thing. As long as we keep giving us these voided accolades, we'll never aspire to be what we should be, like creating our own stuff like that, right? So I think that we should come to the realization where we at and be honest about it. We stupid. We at the bottom. We don't got no. It should make us feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And once something makes you feel uncomfortable, you're gonna do what it takes to get back comfortable, which means it's gonna drive you to becoming this type of people. But as long as you settle for this fake accolades, these participation trophies, you're never inspired
Why
to
do you
be
call them?
owning
Why
your
do you
own.
call them? Why do you call them participant? So you believe that a black man that works for, like, let's say IBM, that's a participation trophy?
It's a participation trophy because the root, like you pointed out, the exactly the people who created this type of stuff, it don't have our face in it. So working, you went to school.
Okay, so welfare has our face on it. Is that why you revel? What the fuck is this? So welfare has our face on it. So we should just all go back to the ghetto and get on welfare because it was designed for us. Even the welfare state was not designed by black people, you fucking moron. God damn it. These are stupid arguments. What the fuck dude, what in America is maybe the argument is, oh, hey, black people should create their own institutions and be separatist? Dude, that's Pan-Africanism essentially. And there are people that I actually know who literally have whole Discord channels built around separating. What do we need to do to form our own country? Well, dude, you know what? I can't think of a country that was formed out of whole cloth lately. Black people live all over America. Come up with a plan to bring us voluntarily down to one or two states. By the way, Charles Blow wrote a book called The Devil You Know, that basically, made a case for reverse migration of blacks from all over the West, the North, where, all over the place, come back down to places like South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Louisiana, and Texas. Come on back down. We can get political power if all the black people move back down here. And I think it was a persuasive argument, except they couldn't get black people to move to Liberia or, Hispaniola. Dude, black people are fine. We have a talent for just making the best and even thriving sometimes where we are. Okay. And dude, if you're thriving in the hood, stop acting like it is some fucking dude. And I'm going to bring up the book because if I say it, I want everyone to know that I'm not making it up. All right. I want everyone to know that JP, dude, the ghetto is not nigger heaven. Okay, now as you see, this is a book written by Carl Van Vechten in 1926. This was during the the Harlem Renaissance, and Van Vechten was one of the white benefactors. He was a rich guy. One of the benefactors of a lot of the artists during the Harlem Renaissance. So when I say the ghetto is not nigger heaven, please don't think I'm being that racist. I'm just quoting a title of an actual novel, which I have a copy of on my Kindle. I just haven't gotten around to reading it. So again, I'm not using the N word wantonly. I'm quoting Carl Van Vechten. JP, you don't live in the novel, motherfucker. You don't. The hood is not nigger heaven. Wow, he said that, Black Knight? And let me comment on that. Now, my son is literally in school, and Georgia Tech offers an AI minor. It's something they started offering last year, and he may or may not take it. My brother is literally a manager of a team that does AI research. So this bullshit about blacks not being a part of AI or going to school, I don't know if my son will do that major or not. I don't really care, but it's there if he wants to do it. These motherfuckers are speaking from a position of ignorance. They don't like hearing from smarty arties like me. They don't. Every time I go up there, dude, have you ever heard John Galt talk about me? Like I'm pretending I don't know the truth. I don't know all kinds of things. But dude, I do know that there's at least one black that's involved in AI research. And there is another black in school that has the potential to do AI. But these motherfuckers want to act like there's, and if my family is doing it, dude, we're not the only family in America. There are probably plenty of black students at engineering schools and non-engineering schools doing, hey, at MIT, there is a black woman, and I haven't actually I read about her maybe 3 years ago, who was head of MIT's AI lab, and she might have even been like second or third generation African. There are blacks in AI research, not many of them, but I venture to say that you can't just, I don't know, maybe the argument is there's not enough of them to really, care about. But let me also offer an alternative to that. There are blacks who are near or in the research, etc., who are involved with AI. Why can't we celebrate that? Why can't we celebrate the exceptions? Okay, motherfucker, these are not the right people to be even asking the question, in my opinion. That's hence the name of the show. The Three Kings of Southeast DC. Motherfucker, this is ghetto logic. This is celebrating failure and basically saying, hey, blacks, we asked the question, why aren't blacks, inventing these tech companies? And they should have just said tech companies, not just plain old institutions. But why aren't blacks doing it? Because they can't. IQ is brought up, and JP says blacks aren't intelligent enough. Dude, this is a celebration of failure on the order of I told you so, and don't rise above your station in life. It's disgusting in 2025. These motherfuckers are worse than Booker T. Washington ever was. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. And you know what? The lady that I'm thinking of actually, she might have been somehow or another. She wound up either being the researcher to deal with this problem. Yeah, but let me also say this, Anton. This is a prime example of systemic racism. Okay, because there weren't black people involved, they didn't even fucking know that there was this flaw or this bug in the software. But there is I'll if I think about it, I'm not going to write it down and make a point of it, but there was a black woman, PhD level at MIT, who's in charge. It was some sort of human interaction AI. It was like a real specialized lab, but this stuff involves like fucking like math beyond my capabilities. So this shit is not easy. And again, most white people aren't fucking in these labs either. That a few are, well, there's 60% of the population. There's more chances it'll be more white than, the 13% chance, 13%. These people don't understand statistics. They don't understand their arguments. They don't understand the opposite sides of their argument. Okay, these people like CT and JP and John Galt, they never listen to what other people say. They just come up with these arguments and think, oh shit, this is golden. Let's make content. And I have to keep reminding myself, as many of you in the chat do, it is a grift, shouldn't be taken seriously. But DiCapriono, and hey, DiCapriono, unfortunately, young, impressionable minds will listen. And I'm going to say a lot of older, impressionable minds, maybe they were molded back when they were young. Dude, there are people in CT's chat that ate this shit up. And one of them is AAE, who supposedly is in IT and supposedly has, a Cisco certification, and she's buying into this shit. It's fucking amazing. Racism makes a fool out of a lot of smart people. Now, I don't think AAE is particularly smart. I don't think CT's, he's okay, but he's, he is who he is. John Galt, his mind has all kinds of problems from the from you know what? I'm not a psychologist, so I won't get deeper than I should, but there are problems with some of these people. I'll leave it at that.
On YouTube, we don't got no black people who invented YouTube, invented Google, invented nothing. Because for one, y'all don't.
Okay, so no black people invented Google or YouTube, and that's a problem. How is this actually? Someone tell me how this is a relevant problem to CT or J Prince. Why is this a problem? Why is this an everyday nuts and bolts bread and butter problem? Other than, hey, let's shit on some black people?
Control information. It's such thing what I call government control information, where yes, you don't even control your own black heritage information, because you go to.
Dude, you actually do, motherfucker. Yeti said that CT is more has more influence than W.E.B. Du Bois. I mentioned E. Franklin Frazier. I mentioned Black Metropolis. There is a plethora of Black history written by Black people. Motherfucker, John Henry Clark, they're all dude. If you want to be more modern, there's Cornel West, who's done like Cornel West, and I haven't read the book. Cornel West, believe it or not, has one of the most influential philosophy texts out there. Y'all think he's just some YouTube, some just TV personality? That motherfucker is well respected. He wrote a book that people still fucking cite in his fucking 20s. Who else? There's Eddie Glaude, who Lupin went to Morehouse with. Eddie Glaude is a big deal on MSNBC and other places. He's written a couple books. There's fucking Annette Gordon Reed, who won a Pulitzer Prize. She's a law professor and a historian at Harvard. There are all kinds of Black academics and just non-academics who have written books, history books. Blacks don't control. Blacks literally went out, like Annette Gordon Reed single-handedly took on some of these Dunning School historians who swore that Thomas Jefferson and Sally Hemings never produced children. She single-handedly took them on. She motherfucking changed the course of history with the Hemings of Monticello. It was a Pulitzer Prize winning book that no one really talks about. And yes, I've read it. She literally took on the historical establishment and fucking won. And the reason she won is about the time she wrote the book, genetic testing came up and they were able to narrow it down. Like, yeah, you know what? And then she had the historical stuff to back it up. Black people don't control the Black history narrative. Annette Gordon Reed fucking made a huge splash. But these two fucking clowns don't even know about it. Why does Smarty Artie Stanley know this and these two geniuses don't?
Egypt right now and go on certain tubes, they got laws that pass saying no photos, no videos. You cannot take information from your own past. So
Motherfucker, have you ever heard of Islam? Dude, they don't want you in there taking photos. One of the reasons is flash photography in old like documents and stuff like that. Flash photography is actually not a good thing for really old stuff. Believe it or not, it's a high energy burst of light. And there's also Islam. Now, I don't know how much that applies, but Egypt is an Islamic nation. Dude, you don't take photos of Muslims, especially the more fundamentalist. Of course, Clown JP doesn't know any of this stuff. Why does Smarty Artie Stanley know this and these two clowns don't? And then the third clown, the third Kang, is just joined. And I'm going to play a little bit of it, and I'll be right back. But I've got more of this particular segment. I don't know. I might let it play to the end. This still has about 30 minutes left, but I've got some parts that I reviewed on my show yesterday. We'll let this play.
you need information. You don't.
If I were to take a picture of the Sphinx, they'd say, no, you can't take a picture of the Sphinx. They say that to me.
No, they got signs.
No,
like
you can take a picture of the
in some
Sphinx.
tunes, you can't. If you get caught recording, you can go to jail. For recording certain stuff.
Let me show you this real quick. Here goes Amazon.
You need that type of stuff.
Here goes Amazon. We already know Jeff Bezos. Andy Jassy. Look at this. These white folks. Look at that. Amazon, one of the largest employers on the planet. I think the number one employer in America is Amazon.
The white women is DEI workers, right?
They might be DEI hires, but this is what I was showing my friend John. I was like, bro, this is artificial. Amazon does AI. Amazon does, what else does Amazon do? They do all types of other services. They dominate. You mean to tell me 1.5 billion Black people on the planet can't figure out how to make a goddamn Amazon? Bro, we're not, and I was trying to tell them, I was like, bro, we don't even lead in that. Go ahead.
That's what you call masculinity. That's what you call masculine. When you just pulled up all of them men who created this stuff, that is the definition of masculinity. Not working for Amazon, not working for Google, not working for creating is what you is a real man. A real man is creating. I think that black men especially have to dismiss what we was told what was a man, because it seemed like we've been misled of what a man is, right? A man, what they told us was a man was go to school, get an education to go work and basically go serve, right? They didn't teach us. I think black men, we should come up with our own definition of what a man is and what masculinity really is, because what Chaotic just pulled up, those people, the chief and the owners and shit, that's what masculinity is. That's what man is. They create.
This is literally the dumbest fucker possibly on earth. Okay, the board of directors of a company don't necessarily create the company. These fucking morons. Dude, all those leadership teams, Google literally had two people in its origin story. Amazon literally was started by Jeff and Mackenzie Bezos. Okay, the people, Amazon's been around for decades. The people on those boards now are not fucking creators of the company. They're working for the company. How stupid can these three Kangs be? They literally are fucking thinking that these leadership teams, the better question is, why are there not black people on those leadership teams? None of these people they've shown have created. We know who created Amazon. It wasn't the fucking board of directors, you idiots. The fuck? Dude, these are literally the dumb. They are literally what they're describing. They can't even fucking create the institution of a good argument.
They rule.
This is the CEO of IBM right now. It's an Indian man. He's Asian. This is senior vice president. What I'm starting to realize. Can anybody see this last one?
Oh, you know what? I might have been muted when I said that. Dude, none of the people they're showing, Muhammad Ali did not invent is it IBM they're showing? IBM was created a century ago. Okay, they might be right that black people didn't invent it, but the bottom line is none of these people they're showing their leadership teams. Google was invented by roughly two people, maybe more, but they're two that are very credited. X was created, or Twitter was created by just a few people. PayPal, just a few people. And most of those people were rich, by the way. They're venture capital type startups. See, their argument is just, let me just put it to you this way. If black culture is problematic, then this is literally three representatives of the culture they describe. They don't even understand that none of these people they're showing are inventors. They're fucking board members. They're leadership. And maybe we should wonder why there aren't more blacks in positions of leadership at these companies. But they don't none of these people they're showing built any of these institutions. The fuck are they talking about? Dude, they are living in Carl Van Vechten's they are living in Carl Van Vechten's nigger heaven. That's where they're living. And this is why they don't like me on their panels. Now, CT's nice enough to let me on, but dude, I went up there 2 of the 3 times and just like corrected some of their bullshit. And I don't like going up on these panels because I wind up getting in arguments with people like Savage Red or I got into a tiff with some fool from Canada and had to wind up just having to, get all discombobulated and, lose my temper. Dude, grifting is rotting these 3 people's souls, in my opinion.
Muhammad Ali, whatever his name is, he's some sort of Pakistani Asian. It ain't because they want Asians in there just because they're trying to pick at black people. It's just the Asians might have a brain for that shit. They might have a brain for that algorithm shit that a lot of people just don't have. I wasn't in it. But this is what I was showing my friend the other day, man. And people were asking me why I was hoarse. I didn't want to say this, man, but I was yelling, man. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to defeat you. I'm just trying to show you the proof. IBM hires millions of people. I don't know how many people they hire. Let's say it's 150, 200,000 people. God knows how many people Amazon hires. And bro, these are institutions. These are institutions, man, that really are the backbone of America. You name me one little smarty-arty Negro who has a computer repair shop in some little hood somewhere in a little, okay, that's fine. But bro, this is what real competition looks like. Man, he wanted to fight me, bro.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and I'm so glad that you put it in that perspective. That's what competition looked like, right? If you would have had black folks.
This is so fucking stupid. These people did not invent anything. They work for the company. Why isn't CT smart enough to figure this out? If you want to know who invented Google, Google it. But dude, this is hard to watch. 3 Kangs who are just getting it wrong.
Having their own internet, competing with the white people internet or the Asian people internet. And what you just showed, different races of men, Indian, Asian, white. I don't see Will up there on one of those pictures, right? I don't see none of them dudes that say they're a real man in none of those pictures, right? Why they not there? They got all this education. I don't even see no black woman there with all of this education. Who's they competing with? It seems like the only people they competing with is themselves and the people that look like them at the bottom.
Now this motherfucker is speaking broken English. This motherfucker is making this sort of lack of black excellence critique while speaking broken English. One thing I can say is none of these 3 people seem to have any pride at all. It's like, dude, y'all have no pride. You're black while criticizing blacks.
Competing with a goddamn thing. You working where you don't see black folks at Amazon at is the truck deliveries and the motherfucker that come and ring it on your door, dropping that package off. Right? You not inventing or creating anything. The ninjas is the ones that create.
And again, let me remind everyone, none of the people, hold on, tough guy. None of the people that they have shown have invented anything either. They work for the company. These motherfuckers are too stupid to figure out that they're not showing the founders of these companies. They're showing leadership teams. I just don't know what to think. Why? What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with these 3 Kangs? Somebody help me out. Where is Lupin when I need him? I I need a voice of reason. Lupin, if you hear this, please, you know, dude, why are these people just so themselves?
Gangster rap, the way we eat our food, all this other type of stuff. You know, the ghetto stuff. That's about the only creation that's about. If you want
Hold on,
to
let me
see
read this
black
super
people
chat real
creation,
quick.
you
Hold
gonna
on.
have to.
So he's never heard of the Harlem Renaissance. Uh, a Nobel Prize winning author, you could argue, has contributed something to an institution, if not built an institution of him or herself. There was a whole Harlem Renaissance full of black artists writing stuff and just doing all kinds of creative stuff that they were literally hatching out of their own brains. But no, let's not talk about that. I just don't get it. I don't I mean, don't these people think? And this is Blue Baggins. This is the part I love. Never heard of worldwide technology. That's Dave Stewart, which um, in the chat that day or yesterday, CKJ3 brings up several times. Now, watch CT change the argument. Now, the question, the show title is why haven't black / FBA men built institutions? Dave Stewart built a technology institution, worldwide technology. Now watch CT move the goalpost and add criteria to be considered. It's amazing.
Hold on. Blue Baggers with the $5 super chat. Salute to you, Blue Baggers. So you never heard of worldwide technology? Of course you haven't. Of course you haven't, which is why you are speaking this nonsense. I have heard of worldwide tech. And you know, when you go to worldwide tech, the CEO is a black man. But guess who he hired for his executive board? Guess who are the major stakeholders? That's not a black company. That's not a black institution. That is one exceptional black man. That's one exceptional black man. He knows he can't rely on other blacks to build that company. That's why he didn't hire his own fraternity brothers. That's why he didn't hire anybody in the Divine Nine. That's why he didn't recruit anybody from these HBCUs. He knows that we lack that type of high-level institution building. I'm not trying to knock black people today. I'm trying to tell you why I'm hoarse today. Thank you so much. Let John get in real quick. Go ahead, John. And I want Go ahead, John.
Oh, CT, I sent you a couple pictures. It wouldn't do me justice to talk about it without you pulling some of the pictures of this. Really hearing what JP is saying.
Okay, and this is typical John Galt. Okay, John Galt appears on another person's show. Oh, I sent you something. Can I change the topic so you can pay attention to what I did last night? Now, motherfucker, literally, why can't you just start a show and show it on your own channel? Apparently, it's got to be on CT's channel. And this is one of the more irritating things I saw during this show. John Galt coming up, acting like it's his show, and fucking the whole thing changes to what John Galt wants to do. And I mentioned it on my show yesterday. This is the same bullshit that John used to do in the mornings on my show. He and HB would pop up, and it was mostly John wanted to just fucking get up there and change the trajectory of what I was doing or what I had planned out. And you know what? I let it go a few times, and then finally I'm like, dude, I can shut down this show and you can start a show and do your own thing. Okay. This is one of the reasons John and I started bumping heads. Don't you come up to my goddamn show and act like it's your show. I don't give a fuck if it's your channel. It's my show. And he and I had several conversations on air about this penchant. I don't give a fuck what you did. Don't do it on my show. You can, and if you notice, he used to start shows sometimes during my broadcast, which was fine with me. But dude, this is literally John trying to take over something that isn't his. But they want to pretend, John Galt wants to pretend that, that's Stanley. I fired Stanley. No, motherfucker. I had a problem with you coming up and interrupting my agenda, and I wasn't shy about telling you to fuck off. I don't care if it's your channel, you fuck off. Now, I did. I did get aggressive when I would go up on his show and do the same thing, but there was a point I was trying to make. If you can come up on my goddamn show and start being disruptive, I can come up on your show and do the same thing. But he never quite got the message. And too bad. But I just wanted to point out this is typical John Galt. Now, CT and JP are perfectly happy talking about whatever fucked up shit they want to talk about. And then John Galt, oh, CT, I just sent you some things. Let's talk about what I want to talk about. The other annoying thing is this is a 50-year-old motherfucker who can't take the time to take his fucking weed out of his mouth so he doesn't look like a fucking YN. This motherfucker has a whole conversation with that fucking weed shit hanging from his lip. No pride whatsoever. And by the way, Nucor, it says executive team here. It does not say founders. Okay, so really the whole premise of the show is shit. These people did not found Nucor, at least as far as I know. This is really disturbing, and it was inevitable that John and I were going to bump heads because I don't yield to fucking 50-year-old YNs. I rule them. I do not cooperate. And dude, don't come up on my show and fuck it up, and we'll be fine. But then he started getting all pissed off about it. But no, motherfucker, it's my show. Stanley did indeed want to do his own things. And I did. And you couldn't stop me. That's why you got pissed off.
Last 2 nights, I've been at the CBC, the Congressional Black Caucus, 54th or 55th.
What's up, Dwally?
One of the main events was that I was at in one of their main hotels, hosted by a woman. What's the big hat, cowboy hat wearing? Frederica. You see the pictures, I sent them to you.
Okay.
And then I sent you a video interviewing one woman. She said, I'm just here to find me a man. But again, 54 years of having blacks coming to DC to talk about nothing, to do nothing. And they spend money in the white folks' hotels. They ain't built a hotel yet. They know they're coming every year. Still ain't built a hotel. They eat in a white folk restaurant. They know they're coming every year. Why not have black food?
The link is pinned at the top.
They're going to drink the white
food, yeah.
They're going to drink the white man's drink all week while sitting around.
Now, see, this is just, again, these people have no self-awareness. Now, when John cracks open that Miller Lite can, it's the white man's beer, okay? And he's smoking the white man's weed, okay? It's possible that the dispensary he gets that shit from in DC is the dispensary black owned? I don't know. Maybe it is. Are the people who grew the weed, is it a black owned operation? Could be, but I don't know. But he will sit here talking about people drinking the white man's drink while literally sitting there drinking the white man's drink. This motherfucker doesn't have a brain. He is so fucking racist that he can't even understand that he is literally doing what he's criticizing in other people. A 50-year-old baby daddy YN criticizing people for drinking the white man's drink drinking fucking Miller Lite. Is Miller Lite black owned? What a fucking idiot.
A bunch of women talking about how they're going to rehabilitate their community. You got to look at the pictures.
Yeah.
Freaking amazing. What number of women, mostly.
Roz Girl says she's going tonight, John. You gonna be there tonight, John? So
we should have done a live stream together, Roz. But I was at the Marriott
Look at this
last night.
fucker talking with the fucking weed shit hanging from his lips.
He owns Worldwide Tech. It's a private institution. There are no stakeholders. There is no board. Why are you just talking now? There is a board. Dude, are you insane, bro? Are you insane?
Okay, literally, CT's making it up. Okay, if it's privately owned, that means there are no shareholders. There probably isn't a board. I guess there could be a board if they're private investors. You know, sometimes these companies will have private investors that, you know, are on some board, but it is a private institution. It's really immaterial if there is no board. If it's a private institution, the CEO of it is pretty much like Trump at the Trump Corporation or whatever it's called. Okay, the CEO is king. He may have, you know, some knights of the round table, but right here, this is all performance art from CT. He just simply cannot accept that he is wrong.
The same Blue Baggins. Now I respect the super chat, but come on, bro. First of all, there are major stakeholders. Of course, we wouldn't know about it, but there are stakeholders, man, for that company, and there is a board of directors. And he's only hired whites and Asians on his executive board. Come on, man. I rock with the Blue Baggins, but don't be a smarty-yardy today. Don't be a smarty-yardy. John, are you familiar with Nucor?
Yeah, I heard of it.
It's one of the largest steel
No,
manufacturers.
the fuck you haven't.
These white folks. This is what I showed my friend the other day. These all white folks. I said, bro, do you realize that? Oh, he got one black. There we go. One black right there. There you go. He looked like some kind of black.
Biracial.
I was like, bro, we don't lead in any. He goes steel. He goes the steel industry. Who's on the executive board for this company?
Okay, literally. Again, the board are not founders of the steel company. Most of these steel companies were fucking founded back in like the 19th century when blacks were goddamn slaves. CT, knowing a little history. Sorry, the board of directors are not founders of the company. You're asking, the question maybe should be, why aren't black people on leadership? Which would point back to, why is America racist? It's really just, I can't believe that CT is making this huge. It's literally like an epistemological fucking black hole here. It's like these people don't know anything. They're asking the wrong question to the content that they're showing. See, I know CT's better than this.
If you did this, you founded the damn company. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
CT, you got to pull it.
I want to tell y'all something that I've been holding in for almost 20 years. I'm the founder. Clearly, I didn't have no money. But my ex-fiance will vouch for this. She actually tried to drew out what was in my mind back in 2007. I came
What the fuck is this stupid ass talking about? It's an ex-fiance. Did he say clearly he knows how to handle money? Motherfucker, you're on public assistance. What the fuck is this? What in the fuck? Now, both these two on either end have college degrees, and they are just they're just, dude, this is like the deepest of grifts.
So you got to pull it.
I want to tell y'all something that I've been holding in for almost 20 years. I'm the founder. Clearly, I didn't have no money. But my ex-fiance will vouch for this. She actually tried to drew out what was in my mind back in 2007. I came in 2007, mind you, we didn't have no technology and smartphones when I came out with this. I was thinking about, I want this to be timestamp. I came out with an idea, an invention, a portable nail salon, where it's a TV screen, right? A TV screen. You get to pick whatever nails you want to get designed, and then it's a machine, right? That you.
So wait, hold it. How is inventing a portable nail salon masculine? Somebody fucking tell me. So this motherfucker is figuring out how to fucking do nails? Oh, and he's talking about masculine and feminine?
You put your hands in and it does your nails for you, right?
That's not a bad idea.
And so this,
no, it's a bad idea, dude.
Came up with this idea way back in 2007. It has not been executed yet.
And can I ask you a question? Or it's kind of a statement in a way. You have a lot of free time on your hand, JP, and
well, most of the guys on welfare.
Now, I want you all.
Well, okay.
I want you all to pay attention to John's head movements and his eyes. This motherfucker looks like he is out of his fucking mind. Let me enlarge this. And you know, I guess I'm kind of preconditioned. Let me take down the banner right quick. And again, thank you to the sponsors, the 4 sponsors of today's show. And by the way, everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. If you're new, please do subscribe, because I of course lost some subscribers over the week because I said some things. I said some things that were intended, but surely pissed some people off. But I don't really care. If you rock with me, you rock with me. If you don't, you don't. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. But I want everyone to please pay attention to John Galt's eyes and head movements. It's amazing.
Fair enough, right? You know, I ain't want to go there.
It's not free. The slaves is paying for it.
Right, fair enough, right? Well, you have a lot of.
I call him Jesus Christ. I call him Jesus because, like, Jesus died for my sins. These slaves is paying for my life.
But the point I want to make is, like, you're free to think up a lot of shit. Now, you could think up goofy shit, or you could think up what you just came up with. You're a CT instinct. That's not a bad idea. And you have the time to think these things up. Whereas a lot of people, they're busting their ass 8-9 hours a day, and their mind is on that. And they'll never get to the entrepreneurial zone because they got to keep them bills paid by working.
See, John is fucking like one of these people who thinks the only way for blacks to be successful is to basically work 24 hours a day as entrepreneurs. And see, John doesn't John is the type of entrepreneur when the fucking cops show up, he pretends he's an employee. He's that type of entrepreneur. He can't take responsibility when the fucking cops show up for the criminals and other types of pedos and whatever else he tends to take in and quote do a service for. John is an employee. That phone call he got from the cops where he pretended, no, I'm not John Galt. He's not here. I'm like, this motherfucker will come up and act like he is all the man and he's masterful and he knows all about software development and engineering and all this bullshit. But as soon as Whitey calls, as soon as a man calls, oh, I don't know who John Galt is. This motherfucker is a fucking pussy.
And so it's very interesting. I never even thought of something like that. And interesting, if people think you low IQ dumbass and shit like that, but you are thinking, coming up with ideas. Where these other people that you really criticize a lot, they just
Look at his
they're not
eyes. This
presenting ideas.
motherfucker is insane.
John Dave got up here, and I didn't even ask him to come. He was mad at me. Did you hear Dave? What is he mad about? I mean, am I showing? Am I making this shit up about the Chat GPT, IBM, Amazon, now the steel companies? Am I making this shit up?
There's a white man's beer. It looks like malt liquor. That might be Schlitz.
Man, you gotta play that video I sent you, man. Like,
John is drinking Schlitz, the malt liquor that the white man expects people like him to drink.
I'll take you a few pictures and shit too, man.
Hey, CT, you know how these smarty arty, CT, let me tell you something. When you say
I rewound it a bit. Where the fuck? Now, this guy is a co-founder of Steel Dynamics. Okay, so you got one co-founder there. Okay, but he's a co-founder. Good for him. But everyone else is an employee of the company, even if they're C-suite. See, this is what people like John Galt and people like Jay Prince. Well, I don't expect Jay Prince to fucking understand anything, but CT, college degree, smarty arty. I guess he's rejected the smarty and the arty and just fucking they want to be JP apparently. And John Galt is like JP with a little bit of money, but he's still fucking hood. And at some point, John Galt is going to say, well, eventually for blacks to be successful, they're going to have to come back to the hood. All these motherfuckers are like blacks can only achieve so much. That's really the overarching point, I guess, is, hey, blacks, stop trying to reach for the stars. Your place is on the earth. Picking cotton. These guys are scary.
hey, CT, you know how these smarty arty, CT, let me tell you something. When you say you was finna fight, they dudes trying to fight you. Don't you know, based on what I've been
saying, call the police on that nigga.
Yeah, he was trying to fight you. Don't you know these smarty arty dudes been calling CPS on me because I've been trumping down on them?
Really?
Based on the stuff I just came from CP off.
Now, see, this is the other thing that kind of came up on Nightish's show. How the fuck does he know it was smarty arty blacks? They're white people in the audiences too. See, all these people know how to do is shit on blacks. So he wants to blame the smarty arty blacks. Dude, these people just I'm actually surprised there are not more white people who eat this sort of shit up.
Office today, CPS office was here yesterday. They've been trying to do, calling my job, got me terminated from like Chili's. Who out the bed, right? They called
He was working at Chili's?
She said 30 people called her the moment I got off the bus, within 10 minutes, men and women. 30, these smarty arty niggas.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
So it's not a shocking that this smarty arty trying to, because what you did was, what we doing is we throwing piss in their face, because they believed that when they went to school, they was gonna get smart and they was gonna get brave, they was gonna have all of this and all of that. Yeah. And when you show them that their whole life that they invested in is trash and they still at the bottom, they no different from me. I'm a little
motherfucker, I'm at the bottom. Whoo boy. See, this is like, apparently this is crabs in the barrel. I can think of all kinds of things to describe this this little 50-minute clip. Dude, they're at the bottom like me. Motherfucker, no, we're not. Stop pretending we are. What the fuck is he talking about? No, we're not at the bottom. And by the way, you keep telling us you want to be at the bottom. Are you a fucking victim? Which you sound like you are. Dude, you sound like a victim pretending they're not a victim and everybody's like me. So I can't be a victim if everybody's like me. Dude, you are a victim of your own depravity. Um, and these two clowns, the other two Kangs, fucking acting like I don't even care if it's a grift. I know John Galt believes his shit. CT might just be an entertainer, but John Galt is definitely on board with this.
Better. At least I'm free every day.
This is still dynamics. I'm pretty sure you've heard of this, JP. I know John's heard of it. Look at all these white folks. Look at all these white folks, man. So when you argue with a lot of blacks, man, like an Afro nerd or Dave,
Mike, I see you've made it back.
Defeat you, Dave. I'm not trying to defeat you, Afro nerd. I'm telling you the goddamn facts. I'm giving you industries right now. That's
Salute,
steel.
Mike.
We don't run the steel industry. Who runs it? That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, John.
Okay, motherfucker, so what? Why is this important? What does, you know what? Let's do first principles. Why is JP in the hood voluntarily? Why is John Galt in the hood fucking doing a service to criminals or for criminals? And look, this elevation of John Galt to holy man status because he's actually doing good for the black people, that is such a fucking pretense. John, stop the cap. Dude, you are one of them. You motherfucker, you got fucking put into the slammer for parking your fucking e-bike in the wrong place. You were probably trying to get tenants from the fucking drunk tank that you were in. That's the other thing you probably didn't tell us. Motherfucker, you were probably drunk out of your mind, and it was the drunk tank they put you in. Probably public intoxication.
Please go ahead.
Man, I ain't got nothing else to say, CT, man. I just want you to look at some of the pictures, like that video of that black woman. That video of that black woman, have mercy, 40-something years.
Look at that head shake.
Go over it, and then I'll bring it up.
So so I said, hey, why are you here to the event? She said, I'm looking for a man. And then she goes on and says, I wear gold teeth. I just didn't rock them tonight. And she like, showing her gold teeth. And me and my girl, we got gold. This 40-something-year-old woman, man, with gold teeth, bro, at the Congressional Black Caucus. This is what I'm saying. I've been going there for years, probably 20-something years.
Motherfucker, you haven't been doing shit.
Worse.
See, this is the other thing. John Galt was not he was fucking outside doing street interviews. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? You were close to it, but you weren't at it. You weren't attending it. What the fuck? The three Kangs think we're all stupid, apparently.
It's representing probably more or less correlating with
what's up, Jimmy?
In general, and that the events are reflecting blacks. It used to be a little bit more professional. Now it's
reflecting all blacks. All blacks with the Congressional Black Caucus.
It looks real bad.
And dude, let me also, I made this point yesterday. Look, this street interview takes place at night. If you've ever been to any sort of conference, the conferencing happens during the day. Once everything is adjourned for the day, yeah, motherfucker, it gets wild. There's all kinds of hookups. It's almost a cultural trope. So your interviews are happening at night and these people are out partying. It's not particular to black people. This fucking shitting on blacks that people like John Galt and CT insist on doing is just kind of sad. And yeah, I'll shit on them for it because I think they're both morons. And Jay Prince, you know what? He defies description. That motherfucker is just depraved. And you know what? It used to be when people were on welfare. I know the women, they used to get snipped after a certain number of kids. They would go, "Hey, if you want any more welfare benefits, you're gonna have to have some sort of permanent solution, so you don't have more kids." See, I bet Jay Prince, maybe they don't do it to men on welfare, but I keep hearing Jay Prince saying that he plans on having more kids. I guarantee you that there's going to be a mandatory vasectomy at some point in his welfare career. You can't be a welfare dad forever. They're going to snip you, motherfucker.
Why are we like this? Why are we like this globally?
Yeah, that's what I said. JP is depraved, and quite frankly, so is John Galt.
That's a white hotel. Yeah, that's a white hotel, CT.
What's up, Will?
What's that? We got some people in Georgia.
Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a bit.
For again?
This is the Congressional Black Ass Caucus.
Oh, the Congressional Black Caucus. Oh,
they come every year. This is the number of the party now. It's turning into a party, CT. That's all it is. It's always been that way, but now it's just more explicitly a party.
Yeah. Whereas before, the original intent.
Will, I noticed that. She literally is an entrepreneur, and to me, she was actually kind of good looking. I would have gone for, or would have at least flirted with her a little bit. And I guess John, made some attempt. But you know what? It was like a grill that you could take on and take off. Look, as long as you know what, let me not digress because I tend to do that. Yeah, I've had a couple beers. John judges all black people too soon. The only people that John doesn't judge, and he probably does, just not on air, are people like CT, the other anti-black blacks who like to shit on black people for the fun of it, the other white faces. They are white faces, or wish they were white faces. The other black faces of white supremacy, John has no problem with. He has a problem with people like me that he insists can't tell the truth. Motherfucker, the truth is that not all black people live in the hood. Not all black people are fucked up in 50 and baby daddies who insist on flaunting it on YouTube channels while giving advice like anybody gives a damn. Dude, no young person should be like you right now, John Galt. You smoke weed, you drank online, motherfucker, giving all this racist fucking critique of black people while reveling in the hood. Motherfucker, you're not black culture, quite frankly. That's the truth. You are a part of black culture, but dude, every culture has its bottom feeders. And John Galt, you're a bottom feeder. What's up?
What's happening?
Oh, nothing much. Just spending an extended time on this 50-minute clip that of CT's show last night.
Oh, what was he talking about?
Well, let's see. The title is "Why Aren't Black/FBA? Why haven't Black/FBA men built institutions?" And the base answer is: have you read an American history book lately?
Yeah, there's a lot of institutions that. Yeah, I don't know why CT or John does that, but it's all good though.
No, it's not all good. I wouldn't be doing a show if it was all good.
We know it's not true. We know it's not true.
Well, the problem is, like they make content off of their point of view. I'm making content off of shitting on their points of view. They're assholes.
Right. Well, I mean, not everybody's going to agree, and people are going to have their own.
Well, no, there's nothing to disagree over. They are literally wrong. They are wrong on the merits. And the other thing is
Of
half the
course, when
people
people have opinions, that don't mean that they're
show
right.
when they show the boardrooms like the 2025 leadership teams, the leadership teams are not founders of the company. They're not even smart enough to figure that part out. Just because you're the CEO of a company doesn't mean you founded the company.
Right. It means you run it at the current moment.
Yeah,
You're
your
basically the head of it.
leadership. And
Yeah.
if you start asking, well, why aren't there more black people in leadership? Well, that's kind of a totally different question because it literally points back to a lot of problems with American culture. Okay.
Hmm.
These people, CT, and I like CT, I respect him, but goddamn, this was a goose egg if you actually have a brain and think about the show being disjointed with the title.
Right.
Yeah, and Kimmy, I'm saying those people are as brain dead and racist as the three Kangs up there. I don't give a shit if they're people who agree with them. They're wrong and demonstrably wrong. I don't give quarter to stupid people, Kim. Um, and it's not a matter of opinion that these three Kangs are wrong. They can't even get the show title right. I literally went up there and asked CT if um, family is considered an institution. His answer was yes. And then I said, well, black people have had plenty of good families. It's an institution. Therefore, black people have built institutions. And it took me like fucking 2 minutes to make this argument, and not a person on that panel had anything to say against it because they knew I was right. And John Galt was up there and he didn't say shit, probably for different reasons. He knew
Well, I
better.
mean, that's the whole thing is I think you were being technical. They were just trying to be funny.
Well, technical, no, but I don't know that technical would be the right word. I mean, technical, yeah, but I mean, if you're going to make a title like that, put some thought into it. And I don't think they were trying to be funny. I think they literally believe that black people's place is in the ghetto.
Mm. Well, we know that we are in a lot of different spaces. So, um,
Okay,
it is what it is. People can think
being
whatever
in
they want,
different
really.
spaces is not my goal. My goal is to tell them they're wrong and to shit on their points.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're
That
Stanley against
that's
the
my
brother
goal.
army.
If their goal is to be funny, my goal is to be funnier in pointing out that they're idiots. So I I have a goal. It's somewhat opposed to their goal.
Yeah.
let
Idiots.
let us shit upon the three Kangs. That's my goal. Oh, and by the way, to Black Knight's point, John Galt literally says at some point, and if it's not here, I have it because I showed a portion of this on my show yesterday. John Galt literally says he doesn't think black people are going to be successful until they come back to the ghetto. And I wasn't like, I'm literally not from the ghetto. Why would I go back? So to me, that's the fucking weed and the weed and cheap beer talking.
Well, yeah. One thing I
Yeah.
don't like about John is he be trying to control what you say and how you say it. Because he'll interrupt you when you
Oh,
start, like
absolutely.
he'll ask you a question and then you'll be trying to answer it and he'll be like, no, 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 yes or no, or this and that. Like, dog, you
Well, I
trying to put
kind of
me
do
into
the
a
same
corner.
thing.
He think
No,
he think he's
Brooklyn,
smart, but
there
he
is no Kim, there is no misunderstanding. He said what he said. He literally says he doesn't think, dude, you'll hear it. If it's not in this clip, I have it in the clip I did on my show. John literally says he doesn't think black people are going to be successful until they go back to the hood. It's the oddest thing I've ever heard a black person say. There must be a misunderstanding. Come on now, Kim. I'm not even exaggerating. I wish I was. I'm sorry I interrupted you, tough guy.
Oh no, you good. I was just saying John B. You know how John is, man. You know, people are gonna be who they be. You know, when somebody shows you who they are, what they say, believe it. There you go.
Well, I agree with that, but I think this bullshit that John puts out needs a counterpoint. Okay, if people, the saying when, if good men, God damn it, I can't remember the exact quote, but something like, tyranny, if good men don't say something, then, either they're tacitly agreeing with it or they're the problem. Okay, this sort of bullshit, this anti-black bullshit that these three Kangs are putting out, it needs a counterpoint, and I'm here to do it. Because in my opinion, there's a lot of people who go, well, that's just their opinion. Motherfucker, it's my opinion that they're fucking racists. And I have a show to do it. I have no patience with this type of stupidity from black people. Or white people for that matter, just anybody. But these three, like John is a fucking 50-year-old baby daddy acting like he's some philosopher king. He's the philosopher king of the hood. Okay. He is not someone that young people should emulate. And I don't give a fuck who it offends when I say it.
Was to do more connecting, networking for initiatives, etc. But now it's just like a party.
Yeah, honestly, what I think it really was more like political, but I think they're losing their political clout. So you see the events, the big time people, they just, the Hakeem Jeffries would be the big guy. He's nowhere to be found. I'm sure he's somewhere, but that name ain't out there. The Obama should have blown this event up. He lives here. I don't even know if he was a part of it. I haven't seen his name being mentioned anywhere, but they can't harness what they should be able to harness. They got some political power. That's really all they have, but they can't turn it over into any kind of economic power there. And you'll see the type of people that are there. This is the person.
I'll play some of it. Just here we go. I'll play some of it. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Here we go. So all right, I'm gonna play it.
People in Georgia, they're probably close to you guys.
Yeah. Did you hear that disrespect? See, because there's a congressional black caucus, a fucking former president of the United States needs to be there. I guess in John's beer-addled brain, it's because it's black. Why isn't the black president there? Dude, that is so fucking disrespectful. It amazes me. And I feel sorry for people like John.
Initiatives, etc. But now it's just like a party.
Yeah, honestly, what I think it really was.
Well, no, actually, I don't feel sorry.
But I think they're losing their political clout. So you.
The Congressional Black Caucus never really had any power unless Democrats were in office. And I think they probably still have some power, but not when the Democrats aren't holding the House or the Senate. That's political science 101. So Hakeem Jeffries, oh, he's nowhere to be found, but I'm sure he's somewhere. Well, motherfucker, this interview takes place after hours. Why would he be? You were expecting him to fucking sit down and do a street interview with you? You know, some of the shit John Galt says Obviously, the weed in the fucking Schlitz is talking. Drinking the white man's beer, smoking the white man's weed, and this motherfucker wants to shit on blacks. It's hilarious.
You see the events, the big time people, they just,
Mike,
the Hakeem Jeffrey
salute.
would be the big
Did I
black,
not
where to be
acknowledge
found.
you?
I'm sure he's somewhere,
once?
but that name ain't out there. The Obama should have blown this event up. He lives here. I don't even know if he.
Yeah, Obama lives here, so Obama should be here. Motherfucker, why would a former president, go to a congressional black caucus? Now, I'm sure he might have been a member back when he was in the Senate, but motherfucker, he's a former president. How do you even know he's not on the vineyard? How do you know he lives here? He has a house here, is what he really means. Do you know if Obama's even in the city? This is the kind of half-witted nigger shit that John Galt and so many dumb white people they think John Galt got that dope. Well, no, he smokes that dope and comes up with some bullshit opinions. That's what it is. And when I say nigger heaven, I need to point back. It's actually a novel written by Carl Van Vechten back in the 20s. But these three Kangs are in nigger heaven right here. So don't think I'm just saying it. I'm quoting this show title. John's house is in NYC is in well, that's cool. I don't know how to respond to that. Does John vote in DC or does he vote in New York or does he? That's right. He doesn't vote. So that's good. What's up, A-Dub? How you doing? John doesn't vote, so I don't know that really, it's something good to know, I guess. Does John know, by the way? How's the volume for you, tough guy?
I can hear you, fam.
How about the video?
What video? You playing a video? I didn't hear it.
You know what? Shit. Oh, my bad. I forgot to switch it back. My bad. So busy talking shit.
You got sidetracked.
No, I was thinking about something else, but this is a portion of John's. Now, I want to point out again. Now, they're talking about something. JP and CT are talking about something totally different. Then John pops up, want to change the show, and gets his way. And to reemphasize, he used to do that shit on my morning show, and that's how we started bumping heads. Like, motherfucker, I don't care that you're here. If you want me to shut this down and start a new show, you can start it, and you can watch what you want to watch on your show. This is my show. I don't care about your videos. And CT needs to be putting his foot down right now. Like, motherfucker, this has nothing to do with the show, but hey, it's more shitting on blacks. So I guess they got to go with it.
Can't harness what they should be able to harness. They got some political power. That's really all they have, but they can't turn it over into any kind of economic power there. And you'll see the type of people that are there. This is the first.
I'll play some of it. Just here we go. I'll play some of it. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Here we go. So all right, I'm gonna play.
People in Georgia, they're probably close to you guys. Yeah, we got my man Tyrone Sly. He's from Georgia. Hey, Tyrone Sly. Hey, so tell us.
Where should I go at in the video?
It ain't long. You start over.
So, it's always a topic of conversation.
Okay.
What type of men do you like?
I like educated men.
Take out all the education.
I
Describe
like
the traits.
And you said she was there to get a man.
Yeah, I think is that the first of the video? Is that the beginning of the video? Because as soon as I think one of the first questions I asked her, like, what are you here for? She said, I'm here to find a man. It may be at the beginning, the absolute beginning.
An interview. You sit there for a minute. Hey, look at you.
You see, she got the
Where y'all
Gucci.
going?
Look at that Gucci. You see that Gucci, CT?
Well, yeah, she got.
Oh, just a nice.
Well, CKJ3 is, if John is doing that right now, I hope he gets not only clips but sound bites. And by the way, I think this woman is actually cute. She's 43, probably a little bit below my age range, but I might have to make an exception. I think she's cute. Now, it's depending, and I'm just looking at this video, but on the surface, she seems okay. But John just shits on her. You know, if anybody ever like mentions to John's tenants, like, dude, here's John Galt's channel, you need to watch it. Dude, if people only knew how he shits on them after these street
It
interviews,
gets sued.
well, especially the black women, dude, there is absolutely nothing wrong with what this woman is doing. Okay. Her son is 18. She's 43. She's divorced. And I think if not in this video, you'll hear it because there's a longer version of the video. She's been divorced for like 16 years. Shit. She's up from Atlanta partying with her friend who's roughly the same age. There's not a goddamn thing wrong with what she's doing. She doesn't seem to be shit-faced drunk. John just shits on people because they're black.
And then it was a little dead, so we came here.
Say what?
We went to park, but it was a little dead.
Nah, I know the park was dead. That's my club right there.
So she said, I just went to the club. It's a 40-something-year-old woman, CT.
Yeah.
Wanted like.
Okay, what he doesn't tell you is she's 43. She's up for, a few days from Atlanta. She's with her friend. She's actually meeting a friend or two that she knows. There is not she's divorced for 16 years. Her son is 18, so she doesn't have any babies at home that she's neglecting. Not a goddamn thing wrong with it. Not a fucking single thing. So a 43-year-old single woman can't go to the club. What the fuck is wrong with John? Hey, dude, don't interrupt me when I'm talking. What the fuck is wrong with John Galt? I have serious problems with this anti-black misogynist bullshit. He's massage noir. Is that the term? What were you saying, JB?
Can you hear me?
Oh boy.
Can you hear me?
JB was I can hear you. JB was saying something.
Oh, I can't hear JB. I might need to go out and come back.
I don't think JB can hear JB. He's muted. It must be windy in Texas. They're probably having a either a hurricane or a tornado or something.
Oh, I don't even know.
So anyway, let's go ahead and play this. This video is just, I shouldn't even be showing this video because just so many fucking problems with these three Kangs.
A club where there'd be a little hood people, would be some educated people there. So that's what she wanted.
Motherfucker, you don't even, she said the club, you don't even know what fucking club she's going to, but yet you want to shit on her? This is the sort of things that the anti-black blacks do. If you're black and a woman and you say going to the club, they just shit on you for no reason. No idea what club. Could be some cigar bar. But look at those eyes. This motherfucker is just insanely anti-black.
There's no place better to go. At least he's black on. Fair enough. Or whatever he is, but he's not white. So There's that.
What's with all the head
she have worn a
movement?
black
Does
woman's
his head hurt or what? Maybe his head is heavy.
Oh, Beyonce, right. Oh, yeah. Right. But would she have worn a black woman's belt that's not pushed by white? You know, because Beyonce is really pushed
What
by
the
white.
fuck is what the fuck is a black woman's belt? What the fuck is what the fuck? A black woman's belt? Dude, these guys. Ooh, the incorrigibly racist duo of trio. Trace racists.
Okay, all right, here we go. Let's hear her out real quick, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Happy Friday. We're having a chill day.
You gotta hear everything, man, because she talks about the gold teeth and everything. It's very short.
Oh, she has a gold tooth.
She gonna show it. Listen, I ain't gonna.
No, she doesn't have a gold tooth. She's talking about a grill, I think.
Thursday night.
It's my first Black Caucus, so we're trying to figure out where to go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and by the way, it may not come up because this is like a short version that CT steps through. But the grill is like a solid gold grill that she says costs $400. So, you know, it's something that she wears. I like jewelry, I guess. That wouldn't be my style, but you know what?
That
She's
is
not
the
my-
style nowadays. And
Dude,
women
I
put
would
diamonds in
I
their
would
teeth and all
not
type
go,
of shit.
I would not go out with a woman wearing a fucking grill. And it's
Yeah,
only
girls
for the
put diamonds in
lower.
their teeth and all type of stuff.
Well, this is just something you stick in like a mouthpiece.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People have grills. They go to the people and put they
But
put
you can take
diamonds in
them
their
in and
teeth.
out, right?
Some of them, yeah, they slide in and slide out.
Well, hers
Yeah,
is a slider because if you look at her teeth, she, you know, at least on this video this night, her teeth look fine to me.
good. Yeah, see.
So what you got going on?
Where you from?
From Atlanta.
ATL
Oh,
shouted.
that's why. See, she from
You're a
Atlanta.
little baby fan.
Okay, you know
She from
what?
Atlanta.
That
Atlanta's like
that
the
actually gives me hope. I'm right outside Atlanta. Now, see what John should have done, and I'm banned from his channel, so I couldn't get in there and ask for a phone number. I actually probably would have, believe it or not. She's cute.
Young thug.
How big is this woman? She's about 6 foot or something.
She ain't small, but
Yeah,
you know, she ain't like no big ass.
Yeah, well, you know what? She's taller than you, CT. Let's put it that way.
Some big ones there, but she ain't like too oversized. She's got some height.
So this your first caucus? Okay. What made you come this year?
I came to meet men.
Oh,
Oh,
you did say that. So she didn't come to
Off the break.
So she didn't come to network.
Okay, dude, this is just why the fuck? See, these guys are just fucking clowns. Okay, John didn't go there to network. Now, did he? John says he's been going there for years, and this motherfucker didn't go to network. Why does she? And John's 50. Why does she have to network? John isn't there to network. This is how fucking freakishly stupid and hypocritical these Kangs are.
Put herself in a position where she can be around. I'm
It's
assuming
all
men and
like
women. She came there to meet men. Go ahead.
so.
Go ahead.
So she needs to network, but John's there just fucking drinking and smoking and fucking doing street interviews. He's not there to network, but she should be. Fucking lowlifes.
Off the break.
Okay.
And that's what you see. You see it in YouTube. Listen, CT, I'll tell you. So I interviewed another one. I ain't clipped it up yet. And I ain't like shielding nobody. But the people in the audience were like, JP could pull her. JP could pull. If you go back and look at it, you can pull up. And if you scroll through, you'll see the comment on the screen.
Look at this motherfucker. He looks
JP wasn't nowhere to
insane.
be found. And
This
JP was like, JP
motherfucker
could pull
looks
her.
insane.
That's what they
Now
said.
watch.
They didn't say I could
Coming
pull
up.
her.
Coming up, he's
Then
gonna
what
do
you
that.
saying, JP
He's gonna
could
do
pull her. Now,
that
if you scroll
John
to
Galt
toward the
fucking
end,
shit.
she's gonna start pull up her phone and she gonna be like, look at
Classic
my gold
John
teeth.
Galt.
And she, look,
If she gonna look at it, she know she want to get on that camera. Girl, you know you want to sit out and get on that camera. You want to Yeah, bye, Tyrone. Yeah, talk about it.
That's Tyrone.
I look at Tyrone slap.
You
What
can
kind of music?
tell.
I listen to trap music.
No, goddamn, CT, I forgot that. Oh, CT.
Look at this shit.
That big guy. Woo, CT.
And she listens to trap music, of course.
Hey, what did JP say?
A 50-year-old man. God damn. What the fuck was that? Let's go back and do a John Galt and rewatch this fucking monkey dance.
I look at Tyrone slap.
You
What kind of music? I listen to trap music.
No, goddamn, CT, I forgot that. Oh, CT, you heard that.
Oh, CT.
That big guy. Woo, CT.
And she listens to trap music, of course.
Now listen to these motherfuckers. So she listens to trap music, and these three fucking degenerates are finding fault with this. Now John is fucking drinking the white man's beer, smoking the white man's weed at 50 fucking years old. Instead of being with one of his baby mama's kids. And this woman can't listen to trap music. Fucking Jay Prince. Jay Prince, the fucking prince of the welfare state.
Right. Preach.
Can't fucking, dude, motherfucker, you are literally prince of the welfare state. 4 kids, probably by 4 different baby mamas. CPS has been called by 30 different people. This motherfucker is more worried about some woman on a weekend out partying with friends. He's more worried about her listening to trap music. What the fuck is wrong with this picture?
Hey man, it's YouTube, bro.
Dude, this is a fucking
it's content. That's what they're doing.
This is a fucking
that's what they
dude. The problem with black culture, if we must call it that, is these 3 fucking Kangs. These motherfuckers have like 7 children between them, and they're not with any of them. It's like, what the fuck? Where are your kids? Why aren't you with them? But they want to worry about a divorcee with an adult child, 16 years divorced. She's out on a little vacation from Atlanta. You see her friend who's the same age, another good-looking woman, it seems. And they're meeting like some male friend that they know who lives in DC. And they want to make she doesn't look like she's from the fucking hood. Oh, and by the way, she owns a business. She's a business fucking owner. She could be up there. John has no clue what's going on during the day, during the conferences. This is after dark. And if you've ever been to a conference, people party after dark. Business owner, she could actually be up there networking during the goddamn day. And maybe she was joking when she said to meet a man. Dude, these motherfucking anti-black racists are fucking clowning. They are be-clowning themselves.
Hey, what did JP say? Hey, hold on, JP. What did JP just say 5 minutes ago? Y'all smarty all these niggas ain't creating nothing. It's the hood nigga that's creating.
Smarty-oddy.
Did she listen to it 45 minutes? That's what he said. He just said it. He just said it.
Look at John's eyes. That motherfucker is insane.
She said that. That's what she said on
Nigga
screen.
ain't tell me to say it. Now nigga will be like, he told her to say that.
Nigga, I got one
I
for you.
like T.I. I like Jeezy. I went to see
Yeah.
Jeezy in Dallas.
Nigga so. I didn't even know she said that.
He went to see G.
And T.I. is over 40, if I'm thinking about it. What the fuck is wrong with
All
these
all
people?
those
Look at
rappers are our age. It's like people who
yeah.
grew up.
So I mean,
Now
she
they're
was
old enough to
probably
actually afford to go to the concert and have a good time. Like I don't know,
right,
you
but
know, because
here's the deal.
my sister just did that. She been wanting to meet
Mhm.
Chris Brown and see Chris Brown forever, and she went to his concert out here and she loved it. Now
And
she
you
got
know
like something
what?
she can always remember.
You bring up a good point. Okay,
Yeah, like women do shit like
if
that. They go to concerts. They
she's probably been listening to T.I. since she was a kid. If
kid,
they're
yeah.
roughly so, why the fuck? What is up with these? This is what happens.
I guess it's how
These
you perceive it or look at it,
okay,
bro. You
no.
know?
Here is my critique. They literally don't understand context. They are literally unthinking racists. And most racists are stupid, and you got three of them here. They're fucking go cackle without actually thinking about what she said. If Ti's fucking over 40.
Mm-hmm.
So
It wasn't like
what's
she
wrong
was
with
going to
her
see
liking
NBA Young Boy or some shit.
what's wrong with her liking music that she grew up with? These
Yeah,
people,
that's what I said. It wasn't like she went to
these
go see
guys,
NBA Young Boy or Young Thug or Pooh Shiesty or any of these young niggas, you know.
well,
She
all
was
I
just
have
going.
to say, and hey, Lupin, this woman that John interviews, and I wound up seeing the longer interview, which I see no problem with this woman. As a matter of fact, fuck, she's 43. She's a little too young for me, but I would shoot my shot. She actually looked really good, well dressed, seemed well manicured. She's a business owner, which John forgot to mention. There are all kinds of problems with this fucking trio.
In Dallas. This is why.
And the thing that hurts my feelings, and it's rhetorical hurting of feelings, there are a bunch of
That was
white folks, and
CT, but
there are a bunch of,
CT.
hold on one second. There are a bunch of white folks fucking eating this shit up, and a bunch of black folks too. These fucking, I'm thinking of Innate Ways, for instance. This Innate Ways literally
Nigga,
thinks
you gotta
John
let people
Galt.
talk too, nigga. That's why niggas don't be wanting
Okay,
to come over here. You be
okay, well,
shutting niggas up.
motherfucker, hey, tough guy, nobody's holding you hostage. Innate
It's like
Ways,
that. It's like that.
dude, I'm talking. Why interrupt me?
Because I wanted to say something too. It's called
Well,
interjection. It's
dude,
called being a
who
part of the conversation, motherfucker.
whose wants are more important on this show?
Oh man, you. Stand if
Okay,
you
well,
was here, I smacked the shit
thank
out
you for
you.
that acknowledgement. May I finish? May I finish what I was saying, please?
Hurry up, nigga, because I want to talk too.
Okay, the bottom line is there are fucking people like Be Brave. There are people like Orthodox God. There are all kinds of fucking, and maybe, some of it's on me too. I'm probably making it a bigger deal than it should be. But dude, it hurts me when somebody like a John Galt, who supposedly has a master's degree and is some software developer, etc., talking big shit, and this motherfucker is raising black kids. Okay. He's a fucking 50-year-old, beer guzzling, pot smoking baby daddy. Where does he get the temerity to criticize YNs? He is a YN. That's what fascinates me. Does he not understand that he is who he is criticizing? It's just amazing. Your turn. I'm done.
No, I would see now, you know, I was doing something
But
else.
you forget?
No, I was doing something
Sugar
else.
bum, stop beating up. Stop
Somebody text
beating
me
up
now. I
black
started
men.
texting and shit. See, but that's what I mean, man. You gotta Calm down, Stanley. We know you want to get your point off, but there's other people on the panel.
Okay,
Let people on the panel
you
you
know
got room to
what?
talk.
I spend a lot of time on these panels alone, and I understand.
Yeah, calm down.
I've been calling I've been calling my link the dare link. Dare to come up.
Yeah, nigga, calm down. Shit, nigga, ain't that
Dude,
serious, nigga? Like,
you don't
we
think
all
I'm
got something
calm?
to say. Oh, I
You
didn't
don't
say you
think I'm
wasn't
calm?
calm. I mean, just calm down with the like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you was like, I'm talking. I'm like, nigga, you been talking.
Yes, and okay, well, maybe people just don't understand, and maybe well, you tell me. Maybe I should go. This is not an open panel. We need to talk
Oh,
about
okay.
what I want to talk about. And maybe
Yeah,
maybe the problem is I don't
and
specify that.
not only that, when you don't want nobody to talk, they can't talk. You really
Well, when I don't
adamant
want
about
people to talk, I put them in the back.
it. Yeah. Well, see,
So you're still
Stanley,
here.
Stanley, you got to chill, bro. You got no chill, and you got to chill.
No, I do not. I admit to that.
Okay, so I'm trying to give you some, what do they call that shit? Constructive criticism, right?
And
You my
I
homie,
accept
right?
your constructive criticism, but you know
All you
what?
gotta do is just calm it down just a little bit. I'm not saying don't be you, because that's what makes you Stanley. But give a little bit of leeway sometimes, player.
Okay.
Just a
Well,
little.
let me address Ms. Sugarbum here. I'm not
Okay.
saying they're not weirdos. And you know what, Sugarbum, let me just admit I'm being defensive here because not all black men online are weirdos. You know, let's call ourselves, you know, like I know I'm eccentric. I wouldn't exactly call myself a weirdo though. So I'm just being defensive, Sugarbum. Please forgive me. And no, this dude, I went to Bob's last night, Slick, and got bored. I'm like, you got 5 people on the panel talk. It was Bob is the Seinfeld show of, of this sector of the internet. It's a show about nothing.
Well, you
So
live and you learn,
a
buddy.
little bit more. Hmm.
You live and you learn, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm living and I'm learning. That's for sure.
Aren't we all?
Well, we
We
should
don't.
never
This is why,
stop.
see, this is the perfect example, John, why we don't control industries, man. We're like children. The blacks are like
Let me also say something. You know, John did a whole show about my messy room the other day. I
Just
don't know if
making
y'all
sure before
caught
I
it,
drive out there.
but the one thing I do not do is smoke indoors. This motherfucker wants to talk about a nasty house. And don't give me that bullshit about weed smoke doesn't cling like cigarette smoke. That shit probably stinks. Smoking indoors, if you gotta smoke, fucking do it outdoors.
Well, I
Dude, and
smoke in my house, so
maybe that's just like some bungalow and no one else comes in there. And that's perfectly fine. But dude, no one goes in my bedroom either. I got 3 bedrooms. And mine, I have the master bedroom, and no one goes in there but me, pretty much. So I just, you know, every person has to have one. My mother used to call it the junk room. It's like, you know, there's always going to be a room in that house that isn't quite up to snuff, but motherfucker, literally, no one goes in there. So, um, and I made a mistake. I learned a lesson from that. Motherfucker, don't turn on the camera, god damn it. Yeah, that's a good point, Sugar Bomb.
my apologies.
For what?
That was not what we agreed to. I'm very confused.
For me?
Although I do know things change.
Oh, you must be talking to somebody else.
CT, look at these fucking niggas talking about John trying to fuck. Nigga.
But see, John,
John,
why would a 40-something-year-old woman step foot in a Jeezy concert? He said Jeezy, right?
Why would a 50-year-old man be smoking weed and fucking drinking the white man's beer, acting like a mean girl on camera, and be a baby daddy? Why aren't you with your kids? These motherfuckers are literally stupid. All the wrong questions. Yeah, I can.
Oh shit, I got to turn this back up. That's why.
And you know what?
There you go.
Let me just put this in a little bit of context, and let me see what you think about this context stuff, guys. The name of last night's show, CT's show last night, was hold on one sec here. So I fucked up a tab here. The name of this show is Why Haven't Black/FBA Men Built Institutions? And I went up on that show the first time because I wound up going up there 3 times. One of them was way longer than the other 2 times. The first time I went up there, I asked CT, is family not an institution? And CT said, well, yeah, it's an institution. So my response was, well, Black people have for centuries built successful families. If that's an institution, Black men have built institutions. And I literally poked and said, hey, it took a smarty-arty Black man to come up here and solve your problem. My job is done, or something to that effect. And I left. And there's not a motherfucker on there who did pushback because they knew I was right. If you want to talk about business institutions or technology or whatever, you got to be a lot more specific in your show titles. And then I caught a lot of shit in the chat for that. But you know what? Family is an institution, at least in American culture. You can fuss all you want, but I'm fucking right. So, given that family is an institution, why are these 3 Black men fucking up their institutions? Now, CT, as far as I know, doesn't have kids. JP, I don't even fucking know what he's doing. He's a welfare dad. Obviously, his kids are going to have some issues. John Galt is a 50-year-old YN who supposedly is an entrepreneur of some sort. He's a baby daddy. Why the fuck is he not with the institution he's supposed to be building? All 3 of these motherfuckers are not building any sort of institution at all. If family is the one institution where Black people can build and excel at building, and these motherfuckers are too busy criticizing 43-year-old women on a little vacation. This is why the proverbial Black community is failing. It's not because some YN is shooting up a street corner. It's because these 3 elders are up there bullshitting around and not building their institutions or being an example to any young person. I find this literally destructive behavior. And then when I say this, oh, well, Stanley, you can't accept the truth. Well, the truth is all 3 of your fucking failures at institution building, at least the family institution.
T.I., she like trap. Look, Ross girl said she saw Jeezy in Baltimore. Nigga.
Living that thug life, man. Once a woman get with a thug, they get addicted to it.
We just be like, no, I don't want to do it.
Nah, she gonna look at it. She knows she want to get on that camera, girl. You know you want to sit down and get on that camera. You want
now listen to John with that girl shit. Why the fuck would a 50-year-old doing street interviews keep saying, girl? Why is a 50-year-old calling some 43-year-old woman shawty? This
Because
motherfucker.
he trying to patronize them so he can get that content. That's all that is.
Well, you know,
That's what it's about.
well, all I have to say is he's being very destructive to the black community. Maybe he's the reason why no institutions are being built, because his family is non-existent. He's a baby daddy who doesn't even live in the same fucking city with his baby's kids. And this other woman, the 43-year-old, I never really get a look at her face, and looks like that that outfit, you know, is not quite age appropriate. But you know what? Fuck it. They don't, you know, they're up from Atlanta or wherever. Let them have their fun. But I don't see anything. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't want my wife to do it necessarily, but I don't see anything remotely ghetto about what they're doing, is my point. How many times have you seen girls on film? You know, like the New Orleans things that these white girls do. I don't see anything wrong with what they're doing. But of course, an anti-black black, you know, would see something wrong. They should be home with their kids, right, John?
I look at Tyrone's slap.
Real quick, Ogun with the $5 super chat. John,
Hey, Roz.
at the Congressional Black Ass Caucus is wild, bro. Second, what happened to 777? There we go. Thank you so much.
You got when she showed them gold teeth, niggas. Oh,
Nigga, I got one
I
for
like
you.
T.I. I like Jeezy. I went to see
Yeah.
Jeezy in Dallas in
Nigga,
August.
I got you. Hey, hey, honestly, you would be perfect for my man Ty. Y'all would get along great
Tell
together.
them, follow me on Instagram.
What's your Instagram? Tell them your Instagram one time.
At Shop Prop Culture.
My man Ty.
SHOPPROP.
And look at John. John thinks.
I'm not here
Look at
making love
John's
connect.
face here. John thinks he created a work of art. That's content. That's original content. It is original content. That is for sure.
This is the Congressional Black Caucus.
This is the main. This is the lobby of the Marriott Marquis. You got to go back to show what she showed them gold teeth, nigga.
She shows the gold teeth on a picture on her phone. Why is he getting so excited over this? And at some point in the longer interview, they go over her Gucci belt, which is a bit gaudy, but god damn it, is not a black belt. It's not karate, bitch.
Well, phone up. She like,
Hold on, let me,
be rocking these golds at these bitches.
I'll go back here.
She like, and then she show her girl. She like, oh, me and my girl rock the gold.
Look at this motherfucker. This is a 50-year-old baby daddy.
If you a broad man, and so how is that been?
Stop, CT. Stop, CT.
Stop, TJ.
What kind of bro man you think she wants?
Oh my god,
she wants a hood guy. I've heard.
She wants.
I went to college. Man. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. A lot of the, I would say, listen, when I was in college, that was a long time ago, Jay. I was in college in 2003. A lot of, I mean, I went to state college, so you're not really gonna get the best of the best. You know, it's not an Ivy, but I'm gonna give Ivy students a different leeway, but state college students, black girls, 90% of them want the hood dudes. I'm not gonna lie to you. They used to bring hood dudes on campus.
Yeah, and by the way, so do white girls. What the fuck are these idiots talking about?
You ain't lying.
Yeah, dude, motherfucker, it's a whole trope about some fucking, blonde, blue-eyed white chick bringing home a hood dude. But no, they gotta just shit on blacks.
Yeah, that happens all the time.
Hell yeah.
All the time.
Yeah, but you know what? They couldn't admit that.
We got a hood right here. We got a hood right here.
John, you're a hood nigga.
True.
You see it all the time, right? You notice how these smarty artists, they got cars, they got money, they got all of this stuff, right? And they on the internet. The internet is
Dude, they got cars, they got money. Motherfucker, dude. I watch a lot of shows where there are young black women. Shit, watch Kevin Samuels. There are a lot of black women who have salary requirements and car requirements. They don't sound like they're looking for hood. This is just, it's, one of my personal quests, and I'm often a failure at doing it, is kind of like a unified philosophical or what would you call it? A personal point of view. I look for consistencies, and these these three Kangs here, from show to show, their opinions will swing widely. There is no unified theory, and you actually have to think about stuff. Like, on one hand, they'll say, well, some black woman who says she wants a man who makes six figures. Well, why can't she go for a working man? But then 2 days later, they're on a show going, well, you know what? All black women, college black women, they all want hood motherfuckers. Which is it? And it's not just black chicks. I would argue that white girls in college, and it's been years since I've been in college, but white girls in college, they will fucking pursue. A lot of black women that I knew, black girls that I knew in college, no, they weren't about that shit. If you weren't, alpha or, some fraternity guy, this is at the University of Georgia. They weren't hanging out with some hood nigga.
Yeah.
It was the white girls. Dude, I've literally dated, I wouldn't say date, but kind of, I had this one white girl when I was in college that was kind of interested. And you know what? I wasn't ghetto enough for her.
I think it's more so, especially now, like, especially like back in the day, it was like forbidden for the white girls. That's why it was so prevalent. And now, it's so common that they don't give it credit no more, but they're more common to deal with white girls, like in that manner. White girls do a lot, especially on college campuses. So.
Dude, there I was,
Yeah.
dude, there have been times in my life, I was joking with my sister and I was half serious that I'm going to be the only black man in America. On my deathbed, I'm going to wish that I was more promiscuous. I'm going to wish that I had fucked more women. I wasn't in the streets enough. I'm going to be the only black man who wishes that I had been less cautious. So, that's our running joke. I thought it was funny at the time. Kim, I agree. I looked at the video. Yeah, it was messy, but there wasn't like there were plates of old food or anything, or pizza boxes, which I never have pizza boxes because I don't order pizza. I make my own. Damn it.
Show you what you made of, right? This is the show. When you come online, it's to show what you made of, what you represent, right? And here, all these dudes, they did everything the right way.
I
They
have to
prison,
rewind.
jail.
This is like, I keep saying this is the stupidest thing I've ever heard from a black man. This
They
is
got
one of them.
cars, they got money, they got all of this stuff, right? And they on the internet. The internet is show you what you made of, right? This is
So the internet shows presumably a man what he's made of? What happened to hard work or achievements out in the real world? This is literally a type of retardation.
The show, when you come on online, it's to show what you made of, what you represent, right?
What's up,
Yeah,
T?
all these dudes, they did everything the right way. They ain't never been to prison, jail. They had a mama and daddies. They got degrees. They speak proper English, and yet nobody chases after them. Nobody don't care to have them on their panel. But when Jay,
You know what? They will go, because see, I kind of thought, well, this sounds a lot like me. Motherfucker, I just created my own panel. And dude, I do look, I'm not going to personalize this because that would be a little childish. But dude, those men should go and create their own panels. So Jay Prince,
be coming under this motherfucker.
Why do you? Let
Jesus.
me ask you this, Jay. Let me ask you this: do you believe that maybe the reasons why we don't build institutions is because of the black woman to a degree?
No. Well, you can say that wherever the women go, men follow. So you trying to say that black women follow under the thugs?
For example, right? Like, give me an example. Let's say there's a guy who says, "Babe, like that chick right there, the one who was talking to John, babe, she meets a smarty arty guy who says, I'm in metallurgy, yada yada yada. I want to create a steel company. Me and my guys, we're gonna work hard, and babe, come with."
See, this is what John did not point out. This chick that they're talking to is a business owner. Why can't they fucking this is why YouTube is really just kind of a problem sometimes, because you can cut out the parts that add context to it.
Yeah, he didn't say that, OG. That's why he was able to do that, because John.
Well, no. And the only reason I know this is because at some point in this show, CT leaves and John just kind of takes over for a bit. So John shows the whole video with this lady. And she gets into detail about what her business is. And I didn't even know that could be a business, but she is an entrepreneur. And she's a divorcee. She'd been divorced for 16 years. Her son is 18. She literally has no encumbrances, unless, 18-year-olds live at home. But dude, you better not burn down the house. I'm going to DC. She has no small children. She looks decent. She fit that dress well, or the dress. She filled out that dress well. Why can't she go up to DC for 3 days? Why can't she? And she's a business owner. And the only reason I know that is because I watched the longer video. John should be pointing this out right now. Okay. The question is it because of black women, men can't build institutions? Which I just find, I did a double take when I heard that question.
But why would he do that? I mean, that goes against his narrative, Stanley. I'm cutting my hair. That's what I keep going on.
You know what? And it's too much for me to expect. I think you make a good point there. We can't expect someone like a John Galt to actually have a broader point of view. He needs to stuff 5 pounds of racist shit into a racist sock. Anything that doesn't fit that narrative can't fit into that sock. So thanks for reminding me of that. Expecting John Galt to actually be like do critical thinking or actually have a broader narrative, too much to expect from that fucking 50-year-old baby daddy.
And then she's talking, females talking to 3 different dudes. She's talking to another guy, a street dude, the guy she's talking about. You think she's gonna pick the street guy? over the guy who has
CK, where is
steel
Mike?
company.
Is he,
Yeah,
where
the
is
dude
Mike?
that's
Where's he
building the steel
complaining?
company, he's gonna drop that pussy so damn quick. See, here's the thing: women, and when you see, y'all don't understand women. Women like
Y'all
to
don't,
eat.
so,
But why would white?
so the welfare motherfucker who has, who, so the welfare motherfucker who has multiple babies, kids from baby mamas is gonna tell, well, you know what? He might be right. Neither of these two motherfuckers understand women. How to keep one, how to actually be a good man to a woman. I don't think any of these motherfuckers do.
Yeah,
And I don't know
y'all
that
don't
much
understand.
about CT, so
Let me ask you this: why
I'll
would a
just talk
white woman
about
choose the
JP.
industrialist?
Oh,
Why would
is
she choose
John
the
doing a
guy
show
that's
right now? Well, he must
going to
be,
be, you know,
John must be
he's
talking
into
all
For a
kinds of
safety net,
shit.
for a safety net, white women don't care about that type of guys neither, though.
Oh, really?
White women would choose the bad boy of that race.
John,
White women
I'm
is
sorry,
no different.
Mike
The
is,
bad boys of their race don't control shit.
CK, Mike was in the chat just a few minutes ago. He said salute, and I acknowledged him. What's his fucking complaint? He's in the chat. He's not banned from the chat.
That's yeah.
The bad boys in any race is going to be more solidified to the woman, right? So although they will, what now? White women do got more sense. They will choose the smarty arty guy, but they would treat him like daddy, like father. He's a father figure. He gonna make sure her bills is
This
paid. But
motherfucker
she
has
gonna go cheat
no
on him.
idea what
When
he's
she wanna
talking
be
about.
slutty, she coming to the gangsters for that race. She just she gonna be like I see it all the time where this white woman, she got a man that's paying all the bills, he got a good job. I got a video of a black woman that's married to a white man. They stay in a rich part of the city, right? In another city. She been fucking he do Uber on the side, right? And he came and picked me up.
Let me ask you a question, and I know if you know what, I'm not going to even bother asking the question.
She told me to send an Uber to the house to pick her up. He was out doing Ubering.
This is actually
He
a good
came to the
story.
house because I ordered the Uber to pick her up. He came to the house and she answered the door. Not realizing the Uber, she was getting the Uber to come to fuck me. Her man, I got it all recorded. Right?
Oh, you do?
Her man.
Can you show it? Can you pull it up for us?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Okay, pull it up for us, and then I'll. Can you send it to me? Can you
Let me
email it
look
to me?
for it. Let me look for it.
All right, I got you.
You got to show
I'm
me
gonna
those
email it
kids
to
while
you
you
when
looking
you
for it.
react to it.
Yeah, please email
I'm
it
gonna
to me.
email it to you, then you react to it.
Yeah.
I got her. She didn't want to send me a pregnancy test.
Yeah.
Her white guy who's gave her a place to stay for her and her kids. He take good care of her and her kids. He gave them a big house to live in.
Yeah.
And yet she called an Uber. She said, "Send an Uber over here." I got the message. Send an Uber over here. Hold on. I think I can show you the message right quick. I sent the message. I sent the Uber, and her dude pulled up the house that she living in to pick her up. She made a quick move and say, "I don't know who." You know, she played it off real quick. I still end up getting the pussy right. Still, we just had. She told me to delete that one and reorder another because he's gonna go because he Ubered.
Give me with the $5 super chat. Salute to you. Give me positivity. Women want something they can fix. It is the material instincts kicking in. The maternal instincts kicking in. Salute to you. Give me positivity's coming your way. Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Man, I just want you to show them gold teeth, man.
All right, I got you.
You
just got here, or you just
got outside.
When did you get here though?
It's toward the end.
Oh, you really did get here.
You said what?
It's toward the end before she walks
Toward
off.
the end, I'll go
You'll see her holding the phone. You'll see her holding the phone.
You've been a great interview. It's been a pleasure. What's your name again? Bring it a little bit.
There it is. There it is. Now go back a little bit more. What she talking about? Her gold teeth.
Did you get it made or did you just
go back?
Oh well. Well, there goes that extravaganza. Let's see if he put out any more. Because to be honest, yeah, see, well, oh, that's what's his name? Hey, Speak Radio. That's Wicked. Wicked, how are you? Wicked, hit the link there, man. I recognize your little avatar there. The fact that Muffin has his daughter around black kids shows how dangerously. Who the fuck is Muffin, you idiot? Wicked, hit the link. And what is NG toe? What does anyone know what that means? Well, let me put it to you this way. Wicked, if you can't hit the chat, I will gladly ban you from the chat. And you got about the I think the link is pinned at the top. Sun Babble? You know what? Speak. Ask him to politely hit the link at the top, or he can just you can just ban him. Don't be shy about doing what you think is right. Speak Radio. So, guys, I'm gonna play a quick thing here. Yeah, see, CKJ3 says John Galt is the only real one. Yeah, well, you know what? John has a way with words, apparently. So I see John is doing that same thing that Be Brave does, where he'll do, I guess, videos for 30 minutes. He's doing a whole lot of cut. Well, good for him. He is taking his old interviews and trying his best to do 24 hours. And I admire him. I noticed I'm on X these days, believe it or not. And apparently John Galt, ooh, who is this girl? So John is offering 24 hours again. So that is you wanted to ask me about communism and why some blacks chose that route back in the day. This goes to CT's show title today. Well, because essentially class in theory, if you look at progressives today, like DSA types, basically the left, the farther left, they basically think that race, let me put it to you this way. The democratic socialists into where communists are, they literally didn't like the 1619 project either. They think that the best way to solve America's problem is doing it through a class analysis. And they basically think that class analysis will cover race as well. Like if most if there's a large percentage of the Black community that is, say, working class or below, you look at a class analysis. That way you get Black, working class, and working poor lumped in with white working class and working poor, and race is automatically kind of dealt with through a class analysis. And it's attractive, except that race and class are intertwined in the United States, and a lot of the same DSA types are racists. So if you get a racist who is doing a class analysis, you're going to have racist outcomes. So that's my best. And there's a book by a guy named Cedric Robinson called Black Marxism that will cover it nicely. CKJ3.
Can you hear me, Stanley?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the reason I made that statement because earlier CT he had made a statement because he was talking about Ashada Shakur, so he would just call her a terrorist and all this other stuff. So he was saying that if Clarence Thomas was to die tomorrow, blacks wouldn't care about him. So I had sent him a super chat, and I told him, I said, well, at one point, because they around like the same age. I think he's 77 and she was 78 or whatever. So they grew up around the same time. So I said at one point, Clarence Thomas had the same thought process as a Shada Shakur. At that time, they had the same thought process. He even mentioned it in his but not about her, but he mentioned he was very radical when he was young on his documentary. So I was trying to prove a point to him, like at that time frame, is the reason why they felt the way they felt because of how the country was treating them. So to you, you may look at them as being radical, but they were just going against the system because the system didn't give them. CJ, hold on. Hello. But at that time,
Well, sure.
they didn't. They felt that the country didn't give them the respect around like that time frame. So a lot of people was going towards socialism or communism or whatever because they felt like that would be I guess the so-called fighting against the man or fighting against the government.
Well,
I
here's
may
the
be wrong
deal.
about it, but that's just
No, you're
a couple
not.
of stuff that I've seen that I've read.
But
It was
blacks,
like real big around that time. So
right? But I need you to understand that W.E.B. Du Bois was a communist. Okay, so this interaction between communism and the Black community started way back at the start of the 19th century. If you've ever read Invisible Man, Ralph Ellison, his main character has a brush with communism. If you go even farther back to Richard Wright, Native Son literally is about, a kid, I think he's from Mississippi, comes up to Chicago, and he is literally like strung along by the Communist Party. There's a communism in the Black community goes back to the back, let's say around the I can't put a pin in the date, but at least back to W.E.B. Du Bois's time, Richard Wright. So we're talking probably the 20s and the 30s. As a matter of fact, you could go back to the Harlem Renaissance and find, communism interacting there.
Yeah.
But the point I'm trying to make very slowly, apparently, is that communism, that class analysis, basically, the promise is we won't look at race, we will look at class. And W.E.B. Du Bois died a communist. He was into it. If you read Black Reconstruction, there's a whole narrative where they basically treat slaves as a type of worker, unpaid workers, I think is the term. which I don't particularly agree with. Calling them workers kind of takes away from the cruelty. They were slaves, not workers. They were slaves doing work, but they weren't unpaid workers. But that's a personal feeling. Now, let me also go back to like Asada Shakur and Clarence Thomas. Black radicals are basically communists. They are black Marxists, which isn't like a classical W.E.B. Du Bois type Marxist. They are black radicals. Okay, they basically see America as hugely racist. Um, However, there's Marxist principles in the collectivism, the community, but they see race. Like Asada Shakur, she was a Marxist, but she was a black Marxist. It's almost like a mix between race and Marxism. They're Marxist principles, but they see race and they think America is a racist country. And the only way to change it's like the Black Panthers. They were Marxists. Angela Davis, she was a black, a black radical Marxist.
Yeah, a majority of a lot of them were. But that's I was just saying, like in that time, I think they went that route. It was a reason why they was going, that way because of how the way the
Yeah,
country was.
because
That was
back
just my
then.
point. Like it, like.
All right, Stanley,
But
I
let
got to
me
play
let me
tonight. I'll see
talk
y'all later, man.
about okay, take it easy, tough guy. Let me talk about Clarence Thomas because he's an interesting case. I don't know that he was ever a Marxist. I read Corey Robbins' biography and Clarence Thomas's autobiography. Bottom
Did you
line
ever see his
is,
documentary? Like he
yeah, we
actually.
watched we watched it on this show
Okay, yeah. I thought he said that he was
a
very
couple
like
times.
radical when he was young. Like he was
Yeah, well,
like he
radical
was.
doesn't necessarily mean communist.
I thought he mentioned that or something because
Well, maybe
when
he was. We can
it,
watch it again
okay.
if you want. I don't want to do it now, but I've
No, no,
got
no.
it
I was
saved.
just trying to make it like a comparison of that time frame
But
of
let
how
me
they was
make
thinking,
this point though. Clarence Thomas's radicalism is basically not. There was a very paternal traditionalism that goes through Black Marxism. Okay, if you've ever read even a little bit about it, the men were the warriors, the women were to support the men. Okay, there is a very patriarchal streak that goes through Clarence Thomas's, because some people might even still call him a radical. There was a very strong conservative streak that goes through Black Marxism even now. I've never actually been able to understand it, but the patriarchy, the man is the man is the warrior, the woman is there to take care of the family. There's a very strong conservative streak that goes through certain types of Black Marxism. And that's where Clarence Thomas is. He thinks blacks, I don't think he would be, I don't think you could call him a black separatist, but there was a time. Clarence Thomas literally thinks that America is so incorrigibly racist, blacks really need to just say, fuck whites. Dude, we need to do our own thing, but not to the point of separatism. He says, hey, white people trying to help blacks, say, get into Yale or be successful, I would almost say that, and I'm guessing here, it's my personal opinion, that basically accepting white handouts like affirmative action actually makes black people weaker. If we accept these fucking white handouts, black people are just going to get soft. and I think I could support that point of view if I went back and reread some stuff. He is radical, but it's the conservative type of radical. Um, he thinks blacks can work within the Constitution, but we essentially need to do it on our own. Guns, yep, blacks need them because, it's a weird sort of point of view, but he literally thinks that white America can't not be racist. And I'm not making it up. Read Corey Robbins. Let me pull it up here. It is a very odd point of view, but I often talk about horseshoe politics. There are a lot of
Still listen,
things
Danny.
that
I'll still listen to you though.
oh, that's all right. There are a lot of things that the left and the right agree on. Let me see, can I find well, anyway, this guy wrote I think it was Corey Robin, Clarence Thomas. Or maybe I got the name wrong. Yeah, there it is. The Enigma of Clarence Thomas. This is literally a book that anybody who's interested in Clarence Thomas should read. It's been out for a few years. It's was published in 2019. You need to read this book, and he tries to basically kind of rectify his Clarence Thomas's Black radical days to his current, kind of judicial philosophy. Um, Blacks need to basically, be their own thing. Accepting handouts like affirmative action and these types of programs are basically not only demeaning to blacks, but basically making blacks weaker. It's a very he's very patriarchal. Now, married to a white woman part, you know what? Just chalk it up to love. They seem to actually, like each other. So, have I seen Brooke Shields' latest pics? Brooke and Caitlyn Jenner could be twins. Mike, what the fuck is your problem? Why do you keep torturing CKJ3? I'll let you back into the chat. Is that not good enough? You know what? Let me unban you from if I can remember how to do it. Hit the link because you seem to have a burning desire to do it, Mike. But I have no compunction about banning you again. I'm doing this against my better judgment. So hit the link, Mike, and stop saying salute and stop fucking torturing CKJ3, or I'll just reban you. We didn't miss you, Mike, or at least I didn't. And you know what? At some point, I am going to have to actually go out or go and make this pizza. Ooh, this looks interesting. I wish CT hadn't edited last night's because I showed up in some of these. Maybe T recorded it, but I bet she didn't. What's up, Mike? No, dirty dude, I didn't.
Hey, what's going on, Stanley?
Nothing much.
Hey, what was your question again?
Uh, why are you torturing CKJ3?
Well, he went over to John Gulch channel and lied on Mike 123.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. I didn't watch it. Why?
Oh well,
Ask.
you asked
Let
me.
me ask you. You've told me why, so we don't need to go farther. So
Okay,
maybe that's what I'll do.
okay, but I just want to let you know that CKJ3 he's a liar, and we can move
Well,
on.
you don't need to let me know. What I
We can
don't
move
know
on.
won't hurt me.
Well, so what's the topic? I'm trying to
Uh,
get a job with Master Kim.
get a job? What,
Yeah,
working for him?
I run one of his business. I ain't working, but is well, you could say
Well,
working for him,
running
but
running one of his businesses is working for him.
and he's going to utilize my service too. So it's not like he's working for
Okay, I'm
me.
sorry to tell you this, but the way it works, and let's do an Adam Smith, or better yet, a Karl Marx. Workers sell their skills. That is what they offer. And essentially,
Did you get what I said though?
okay, motherfucker, do not interrupt me when I'm talking. What is it with you folks tonight? Workers sell their skills, their time, their
Stop being
labor,
so violent,
and
Stanley. Stop being so violent.
the bot, dude. You know what? This is like old times. It's why you got booted from this show in the first place. So, are you telling me you haven't changed? Because if you haven't, there's no reason to even bother talking to you.
My deal is I want you, Stanley. I'm
Motherfucker, I
listening
don't
to you.
care about what your goddamn deal is. I didn't the last time. My question is, if you have not changed your ways, like interrupting me mid-sentence, then there's no reason to talk to you. You're still the same Mike 123.
And you're still the same Stanley Cross, ain't it?
Yes, I will not change. I don't have to.
Well, what makes you think Mike got to change?
Well, Mike doesn't want to be on this panel. Mike doesn't want to be in the chat.
I haven't did anything.
No, motherfucker, you annoyed me.
I'm,
Like
I'm,
you're doing now, to be frank.
it's all good, Stanley. I'm gonna mute up while
No,
you
it's
talk.
not all good, Mike.
I'll
If it was
respond when
all
you ask me a
good,
question.
if it was all good, Mike, I wouldn't be annoyed now, would I?
That's a question for you to answer, not me, Mike.
No, I'm afraid it's not a question at all. It was a rhetorical question.
But Stanley, I do have
So
one question.
anyway, the title of the show is "The Three Kangs of Southeast DC." I hope
What is
you and
three
Master
Kane?
Kim. I hope you and Master Kim get along famously. You will be working for Master Kim. That's
Okay.
how it works. He's the boss, and you are his worker.
This guy, Stanley, you won't even let me explain to you what was going
I
on.
don't care. I don't want you to explain because I'm not that interested.
Okay, well, you can move on.
Honestly,
You don't have to comment on it.
I'm trying to be honest with you. I
Okay,
honestly
no, I'm
don't
just saying, but
care.
you didn't have to re-comment on it after you moved on.
I can comment on anything I want on my show. What I'm trying to tell
You
you,
can do that,
what
but
I'm trying
don't
to
say I
tell
can't
you,
respond when
what
you
I'm
comment.
trying to tell you is that, hey, it's interesting to know that you might be working for Master Kim. I don't need to know the details.
But let me tell you how the funeral went this past Wednesday.
What funeral? Your
Oh,
grandmother? Your grandmother-in-law?
that's correct, Stanley.
Why do I need to know this?
Well, in case anybody in the chat, they've been wanting to know. I didn't say
Dude,
Stanley
type
wanted
it in
one.
the chat.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. But I appreciate it.
I'm glad that you're okay.
When the last time you've
I'm
been in church? When the last
assuming
time
if
you've been
you
in
have
church?
time, excuse me, if you have time to come up here, I'm assuming the family's okay.
When the last time your drunk ass been in church, Stanley?
Why the fuck is it your business?
Well, it's my business. I'm asking a
Okay,
question.
the
It's not my business.
motherfucker, this is not a revival meeting or any sort of intervention like that, my answer to your question is none of your business.
So are you coherent right now?
Does it matter?
Well, it really does. I'm asking you that question because I got a follow up.
Okay, motherfucker, stop asking me stupid questions that are quite irrelevant.
So yours is irrelevant, but
No,
Mike
literally, I don't. Dude, this is not that kind of conversation. This is not that kind of relationship.
You said
Dude,
hey, ask
dude,
me the question.
consider me practice for Master Kim how he's gonna abuse you.
Stanley, you see where your mind goes.
Master Kim is gonna make it known that you work for him. You're
Do
not
you see where
partners,
your mind
motherfucker.
goes,
You
Stanley?
will not be partners, motherfucker. He's
Do
gonna
you see?
abuse you.
Do you see what? And Stanley, what's
Kim,
gonna happen?
Master Kim is a fucking racist.
What's gonna happen in a year from now? In a year from now, when I
Master Kim
join
is
your
a
panel
fucking
and say, "Hey,"
racist, and you are going to work for him.
in a year from now, I'm gonna join your panel and say, "Hey, me and Master Kim, we multi-billionaires." What happened then?
You know what? I was hoping the better content would be, oh hey, Master Kim and I are married.
You see where your sick ass mind goes then.
Master Kim will take a black bride.
Stanley, you got a sick ass mind. You see where it just
Master
goes.
Kim now has a biracial bride.
You don't even
His
want to.
name is Mike.
Then weren't you offered the opportunity to join partnership with Master Kim?
No.
So you never would. So
Why the fuck would I want to work with that racist?
you never got the invitation to come out to dinner with
Nope.
Master Kim and another guy.
Nope.
So that's a lie, Stanley.
Yes, it's a lie.
And
Where
you know
the
why I'm
fuck did
asking
you?
you that,
Whoa,
don't you?
motherfucker! Where the fuck did you hear that lie?
Let me speak. You know why I'm asking you
Okay,
that.
dude, I don't have to let you speak. You believe any fucking thing over on that
I
Galt
didn't say
channel,
it was
don't
a
you?
fucking
Okay,
question. That's why I
motherfucker,
believe it.
don't overtalk. God damn it, I'm talking. You are so gullible, motherfucker. I don't need to work for Master Kim for starters. And no, never had any sort of, hey, Stan, I got a deal for you. It's a lie, an outright bald lie. So, you believe what you want to believe. I don't give a fuck.
It was a question. I didn't say I believed it or not.
Okay, here's your answer. No.
So Master Kim didn't offer to fly you out to
Okay,
Georgia?
motherfucker, can you not accept my answer? I literally said no.
Yeah, that's your opinion, but we can move on.
Okay, so motherfucker, it's my opinion that Master Kim never offered me any sort of motherfucker. Why
Well, I
would
heard
I
the
go?
clip.
Why would I go work for a racist? I have no regard, if not outright disrespect, for Master Kim. Of course, dude, motherfucker, that motherfucker won't even be up on a panel with me because he knows what might happen. There's an
And you
active
just not
dislike.
bashing Master Kim.
Motherfucker, I do not know why you're interrupting me while I'm talking,
Yeah,
but you're
because you
the
bashing him
usual
and I'm not.
motherfucker. Why are you talking? I'll let you know when I'm done. You can't seem to accept a one-word answer. The answer is no. He does not like me, and I do not like him. There was never an offer. Does that satisfy? And don't ask follow-on questions. The answer is no. Outright no.
Okay, and I disagreed.
Motherfucker, you know what? Who gives a fuck if you disagree, you moron?
Okay, I'm not gonna follow up because that's what you want on your
Don't
panel.
follow up like you're doing now. I'm ready to change the motherfucking topic, dude.
Well, what's the
If
topic?
I say goddamn no, it literally means no. I'm not going. I didn't say, gee, I don't remember. I said outright no.
Well, I'm not trying to get into a whole diatribe. I just asked
Okay,
a
then
question and you got
motherfucker,
to finish.
move on.
And I'm trying to. What's the topic?
Move the fuck on.
What's the topic?
Anything other than Master Kim?
Well, I do. I got a question for you. It's other than Master Kim.
Okay.
And my
What's
question
up,
is,
Black
Stanley,
Bear?
why do you think people hate you, Stanley?
I don't give a fuck whether. Wait, hold it. I think people hate me.
There's a
I
question.
don't
Why
give
do
a
you think?
dude. Let me give you a little story, and it's not a direct answer, but it might give you an
Well, I need
idea of
direct,
how.
just like you
Okay,
need direct.
motherfucker, I don't. You're not getting a goddamn wrench on this channel ever.
I didn't. We're not
So
talking about a wrench. I need a
stop
direct answer.
asking.
I didn't
Stop
ask you for a
asking.
wrench. I said why I need a direct answer.
Okay,
I didn't
you
ask
don't
you
need
for a wrench.
shit. You'll get what I give you,
I
bitch.
don't need a fucking wrench.
You will literally get what I give you. And if that's not good enough, dude, you're
Well,
not
Stanley, I
chained
asked you
to
a
this
direct
panel.
question and you
You
couldn't
can
answer the direct question.
self-deport. You are not being held hostage here.
But I asked you a
Go
direct
when you
question.
please.
Stanley, why do you think in your
Okay,
heart and
the
soul people hate
answer,
you?
and it's really more an example. The
Why do
other
you think
day,
in your heart and
okay,
soul people
bitch,
hate you?
you're interrupting me, and I don't appreciate it. Somebody, Slick Rick, made the observation a few days ago. Well, Stanley, you lost like 6 subscribers. Well, the reason I lost them is I said, hey, you know what? It is what it is. If y'all don't like the channel, fucking unsubscribe. I don't care. Okay. I am not here necessarily to serve the audience. The people that rock with me, and I appreciate it, and I rock with them. But dude, I'm not going to fucking pretend to be something that I'm not. Okay. I am very impatient with stupidity. I don't suffer fools gladly. And most of the people that kind of rock with me don't suffer fools gladly either. Okay. And if you can't if you are expecting me to put a little Bactine on your boo boo and cover it up with a Curad, was it Curad Band-Aid, then motherfucker, go find a mommy, because I'm not your mommy.
Well, Stanley, I don't know what you said. Well, what all you meant?
Motherfucker, because you know what? You and John Galt, when you
But
hear
I asked a
shit
question.
that
You
does,
derailed.
when you don't hear 5 pounds of shit in a 1 pound sack, you stop listening.
Can
Yeah,
you let me
Lupin.
know when I can speak?
You know what? Don't speak. Just fucking go away. How about that?
Can I have a rebuttal quick? It's gonna be quick.
Dude,
It's gonna be quick.
go ahead.
Well, I just want to know, Stanley. I asked you. It was a question, direct
Motherfucker,
question.
I thought you said it was going to be short.
It is. Goddamn, you wanted to be that goddamn
Yep.
short 3
Dude,
words?
dude, I have zero patience with you. Okay, you need to understand this is not some
What
sort
have
of
I done to
prodigal
you?
son. Motherfucker, I'm talking.
What
This
have I
is not
done to
the
you?
prodigal son returns home and I'm happy to see you. The only reason you're here is you paid $5.
And I respectfully ask, can I have a rebuttal, please?
You know what, motherfucker? Somebody, who was it who said put up a timer? You paid $5. Let me put up a 5-minute timer. And then after that, I reserve the right to ban your ass again. How
Yeah,
about
you
that?
do. You do, but I don't think you
Oh,
would.
motherfucker, it's not like I didn't have the right to begin with,
Yeah,
but
you
I'll
did.
give it this.
You did.
I will give it the semblance of fairness.
You did, Stanley, and that, and you
I
know,
will
it's all
give it
good.
these.
I
I don't
respect
need
it.
your permission. You can shut the fuck up. I
I
will
just don't
just give
understand.
it.
Well,
I will just give it a semblance of fairness.
I'll wait for my
I
time.
don't know why you need to talk until I get the timer set up. Stop trying to get free time. All righty. Here we go. So you paid $5. Here is your 5-minute timer. Let me know when you want me to start it.
You can go ahead and start it, sir.
There we go.
Well, Stanley, my rebuttal to all, I really don't know what you said. It reminded me of the debate between Trump and Sleepy Joe. I can't even remember his name. Sleepy Joe. It reminded me of that debate with all that bullshit you were talking. What Trump told Biden. Oh, I don't even know what you said, and I don't think you do either. But you went it off into something. It was a direct question I asked. Why do you generally think in your heart and soul people hate you? And that was a direct question. You couldn't give me a direct answer, and we moved. Well, you went on into all that babbling. But Mike 123 come in peace. I don't come here to harm anybody or do anything wrong, malicious. Mike 123 just try to have a good time. And then here goes Stanley. Oh, I don't want to do this. Motherfucker, you talk when I want you to talk. Stanley, Mike 123 ain't gonna allow that. Now, I get it. I don't mind being put. I was banned from your channel for a whole 2 weeks. Whole fucking 2 weeks I was banned from your channel. You think Mike 123 gives a shit? It's a million other motherfucking channels on here. Million motherfucking other motherfucking channels. Mike 123 just trying to have a good time, and Stanley, you gotta let up. That's why you lost the subscribers you have, and I think you lost those subscribers because of because of John's I call him gay ass, and whether you like it or not, that's just what Mike 123 call him. I don't give a fuck how it's pronounced or how it's not pronounced, but that's what Mike 123 call it. Um, yeah, but I think he make you lose a lot of viewers because he get on here and he's just a puppet. He agrees with Stanley. Yes, yes. Everything Stanley say, yes, yes. Oh, Stanley, it's because of this. It's because of that. And then the motherfucker lied on me. I've been listening all week, even though I was trying to comment, but you blocked me. I couldn't comment. I've been listening to the channel all week, and you try to tell these people on here in this chat that Mike 123. Oh, Mike 123 is a Josh snitch. Did you not say that, Stanley? And you could have your rebuttal when I'm done. But you said that. You said that. And another thing you said, and you were well, I kind of see where you was going when you made the comment when you were showing Galt video and you said, "Oh, Master Kim, not Master Kim, uh, MFB, DJ MFB. Is it legal for MFB to search anybody?" And Stanley, I've been doing that work for a long time. I tried to comment, but I was banned. That's crazy. You know what I'm talking about. And this is not bashing MFB because MFB do come on here with some legit shit. But I've been doing this work for a long time myself. You just can't. You just can't. And I'm gonna say keep iterating that. You just can't get on here and search up anybody's shit. Somebody has to hire you and paperwork has to be signed if you want to do it the legit way, legal way. And you know what I'm referring to, but I want to move on from that.
Hi,
I'm just telling you.
Mikey.
I'm just Stanley. See, this is the I understand you want to say, "Hey, Mike," but I do understand, Stanley. This was the interruption of Mike's time, and you get mad when I tell you this shit. I just don't think she should have been able to get up here and say, "Hey, Mikey." She should have
Why? I
waited till
want to
Mike.
talk.
But you should have waited till Mike was done. Don't
Well, you
interrupt. I
never
don't
be
interrupt your
done.
time.
So I started talking because I didn't give a shit about what you were talking about, motherfucker.
Well, you can finish my last 51 seconds.
I just said hi to you, bitch ass, but you want to be a fucking crybaby. Keep talking, bitch.
And why do you think I'm a crybaby?
Because we heard you over there lying and then you over here explaining bullshit. Don't nobody give a fuck about what you talking about, pussy.
What did I lie about?
You don't remember what the fuck your drunk ass be talking about?
Don't get on here and tell these people I lied and you can't say what I lied about.
Bitch, I heard
Mike
you. It don't
123
matter.
said
Do you
all
remember
these
what the
names you
fuck you were
calling me is
talking
nothing
about?
to me. I didn't
Do
disrespect you.
you drunk, raggedy piece of shit? Do you even
I didn't
fucking remember?
disrespect you. Look at
I
you.
don't give
You
a
came
fuck.
on here
I don't give a
disrespecting
fuck.
me.
I don't give a fuck who you disrespected. I don't give a fuck who I disrespected. I am going to disrespect you because of what you're doing to Stanley. And then you're going to come over here and act
What did
like
I
the
do to
bitch that
Stanley?
you
What
are.
did I do to Stanley?
What did you go do that day when you got kicked off the panel? What did you do?
If you
What
know
did
so
you
much,
do,
why
you
don't you
fucking
tell
piece
me
of
what I
shit?
did?
I don't
You tell
gotta
me
tell
what.
you. Do you
What? Don't
remember,
make these
bitch?
accusations and you can't back it up.
I mean, I could if I wanted to. I'm sure the video's still up.
So why
You
did you
know,
just jump in my time and automatically interrupt me? What was your
Cause I
reasoning
do
behind that?
what I want. Cause I do what I want.
Who gave you that permission?
Stanley Cross, thank you.
Why? Because you got a he gave you a wrench and you think you could just interrupt anybody?
No, he brought me on the panel, and I can do whatever I want.
So he brought you on the panel and you can do whatever the hell you want. How
He
long
didn't
you
tell
been
me
knowing
well,
he
Stanley?
did.
it seems he can, Mike.
How long have you been knowing Stanley?
None of your business, bitch.
See, you come with all these name calling. You know it means nothing to Mike 123. Means nothing. I didn't disrespect you. I was in my time. I was on the road, and you interrupted me. You wanted to hear
Okay,
Mike
I'm
Jr.
sorry,
Did you miss Mike?
Michaela, that I hurt your little feelings, but I won't talk anymore. I'm gonna go on mute.
Did you
Let me
did
make
you miss
one
Mike
quick point
123?
though, Mike. To your point, Mike. Uh, what I do have is a clip of Mike not Mike, DJ MFB asking
But
John
you know
Galt.
what I'm talking about,
Okay,
Stanley.
no,
Is what it
what?
is,
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
and that was my only
And
critique of that guy.
okay, I don't really care about your critique as much as I have him asking John Galt,
I
"Do
just
you
want to say
want me?"
you were not
Okay,
wrong
dude,
in that.
I don't know why you think. Uh,
You were not
I,
wrong questioning what you
well,
said.
no, I know I'm not wrong, but even better than that, I have him asking John Galt the question, and John Galt saying, "No, that's okay." So if he does it, dude,
It's illegal.
there's gonna be bigger problems than
But
him doing
DJ
something.
MFB,
Okay, I
and I
do
gotta
not
back
know
my
why
brother
you
up.
think you had, dude. What I'm trying to tell you is it's a deeper problem if he does anything.
That's correct. You're not
He
lying on
he
that.
offered his services and the services were refused. So if he does it anyway, then he's got a second problem.
Well, so can I ask you this question?
If you must.
So, before I address you, Stanley, Miss
No, no,
TMKC.
no, no. You need to address me.
Okay, okay. I'll save her. Okay, but I do want my time reimbursed. But
Now
Stanley,
there
my
won't be a
question to you,
reimbursement of time.
my question
I,
to
I'm
you,
gonna I'm gonna charge I'm gonna do a charge back for my patience.
okay, but my question to you, Stanley, is what made him say that in the clip? I didn't get the whole context. I heard when you were talking about it, but
Well, no,
I didn't when
it
I
was
heard it.
John
Hold on,
saying
hold on, hold on, please,
it was
please, hold on.
John's. Well, you asked me a
Oh
question,
no,
I can't
I
answer
wasn't
it.
finished. I
Okay,
wasn't finished.
motherfucker, you literally asked a question. May I answer it?
Yeah, just give me a 1 second, 1 minute, 1 minute. I just want to know what was the whole context. I didn't hear that.
I
I
don't
heard
need
you
to.
have your
I,
rebuttal,
I'm not getting into
and
that.
you were right during
Bottom
your
line
rebuttal.
is John Galt made the audacious statement that he thinks I was dishonorably discharged.
And salute to
And
John Galt.
and DJ MFB goes, "Well, do you need me to investigate it?" And dude, um
So he just
both
said
of
that out of the
both
blue.
of them, John Galt wisely said, "No, that's okay," or something to that effect. So my point is, hey, Mike,
Oh,
investigate,
so they
but
think you're lying, is what you're saying.
I don't give a fuck if they think I'm
So
lying.
have you ever showed your DD 214 on here?
Why the fuck would I do that?
No, I'm asking.
Why do I
You answered.
why do I need to do that?
You don't need to. I asked the question. Did you?
And my answer is I don't need to do it.
Okay. So
There's
what
no
made
need
them
to do it.
assume that you was
I have
dishonorably?
no, because John is drunk and high most of the time and
So
bitter.
you don't
And
drink, Stanley?
when you mix drunk,
You
high,
might not get high, but you
anti-black
drink.
motherfucker, your ass is going in the back if I can't finish what I'm saying without interruption. Drunk, high, 50-year-old baby daddies get bitter
It's worse.
when
You're 60.
okay, dude, I don't motherfucking deal with interruptions very well. Look, John is drunk, high, bitter, and a baby daddy. Okay, when someone has the audacity to call him drunk, high, and a baby daddy, he gets a little bitter about it. That's all. So he can think all he wants to think, but dude, I have a DD214, and that's all they need to know.
I
Any other
respect your no, I ain't no more questions. I respect your answer, but we're gonna move on. I just want to know why you was on CT channel
Thank
acting
you
an
for
ass last night.
advancing. Thank you for saying we can move on.
I just want
I
to know why you
appreciate
was
it
acting an ass on CT channel last night.
because there were a bunch of asses up there and they needed to be dealt with.
So you don't think you came off to that guy wrong, Stanley?
I don't give a fuck if I did or not. It was his job. It was his job to fight back, and he did an honorable job.
And you don't think Mr. Galt was telling the truth when he
I
said
don't
that
give a fuck what Galt does. I'm better at this than Galt is
and why do you think that?
because I just am.
And TMKC, salute to you, man. I don't give a damn. You cuss me out. I respect that. But Stanley,
All
Stanley,
righty. Well,
I just
y'all
want to
hit
know,
the. Anybody is welcome to hit the link at this
Stanley. I just
point.
want to know why do you have so much hatred in your heart, brother?
Dude, you know, in my theory, you have to respect someone to hate them.
But you got to
So
give
I
it
don't.
to receive it.
Okay, dude, again, I have to respect someone to hate them, and I don't respect John Galt, so I can't hate him. That's my
But
theory.
you had to respect him to be on his channel all that long.
No, I didn't.
So you were playing a role, a character.
No, I was doing my own thing. John Galt said Stanley wanted to do his own thing.
But
Did
why
he
would you
not?
do your own
And
thing
I
on
just
somebody's
fucking
channel
did
you
my
don't
own
respect?
thing. I did what the fuck I wanted to do. How about
But
that?
why would you do what the hell you wanted to
Because
do
I
on somebody's
could,
channel
bitch.
you don't respect?
Because I could.
I just don't get that logic, but you know,
Well,
that's your
you don't have
answer.
to get it. I'm
That's your
not
answer.
asking you to get it.
I know.
You asked me a question and I answered it.
Yeah, you did. You gave me a direct answer. That's
It's
your
not for
answer.
you to understand, Mike.
It is
You
when you
asked
put
a
it
question.
online.
Dude, what cosmic rule
But
do
you
you
guys put
go
it
by
online
that
and then
means
expect nobody not to
what
respond.
rule of life? Who the fuck raised you? Okay, you
You
don't have
guys
to
put it
understand.
online and get mad when
You
somebody
probably
responds.
half the things people do, people don't understand why.
But you
They
guys
just
put
do
it
it.
online and get mad when people respond to it.
Okay, fucker, all I have to say is I've answered your question.
So am I lying or what, Stanley?
No, I don't give a shit. I answered your question, did I not?
Well, you didn't.
Did
In
I
theory,
not answer the question? You asked me why, and I said because I could.
in theory, you think you answered it,
No,
but you
in
really didn't.
theory, I did it.
But we can move on. My next question to you, Stanley,
Ooh
is
boy.
my next
What is
question.
this? An interrogation?
My next
Are you
question to
doing
you,
are
Stanley,
you
is
doing this for John
and
Galt the clip? Are you doing this for John Galt the clip? Did John Galt put you up to this? Hello? Are you here on John Galt's behalf?
I am not. I'm on here on Mike's 123 if you have. That's my question, and I answered, and I need an answer.
Motherfucker, you need to breathe.
Why do you
You
think
don't
there's so
need an
much
answer.
pushback against Stanley?
Who
And I did
knows?
ask John the same question, so we're clear. I did ask him the same question.
And I don't give a fuck.
Stanley,
Yes.
why do you think people hate you in your heart and soul? We don't want to hear super chats
Dude,
or
I don't
comments.
put a whole lot, dude. I put a whole lot of
We want to hear Stanley.
do you honestly think I put a whole lot of thought process into? I
Well, I
guess
really do.
they
I
just
think you do.
no, well, you can keep thinking that and I can keep telling you you're wasting your time. Any other
But I want to know.
dumb questions?
It's not dumb. But you didn't answer
Yeah, it's
the
pretty
question.
dumb, Mike.
You didn't answer
Pretty
the
damn
question.
dumb, Mike.
I'm saying Stanley, heart and soul.
Does
Why do you
Mike
think?
123 always act a fool like this?
How am I acting a fool? I wasn't belligerent. I didn't say anything wrong. I didn't say anything wrong. I wasn't belligerent.
No, I just think you sound foolish.
Well, that's your opinion, Stanley.
It is
And I
my
think,
opinion.
and I think I'm getting foolish answers.
Yeah, well, that's your opinion.
But you may move on to your topic at hand.
Oh, I plan on doing it with or without you. Preferably
Did,
without you.
did TMKC run from Mike 123 again?
She probably has better things to do than waste time with your dumb ass.
She likes Mike
That's
123. She only come up when
that's my
Mike.
guess.
She only come up when Mike come up. You ever notice that?
No, I didn't. You haven't been up in 2 weeks, and I think she's been up in the past 2 weeks. So
Well, I
there
need
goes
proof of
that
that because
theory.
I don't think she has.
There goes that,
And let me
buddy.
tell you one thing about CKJ3, Stanley. I gotta respond to that, and I'll be done. I'll mute up. I'll mute up, Stanley. After I'm done with CKJ3, I'll mute up. It's not gonna take long. But he went over the GALT
Oh
channel.
boy.
He went over the GALT channel just earlier today, not too long ago,
Hmm.
and he tell GALT, "Oh, he lied to GALT. He lied to GALT. You could go back if John don't put on membership only." But he lied about Mike 123, and I'm here to call him out to his face. I wish his whole ass joined the panel. And I don't mean whole ass in a disrespectful way, but until he joined the panel, I tell him to his face, Mike 123 and about the bullshit. But he know because he went over on GALT channel talking about me. And then I said, oh, he was talking about me because I said, oh, Stanley banned me from his channel. But CKJ3 paid for Mike 123 sometime. Did he or did he not, Stanley? Did he
Okay,
pay
I
for me
have
sometime?
no fucking clue. What does this have to do with anything?
No, I'm asking.
It is true that I banned you. That
Yeah,
part I
but
know is true.
I'm saying before the ban, did CKJ3 ever pay for Mike 123 sometime to speak on your channel?
I don't recall.
Well, Stanley, that's because you both were in that Navy shit and you gonna stick up for him. But you recall, and somebody in the chat know, but I'm not lying. But he went over there
I
and
don't
lied.
think anyone in the chat really gives a
I
fuck.
wish he'll come up so I can tell him
To
to.
be honest.
I wish he'll come up so I could tell him to his face. I don't want to talk about him behind his
You
back.
know what? CK actually spends time with his family, unlike you.
Well, he spends a lot of time backing you up on these panels. I can't tell.
No, he actually doesn't spend a whole lot of time.
I can't tell. He's always over in GALT. How
You
often do you
can't
watch GALT
tell.
channel?
So if you can't tell, so it's in doubt if you can't tell? Is that
It's a
how
lie if
this
I can't.
works?
If Mike can't tell, if Mike don't see it, it's a lie.
Okay, I got you. So
And
anything else?
yeah, this is the last question I do got, and I will go on mute. I will go on mute. So Stanley, why? And I don't want to hear all the bullshit. This is a direct question. I expect a direct answer. Why do you do what you do to GALT, CT, and all these other motherfuckers? You get on here, you disrespect them, but you jump on their panel, they help you out. You join their panel and you run their people off. I just want to know what's your logic? What's your logic?
I don't suffer fools gladly.
And who are you to tell somebody they're a fool?
Oh, YouTube is a good place to express my opinion.
Well, yeah, that's it. You said it right. Your opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Them not facts you speaking. It's just your opinion.
Okay, if dude, if I think
So
someone's
you
a
can't get
fool,
mad at somebody else's opinion.
okay,
Is what
I
I'm
can
saying.
certainly get mad with someone.
And you
Because
expect
that's
nobody to get
opinion.
mad at
If
you?
you haven't been able to figure it out,
Do you
Mikey,
expect nobody not to get mad at
you
you?
have getting mad at someone is an opinion too, in a way.
But do you get mad? Do you? Why do you get mad when somebody express their opinion?
But if it's a stupid opinion, why can't I? Why shouldn't I?
And people think your opinion is stupid, and they get
And
mad
I
when
don't
you.
give a fuck what they think.
And when you Stanley, is you backwards? You backwards?
No, I don't think I'm backwards.
Yeah, because you can't give a fuck what nobody else thinks, and then expect
No, I
somebody to
can
give a fuck what
literally
you think.
not give a fuck about dude, that's the one thing that's the one thing I'm actually expert at doing, not giving a fuck what people think. Dude, I do it all the time.
But you gotta understand. You
I
gotta
have
understand.
I have about 55 years of practice of not giving a fuck if
But
somebody
you have to
pisses me off.
understand. People think the same way as you do,
No,
and you
I
get
do
mad.
not have to understand.
You do, but people think the same thing as you do, and you get mad at
And
them.
I don't care.
Why?
I just don't.
Why don't you care? It got to be a
Why
reason. Why?
should I care?
Because you got to
They,
respect
they're
people's
not
opinion.
they're not putting food on the table. They're not making my pizza.
And you're not doing the
Why
same thing
should I
for them.
care?
You're not putting food on their table, but you get
Dude,
mad at
I
them
don't see
for having pushback.
you're assuming that I automatically put myself in other people's shoes. I do not.
You do, or you wouldn't comment on things.
Now that's about the dumbest thing you said this evening.
If you know it's not true, why comment on it?
2 frozen pizza, Chris M. They're too expensive.
If you know it's not true, why comment on it?
You know what, Kelvin?
Now he's
Yes, I
deflecting.
put myself in Mike 123's shoes, and I thought if I were Mike and
And
couldn't
see,
come up
Stanley
to
thought Mike
Stanley,
is retarded.
okay, if I were Mike and I couldn't come up to Stanley's panel, I'd be so lonely. I miss Stanley. So see, I put myself in Mike 123's shoes, and I felt his pain in not being able to come up and talk to Stanley. Yeah, I'm soft. I am soft. Sometimes I have some sympathy, if not outright empathy, for the Mike 123s of the world. And boy, am I getting paid back in spades, literally spades.
So, is anything I said tonight is wrong, or in your opinion?
Yes, everything you said tonight is
Was
wrong.
How is it wrong?
Just because I think you're full of shit.
And what you just can't answer it like that. That's not a
No,
direct.
I literally think you're full of shit.
And why do you think I'm
It's
full of
so
shit?
nice. It's so nice to talk to you. Your loneliness problem,
Have
hopefully,
I
is
been
temporarily relieved.
have I been disrespectful? Have I been disrespectful in any type
Hey,
of way?
Chris.
You
Chris,
just can't
good to
answer a
see
direct
you.
question.
You're back. You're back in my chat too. What are
You can't
you? Are
answer.
you a Mike Chris M? Are you a Mike 123 groupie?
You can't
I
answer a
haven't seen
direct
it.
question.
I have not seen Chris M in this chat, and all of a sudden Mike's here. Now Chris M is here. Is
You
he?
can't
Is
answer.
he
You
your?
can't.
Is
Mike
Chris M your
123 is Mike
lover?
123.
Is Chris M your lover?
Mike 123 is Mike 123. I can't speak for nobody else
Is
but Mike
Chris M
123.
your lover?
And then you get. I wish
Hey,
CKJ3
hey,
to come
Chris
up so
M,
I
you
could tell
just
him to
said
his face.
Mike 123 is the truth. Are you his lover, Chris?
CKJ3, I
Chris
tell him
M, are
something
you Mike
and he'll run.
123's lover?
CKJ3 gonna run from Mike. CKJ3 gonna run from Mike.
You know what, CKJ3, he's not, I don't think he's even in the chat, sir. Why are you talking to someone
Because he
who's not in the
commented on
chat?
me on Gawk channel and then he come over here.
Oh,
I seen him in your channel.
because he had something to say about me.
I seen him in your channel saying Mike 123 with the
You know
laughing
what? He
emoji.
does sound like Boomhauer. That's actually pretty
I
funny.
seen him in your chat. He ran over there and then ran back over here and talked about Mike 123. He over there
What are
dogging
you,
me
an
out.
op? Do you tail people
No,
in
but
my
tell that
chat back and
if Mike
forth? Do you tail them? Do you tail them all over the internet and you just follow them?
if
Do
CKJ3 was
do
about
you
what he
think
say,
you're in
he'll
some
come up here.
private eye movie?
Yeah, I'm just saying I'm a man. If he come up here and say what
No,
he
I
got to
don't think
say,
you're a man, Mike.
if he come up here and say what he
I
got to
think
say
you
to
are
my face,
Chris M's
I'm
lover.
calling him out to his face, and you trying to make it something else.
No, dude, even if you do it on a panel, it's not to his face. Shut that bullshit up.
How's that not?
I'm sorry. Doing something over the internet is not face to face.
So Stanley, let me ask you one question about CT, and I want your honest
Oh
opinion about
boy.
it.
Yes. What about
I want to know.
CT?
I want to know why you lied to everybody in your chat in your panel, and you said, "Oh, I wouldn't go up on their channel. I don't go up on people's channel." But you went up on
I
there last
don't.
night and made a fool of yourself.
I don't think I made a fool of myself.
You let that guy dog you out. That guy was dogging you.
Was it? Did he?
That guy dragged you, Stanley, and you up here lying to your chat.
Which guy, Mike?
The one you were so high tied up
Okay,
on. I forget his
motherfucker,
name.
I went after 2 or 3 or 4 guys as I usually do.
He had the San Francisco 49ers on his background. I don't know his name.
Did he? I don't think he went after
And
me.
you told him, "Oh, why don't you come over to my channel?" You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Quit
he
acting
was just
stupid.
over here. I don't know if he's
Yeah,
still
but
here.
what's his name?
Black Bear.
Yeah, but Black Bear, he's just as retarded as anybody
Oh
as
no,
you.
no, 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 no. That motherfucker is actually pretty sharp, in my opinion.
Well, that's your opinion. You see how he looked, don't it?
Okay, motherfucker, am I not allowed to have an opinion?
Am I not allowed to have an opinion?
This one's a positive opinion, bitch. Am I
And
not
is Mike
allowed to have
123
a
opinion
positive?
not valid?
Am I not allowed to have a positive opinion about
Am I
someone?
not allowed to have a negative opinion?
No, motherfucker, you're not. You're here on borrowed time.
Well, I got a negative
It,
opinion.
it, it might be about time to self-deport.
What did I do disrespectful?
Dude, I don't really give a fuck if you're disrespectful or not. You're just annoying.
So do you hate Mike 123, Stanley?
Why would I hate you? I
Do
literally just told you a few minutes ago, hate requires somewhat of a, you got to respect someone to hate them. So I don't respect you. How could I hate you? Any other dumb questions? Well, I guess let's see. Everyone clowns. Wait, what is this? STS Stizzly? How do you pronounce this name there, Mike? No, I don't want Mike to speak. All right, well, Mike has disappeared. I guess he's self-deported, but forgot to leave the panel.
So if you're new here, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell.
Ooh, she's using a fruit mill. That's old-fashioned.
Look at this bitch. We don't want to
God
watch no
only
freaking.
knows what kind of. I bet
Hey
this
guys,
music.
welcome back to my channel. Today we're stepping
Yeah, we don't
away
want to
from the
watch that,
garden
Stanley.
and spending some time in the
I do.
kitchen canning tomatoes.
She don't know how to
This is
cook.
actually my second year canning tomatoes,
Look
and
at her
because I'm still
fingernails.
a
You want
newbie,
Okay,
somebody
I'm
nails
following
in
must
your
the
we
food?
talk over
Garden
this
Complete
video?
Book of Home Preserving,
I just
which I
want to know
think
if
is
you
the
want somebody
equivalent of the
nails all
bulk
in your
canning
food.
books you
Oh
often
my
see in the
God,
US.
dude,
I
do
just want to
you
make sure I'm
often
doing
talk
everything
over video?
properly and safely as I learn. So
Yeah,
this
because
year we
nobody
added
wants to
2
really see
tomato
Oh
you.
my
plants to the
God.
garden, mainly Romas, so I could double the amount of sauce compared to last year.
When the
Now,
last
over
time
the
you grew a
season, we've
garden,
been
Stanley?
harvesting
Been a few years.
them together, and when
Do
I
you have a
didn't have
green thumb
enough
or a
for a big
yellow thumb?
batch, I just tucked them into the freezer
A
until I
what?
was ready. And
Do you have a
today, I
green thumb or
finally
do
have
you have a
enough to
yellow
turn
thumb?
into sauce. While my tomatoes thaw in
Oh
the
boy.
sink, I'm going to wash my jars quickly in some hot soapy water, and then I'm going to let them air dry
Ooh,
on a
running through
clean
the
dish towel.
dishwasher. It's
I'm
better.
using
Smoke you a cigarette,
750
Stanley, and calm
ml
your
jars
nerves.
today, but I also have 500 ml and
So
1 liter jars just in case I change
here
my
is
mind.
where I hope running your cans and lids through the dishwasher, it'll sterilize them because most dishwashers these days have a
Yeah, no shit, it
sterilized
got
mode.
sterilized and stuff.
The way she's doing it now, I guess you can do it, but dishwasher's a lot quicker and, in my opinion, more efficient.
If you're new here, hi, my name is Marcia and I'm the Black Thumb Gardener. I live in Ontario, Canada, USDA Zone 5B, and welcome to my kitchen. If you're new here, I'd love for you to subscribe, and if you're returning, welcome back and thank you for supporting my channel. Once the tomatoes have somewhat thawed, I'm cutting them into quarters and then dumping them into a big pot to boil for about 10 minutes before I run them through a food mill. Now, if these tomatoes were thawed completely,
Believe it or
I
not,
would
I actually
remove the
have a
skins
food
first
mill.
before running it through the food
My
mill to
Do you know
make
how
the
to work it?
process easier. But because
Yes.
they aren't, I'm just going to dump
I've
everything into the
canned
pot and
tomatoes
deal with it
before.
later.
It's been
See, Stanley
years.
play these videos as direct from Mike 123.
Okay, dude, I don't know why you had. Let
I
me
had a
ask you a
question.
question.
What's your
Now I
question?
have a question for you.
Oh, you
If
can
you
answer it.
stop talking, do you cease to exist?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, you know what? What I need you to do is go somewhere else and talk. We don't want you to disappear. We just want you to go somewhere else and exist somewhere else.
Isn't that the point of you having an open panel?
Oh, I never have open panels.
So when you drop that link,
What?
it's not
Oh,
open.
you know what? And actually, I was talking to Tough Guy about that earlier.
So when you drop that link, it's not open panel.
Unless it says open panel, it's
But
not
you
an
have
open panel.
Dare. You have Dare.
I have what?
You have it set up as Dare, so you expect people to come up and dare you. The link,
No.
it's a Dare link.
No, it's a joke that you're obviously not getting. I literally, usually if I'm doing an open panel, I will literally say open panel. It's never an open panel on this
So
show.
you had this
Never.
video in the queue to play.
Yes. As a
So
matter of
you didn't
fact, I
just
have
search up.
in YouTube, I have something called, if you go to YouTube, there are, what do they call it? I can't even think of it now, but I have
So
a special channel set up for this show that I put videos for the show in. And yeah,
So I
this
want
is
to
it.
know
I love cooking
why do you think it's okay to show these type of videos on a Saturday night?
because I want to see them.
On a Saturday night.
You do realize that a lot of this stuff that I watch it's because I want to see them, and if other people are interested and want to see them, they're welcome. But dude, I don't do John Galt play to the audience bullshit. The
But you
nice
do it.
thing about this audience in such a small audience is that you know what, they kind of rock with me, and if they don't like a video or they want to move on, they usually say, hey, this is boring, let's move on.
But you do understand, when you do this type of stuff, you do understand when you play these type of videos on a Saturday night, people not trying to hear it, look at this. People is trying to
Then they
engage.
can go to John Galt's channel or CT's. There are multiple other channels.
But you could be the
Hey,
only
Slick,
person there.
I literally haven't watched a Georgia football game in probably 30 years.
Oh, they suck.
I kind of, believe this or not, I lost interest in going to football games like my
How did
junior
it get
year
on
of
football
college.
and I asked you a
Motherfucker,
question?
I'm talking, why are you?
I asked you a question and got on
Okay,
football.
dude, I don't give a fuck about your question, obviously. I saw
TMKC, good to see you.
I keep up, and I don't even watch Georgia Tech football games. I keep up with it because my son goes there. But I don't watch the games.
Why did TMKC
I
come back?
literally don't even watch sports anymore. The occasional baseball game, maybe.
Let's hear the lady. Let's hear the lady. Go Texas Rangers.
You know what? My earbuds are dying.
All of a sudden.
Give me 1 second. You have
Let's go.
drained my earbuds.
TMKC, what you got to say,
I
man?
had to put them on a charger. You have drained them, sir.
What do you have to say, TMKC? Why did you come back?
Because she is welcome on this panel. And she knows it's okay to come up.
But she
Don't
come
know
up
what
and
your
just sit
problem
here
is.
and not say nothing.
SKC, I'm sorry, TMKC, you now have two. What are you
She come
switching
up here and
phones?
not say nothing. I don't understand that. That's stupid.
Oh, Mike, you are
She
an
needs to
expert
speak.
on stupid.
She likes
I
Mike.
know.
She likes Mike.
So is your wife at home tonight, Mike?
No, she's not. You want to know where? You want to know exact location of where she is?
Yeah, where is she?
She is at the trampoline park with my two boys.
Why you didn't go? You wanted to stay behind and be sneaky.
Mike 123 is not sneaky
So why you stay at home?
because I want to know why the TMKC. I really want to know why did you come back on the panel?
Because I
Hey, someone
can.
has an echo.
Oh, I need to drop off and come back. It could
No,
be
someone has an
TMKC
echo.
because we was doing fine before she came.
Well, no, she had two instances up. She may have a second phone or a computer or something.
But TMKC Stanley too old for you.
Wait, hold it, Kelvin. They sell Bud Light in England. That's a sacrilege. There's
TMKC, we want to hear from you.
there's too many good beers. Please tell me
Do you
you're
know how to cook?
mocking me,
Do you know?
dude. Kelvin, please tell me you're not drinking Bud Light. You're teasing me about drinking Bud Light, which I'm actually not drinking tonight.
Shit, Mike drinking Bud Light tonight.
So how you been there, TMKC? You
Yeah,
been
that's
doing
what I
good?
want to know. Don't answer if she answer you, Stanley.
So I made stuffed pasta with a lot
She
of
playing
cheese.
on the
Like I made like 4 different kinds of cheeses. It
What
was so
shells?
good.
What
Yeah,
did you cook tonight?
the jumbo kinds.
Did
Oh,
you
I
say
really?
just
Mike?
What'd you
said
stuff them with?
Did you say Mike?
mostly like meat sauce that I made
Mhm.
and cheese. Like it's like
Oh,
this
Mike don't
Italian
like cheese.
blend kind. But I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to Stanley. So please.
Mike isn't cheese.
Yeah, Mike don't like cheese. No kind of cheese. It's bad for you. Somebody got an echo.
Kelvin, the American
Let me drop off and come back.
sarcasm doesn't translate well in
TMKC, you got my plate in the microwave.
sarcasm does not work well in the no, I don't have the echo. Sarcasm doesn't work well in text or chats unless you're actually really good at the sarcasm.
And you're not.
And well, no, actually Kelvin's actually pretty good at
Well,
sarcasm.
Kelvin, he's not from America.
Well, neither are you.
And you're entertaining his bullshit.
At least not the America I know.
You're entertaining his bullshit and he's not from here.
He has a wrench, you don't.
You gave him the wrench because he's bootleg.
I gave him the wrench because he's an interesting
bootlegger.
person who occasionally contributes to the show with articles and show titles for that matter.
Everybody who got a wrench on your panel, in my opinion, is a bootlegger. They have no pushback.
Yeah, okay.
And you know I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
You're just
And I wonder how long is it gonna take you to get to TMKC? Did you come back? You got my plate in the microwave.
You ain't coming over my house, nigga.
Do you have my plate in the microwave?
I don't know. Ask your wife, bitch.
So you want to call me a bitch now?
You know you a bitch.
Is that how you feel? Why do you think I'm a bitch?
Because you gotta wait till your wife leaves to try to talk nasty to me.
I talk to you on my wife here.
Well, go get her. I want to see proof.
I just tell you she's at the trampoline park with my 2 boys.
Go get her, nigga.
What part did you don't understand?
Is that what she calls? Is that what she calls the trampoline park?
Forget the wife.
she's
Oh, so Stanley, you calling my wife?
She is doing.
Stanley,
She
you
is
saying
doing
my
the
wife is a
bouncy.
I know she getting bust down.
Oh, you saying my wife is a tramp, Stanley?
She is.
You're a tramp. You're a tramp. I want to show her all those messages you wrote in the back chat to me the other day.
What to you? Can you show them on Stanley Live? Can you put them up?
No, bitch. I was saying to your wife, go
Hey,
get
Slick
her.
Rick.
Why you
How
but
did-
you gotta, if you making those type of allegations, you gotta show it to Stanley so he can prove it to his chat.
She doesn't have to show. That's adult. That's
But the
adult
chat gonna
business.
think
That's
she's
between
telling the
you
truth,
and
which she
her.
really not.
You were like really horny that day.
You trying to give Mike 123 a bad
Really?
rep, and you
Oh
can't do
shit!
that. if you can't show the proof.
You told me I could be your side girl, so did you
I
make
did
that
tell you
work?
that you can. I travel to where
Okay.
you are.
I want her to see you too, so we can be on the
Well,
same
Tropes, I
page.
trust you. Of course I
Do you
will.
want me to be your side dude or what?
Side dude.
Long as you know, long as you know you're a side, I don't.
She
You
wants
gotta
you to
have.
be. She wants you to be her sidewinder.
So see, Stanley too old for you. He not working all the way.
Okay,
Dude,
show me how old you are. Send him $50 in his cash
Mike
app.
123 is 38.
Well, show me.
How old are you? And Mike 123 working all the right places.
I'll tell you. You gotta send me a $50 cash app first.
Man, see, that's your problem. I'm not sending you a bitch ass thing, and I ain't never seen you on
well,
this
come on.
goddamn film.
How about $1 per year? $38.
Yeah.
Nah, that Stanley, I'm not a trick. I'm not gonna send nobody money. I
Well, we
never
gotta
Oh,
seen you.
make it worth it.
you
You the
are a
one who's
trick.
giving information that's not even none of your business. So why
But
not?
you get on here with this soft ass voice, and you expect nobody not to say anything to you,
What are you
Soft
talking
ass
about?
voice.
huh?
What are you
You
talking
expect
about?
somebody just you get on
Yeah,
here with this
you know
soft ass
what,
voice.
Calvin?
Nobody never seen you. We don't know what you look like.
See the
You could
problem.
be
The
something
problem,
fat,
Calvin,
500 pound. You could be something
is
500 pound.
the way I've been trying to do this is
We
I
know what
drop
Stanley look
someone.
like.
Okay, what I need you to do is hold on one second. Kelvin, the way I thought this was going to work is I dropped someone and people paid to bring him back. I'm afraid nobody's going to pay to bring Mike back. So
Why you want to
Mike,
drop me? I could bring myself back.
Mike is going to ruin my business
I
model.
could bring myself back. Why do you want to drop me in the first place, though? What did I do wrong?
You didn't
Oh my
pay the
lord!
tool, Mike.
So are you an internet trick? You want somebody to pay you without seeing you?
No, you are my trick.
You can see her pictures here. Let's
But
put
she
her
just can't
picture up.
come on here and tell somebody, "Oh, you gotta
There
pay
you
me."
go. She
I'm
looks
not no
worth.
fucking trick.
Hey,
You done lost your
she
fucking
looks
mind.
cute to me.
She done lost her fucking mind. She gonna tell
All I
Mike.
have to say
You gonna
is
tell Mike
only
you gotta.
if I were just a younger
Well,
man.
she had. Well, why she look like that?
What is that supposed to mean?
Because you look so fucking just lost, it's blank. You don't have a
Dude, I
smile
was
on your
just
face or
No,
nothing.
saying shit.
what
So
she looks like
at
is
least you
this
know
is
what I look
literally
like.
Is that you or
this is literally her Mike can't have me look.
But she looks so blank.
it's
She looks
it's
so blank
special
and
for
lost.
you.
She looks so blank and lost. She's staring into the
No,
fucking camera, just lost.
it's kind of
She
an
don't have a
intense
smile or
stare,
nothing.
to be
You don't
honest.
see me,
She
Mike.
doesn't
I'm
have a
not
smile
talking
on
to
her face or
you.
nothing. She's disappointed in this picture.
Dude, why should she smile when the likes of you are looking at her?
But what if
You don't
somebody's gonna?
you
Why
let's
would you
face
set
it,
that as
Mike.
your avatar if
Mike,
you're not smiling?
Mike, you do not bring smiles to women's faces, even your wife's.
Ask TMKC, do I do it?
Your wife wears a frown around that house.
So you're talking about
The only
TMKC?
time the only time your wife smiles is when she goes bouncy bouncy at the trampoline house.
So you're talking about
You
TMKC?
know, and that's what she's calling it. She is going bouncy bouncy, but
So
that's
you're
just what
talking
she
about
calls it.
TMKC is what you're really
No, I'm
doing.
talking about you, Mike.
Ask
Your
TMKC
wife,
is you
your
telling the
wife
truth.
wears a frowny face.
Well, you
She
don't know
wears
if she's my wife or
she
not, do you,
wears a
Stanley?
terry cloth robe, fuzzy slippers, and a frowny face around that house.
Well, you don't know if TMKC is my wife or not, do you?
Dude, likely not.
Did she tell you that?
Dude, you don't even like black women.
You don't know what the fuck I like. I'm
Oh,
married
I
to a
just
black
told
woman.
hey, it's just my opinion. No
I'm
black
married.
woman would put up dude, no black woman would put up with your bullshit.
I'm married to a black woman.
Oh, motherfucker, no, you're not.
You don't think I am, Stanley?
Nope.
Okay, what did she get here? What did she get here? I'm gonna camera her up. She don't mind getting on camera. She's not
I
scared
bet
of the
she
camera.
doesn't. I bet she doesn't.
Yeah, and I don't give a
So
fuck what a
we
hater
we
got to
will
say in
wait.
the comments.
We're gonna wait with bated breath. As a
And
matter
I
of
don't
fact, you ought to give
see.
her the link so she can
See,
come up because
this what Stanley
I
don't
got
know.
some questions. I got some questions for this black woman.
This what Stanley don't know. Mike 123 not scared. That what Stanley don't know.
Oh no, no,
That's why
no! You don't have to be scared to be embarrassed. Most
she's
people who
beautiful.
get most people who get fucking cucked are not scared. They're
My wife is
surprised.
beautiful, and I
Hey,
told
I bet
TMKC she could be a side chick.
no doubt she is beautiful. That's
I
why
told,
she's at the bouncy house.
and I kept it real with TMKC. She could be a side chick
Oh.
because the way she looking
You
in
know
that
what?
picture,
Let's get
she needs
back
somebody
to
to brighten her day.
so tell me about that sauce. Is it like a tomato based or is it just basically
What
like
the fuck sauce you talking about, dude?
well, you can use ricotta and you can use hamburger and there are other things that go into it
That's
like
a
a
lie.
lasagna sort of thing.
That's a lie.
You can do
Is
something
Stanley on
that's not
somebody
too,
else's panel?
what the fuck are you talking about?
Cause you saying you tell you about the sauce. Who the fuck are you talking to?
To Tamika.
But she haven't responded.
Well, because he was
So
talking, motherfucker, and then you interrupted. Shut
yeah,
your ass up.
he's usually used to he's not used to people not interrupting.
Yeah, I like that aggressive shit.
So anyway, tell me about the sauce.
Well, I just kind of made it with mostly peppers. Like I had 3 color peppers
What happened when the
Yeah.
dude hit your car the other day?
What does that have to do with this conversation?
I'm fuck what you talking about, Stanley. I'm trying to ask her a question.
Dude, you know what?
She may be intrigued.
There's a reason. The only reason John Galt keeps you on his panel is you're snitching on me.
What did I
Otherwise,
snitch on?
he would
Oh,
otherwise he would not even have you on the panel.
now you're
You
lying,
are
saying
you
snitching.
are John Galt's useful idiot.
What do you have proof for saying? You can't just call me
Oh, I don't
snitching. You ain't
need
got
proof,
proof.
dude. I just know you.
Well,
What
you
did
don't. You
what
got.
did George Bush Jr. say about
You can't
Putin?
just put that on somebody and say they
George Bush
snitch.
Jr. said he could see into Putin's soul. Well, I can see into
Dumbass. This
your
nigga
soul,
dumb.
and I see a big, hollow, heart-shaped blank space.
How the fuck you
Because
gonna call somebody
your wife
snitch?
doesn't love you, Mike. She's
How the
at the
fuck
bouncy
you?
bouncy house,
How the fuck you gonna call somebody snitch and you got proof?
I'm gonna
and
go
she
to the
keeps
bouncy house.
TMKC.
the
Check
bouncy
the back
bouncy
chat.
house.
Check the back chat, TMKC.
You ain't talking to.
What's up, Stan? How
I'm
you
about to
doing?
send you something.
Okay, well, hurry up.
About the
Hey,
bouncy house.
TMKC, calm down.
Well, hurry up and send a message,
Nah,
boy.
you don't tell me what to do.
When your
You
wife
calm
comes
down.
back
Whatever I
from the
put in something.
bouncy,
Nah, I'm gonna
when your
let
wife comes
TMK.
back from the bouncy house, does she have bruises in odd places?
No, I'm gonna let her. I'm gonna let her.
She got any type of white crustaceans about her neck or eyes, lips.
It's like that bouncy house is
Ask her, did she have any
mighty physical.
motion sickness?
See, the crazy thing. The crazy thing is I'm gonna let her and TMKC have a conversation.
I'll be like,
Yes.
bitch, I run this nigga and you hoe, and you gonna do what the fuck I say. Now go get her, Mike.
Is that what you gonna say? You gonna stand on that, ain't it?
Yeah, so you get your ass beat. You might end up dead off that shit. Go get her.
Where you from?
Go get her, boy.
What state you from?
None of your business. I'm not answering any of your questions. Please go get the lady of the
Hey,
house.
hey, she's tasting a real man sauce.
What she said that was real, Stanley. What
Hey,
did she say that was real?
all I have to say is I know your
Those
wife is
were
having
all
a good
threats.
time at the
Those were all threats.
bouncy house. Oh, she
Is that
calls it
all
the
you got?
trampoline park.
Is that all you got, Stanley?
Oh my God, it's all I need, motherfucker.
Is that all you need?
It's all I need.
Yeah, what's
You
right?
can
Do
you can
anybody in the chat
ignore
agree with that?
you can ignore the double entendre all you want, but
You trying to
you know what I'm
Stanley, you
insinuating.
deflecting. You deflected. You trying to keep her from talking to Mike 123.
Dude, you know what?
You're
She
the
keep dropping off and
I'm
coming
trying
back,
to
but she
I'm
can't answer a
trying to let
direct
you
question.
know. I'm trying to let you know that the bouncy house is code.
But she can't answer a direct question from Mike without you butting in.
Dude, you know what? Mike indirect is a joke.
So TMKC, let me ask you this.
Oh
And you,
boy.
let me ask you this. How many kids do you have?
Why?
You only have one?
I said, why do you want to know?
Because I'm not trying to be a stepfather to 6 or 7 kids.
Okay. How many kids do you want to have?
I already got 2. I
Okay.
don't want no more. I don't want no more than 4. So if you got over 2, we can't make that happen.
Okay.
Oh, you gonna have those 4, but will
So
they
if
be
you just been
yours?
sitting, look at
You know,
Stanley.
too
She
many
keep
trips to
butting
the
in.
bouncy house.
So TMKC, let me ask you this, and I'm
You
gonna
gonna
leave it
have
alone.
your 4.
Let me ask you this, TKCC, and I'm gonna ask you. And I'm gonna leave it alone after I answer this. After you answer this, I've been drinking. Don't get me
I
wrong.
know I can tell. Go ahead.
I'm gonna get it out. Just be patient.
Oh,
Mike
you
123 want to know why do you spend so much time on these goddamn panels and you're not married?
But who says I spend time on the panels? Where else have I been? Tell
Well,
me. I'm maybe.
according to you, and I'm just going according to you. You you knew Stanley from previous channels, and that's why he gave you
What
the wrench.
difference does
He
it
said,
make? Why you need to know the status of our relationship? Aren't you worried about me and you? That's
he
all we
said,
should be talking about. Not
but
me and somebody else.
Stanley said you were the ultimate troll. That's why you got the wrench.
Shut your ass up and stop worrying about shit that ain't none of your business.
I gotta worry about it.
Well, let me ask you a question. Did you not notice that she was trolling you earlier?
Well, she's not trolling me. She wants Mike. Does she
Is
already
that
have Mike?
is
Is the
that what
question.
you told your sad ass?
Does she already have
Dude,
Mike? Is what you
your
need to ask.
wife is at the bouncy house. Does she want you is actually the operative question.
Ask her, does she want Mike 123?
Okay, all I have to say is you need to be paying attention to what's happening in your own house.
Yeah, my house is good. I'm just trying to, when I travel, I'm trying to have time.
Dude, your wife is never there on Saturday night. Have you ever
Is she
wondered
not,
why?
Stanley? Is she not? How do you know that?
Okay, all I have to say, does
How
she
do
look
you know that?
happier? Does she look happier when she gets back than when she left? Or the
How do you
opposite?
how do you know she's not here on a Saturday
The
night?
only time, when your wife
Answer one question at
smiles
a
on the
time.
way out and she has a frown when she comes back,
Answer
that's
one question
telling you
at a time.
something.
One question at a time. How do you know she's not here on Saturday night?
Because you tell us every time.
Do I, Stanley? What did I tell you?
We will ask you, well, where's your oh
Anyway.
oh she's at the fucking amusement park. Oh,
And
she's
you
at
don't
the
think that's what she
bouncy
is, do you?
house.
You don't think that's what
You
she
know
is, do
what?
you?
Do you think the bouncy house is in a trailer park somewhere and the trailer just kind of rocks?
And she could be out there fucking off
You
on Mike
know, when
123.
when she when that trailer's rocking, she just calls it the bouncy house.
She could be out there fucking off on Mike 123. I
No,
don't
she
know.
could
I'm
literally
not
be in
in
a
her fucking
trailer
pocket.
park somewhere at a bouncy house, and when she comes back, she's gonna have that frowny face because god damn it.
I'm
You know,
not in her
one day,
pocket. She could be
one
out there
day,
fucking off, but I
one
doubt it.
day, hey, all I have to say is you will
She ain't
get
gonna find
more
nothing better than
children.
Mike
You
123.
will get two more children.
She
And
ain't, she ain't gonna find.
don't do the test. Don't do the genetics.
TMKC, how many kids you got?
How many do you want?
By you, I want at least 2.
Dude, that is just so fucking
She asked,
slimy.
how many do I want?
Yeah, what does that have to do with her, moron?
She asked, how many do I want? That
No,
she was
literally,
asking.
what does
I
that
said, how
have to
many
do
kids
with
do you
her?
have?
She just asked you how many kids do you
And I
want.
said
She
2
was
by her.
assuming with Mrs. Bouncy House.
She asked how many kids do I want, and I said how
She
many do
meant
you
with
have?
your wife, moron.
That's two different questions.
You know what? It is two different questions, and it's gonna be two different daddies.
Yeah, there's gonna be two baby daddies for her. Two baby
Cindy ain't
daddies
gonna
for
be pregnant at the
TMKC.
same time. She gonna have twins.
Yeah, two redheaded twins.
But TMKC can't answer a direct question without Stanley.
Ask me the question.
I asked you, how many kids do you have?
How many do you want? I have however
And
many.
you said you
kids.
keep saying how many do I want, and I told you I want two by you, but you didn't answer the question. How many do you have
Oh my
already?
lord, dude! Is it appropriate to be
Stanley
doing this
jealous,
sort of thing? Make those sorts of things.
but you're
You want to
jealous.
Sorts of
put the
comments
big
on
Stop,
this
black
channel.
titty in
stop
my
We
being
try to be a family channel. God damn it!
stop being so jealous, Stanley.
Oh, I'm not jealous,
You know,
dude.
Stanley.
Hey, all I have to say is if you're on this panel, I stand a better chance than you do
You
every
lived
time.
60 years and only been
I
one woman.
literally a 60-year-old a 60-year-old man who likes canning videos
You
stands a
don't know how to
better
pull.
chance
You
than
don't know
you
how to
do.
pull a woman.
What is that saying about you?
You don't know how to pull a woman.
Dude, I was I was I was
You wasn't
I
doing
was
shit.
do, I was doing things you dream of
You
before
wasn't
you
doing
were
shit.
born, son. I was doing
You see
shit
how long it took you to
you
answer
would
that?
dream of even now. And I never had a woman tell me she was going to the bouncy house.
But TMKC, she won't Mike
My wife,
123.
when I got
Don't the
home,
names
my
match?
wife usually stayed when I got home.
When has
Like
TMKC ever came up on your
she wasn't
panel and
making
talk?
up excuses. She wasn't making excuses to go away.
TMKC, did you miss me in this 2 weeks ago?
I sent you a message. Go answer my message.
Well, absence
You sent
does
me a
not
message
make the
where?
heart grow fonder.
Where did you
Not
send
in
the
your
message?
case. Let me ask you a question. When your wife leaves, is she fonder of you when she comes back?
I'm not in her fucking pocket. I don't know what the fuck she think. But I could tell you one thing:
You
when
know,
she
she
here
doesn't.
with me,
You don't know what the fuck she thinks when she's there.
when she here, when she's here with me, is what I can tell you how she thinks.
dude, dude, she's inscrutable when she's there.
Mike 123 is not a baby daddy, and
Oh, you're not?
My kid's gonna go to Harvard.
Yeah,
Fuck Georgia
okay.
Tech. Fuck
Yeah,
Georgia Tech and
okay.
all that else.
Dude, you're gonna be sending another man's kids to college. I can guarantee.
If
What is that?
TMKC, I just want to know why
What is
why
the
she had kids.
bird that raises
He's
other
about to be
birds?
knitting on another man's baby head.
I just want to know. I just want to know.
The
My
only way
only
his kids are gonna go to Harvard if it's another man's.
my only question is why did TMKC have kids and she's not with the dad? I want to know that.
I don't know.
That's none of your business, you asshole.
It is. I'm trying to shoot my shot.
No, I'm afraid it's not, sir.
She can
And that's
deny me on the
that.
panel, but
I
she's
will.
not
I
going to
will
deny me.
literally object to the question. It's none of your fucking business.
So you can answer for her.
No, motherfucker. I will bounce your ass if you keep pursuing it. How about that?
Are you
This
jealous?
is the line you shall not cross.
Well,
Is
I'm gonna
that
cross it.
understood?
You know, Mike
Well,
123.
motherfucker, you better not. I banned you once. I would enjoy doing it again.
And
Change
that's
your
it.
line of question immediately. How about
Well,
that?
I'm not going to do that, Stanley.
Okay, motherfucker, I need you to understand what I mean.
Well,
You will
the
change,
question
you will
wasn't to you, Stanley.
correct course immediately.
The question wasn't to you. Let her
Oh,
decide if she want to
motherfucker,
answer.
did I think it was the question to me? I'm telling you, you will ask a different question. You will correct your course. Motherfucker, I didn't ask and I didn't think the question was to me.
Why won't you let her
Don't,
answer the question?
bitch, don't cross that line.
So you come with these ad homs and
Oh, dude, you haven't heard the ad hominems I'm capable of,
but you
and
won't let
now
her answer the
now
question.
you're testing my patience. I will
Oh, now
dig deep in the ad hominem bag and pull out some new ones,
what do you think about this TMKC?
motherfucker. All I'm saying is that change your line of questioning immediately.
I did. What I want to know what she thinks about what you said and what I said.
I think you should follow Stanley's rules because this is his channel.
And you gonna bootlick this Stanley all day and all night.
You want me to lick your
No,
boots, baby?
she's literally gonna appreciate that I corrected a fucking bore.
But
You have
TMKC,
no Mike, you have no class, son.
but she's
And
not.
I'm here.
Did she
I'm
think I
here to
have no
I'm
class?
a motherfucker. I'm not
Are you a
speaking.
lady, Stanley?
This is Stanley to
Are
Mike
you a
1, 2,
lady?
3.
Are you a
Motherfucker,
lady?
pretend you have some class if you don't.
Are you a lady?
Bitch, are you an asshole?
She didn't have a problem with it.
Okay, no, but I do.
Why do you have a problem with it?
Because it's my channel and I don't think it's a question that's appropriate.
So
Mike,
that offended
you
you.
stop. I'm gonna leave.
Okay,
'Cause
motherfucker, do you not understand what I said? This
I don't.
isn't
I really
this
don't.
is not this isn't in defense of anyone. I don't think it's an appropriate question and
But
you shall
she
not.
didn't say she
Okay,
had a problem
bitch,
with it.
you just do not understand your place.
Mm.
It is not a question I think is appropriate. Do it on another goddamn panel. Okay, but what you won't do is piss me off anymore. Mike, don't cross that line.
I crossed no lines. She didn't have a problem with it.
Mike, I'm getting
It's
ready to go.
immaterial, you dolt.
I'm leaving.
Can you ask her if I offended her before she leaves?
I don't think you did because I didn't let you.
I want to know. I want to hear from her.
Yes,
Dude.
you offended me just because you wouldn't stop. Okay.
Yeah, well, Mike
Check
has
check
that
the back
effect.
chat.
Now you're chasing away my guests. What a bore.
She left on her own free will.
Oh, you fucker. This is funny. Stan's a terrible wingman.
Mike didn't do anything
Fuck
wrong.
you, Kelvin.
Mike didn't do anything wrong. You won't let her respond. That's a goddamn shame,
Dude,
Stanley.
and this is in all seriousness, I don't think you know the difference between right and wrong. I
And
honestly don't.
why do you think I don't know the difference?
I don't care. I'm not your daddy.
We know that. Not even close. But it's all good. You know, you made her leave,
Oh,
Stanley.
I
You
know
ran
it's
her.
all good. All right. Well, let's get back to the wonderful
Hey,
canning
Stanley
video.
Cross is jealous.
Of what?
All you gotta do is man up. Say you jealous, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
You gonna live 60 years on this motherfucking earth and you only been with one woman and you get mad because Mike trying to get multiple women.
Well, dude, you know what? There are ways to do it, but what do you
How
think?
did I
Do
go
you
wrong?
think
Where did I go
do
wrong?
you think my panel is tender?
Where did I go wrong, Stanley?
You're an asshole is where you went wrong. And a drunken asshole, dude, you literally are your own problem.
I was an asshole-ish like.
Well, I'm an asshole, but I try not to be to people I like.
You mad because Mike was spitting that game and you couldn't handle it, Stanley.
I'm mad because Mike wasn't spitting game.
Now, if you want me to get up at you, all you had to do is say,
Dude,
Mike.
you thought you were spitting game? Dude, I saved
Stanley,
your dumb ass from yourself.
Stanley, all you had to do is say, Mike, hey, I want TMKC, send her my way, and I would have did that. But she don't want your old ass, Stanley.
Dude, you know what? One thing I've learned in my 60 years is that I am a
She wants
difficult
somebody that's
person.
still working and that's
I
gonna.
am a difficult person, and it takes a special type of woman to deal with me.
Oh, she know you're difficult. Trust me.
You have not reached that level of maturity.
We could tell how difficult you are by showing this goddamn tomato cutting on your screen.
You know what? There's some women who actually enjoy
But
fresh,
TMKC
like
don't
canned
enjoy that
tomato
shit.
sauce.
TMKC like to go out to eat. She don't like for a dude to cut up. Here every once in a while is okay, but she like to go out and have a good time, listen to some good music, and
Let me put it to you this way, Chris M. Chris M says Mike 123 has charisma. Stanley doesn't. Stanley is a complete square. You know what? Do you really think that's
but
insulting to a
TMKC,
60?
I
Okay,
do have to
motherfucker,
say,
you just have to fucking constantly talk. Uh, telling a 60-year-old man that he is a square, I'm sorry, it doesn't land the way you thought it would. Of course, I'm a square motherfucker. I'm 60 years old. You asshole. What
goddamn
would I be
TMKC,
out
I
at
just
the
want to know
club?
one question,
What
and I
you
shut up.
expect me to be out at the club, Chris M? I'm
TMKC,
not.
one question, and I'll be quiet for the rest of the night. One question I got to you, and it's
Ooh,
a
dude,
genuine
would you
question.
leave to be quiet as well?
Yeah, but TMKC, is this is to you, and I hope Stanley don't interrupt. I really
Okay.
hope. But TMKC, my question to you is, I really want to know your background, and I really want to know you. I'm gonna send you my email in the back, and then we can take it further if you want to lead it further.
Well, hurry up and do it so I can get off the panel.
But so we're clear on the panel. I want you to let everybody know, and everybody heard it. Everybody just heard your response. So you don't back down from Mike 123. And I don't want you to get up here lying to Stanley and this panel. You got to keep it real. How you doing? Well, you think you're doing now. I'm keeping it real,
Well,
but
I'm
you got
gonna
to keep it
screen some, and then when your wife gets
keep it
on the
real,
panel,
and
then
then
you're gonna show
we'll join the panel
Well,
together
Chris
one day.
M thinks he knows 40 years ago that I was a square.
TMKC,
Dude,
we'll join the panel
Chris, are you
together
even 40?
on camera on Stanley's channel one day. We're
So,
gonna join
let's
together
see.
on panel on
that
camera.
would be
A love
that would be
connection. Capriona, where the
So
hell have
it's
you been,
Stanley is not
Capriona?
Kendra G. Y'all know
I
who
need
Kendra
show
G is.
titles.
Stanley is not
You
Kendra
you
G.
and Kelvin are the main show title
Mike
producers,
123.
apparently.
I don't need Kendra G. Mike is 123. I don't need Kendra G.
What's gone quiet, Mike? Are you trying to is he trying to create an email address? I bet he is.
He ain't
I sent
even
it.
wrote the shit yet because he's so
One,
pissy.
one that
I
his
sent it
wife,
because you won't let me
one that
finish
his
saying what the
wife
hell I
won't
gotta
be able
say.
to get
Stop
into.
fucking trying to finish and write this shit.
Are you gonna let
Stop
me finish
fucking
what I was trying to
using
say?
your mouth and use your hands, nigga.
So you belligerent. You a belligerent woman. What do you like to drink, TMKC?
I'm not even drunk. I'm acting like you. That's all I'm
I
doing.
asked, what do you like to drink?
It
I said,
doesn't
what
matter.
do you
I'm
like
not
to
an
drink?
alcoholic. I can't drink, okay, Mike?
Nobody
Now, if
called you
you're
an
gonna write
alcoholic.
the
I said,
shit,
what do you like to drink
if
when you drink?
you're gonna write the shit, get on with it, because I got shit I want to do, okay?
It sounds like
Like,
you're drunk
eat
because you
her
can't answer a
wonderful
direct question.
dinner for starters. The woman is starving. Why can't you
Oh,
just fucking do
I
something so
ain't
she can go
Stanley.
and eat?
where you want to go for dinner?
Oh
I
my
want to
god.
watch my show, okay?
You want me to cook for you or what?
Get your wife to cook it, okay?
You want
Whatever
my
he
wife to,
cooks is
you want my wife
gonna
to cook for you?
involve
Tell that
alcohol.
bitch to make me some fucking spaghetti. And we're gonna feed
You
it
want
to
my
you.
you want my
What are
wife
you
to cook
into
you spaghetti?
pasta?
I
Oh,
love pasta.
that's one of my
I'm
favorite
gonna
dishes.
feed it
Real shit.
tonight.
Pasta, lasagna. That's my favorite dish.
I bet it is.
You want my wife to make that for you?
I want her to
Oh my
make it
lord.
for us.
So y'all gonna get along? Is what I'm asking. What I'm asking, are y'all gonna get along?
Well, see, That might be a show in and of itself.
Are you gonna get along with my wife? How many kids you got? You still ain't answered that. I need to know what I'm bringing in before I bring it in.
Well, first bring in my $50 cash app, and then I'll start answering questions.
Why
Okay.
you
Oh, you
always want
haven't
money?
sent her the
I'm
Cash
not
App yet?
I'm not a fucking trick, Stanley. I told you that.
Oh well,
Well,
you
if
know
you
what? You're
want
broke.
anything from
Hey,
me, you gotta pay for it.
I hate to use the word. I try not to use it, but you sound like a broke nigga.
I know.
Ask
I
anybody in the
try
chat
not
if
to
they'll
use the
just send.
word, but hey,
Ask
it's
anybody in the
appropriate.
chat if they'll send some money to a lady that they haven't seen.
Uh, I think you had, dude. You were asking all these questions without seeing her.
I'm not asking you the
Why not?
fucking question.
Why not? Why not just sweeten the pot a bit?
But TMKC, let me ask you this.
Honey,
Uh,
Mike.
uh,
Talk to me,
why are you not with your last guy?
Do you want me to be with him, Mike?
I want to know why you're not with him.
Oh,
So
oh,
I know what to expect.
oh.
What didn't work between y'all that so I know.
Maybe because I met you. Who knows?
So was your last guy, was he, and it's not about their race. Was he white, black, Hispanic, African?
I don't know.
But you laid with him and you don't know what he is.
He used to do it with the mask on, so I
Is
never
he in
got to
jail? Is
see
that what you're
him.
afraid of?
Is he in jail?
Are you a baby mama and
We
you're not? Do y'all have do y'all have are
we
y'all
have 7
co-parenting well?
kids. We have 7 kids.
God damn, well,
Let
this
me
the end of
ask
that
you a
conversation.
question. Have you been to the John Galt School of Romance?
No,
I
that's the end of
never.
that question. She said she has 7 kids. I ain't got no other questions for her. She could find
Well,
Stanley.
thank you.
You might be a good fit for her. You old, and she got 7 kids. She need a sugar daddy. Mike ain't about that.
Yes, you are, Mike.
You got Mike fucked up. I want 7 fucking kids.
And I bet you're fucked up
God
in a
damn,
good way.
the fuck was you doing?
You know what?
When the fuck
All
you
I'm
start having?
asking,
Did you start having kids
is
when you was
don't make a
13 or 14
mistake.
years old?
Don't make a mistake and call your wife TMKC.
Did you start having Did you start having kids when you were 13, 12, 13 years old? Goddamn,
I
7
bet you
kids?
wish I was, you little perverted ass nigga.
7 fucking kids? What the fuck was you thinking?
I was getting fucked. That's what I was thinking, nigga.
So your shit loose in the bitch.
But
But
you
I'm
was
a,
going.
I want to loose. I want to loose.
You never know. It might get juicy.
Nah, fuck that juicy shit. My wife, she tight
Oh
and
my
juicy.
lord, what is this? What is this show turned into?
My wife tight and juicy. I don't need no loose and juicy.
I can't stop
7 fucking
laughing.
kids.
Okay.
7 fucking kids and you online.
This is Stanley versus the YN.
She's on fucking line and got 7 kids. Where's your kids at, man?
Okay, let me stop laughing. I'm trying to
Are you
stop.
taking care of these 7 kids, ma'am?
No, I need you to help me.
Do you have the daddies on chest? Mike is not a trick. Stanley, he's tricking for you. See, Stanley gonna give you whatever you want, but Mike ain't gonna do that. Not with no fucking 7 kids. You better off going to well, shit. I don't even think you'll find a dude with 7 kids. And I hate to say that, but come on, man. I mean, yeah, damn, you loose. I wouldn't have got online and told people I have 7 kids. I wouldn't have did that.
Well, you asked
People,
me.
well, I asked you, but you could have lied, but you told it. Well, I think you got 10 kids. If you said 7, I think you got 10.
But you still was going though. Why
And
you
I'm.
didn't put your stuff in the back chat? That's
How
all
old
you
is your
did.
youngest and how old is your oldest?
Let's see. My
If you got to
oldest,
think about it, that's sad.
my
You should
oldest.
be able to just come off and tell.
You ever gonna let me answer shit?
It's taking you too long.
Don't ask. I was trying to answer you, and every time when I opened my fucking mouth to talk, your fucking lips was moving.
Well, just
Like,
tell me how old the fucking oldest and the youngest.
I'm not telling you shit, bitch. Fuck it.
Because I need to know. I'm trying to calculate some shit. But
Well, I don't need you to calculate. You say you're not interested, so move the fuck on.
yeah. So what you gonna do now? Shoot at Stanley?
Why? You want to smell my pussy or something? Stop worrying about my fucking business. Get off my dick, bitch.
Ooh
If you
boy, ooh
you got a
boy,
pussy in a
this
dick,
has gotten
so you're a
real.
hermaphrodite. You
This
got a
has
pussy
gotten
and a dick.
real spicy.
You got a pussy and a dick, so that means you're a
I'm
hermaphrodite.
done
You said you
talking to
want to
you, Mike.
smell
I
it
tried to
and then
give
get
you a
off your.
little stupid ass a chance, but
Let me
you
know when
wasn't
this
listening,
gets
baby.
too.
With TNKC, I do have
You
one
want me
serious
to
question.
BC all over the panel because that's all you know how to do. Why you do this? And why did your mic
Hey
one
Stan,
me?
hey
Well, I got
Stan,
one
this
serious question,
has gotten
TNKC.
way beyond the drip show. This is
TNKC, I got one serious question, and I'm gonna
this,
leave it alone.
like, has this ever happened on drip show or?
I got one serious question, TMKC, and I'm gonna mute up.
Oh, dude, none. They weren't serious before.
All of them were serious, and she told who she was, but this the follow up. This the ending. I'm
Oh
gonna
my
close the.
god,
I'm gonna land the plane and close the book.
dude,
But
I'm a prude.
TMKC, I just want to know why.
I hear my second grade teacher, Sister Ann, going, Stanley, this is naughty.
Well, let me close the book. Let me ask the question and close the book. TMKC.
Yes,
With
baby.
all due respect, and I'm not trying to be funny,
Okay.
but how often do you take?
Oh, you're not trying to do it funny.
How
How
often do you?
often?
How
Oh
often do
my
you take a
god.
bath or a shower?
I don't know. It just depends.
It depends.
Hmm.
I never heard that in all my years of marriage or dating. Never heard that. It
How
depends.
long have you been married, Mike?
Her response should have been every day.
How long have you been married, Mike?
I've been married for three
Does your
years
wife
to 8
take a
months.
shower every day?
She does.
After the bouncy house, does she take a
Do you,
shower before
do
she
you
gets
want me?
home or after?
Do you want me to camera up when she's in the shower, Stanley?
No.
No, you're sick.
I
Yeah,
mean, you
that
asked
is
me
a
a question,
very
I responded.
weird response.
You asked me a question, I responded. Maybe Stanley want to
You
get
know,
one too.
this is like what's that Tom Cruise
Stanley right
movie?
hand probably numb in the bitch. Stanley right hand probably numb in the bitch.
This is ghetto vanilla
You
Sky.
know that your bitch ass hand probably don't even work. It's probably got fucking Down syndrome.
Is that what you
Oh,
think, Kim Casey? You think I got Down syndrome because why? Was that funny? That just tickled your fancy, didn't
more than you could tickle her fancy.
Hey Mike,
it?
hey
Tickled
Mike,
your.
when you bust a nut, do you cry, nigga?
Oh my god. Oh boy.
What do you want to find out what Mike do?
You know, this might be the last Saturday show I ever do.
Do you want to find out if Mike 123 correct? I'll fly you out, and we could be. You could be with my
He's
lovely
gonna
wife.
fly you out to the bouncy house.
You could be with my lovely wife, and we could just,
You're making
have a
me
good.
laugh. Oh my god. This is
I'll make a
funny.
cookie your favorite spaghetti. You like garlic bread?
Do you
Do
like
you
to
like
eat it?
garlic bread? You want Mike to take you out, don't it? I can't help it, Stanley. I'm sorry, man. I can't help it. She don't want you,
You know
brother.
what? I actually believe you can't help it. That YN shit is like a reflex with you.
And what makes you think I'm who I am?
Oh, dude, I've been listening to you for the past hour.
Oh, is it because the way I speak?
Oh, it's a lot of different things.
When have you ever shot at a lady on this panel, Stan?
With a gun?
When have you ever just shot at a lady, Stan?
Dude, you know what? I like my women in real life.
We know who you like on
I
this
think
panel, Stan.
I think there are women who come up to the panel that I go to other shows that I think are really attractive, but I never confused. When I was a kid, I really wasn't into Playboys and stuff like that because why get all hot and bothered over something I can't have or touch? Meeting women in real life is a lot more satisfying, Mike. And if you actually had a woman who loved you for real, you'd know that.
But you like Ava the G, get
I
face.
don't think I don't think your wife. I don't think you have your wife.
You look like you like
I
Ava the
literally
G, get
think
face ass.
I literally think you are out in that garage sucking down Bud Lights because you miss a life you could have.
Do you be sucking them? How good can you suck? Can you suck it all at
So you
once?
want
Oh,
to see
he's
my
sucking him
backyard, Stanley?
down. That motherfucker's sucking him.
Mm.
Dude,
You want to see my
he
backyard,
he
Stanley?
has two open cans in both hands and he just alternates. It's like some people chain smoke. This motherfucker chain chugs.
So you want to see my backyard, Stanley?
No, I don't. You know what? In your case, that might be code.
You
Backyard might be code for something
you
that I
you
get my
said Mike.
channel taken down for.
You said Mike
That
was in
shit.
the
Oh,
garage,
that
but Mike
shit, dude. You
Mike is
need to
chilling
plant
in the
some
backyard.
grass.
You
You
want to
need
ride my
to tend,
you want to
dude.
ride my
No
go
one
kart,
wants to
Stanley?
play in that backyard.
You want to ride my go kart
No
on my
one,
4-wheeler?
no one, motherfucker. That lawnmower doesn't need to be used because
Nigga,
there's no
you
grass.
want to ride my go
There
kart?
is no grass to mow.
You want to ride my go kart on my
Look at
4-wheeler,
all
Stanley?
those goddamn bald spots.
You see my garden right here?
I don't see grass.
You
I
see
see
my garden?
dirt.
You see
It
my garden?
literally looks like your backyard looks like a little league baseball field that isn't tended very well.
Does it?
Where's home plate?
Yeah, say I'm trying to show you something, nigga. You better get on Mike
Dude, I
123 level.
literally don't give a fuck.
You need to own you some shit
Dude,
instead of written.
dude. I literally don't give a fuck.
Stop written and
Does that
own.
lawnmower work? Start it up if
What?
it works.
Oh, you
I
talking about
bet
this
that
one?
lawnmower is derelict.
You talking about this one, Stanley? You talking about this
Go
one?
ahead and start it, motherfucker. Let's see if it runs.
Hold on.
This motherfucker is out of his
Drop
mind.
the phone. He don't use that raggedy shit. That mug have water damage.
That motherfucker,
It's
dude.
on the hill.
Before
Hold
you
up.
mow, you gotta have grass to mow.
His dumb ass yesterday outside doing anything now to work.
Well, is it running?
Yeah,
Oh,
nigga,
it's
it
an
work,
elect.
nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations. You exceeded my expectations.
Oh, he got it to come on? Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
it worked. It worked. Yeah.
Well, you
It was
know
on the
what?
hill.
The reason it comes on, it's probably a full tank because there's no grass to mow. That shit's been sitting there
Because I
all
cut it
summer.
already, fool.
You know what? You got to start that mower, and I did you a favor by reminding you. Don't let the mower sit. You got to start it every now and again, son.
Because I cut it already,
Because
fool. I
there
just
is
cut
no
the grass
goddamn
today.
grass in that backyard.
I just cut the grass today, fool.
Motherfucker, you cut dirt. You blew some dirt around. All you did
Look at
was
my garden.
cause soil erosion.
Look at my garden. Look at these tomatoes. Look at these tomatoes. Look at
Motherfucker,
these bell peppers.
all you did was blow some dirt. And now your wife has to go clean the dirt from the damn back door.
Look at these damn bell peppers,
You
Stanley.
blew dirt all over your house.
Look at my goddamn bell peppers.
Dude, motherfucker, I don't see shit on that camera.
Where's dark where I'm at?
Motherfucker, it's been dark where you're at for years.
But don't tell Mike 123 is a lie.
You
Don't say
live
that.
in a dark. You live in a very dark place, Mike.
But TMKC, you got a nice home here if you're ready. And you can get along with my wife. We can bring you in. But not with
Dude,
no fucking
she'll
7
get
kids.
along better with your wife than you will.
I'm not
Do you
bringing in
want me
no
to
7
tell you
kids.
why?
I'm not
Do you
bringing
want me
in.
to tell? Do you want me to tell you why your wife will get along with
Oh, I
TMKC than
tell her.
you?
How long you gonna be on live? She should be home in about an
Oh,
hour.
dude, all I have to say is you need to think about that last statement. Your wife will get
I
along
call my
better
wife up.
with another woman than her husband. And when I
That's
say
something
husband,
you really need
when I say husband,
proxy.
So TMKC, you
just
gonna let this
assume I meant with air quotes.
TMKC, you gonna let this guy speak for you?
You're a heno, motherfucker. A husband in name only.
You gonna let him speak for you, TMKC? You
I'm
don't have a
speaking
you
for
you don't
I'm
have a
speaking
backbone?
for all mankind. I am
Do you have a
speaking for the
backbone or you a
men.
run over?
I am speaking for the men in the chat
Are you a
and all
pushover,
the men
TMKC? I don't
listening.
want no pushover.
Mike, your wife is at the bouncy house.
She is. You wanna
And
bounce with her?
without you, Mike,
Because I didn't want to go, fool.
oh motherfucker, you don't want to go where she went. You just
I'm
be
trying to fly
cucked.
TMKC out.
You would just be cucked.
I just want
TMKC, you gonna let this fool speak for you or you can't respond? Can you respond on your own or you gonna let somebody speak for you?
Oh yeah, don't try that trick, dumbass. I'm telling you, your wife is fucking another man at the bouncy house.
Is that what you think? She
Oh
very
no, no,
well
no,
could
no.
be.
It's what I don't think it, I suspect it.
She very well could be. But you see what Mike doing,
Yeah,
don't you?
well, see, you seem so upset about it. I'm
How am I
I'm
upset? You the
thinking
one keep
I'm
calling it
thinking
out.
I'm thinking you suspect it too. That's why
You
you're
the one so
drinking so
worried about
much.
you the
That's
one
why
so
you're
worried about who she
drinking.
fucking.
Hey, classic symptoms. You're drinking, you're on YouTube and flirting with another woman. Oh yeah,
But
you
you so worried
suspect it
about
too,
who she
motherfucker.
you so
You
worried about
suspect
who my
it
wife
too.
fucking at the
You
bouncy house.
suspect it too. Bouncy house.
You so worried about what she doing, so and
And
I'm worried
Stan
about what
Autry,
Mike doing.
Stan Autry's like, welcome to America.
What I don't what she don't want me to know won't hurt me,
That
and what
is
I don't
funny.
want her to know won't
Welcome
hurt
to
her.
America, motherfucker.
What she don't want me to know won't hurt me, and what I don't
She
want
don't
her to
want
know
you to
won't hurt
know a
her.
lot, Mike, I suspect. She don't want you to know a lot.
If TNKC got 7 kids, then that's a no go. But I was trying to hook her up with my wife, and we can make something happen.
You know what, dude? That is just stop pretending. Stop pretending.
That's
What's
what
up,
you think I'm
Lawrence?
doing, Stanley?
And no, hey, Kelvin, if I went to a bar with you, I'd have a couple Guinness stouts and be done. Because there is no way you could be as doltish as Mike 123.
So
What's
what
up,
do
JB?
I just want to know what I just want to know
Are
what
you less
TMKC.
provocative now?
I just want to know what TMKC think about
Yeah.
Mike 123. The name kind of matched TMKC.
Dude, I'm not your wingman, Kelvin.
I don't need you, nigga. I don't need you, TMKC. I don't need you, Stanley. You too old, bro.
Oh, good, motherfucker. Then bye.
TMKC, what's up?
Oh my
Talk
god.
to me. Talk to me. If you mute up, it's only because the Stanley got you on mute.
She's not even muted. Well, now she's muted. You
I
scared
know.
her away.
Mike didn't scare her. You scared her. 'Cause
Mikey Gump.
You don't work. Stanley, your shit don't work, and she don't want you, bro.
You know what? That you were worrying about my shit not working is
Wasn't you just worried
actually
about me?
that's actually about the worst thing, the most disgusting thing you said all
But
night.
what you not worried about me?
Why are you worried about me and whether it works, Mike?
Because we just keeping it real.
You're
Your shit
trying
don't work.
to hook up your wife with
Your shit
TMKC
don't work. You're
and you're
60
worrying
years old.
about whether I work.
You need to find you a good
Dude,
church going lady.
this is they used to have key parties back in like the 60s, motherfucker. This isn't that type of party.
Stanley, you need to find you a good church going woman. You need to
What's
find
up,
you a good
Lord
church going woman.
ADS?
Hey, listen to this, Stanley. You need to find you a good church going. I didn't
Dude, what
even
I
been to
need you to do
prayers
is
at
stop being
night.
creepy. You
Didn't
are
want to cry
creepy,
because my
Mike.
pride was too strong.
Oh.
And over the years, I thought it over. Sat there struggling for so long, still
Dude,
holding on.
this is taking a turn for the worst.
Can't be nothing
I
on
was
that's
trying to I
wrong.
was
We're
trying to
crying.
fucking
Stanley,
watch
if
a
anybody said
tomato
then that's
canning
wrong,
video,
they're
and this
lying.
motherfucker is taking us down a road.
Hey, Stanley, look, but
Would
check
they
this out,
lose
Stanley.
ADS? I don't keep up with Georgia
Stanley, but check
football.
this out. This song that Life Jennings he sung, it was about you, your type of people.
Dude, dude, I have no clue what you're talking about.
If anybody said then that's wrong, they're lying. See, crying is like taking a soul from you.
When was this
Feel it
song written?
steadily, and you see your
I'm like,
grandmama
motherfucker,
cry.
dude, I haven't listened to the radio or anything like that in years.
Or the heavens open up with blessings, don't want a child
Boy, you
that
sound like a fucking
cry.
idiot. Shut the fuck up.
He
We
he
can
sounds
cry.
like a lovesick goat.
We can
He's
cry
a wounded
together.
warrior. His
Well,
King
you sound
King
like
on the
something
water.
dying.
I'm just telling Stanley not to cry. We can cry together. See,
Oh,
I done
okay.
been
Jesus.
through.
You know what? This is taking a turn. JB, save us, man.
I didn't even
I
been
don't
to
know if I can
prayers
do
that
that.
time. Didn't want to
No,
cry because
I'm
my
just
pride
like,
was
you
too
know what?
strong.
This
But
has
over
just
the
fucking
years, I
gotten
thought it
weird.
over. After
It
struggling
seemed
for
like
so
he's
long.
serenading you, Set Stanley.
You know
Nah, you
what?
got me fucked up too.
If he is,
Like, happened.
TNKC, TNKC,
all
you're
is
the only
lost.
lady I'm
This
singing
mother,
to on this panel.
You only be
missing his
singing to other
wife.
men. How can I take you
What you want?
seriously?
TNKC, what you want me to sing, baby?
Go say.
The party's over, motherfucker. That's what she wants you to sing.
See this Stanley, that this nigga JB Smooth come up to gear. This nigga not real. He just like
Nope.
John Gay ass and
You
CKJ3.
done wasted my time too long.
CKJ3 and John Stray ass ain't got nothing on Mike
Good
123.
night, Stan and JB and Mikey.
Nah, you should have
Good
said Mike
night,
first.
Tamika.
I'm not telling you good night.
Well, you know she's gonna have a good night if you're not there.
Yeah,
So
because
you
I
don't have
am
to
there.
wish you don't have to wish her one.
She
The
wants
night
some
will be
money.
good if you're not there.
Yeah, because she want
Stan, hit
money.
the link if you want.
And Mike not gonna give her no money. That's what she want.
Why you don't want to give her no money?
Bitch, because I ain't a trick, ho.
Oh
You gonna give
Lord.
it to her?
I will. Is
How
she
much you gonna
single?
give her? Ask her, bitch.
Too late, motherfucker.
I know. She only want to talk to Mike.
Dude, you know what? You're not gonna get it. So you might as well
How do
stop
you know I
dreaming,
don't already
bitch.
have it?
Oh, if you do, then lucky you.
You don't even know if she coming on here playing a role or not, do you?
I have no clue, and I didn't ask for a reason.
You just mad because you can't get that loose
Would
pussy.
you like to know why I didn't ask?
Yeah, because her pussy loose.
Because I don't
She
give a
said that.
fuck.
What?
I
What?
literally do. It's like, dude, I don't give a fuck.
That bitch got 7 kids. Her pussy loose in the bitch.
Oh,
Oh
she
my
got
lord.
7 kids. I got 10.
You talk a lot of shit once this woman leaves, you little pussy.
I got 10 kids.
That's the problem.
Yeah, well,
You think Mike's scared. Mike ain't scared of you, Stanley.
oh dude, I don't care if you're scared.
Your only thing
Look,
you could do
most
is put me in the
people,
back.
in my experience, most people who get their ass kicked are not scared.
How did she
They
kick Mike
thought as
123
a
ass?
matter of fact, the ones who get their ass kicked thought they were gonna kick ass.
And it's jealous people like you that
Dude,
think
jealous of
somebody got
what?
their ass kicked.
Mike, I'm sorry, son.
So let's get
There
on to
was
my boy Charlie Kirk.
your boy. You know what? I bet he was your boy.
Yeah, my boy Charlie Kirk, RP.
He was your butt boy.
See, this nigga mind go to the deep end.
Hey, you
Stan,
said it.
Stanley is gay as
I'm just
Vanta
going with
and
your I'm
American man.
going with that semen flow of yours.
Stanley is a gay as Vanta and American man.
Yeah, Kelvin, you notice that too? He's
And
talking more shit when she's not here, which is
CT is
amazing.
a Kelvin. He's a yes man, but CT is a he's a faggot.
Yeah, okay.
I seen
Dude,
you on his panel last night. I hope he
all
clipped it.
this shit you would never say to CT's face?
You don't think I will? I was on his panel last night.
Nope, I don't think you would.
Oh,
I
it
was on the
makes
panel.
sense. Why it makes sense why he don't never show his wife, cause he probably got a man.
Do you want to fuck my wife?
No, I don't think he has a wife.
What you
And
say?
see,
Do I want to what?
I think this motherfucker sits out in his garage drinking Bud Light, waiting for a wife to like just magically drop from the sky.
and you
Yeah,
see
that ain't
Mike,
going.
and you see Mike 123 is not a hoe. Mike gonna show you once you get here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay,
been
dude.
saying that, bud.
Mike, hope
Y'all niggas
springs
just mad
eternal.
because y'all can't.
Now, I truly do believe there is someone for everyone,
Y'all
even you,
can't.
Not
Y'all
Mike.
for
just
him.
mad because y'all can't beat me.
Even even you, Mike.
It ain't
There
nobody
is
for him.
someone for you, Mike.
Yeah,
Y'all
it
mad.
is. Them beer
Y'all just
cans.
y'all just mad because y'all can't beat me.
Well, they got holes.
Oh shit, he be fucking the can.
Damn, nigga gonna cut his dick all up.
Dude, and then you crush the can a little bit. Dude.
Mike, how old are you, Mike?
Old enough to be your granddaddy.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, never expect like a cogent answer from this weirdo.
Yeah.
See, y'all scared. Y'all scared of Mike 123. I
Why
don't
you
see none of
sound
you
like you
motherfuckers.
crying?
I don't see none of you motherfuckers getting on here shooting at females. Y'all talk down on niggas. That's all y'all
It's,
focus on is niggas.
it
Ooh,
sound like you were
boy.
crying.
Using that N word liberally, aren't you?
Hey, Mikey boy.
And Stanley gets off on when he hear a man talk.
What? That was kind of gay, dude.
Well then I never get off when you talk. Now do I?
Oh, that was kind of weird.
No,
I
that
think
was
that's
kind of
why.
like a trap. This motherfucker.
I think that's why. I think
How
that's why
often do
Stanley
you
and John
step
Galt, because
into
Stanley
your
Cross like
own
John
doo doo?
Galt.
In the
Stanley Cross
Navy, we
mad
used to
because John
call it
Galt won't talk to
in
him.
the Navy, we used to call it stepping on your own dick.
Stanley Cross mad because John Galt don't roll that way. He won't talk to him.
What? Where he come up with this
Jesus
shit?
Christ. Dude, you need
His mind is
to
sick,
back
isn't
up.
it?
You need to back off those Bud Lights.
His mind
That's
is sick.
dude.
Is that all you got to think about is weird stuff?
Hey,
Well,
when
all I
his
got to
wife's
think about
away,
is
his mind will play.
all I got to
Oh,
think about
buddy.
is that all I got to think about is you niggas get up here, y'all go at niggas all day long, but y'all won't holler at no female.
Well, it seemed like you was trying to holler at a dude, but
I
that's
got
what it
her. What you
seemed
ain't
like.
no hollering at her. I got her. She in my back pocket.
You know
Well,
what?
good for you, buddy.
I
Good
hope
for you.
I will be impressed.
We gonna cam up one day on Stanley Cross channel. We gonna cam up.
No, you do that. You do that over on John Galt's channel. Don't do that shit
No,
over here.
I gotta show you, Mike. Mike is the truth.
No,
Oh,
don't be showing your ass on this channel.
yeah. Don't be twerking up here, buddy.
Stanley, how many
He's
people?
gonna be twerking for the woman.
Stanley, you was twerking for CT last night,
Hey,
weren't you?
look, TMKC. I love you so much. I'm gonna twerk for you, baby.
Stanley, you was twerking on.
I'm gonna do a man twerk.
Stanley was
That'll
twerking on
be
CT
funny.
channel last night. Stanley was twerking on CT channel last night.
Is that right?
Yeah, you got up
I,
there.
shit, I was there and I missed it.
Yeah, because you seen all them niggas up there on that panel and thought somebody was gonna shoot at you, but don't nobody roll that way, pimp.
Wait,
Hey,
what?
Mike, Mike, it seemed like you getting wet talking.
Look at this gay ass nigga. This nigga gay in a bitch, bro.
You thought I went up on that panel and they were gonna shoot at me.
Yeah, they were gonna shoot that. You thought you
Dude,
was
you know
expecting
what? You
was
are the
expecting
least
Black Bear to shoot a
talented.
shot at you.
You are the least talented fucking
Is that why you
dude,
invited him to your?
You know what? Don't be thinking you're like Charleston White.
Is that why you invited Black Bear because you picked him? He the softest out of everybody. Is that why you invited him on your panel, Stanley?
Is he on the panel, motherfucker?
Cause you knew CT straddled the line. He gay in the bitch. CT, that nigga faggot.
Well, you got some weird shit you be saying. They make you think about
Dude,
you.
you got a bunch of stuff to work out at the counselor's office on Monday now, don't you?
Just look at how he act and how he move. CT is a fucking faggot. And
How
he
we
get
know
on here.
you ain't out there bouncing on nothing in your
CT get
backyard?
on here and fool all you motherfuckers. This nigga married to a
You know, there's a
transgender.
reason those are bald patches of grass.
This nigga
He
married.
probably
This
out there,
nigga,
oh yeah, twerking in the patches.
this nigga CT married to a transgender, and he get y'all for super chat.
He's a butt mower.
That's how he get off. If y'all send him a super chat, he get off on
When
that.
they say your ass is grass, he took it
And
seriously.
Stanley, didn't you
Yeah.
get mad when you sent him the super chat and he didn't read it?
What
Hey
super
Mike,
chat?
I bet you open wider than the freeway, boy.
See, these niggas gay. These niggas
that motherfucker's a tunnel.
These niggas gay. They won't
They drive their cars through that tunnel.
They won't talk about a female, but they talk about each other. How far do you?
Dude, I don't even know where you were going. I'm not even sure I understand what are you talking about, Mike?
I'm
Exactly.
talking about
Can
what
you
I'm
catch
talking
us
about
up?
I'm trying to. Well, bitch, if you shut up and let me talk.
Oh, motherfucker! You know what? This panel isn't like that.
Well, you asked me.
Hey Mike, what you doing in your backyard, drinking?
Stanley, did you not just ask me what I have to catch you up on?
No, I was
You
kidding.
were
I don't
saying
really
some
give a
weird
fuck.
stuff, Mike.
And what you gonna do?
No, I was just saying
No,
you
what?
talking weird.
You can't tell me a bitch ass thing, nigga. All you
What you
doing is talking.
You talking
Do
weird.
Do you like Stanley? You want Stanley to fly you out?
No, I
What
don't
the
roll that way,
fuck?
but that's weird.
Dude,
He's a weird fella.
can someone? Is there a doctor in the house?
He's weird.
We need an emergency mental evaluation
So
for
Stanley,
this
what's your
motherfucker.
opinion on the Stanley? What's your opinion on what happened to my boy Charlie Kirk?
I think you're a dick. That's my opinion.
Oh, and all you think about is dick. I told you.
No, all I think is
JB
that
Smooth,
you're a
he
dick.
can do you something good, probably.
You apparently are a bigger dick than Charlie Kirk.
See, when I asked you a question,
At least he
resorted to dick.
could form a cogent sentence.
But when I asked you a question, you said dick.
Oh, I gave you the answer, bitch. Accept it.
You said you want JB Smooth dick.
What, dude? You're weird.
Do y'all stay at the mountains together?
I might have to drop you for your own good, son.
What did I do wrong? I didn't do nothing wrong.
Dude, you saying some weird stuff.
You are turning corners.
I think he's coming out, Stan.
Some of the shit, Mike, some of the shit you're saying, I'm gonna have to ban you from the channel. This
Stanley,
is
you got
not,
mad at me because
this
I was
is
shooting
not
at a
that
lady and you shooting
sector.
at a
This
man.
is not.
I think he's coming
this is
out.
Not,
This is
not
coming out
that
party.
sector, son.
Stanley,
This
you
is
got
coming
mad at
out
me
party.
because I shot my shot at the lady and
Is
you
that-
shot your shot at the
Dude,
man.
he's coming out of something.
You
This
shot
is
your shot
coming
at
out
JB.
party.
You shot your shot at
Motherfucker,
JB
this
Smooth,
panel is not your closet.
and I shot my shot at TMKC, and you got
Hey,
mad.
Stanley, he's
Dude, let
trapped
me
in the
shut the door.
closet.
Somebody
The
shut the
closet.
goddamn door so he does not come out.
He's trapped in the closet.
Shit, he needs to be.
Shout out to Deacon Dave. Shout out to John Galt. Don't forget, if you're new here, Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
Why is Deacon Dave
Even
in
if
the
you
chat?
don't like the channel, just hit the like button or the dislike. It's a like
No,
either way it go.
motherfucker. If you don't like it, hit the down button and get the fuck out.
But it's a like anyway it go. It count towards you, don't it?
I don't give a fuck. If you don't like the show, be honest.
It's a like,
Just
but it's just a
hit
dislike.
the down button and move on.
And
Hey, Mikey girl.
don't forget to support your LGBTQIA plus.
Oh, you want us to support you?
And Stanley, don't tell me you like the Atlanta Gaves.
What the fuck? The what?
You like the baseball team, the Atlanta Gaves, or who's your football team, Stanley? Who do you like as your football team?
Oh boy, this poor child.
I'm
You
asking you a
what? You
question
want
about
somebody
football.
to run the route in you?
And you say, and you see y'all wonder why Mike talk how he talk because this gay shit this nigga just
Yeah,
said.
they covered the pool up in the bed of their dog.
TNKC, come back on the panel, baby.
I mean, I went swimming in there a couple
Oh,
times.
salute to John Go. That's John Go right there. Salute.
Yeah, your favorite dumb nigga.
That's your boy right there, ain't it, Mikey? You
Yeah,
want
John
him?
Go. That's my nigga right
No,
there.
this was a long time ago. This was before the pandemic. When I first moved in there, it was
John Go.
it
Keep
was
it realer than y'all
2011
hate it.
when I first
Yeah,
moved in
Y'all hate
there.
it.
John Galt keeps it real strange.
Yes.
Yeah, y'all hate
And
it.
so when I
Y'all
came
hate
back this time, it
He
was
keep it
completely
real
different.
straight in you, don't he,
Different
Mike?
management. Yeah.
Oh, I see. He's got it set to subscriber. Hey, Mike, you want to go over there? Let me drop the link in the back chat for you. You can
Stanley,
take your ass
Stanley, who
over
the
there.
fuck you think Mike 123 is?
I think he's John Galt.
Okay, so
Mike 123 is not going back. Mike 123 is not your boy John gay ass. I'm not going back and forth to tell nobody shit. You want to tell him?
Yeah,
You tell
yeah.
him.
Yeah, you know,
Oh, so
you feel
you
the
guys are
call.
into it again?
you feel the call.
You guys are into it again or something?
Are you talking to you, Stanley?
I'm not. I will call him the piece of shit, the ghetto piece of shit he is. But no, I'm not particularly into it.
John, not a piece of shit.
Yeah,
How
he's a
would you
piece of
know,
shit.
buddy?
He is literally a 50-year-old baby daddy, and
You a baby daddy right now.
obviously he's not doing quality time with the kids tonight.
He
Are
look
you
like
not a baby?
JJ from Good Times.
Stanley, are you not a baby daddy right now?
Nope.
Mike, are you a baby daddy?
What do you consider yourself, Stanley?
Dude, let me put it to you this way. If on my son's birth certificate, there is my name and his mother's name.
So John
He's
Galt don't
not,
have that same.
motherfucker, what you need to do is shut the fuck up and let me finish talking.
So John Galt has his name
Okay,
and the baby mother's name.
dude, you are a fucking trash picker upper. Okay, you worship trashy motherfuckers. You worship 50-year-old baby daddies who on Saturday night are not with their goddamn kids. They're smoking pot, getting drunk, doing random bullshit broadcasts. He is a piece of shit and a baby daddy. Okay, motherfucker, I'm a single parent because not my baby mama died. My wife died. You fucking horrible human being. So what you need to do is go over with your own kind. We
Are
don't
you
do
not
that
drunk
shit
on a
over here.
Saturday night, Stanley? Are you not drunk on a Saturday
Motherfucker,
night?
I can drink, but dude,
So he can't drink and smoke.
my son,
He can't drink and
what the
smoke,
fuck are
but
you,
it's
what
okay
the
if you
fuck are
do it.
you even talking about? Where
But
does the
you just said
baby
he was a
daddy
50-year-old drunk.
tude? Where does the baby daddy shit come from?
But you said your
John's
name was on your son's
okay,
birth
bitch.
certificate.
You
And
cannot shut the fuck up with that stupid shit you spew. This is why you get banned from my channel, you dumb fuck. And then I don't know what it is. John Galt likes fucking spewing stupid shit constantly. And you're not even a quarter as talented verbally as John Galt. So stop thinking anybody gives a fuck about what you think. You need to listen more than you talk, Mike. It will help you.
I'm not trying to speak like John. I know I'm not John.
Oh,
John is one
motherfucker,
person.
I didn't ask you to speak like John.
That's what you just said.
No, he
Okay,
didn't. He
you
didn't.
are a piece of shit, just like John Galt.
He said you don't speak verbally as John Galt.
You
No,
don't.
I
You're not
literally
smart
said
enough.
you don't have the verb. You don't have the a quarter of the
Vocabulary.
verbal talent that John Galt does.
You
You
talk like
can't
you a
speak like
pre-K.
We two different people. I speak like Mike 123.
No, you speak like a first
and
grader.
Mike 1 and 23 is an untalented speaker.
He's an
That
untalented backdoor taker.
that's your opinion, Stanley.
His best word is ooh. That hurts.
Give me more.
Let's see here.
That's your motherfucking opinion.
Be a good girl, Mike, and be quiet for a change.
Nigga, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, winning friends and influencing people.
Are you trying to run up in Stanley or something?
What?
Dude, you were just a vile, horrible little boy.
Do you talk to people
Jesus
like
Christ.
this you work with?
No, I just hate when y'all make these goddamn comments and then when I say something it's a problem.
Who gives a
But
fuck
you the
what
one
you
that
hate?
saying you the one that's saying weird things.
I just hate when y'all
Just
think oh
because
Mike.
you like it in your back end doesn't mean that about us, buddy.
So Stanley, that's not a problem what he just said?
Nope, I don't.
That's
He's
why I said
telling
you
the
a
truth.
gay. That's why I said you gay.
You are a
You mad because I shot at a lady, but you up here agreeing with a man calling you
dude,
ugly.
and the lady, you drove the lady away.
No, she left because she don't want you.
No, she suspected that this motherfucker is a monster.
You want me to call her on live?
Yeah, do that.
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Don't put me in the back.
He
No, I
probably
don't
gonna
do
call his
anything. I don't do
boyfriend.
anything in the back with people like you.
He
They
gonna
get the
call his
wrong
boyfriend.
impression.
TNKC loves some Mike 123.
Oh yeah, is that right?
I'm like, it is 8:09 Central Time. Well, shit, you're in Texas. You know this. I'm like,
It's
dude, why don't
809
you
and JB Smooth broke your spine.
What? Hey Mike, where you come up with this type of stuff? Do you think about this gay shit every day, all day long?
He does.
Wow, dude.
I just hate when whole ass niggas get up here and talk like they know what the fuck they talking about and they don't.
You the one you saying all this weird shit.
Yeah, because both of you niggas some hoes.
Well, if that's what you think, buddy. That's what you think, buddy. You go grab your dildo and ride it. But I'll beat your ass. I ain't tripping. Go get you some lube and get you a dildo and ride it all the way, motherfucker. You a weirdo. Fucking weirdo, dude. Cause you the one that like it in your back end. Well, buddy.
Well, essentially, Mike is the original pack animal. So he must have left. He must have left for more fertile ground.
He went to go get beat in. He was getting wet.
This is interesting. Now, looking at John, apparently, John Galt calls a slumlord apartment building shocking response. Yeah, this motherfucker has problems. So, I don't know. I'm kind of at a wit's end. I got a bunch of salmon fillet things. I'm out of content here. Hand rolling a big cigar outside. Oh no. God damn it. I was about to wrap this shit up.
Yeah, TMKC. She don't want to come back. She taking care of some stuff. I had to drop off and call her and make sure everything was all right.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe she'll come back up tomorrow. Well, she don't want. She told me. She said, "I don't want to talk to you faggot ass niggas, Mike."
Well,
she
you know
said she
what?
don't want to talk to a
Maybe
faggot
she'll
ass nigga,
maybe
Mike.
she'll change maybe she'll change her mind about you tomorrow.
No, you heard what
She
he
ain't gonna
said.
say
He
that.
said he had to talk to her, see what was going on, but she said she ain't want to talk to a faggot ass nigga, Mike.
She said
Yeah,
she said
maybe she'll change her mind.
she said she was gonna tell you tomorrow, Stanley. You can have that whole ass wrench back. We don't need it.
Oh.
Is that what she said?
Yeah,
Why she won't use that? Why you can't get
Somehow
your
or
own?
another.
We don't need your whole ass wrench, Stanley.
Oh, so
You
y'all
know what?
together now?
Yeah, they're an item.
Yeah, that's my girl. That's my
Wow.
girl. Get it correct.
So she knows you take it in the back end?
You shut your
Well,
stupid
she
ass up,
likes,
dude.
he asked
Nigga,
her
I'll
to,
pull up on you.
consider a strap on.
I'll
Wow.
pull up on you, dude.
Up
A
on
strap
who?
on with a little turkey baster thing with a
Wow.
turkey baster bulb, because
You pull up to
it's
my
not
house,
it's
buddy, you ain't gonna
not
leave.
it's not real if with just the plunge. He needs to feel a little liquid and some runoff.
One of these
You
days,
pull up to my house, buddy, you'll never leave. I told you.
And Stanley,
All I do, I got my shotgun. I'll blow you
he will
away,
be
boy.
he will be leaving in a body bag.
it's
I'm a,
another chick. It's
I'll
another chick
blow
I be
you
seeing
away
in
and
the
feed you
comments
to my
too.
pigs, boy.
It's another chick I be seeing in the comments. I'ma shoot at.
Who you want, Calvin?
You're gonna
Calvin?
shoot what?
I
What
want
are you gonna shoot? What are you gonna shoot? I'm
I'ma shoot.
curious now.
I'ma
What you
shoot
say?
my. I'ma shoot my shot at Brooklyn
He,
Watson. Y'all niggas scared.
no, you said you want
Yeah,
Calvin.
you know what? I look forward to that one.
She kind of sound like she
Dude,
stopped up or something, but I still shoot my shot.
no, you see, you want to talk shit, and apparently you don't get the message, because fucking Tamika just took your ass to the cleaners, and the good thing is people like you, their heads are so thick, bullets just bounce off.
Well, not these
I feel
12 gauge slugs ain't gonna bounce off of 'em.
well,
Nah,
I've known people over the years that are kind of like Mike,
I'm trying to help
and
Tamika get back tight.
it's kind of like it's kind of like a shark. They
She loose right
always have
now.
to
I'm trying to
move
help her get back
forward.
tight.
If you keep moving forward, eventually you're gonna get fed. But it doesn't work that way with, like, you will never get high quality women with that sharks moving forward mentality. And
See, y'all
poor,
get on here.
poor
Y'all think these women voice it. Y'all get on here and listen
oh
to some women.
dude.
Y'all scared to talk to them.
Hey, all I have to say is
Cause
you know what?
where's
I'm
these
just
women's
not gonna
man that
go there.
Mike, is
I'm
all
just
your
trying to
kids by the
figure out
same person?
they are not?
I'm just trying to figure out what kind of woman would marry you.
So you got two different baby daddies?
Y'all get on here and talk about you, and y'all hear these women's talk,
Well, wait,
and
you
y'all
have
scared to
two
talk
different
to it.
baby daddies. Wait,
Look at
Mike,
Mike
how does
got
this
two
work?
different baby daddies.
listen to the gay shit, bro.
Mike, you talking about that sort of stuff is hilarious.
But yeah, I'm gonna shoot my shot at Brooklyn Watson since TMKC. She in her feelings tonight because Stanley pissed her off. She said, "I'm gonna tell that nigga to give his wrench back." And I said, "Do that, and I'll talk to you." But now I got to move on to Brooklyn until TMKC get right.
Wow.
That's what Mike do. Mike,
Hey, all I
Mike
have
is
to
a
say
player.
is I'll have whatever he's drinking.
Yeah, he must be
Mike,
drinking some good
This
stuff.
Mike
motherfucker,
123.
this motherfucker is drinking some
Oh, it's one
some.
other person too. I
This
gotta talk. I
motherfucker is
gotta
drinking the kind of moonshine
and
you
see
can only
questions to
get.
ponder. Questions to ponder.
He
I gotta
drinking
shoot my
some, and
shot at
I
her.
wish.
Dude, I had
I
a
gotta shoot
friend
my
when I
shot at
lived on the
questions to ponder.
mountain.
Questions to ponder. I gotta shoot
This
my shot
dude
at her.
could fucking this dude made his own moonshine and that shit was so smooth. Dude, you had to be careful. You had to measure. You wouldn't be drinking that out of like a fucking mason jar. You literally had to measure it. That shit would put you
See,
on your ass because it was so smooth. You'd be drunk before you even knew. It was just weird. There was no.
see,
It was so fucking
Kim and Cake
smooth.
so goddamn pretty.
Okay, motherfucker, I'm talking now. You may stop babbling.
Kim and Cake so goddamn pretty.
So that must be what Mike 123 is drinking. He's drunk and he doesn't even know he's drunk yet.
I seen her, but questions to ponder. I'm a holler at her too.
But don't you got a wife? You
That
don't got
don't
Well,
no
work,
don't
man.
you
respect for
have to
your
go
wife?
over to John Galt's channel to
Nigga, that's a
she doesn't come
contract.
over here.
That's a
So
You
take
ain't got
your
contract.
no
ass over
respect
there.
at all for your wife.
Take your ass over there, Mike,
And let
and ask
John
for
dig you
questions to
out.
ponder.
And let John dig you out.
See, when you're
Yeah,
married, it's
by the
just a
way,
contract.
go ahead and just snitch on me because that's all he needs you for.
See, when you're married, it's just a contract. It don't mean you got to stay with that person. It's a
Oh,
Dude,
contract.
so that's why she
that's
not with
all
you.
you do is
You
snitch,
can
Mike.
breach the contract at any point.
So that's why
See,
she not with. That's
John,
why your
oh,
wife
there
not
she
with
is.
you.
John needs you. I've been on for about 7 hours and 30 minutes. You got
See,
plenty you
Mike
can snitch
123,
on. I
Mike
have talked
123
shit
gonna breach
about
that
John all
contract.
day. Don't you need to go over and report? You fucking spy. It's time for you to go and report. Motherfucker, I have given you 7 hours and 30 minutes of shit talking John Galt. It's time for you to report. That's who the
I ain't
phone
talking
call.
about
Report to
John
daddy,
Galt.
boy.
I ain't
Report
talking
to
about John
daddy.
Galt. I'm talking about the ladies.
You remember
Report.
Hogan's Heroes? This
Kim and Cakes can
motherfucker,
get it.
this motherfucker is one of those
Uh,
German spies, but
questions
Yeah,
to
report
bumbling
ponder.
back to your
spy.
daddy, boy.
Questions to ponder can get it. I'm gonna shoot my shot at her.
Motherfucker, he's put up the ghetto bat signal.
Cause TMKC, she already said she was loose in the bitch. She got 7 kids. She loose.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead and dive
So
on in it then, buddy.
questions to ponder and Kim and Cake.
Questions to Ponder does not come on this channel. You know where to find her, right?
I do
Well, then, motherfucker, why are you here? Tell me how
because
it turns out. See,
she
that way
trying to.
you can kill two birds with one stone.
You
You
gonna
He
stream
really
you
tell.
John
can
show either way it
report
go.
back. You can report back to your ghetto
I ain't
spy
reporting back to
master.
a bitch ass thing, Stan.
Okay, motherfucker, you're talking when I'm talking, and shit. I've had a couple beers, and I'm very impatient with that sort of shit. Shut the fuck up when I talk, bitch. You can go back and over there to John Galt's channel. You can do your duty and report back to that fucking 50-year-old baby daddy. And then you can ask for questions to ponder to come so you can shoot your shot.
And see, Stanley, I don't know who the fuck you think you be talking to or shut the
Oh,
fuck up.
motherfucker, I'm
All you
talking to
can do,
you, bitch. Who the fuck?
I ain't
Let
do it.
me ask you a question, dumbass. Who do you think I'm talking to? Who the fuck else? He literally says, Stanley, I don't know who you think you're talking to. It begs the question, well, who do you think I'm talking to? It's not JB, and I don't talk to myself. Who the fuck do you think I'm talking to? I'm not talking to anyone in the chat.
You got to be talking to
Who
JB
do
because
who do
Mike
you
don't,
think I'm talking
you
to,
put me in the
Mike?
back, so you got to be talking to him,
Motherfucker, I'm about to ban your ass again, to
and
be
it's
honest.
okay. It's okay.
See, oh, I know it's okay, Mike. Thank you for confirming the obvious.
You banning me because I talk to the ladies.
No, you're banning me because you're annoying.
How am I
God
knowing
damn
you
it.
because I spoke
I'm
with a lady?
repeating what you're saying. I'm
How you
banning you because you are an annoying
because
person.
I talk to the ladies, Stanley.
No, you
Yeah,
told us you
maybe.
talked to a man.
Stanley, you banning me because I talk to the ladies.
No,
I'm
because you talked
banning
to a man.
you. See, this is
Do you
what
have
the
a
fuck
legitimate
is
reason?
it with you? What the fuck is it with you morons? Dude, I tell you why I'm banning
And
you.
you
And
steady
then
want
you
to
ask,
keep asking.
yeah, what the fuck is it with your type? Dude, you're annoying. Well, Stanley, you doing it because I talk to the ladies? No, it's because you're annoying.
He ran the ladies away
That's not a legitimate reason to ban
because
somebody.
you running the ladies away
Motherfucker,
for the
you
real
don't
man.
get to determine what's legitimate over here.
I
You
really
running the
do.
ladies away from the real man.
I have a response. I do have a
And fuck you, Kelvin.
he trying to tell me I don't have a response to what goes
No,
Hey,
on
I
here.
think you're a
Kelvin
moron.
wants you,
Let
Mike.
me just break it down. Mike, you're a moron, and I
And
have
why do you
zero
think that?
respect for your intelligence.
Why do you think I'm a moron?
Cause by how you talking proves it.
How am
But
I
well,
talking?
let me tell you why. You literally asked me why I think you're a moron, and to me it's self-evident. You know you're a moron.
That's
So
why you had to make
you don't
sure.
think I think you're a moron, Stanley?
Dude,
You don't
why
think
did
Mike,
you
did you
it would have
finish
been
school?
better if you had just asked me to spell it.
well, I
Do
don't think
he
you can
did he
spell you
finish
inebriated.
school?
Yeah, he finished school for sure.
Stanley, you're inebriated.
Hey, Mike,
And you're a
Kelvin
moron.
Kelvin likes you.
Can you walk a straight line, Stanley?
And
Hey,
you
Mike,
are a
Kelvin wants you to
fucking
be his baby
moron.
mama.
Stanley, can you walk a
Dude,
straight line or
I
is it
can
going to be crooked?
sober up at some point. You can't not be a moron.
Can you
You
It's
walk a straight
fucking
part of
line
the
idiot.
state.
or is it going to be crooked?
Dude, you don't even fucking dude, you're not
And
even
crooked,
on a
I mean
spectrum.
LGBT.
You are literally not even on a spectrum. You're just a moron.
You
There's
just a
Can
no
you
bean.
spectrum. You're not a little bit of a moron or a partial moron. You're full on moron.
can I tell you what I think about
And
you?
that's bad.
No, don't tell me, Mike. I'm not interested.
I don't see how
Well,
you working your job like that,
I
being
think
that
you,
He
goddamn
doesn't.
stupid boy.
Stanley, I think you're a bitch ass nigga and you need to let people talk.
You know what? A moron telling me that simply doesn't have the impact that
You just mad
a
because you
normal
can't get
person.
these ladies.
Hey, Mike.
Dude. You
Hey,
don't know
sweet
And
what you
cake.
the lovely lady Lisa, I can get her.
Well, you
Dude,
could. Why you just won't go find you somebody?
she's the lovely lady baby mama. So go for it.
She's a lovely lady Lisa. I can talk to
She's the
lovely lady.
lovely lady baby mama who
Salute
made
to
a
John
huge,
Galt.
she made a huge mistake.
John, she didn't make a huge mistake on.
Motherfucker, listen to what I'm saying, dumbass.
He don't understand.
She may be John's lovely lady Lisa. I don't give a fuck. She's a baby mama.
He
That's
don't
all she
understand nothing.
Didn't I just tell you she's Mike 123, lovely lady Lisa?
Nope, you ain't say that.
Stanley, didn't I just tell you
well.
that?
Better yet, nobody believes it.
Well, you don't have to believe it, but Mike can show you.
Hey, where you getting all
Dude,
this stuff from, Mike?
she's not fucking leaving John Galt for your weak ass.
And see, I'm gonna pull
She
up on JB. That
internally,
nigga better not say shit else to me,
Oh,
boy.
you
internally
pull up. You pull up
she
on me, boy. I'm gonna blow you away and feed you to my pigs.
So I'm tired of that nigga
It's
talking to
very
me, bro.
Silence of the Lambs.
Nah, that's real shit, bro. I'm tired of that nigga talking to me, Stanley.
Well, pull up so I can blow you away, feed you to my pigs. They need a good
Stanley,
feeding.
I'm telling you, I'm tired of that nigga talking to me,
I
bro.
hear they taste better once they've consumed human flesh.
We gonna find out when I blow his.
Hey,
If he
Stanley,
pull up, we gonna
and
find
Stanley,
out.
real quick before you drop me, I gotta tell you, Stanley, I think you're a piece of
Motherfucker,
shit,
you're
and I'm
gonna
gonna tell you why.
self-deport.
I'm gonna tell you why I think you're a piece of shit, Stanley. Because
Okay,
you get on here, Stanley. You get on here, and you always drop Mike. You don't drop nobody else. They say more horrific shit
no,
than I
because
do,
you're an annoyance. No one
and
else,
nobody else
dude. You
annoys
are
you.
the most annoying person who ever comes on this panel.
Can you put a poll in the chat and ask him?
No,
Because Mike 123, Mike, keep it real. You hate that. You hate that.
Well,
I probably could have pulled you. Stanley, I
what did
probably
you
could have
say
pulled
real, Mike? What did you
Stanley, I
say
probably
real?
Stanley, I probably could have been pulled your wife on the side.
What did you say real, Mike? What did you real? What's something real that
oh,
you said?
dude, you are a special kind of dick.
Mike is a ladies' man.
It sounds like you the man for the man.
Dude,
See,
you are the loneliest ladies' man I've ever met. Every
No, he
fucking
got
Saturday
man.
night,
y'all just mad at
every
me.
fucking Saturday night, you call in here and your wife ain't there.
And I do got to
So,
shout
what
out.
kind of ladies' man? What kind of ladies' man's wife is at the bouncy house every fucking Saturday?
Oh,
I
your
do got to
wife is
shout out.
outside there somewhere getting
No,
fucked, Mike.
She's not
Yeah,
even.
she very
She
well could
hasn't.
be.
She hasn't seen Mike all day.
She very well could be out. She very
She
well could
probably
be
with
out
her
taking that
side
pipe.
dude.
Did you hear what he said?
I
She
said she
very
very well
well
may could
could
be out
be.
taking that pipe.
Motherfucker, you have no clue where she is. She
And you,
very well could. Shit, she could very well be on the moon.
See, that's why I say I should try to get with his wife and show her a good time.
I don't control my woman.
Hey,
Let
too
her
late.
ride the pigs and
Some
shoot the
other man
shotgun.
already is.
He
I
probably
let her
is, and
ride the pigs and shoot my
that's why Mike's
shotgun.
doing what he doing.
Mike, can I
All
let
I
your
have to
wife
say,
ride my pigs
JB,
and I shoot the
JB,
shotgun?
You motherfuckers get on
JB,
here and
it's
cry
too
about these
damn
ladies.
late. Some other man beat you to it.
Y'all get
God
on here and
damn it.
cry about these women, and y'all scared. Y'all scared. Y'all
This
signed a
motherfucker.
contract, and I
Oh,
can't talk to
Mike,
nobody
Mike,
else
Mike.
because I signed a contract. I can't
Oh,
talk to
Mike,
nobody else.
Mike, Mike.
You
Dude,
can't, buddy.
See, y'all mind is weak. God
And your
made you to
booty hole.
spread that.
You just
God
mad
made you.
because your booty hole loose and ours not.
God made you to spread that seed. You can't just be with one woman.
Jesus God, this motherfucker is weird.
What is he talking about?
I have no
First he
clue.
went for talking. First he started talking about he want to take a big loan. When now he want to talk about this.
That's my
Maybe he
problem
was
with
talking
Stanley
about
because
the shit he enjoyed this. It
Stanley
was a
just
big
mad.
long turd.
Stanley mad at Mike because Mike keep it real and I don't back down
You
from no
didn't
pussy.
say
Dude, you
anything
keep it
real.
real strange. You keep it real strange.
Do you have any animals or something, boy? Hope you ain't messing with them.
See, some shit's just not worth commenting on. But Stanley, you got to do better.
Mike, you got to do better.
And I'm gonna tell you how you can do better
And
if
I
you
can
listen.
tell you how to do better, Mike. You
Stanley,
need
I
to
can tell
leave the
you how.
beers alone for a starter.
You don't tell me what the fuck to do, bitch. I'll pull up on you, nigga.
Pull up. Come on, pull on up. Want my address?
You ain't about that life, nigga.
You want my address? Come on, I've been waiting to shoot something.
You probably with Stanley right now. You ain't about that life.
I've been waiting to shoot somebody else, boy. Come on.
Are you breaking Stanley back in?
No, but your wife
Oh my
getting hers
God.
broke in.
So
Mike,
Stanley,
you
it's
are a
okay for him to
very
say.
strange. You are a
But
very
it's okay for him to say
strange.
something. But when I respond, it's
Mike, I
Mike.
bet you stand there and watch your wife get hit down, beat down, don't you?
what you talking about? Fuck?
Yeah. At the
Yeah.
bouncy house.
Oh yeah, yeah. I love to get fucked in front of him.
Wow.
Ooh, boy.
So are you?
But I
You
know you don't be
remember?
looking at your wife though. You probably be looking at the dude. Probably like I need some of that.
Nah, it's girl on girl. TMKC be her and my wife be going at it.
Well, that's not what you just said.
Also, there's you know, I see a women nurse.
First of all, I just want
I
to say,
said this dude Skywalker. I can't stand that bitch. Him or
Miss your vein.
Double legs are good, might be perky.
Oopsie.
and Bob Simulator pilot ass. I can't stand that dude either.
be in the chat trolling Republic Room sometimes, but that's just me having a little fun. Don't take no offense to it, Republic.
Bob ain't no
I'm
fucking
giving
pilot.
you
That
hell
nigga a
because I
simulator
came.
pilot.
There's only
Well,
one
Bob
thing.
is a
yeah,
simulator
me
pilot. Bob is a simulator pilot.
Simulator
Weak ass.
pilot.
Yeah, nigga weak. Bob is weak.
What, you must want him or something?
That nigga look like he got cancer or something.
Who is Bob? Is
Yeah,
it
he's
the
a
guy right here, the bald headed guy?
Nah, Bob is a
Wait, what is
simulator
that?
pilot.
You're in a
He look like
moo.
he got cancer.
Wow, dude.
Oh, what's a? You mean a?
Hey,
Is that how you
look, buddy,
spell moo
Brooklyn's
moo?
on.
Warning pans? You mean warming pans? Watching
Moo
pan.
moo.
Bob is a
What is that?
filthy. Bob is a filthy
I have no
motherfucker.
clue. You mean a moo? Isn't that MUMU? Isn't that how you spell moo moo?
It is not, Stanley. You know, learn how to spell.
Motherfucker, dude, I don't come to you
Learn how to spell.
for English lessons.
Learn how to
You're
spell.
illiterate.
How you think so?
Mike, is this
Yeah,
the
it's
lady you were talking
MUMU,
about
not
right here?
Cause Bob got cancer and he's an idiot.
What is Joe? What is moo moo pants? Pants.
No, she's saying she's wearing a moo washing pans. I'm home.
What the fuck is that?
Don't Bob go to
Um,
chemotherapy every week?
well, I think she means that she's happy at home washing pans.
Do Bob go
Well, I
to
guess.
chemotherapy every week?
Please
She
tell me
could have
you're not
really
washing
said that a
pans
little
by
better.
hand.
She should have said
Bob,
that a little better.
when the last time
Billy
Bob went to
Goats Gruff.
chemotherapy?
That's funny.
When the last time Bob went to chemotherapy?
Why, you gonna go with him? You gonna hold his hand?
And Skywalker looked like he just falling off the earth.
You know, Mike, you
We'll
are
go suck
really
some life
just
into him.
Mike, have you ever told a good joke in your life?
Bitch, it ain't gotta be funny to you, it's funny to me.
Yeah, motherfucker. Dude, you are unfunny. And the more drunk you get, the less funny you get. You are not an amusing person to be around. Have you ever, that's probably why your wife is never there.
I'm not
She
trying to
should
be
come get
funny to
some big
you, nigga.
long
No,
johns for me.
she makes sure you're asleep when she gets home, and as soon as she makes sure she's up and at 'em before you wake up.
Hey,
Dude,
Mike,
you
your
just
wife.
don't
You
you
started
just
Mike,
don't
talking about
seem
my
that
wife.
fun.
You
Mike,
started
your
talking
wife
about
need to
my
come
wife,
get
but
some.
it's a
Mike, your
problem
wife
when I
need
talk about your wife. You started
Mike, your
talking
wife
about
need
mine.
to come get some of this big old long john over here, boy.
Get your shit as short as a goddamn bitch.
Yeah, a house dress.
This
Yeah,
nigga
I know what a moo
this
is.
nigga JB Smooth and Stanley, y'all some faggot
Now,
ass motherfuckers.
is it a fashion moo?
I'll put
You
your
should
wife
do a
on her
video about
knees,
your
boy.
moo
I'll
there,
put your wife
Brooklyn.
on her knees, boy, and make her make her swallow the whole thing, boy.
Where's your old ass wife at? You want me to shoot my
Well,
shot at
okay,
her?
now I get it. This is what she's saying. Yes, I'm happy at home washing pans, and my husband is not wondering where I'm at. Yep,
Oh,
okay.
that's a shot at Mike. That's a shot at Mike.
Oh, that was a long way around to a very direct shot at
Yeah,
you, Mike.
that's a
Oh
shot right at
shit.
Mike.
Oh my
Who said
god. That was kind of a nuclear missile there. I didn't even see
Brooklyn
that
said it.
coming.
Who said that? Brooklyn?
Brooklyn.
Tell her to hit the
I don't
pimp.
think. See, I told you not to mess with her, dumbass.
Tell
And you better
Brooklyn.
leave her alone because she says she got a husband.
Yeah.
She'll beat
Tell
your ass.
Brooklyn to hit that panel and
Yeah.
then tell me to my face.
No. Well, let me
Her
put
husband
it
gonna
to you,
beat your
Mike.
ass.
Let me be very JB. If you'll give me a moment,
Man, tell Brooklyn to hit.
Mike. That's a line you don't cross on this panel. Forget Brooklyn is even in the fucking chat. Mention her name again, and your ass is banned. How
That
about
was a
that?
funny one though, Stanley.
No, it was it. Oh shit! I told him not to fuck with her.
That was funny.
Dude, Mike, I need you to understand. I'm dead serious. Suddenly, I'm sober. Fuck with her one more time, even obliquely, and you are banned. Do not cross that line.
All I'm
You
asking is
had
she come on the panel and
your
tell me like
time, motherfucker.
let her come
I'm
on and tell
telling
me
you,
that.
girl.
I am literally telling you, dude. I don't want to say an order because that just sounds too military. You
No,
know
give
I'm
that
serious,
bitch your
bitch.
order. Give that bitch your
No,
order.
not gonna, dude. I'm gonna do it the civilian way. Do it again, and your ass is gone. Period. And if you want to be a bitch and do it on your way out, that's fine. That would be the way you usually do things. You have your direction. So
Stanley, but you don't
anyway,
understand. I'm not your
I
kid, bro.
motherfucker, don't talk to me.
You don't understand. I'm
You
not
have
your
Yeah, we
kid.
don't want to talk to no more around you
you
piece of shit
have
monkey.
your directions.
Hey, Mike.
So
Are you
anyway,
mad
I
because I'm
tuned into
talking at Brooklyn
Bob's.
Watson?
Which one of them is Bob?
He got cancer.
It's the one. It says Bob.
Oh, I
He
couldn't.
got
I ain't
cancer.
see it.
He the one with the bald head got cancer.
Who was the first guy right there?
Oh,
I
he's a
can't see the
lame.
names.
He's a lame. His name is Skywalker. He's a lame.
No, wait, hold it. I didn't bring this up for y'all to just fucking, go all crazy.
And Brooklyn Watson.
And
Hey,
actually, the only reason
I'm
I
gonna hit you
tuned
up in the
in
back
is
chat.
Republic Tea Room is up there.
I'm gonna hit you up in
How
the
about
back
this?
chat.
I just have two
No,
things and
let,
I'll
let,
drop off
Who is
my phone.
Republic Tea Room? What she do?
She's a bitch.
Well, Mike's better because he got banned from the channel.
Damn. He
I don't
get
give a fuck.
banned everywhere though.
I don't give a fuck about being
Except for the
banned, bro.
John Galt channel.
I
Oh,
don't give
that's
a fuck
probably
about
because
being
they
banned.
fucking.
I don't give a fuck about being banned, bro.
Well, obviously you don't.
Hey,
Mike
Mike.
And
123. Mike 123 go. Hey,
I
Mike
admire your
123.
callousness and your devil may care attitude.
But Brooklyn
Yeah.
Watson, hey, I'm gonna hit you in the back chat.
No,
We're gonna make you
I
lose that
don't,
Jewish man.
motherfucker. See, this is what you do, and
That
this is
Jewish
Eat the
why
man, he ain't
pussy.
you're
got
gonna
shit on
get your
Mike
ass
123.
banned.
Mike,
That Jewish man,
I hope you get beat up at work.
that Jewish man ain't got shit on Mike
He
Mike,
gets
123.
I hope
beat
you
up
get
by.
beat up at work.
Brooklyn ain't
Oh,
even
that's
happy with that
Bob's
man.
channel, Kimmy.
Mike, I hope
Brooklyn,
you get beat up at work.
Brooklyn not even
Well,
happy
no,
with
Mike,
he
that
I
gets
hope
man.
you
beat
get
up.
beat
He
up at work.
beat up at home.
He get beat up
Brooklyn,
in the bed.
Brooklyn is not happy with that man. She needs to be saved.
The only reason his wife isn't there is she's waiting for the bruises to heal.
Brooklyn on here trying to catch a man. She don't have a man.
Yeah, Mike.
Y'all
You know
listen
what?
to that
well,
bullshit if you
well,
want
Mike,
to.
she don't
Mike
want
doesn't
you.
see. What did my father used to say? You don't think lard is greasy, do you,
Y'all
boy?
listen to that. Y'all listen to that bullshit if you want to.
Mike, why you so angry?
Because if her man is Jewish and Jewish supposedly run everything.
You know what, motherfucker? I've had enough of this bullshit. Mike, hit the showers.
And go suck your fat one.
This whole women shouldn't
Yeah,
vote
I
shit.
told him not to even mention
Like,
the name, and I
okay,
gave him
I'm
a
phrasing it
little
right.
bit of leeway.
Like,
And this bitch,
am I
he's
wrong
like
in
one of those
assuming that this?
kids, he will just give an inch and he'll just fucking, by in 10 minutes, he would be literally, talking, it would just be too much for me. And
He want
there's
the
some,
whole nine. And
yeah, there's some things you just don't do, son. And he apparently he did not learn manners. He's from the South. What the fuck is wrong with that boy?
that ain't
It's
no
like,
step.
it's like, in the South, even like by osmosis, there are just some things you don't do, especially when some person says, look, you're going too far.
Yeah, that's them YNs for you.
Dude, 37 is not a YN.
Well,
He's just a low life.
just a low life piece of shit.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it happens. I just pray when my son is 37. Jesus Christ, I raised you better than that.
Just imagine how he was when he was younger.
You know what? I guarantee you he was probably more polite.
I
You know,
don't know.
life has just fucking made him bitter. Apparently.
He been taking too much.
Apparently. And
He
then
been taking
look
too
at
many
this
dicks,
bullshit.
and he just got worse.
Now this motherfucker is asking what
What I do
what
wrong?
I do wrong.
Oh my,
Dude.
but if you could have
It's
stayed up
hilarious.
here and act right, boy.
Which did you hear me say? Don't even mention her name.
Yep.
I was very clear about that. And then
I
he
think
did
he
it once
heard
or
you.
twice. Now he heard me. He just thought that
That you was
I don't know
playing
what he's
around.
doing. Now I just have to decide whether I bat him or not. Because I don't look. He paid $5 to come back up. He had his 5 minutes. I think that I have had my fill of fucking white boys or black boys or whatever he is trying to be edgy. He's not an edgelord.
I
And he
think he
should
probably
understand
Mexican.
that. Well, I mean, even if he is, that doesn't really matter. But some people aren't designed to be edgelords. He's not funny. That
Hell no.
he's not humorous. He doesn't make people laugh. People laugh at him, not with him.
And
And
he don't understand that.
yeah, I don't get it. Honestly, John Galt is kind of like that, but sometimes, you'll laugh with him, he'll say something, but yeah, Mike is wanting to be something that he's just not. Just be a sincere young man. Mike, you're done for the night.
Let's be a sincere little woman in it and then move it on.
Yeah, go find your wife.
He can't
If
find
she
her.
didn't,
Remember, he says she's getting
no,
fucked.
she probably changed her phone number.
That's a good one.
Now I know why that's so mean. But dude, when I tell you not to do something, please don't do it. Motherfucker, it's literally like talking to my son, except my son is nowhere near that fucking crazy.
Okay, so I will.
Exactly. Right.
Okay, right. No,
You better hurry up.
I
That
was.
time is clicking, girl.
Okay. All right, I know you're right. Okay, it's ticking. Okay, I know they're probably hitting me and punching me and curve stomping me and everything. Okay, well I'll say this:
Go ahead.
the a man saying 50-50. What I've noticed is that even me, like I'm very traditional.
I'll be right back. I'm listening, but I'll be right back.
You give a lot more if you're a woman, but a man talking about 50-50, it's like a woman is still going to be expected to do more of the household type things, the cooking and the subservient type things, which women naturally want to do for
It's
a man.
not subservient. It's about being in the will to survive.
Right? No, but men survive on their men
I
can
got a deal
survive.
for you.
Also.
How about this, Republic? So you're going to be cutting the grass while your husband's cooking breakfast.
Okay, this is what y'all. It really isn't about.
What a bunch of damn idiots.
Right, and the thing is, this is what.
No,
if there's a couple who
inclined to
decides that
agree.
that's her
And
strength
this is the
and that
most
he's the better
interesting
cook and he's
thing.
like really great at it, and
I don't know how much you go up on other panels, but I'm gonna call it the blackosphere, or that's one of the names. These people now, there is literally no one up on this panel. Hold on, there might be one girl. Lena might be young, like maybe in her 20s or very early 30s. All these motherfuckers are like 40 and above. Why the fuck are they talking about this? Why are they talking about 50-50? And one of my complaints is that all these panels, with the exception of maybe one, and John He is kind of different in that it's always about relationships. You know, black men, why can't black men do better? Why can't black women do better? And it always comes back in the end to black people bad, or then it's the battle of the sexes. It's always like culture, black culture is shit, or black men are shit, or black women are shit. And then, you just go back and forth. I just, for the life of me, can't understand why it always comes back to this. And why are all these motherfuckers, and part of the problem, and a couple of these people I don't know very well, but I know at least 5 of the people on this panel aren't even married or baby daddies or what have you. There's not a stable relationship up there. Now, 3 of the 7, let's see, there's 8 now. I don't know about RLM. I think she's just weird. But these people are really just like, it makes me sad in a way. I guess, YouTube on a Saturday night, it's almost 10 o'clock Eastern time. I guess you wouldn't be up on, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, don't these people fucking ever talk about anything else? And who knows? I might not be better, but, I try to be different. But this is just, their topic is just not that fun. It's not that interesting. Part of it is because the people up there aren't that interesting.
And look at this weird old comb in his hair.
Yeah, well, he's from Canada. He looks. Hey, what was it? You remember Bad Luck? No, it was it? What was the Flintstones character with all the hair like everywhere? You remember?
I can't remember the name. I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the name.
Yeah, he had that big nose, and he just basically, it was just hair all over, like front, back, left, right. It was just all hair. It was like some fucking character, and that's what he looked like. And why the fuck is this even funny? And you got model girl here who is obviously huge. And I'm not even sure that her face is that pretty at this age. She literally looks like a very beautiful Jabba the Hutt. So, I will listen to a little bit of it. And actually, I'm gonna sign off.
No, if I was rich
I am
and
that boy.
I'm still with my mate or whatever, I wouldn't want him to work. I'd be like, what's the point? I'm rich. I'm gonna provide for you. Even though I'm a woman, I'd rather you spend your time with me than
That's
sitting
the
up
dumbest
there,
thing I've ever heard.
Anything to do with love.
Upgrade your dude for another
And
dude.
Dave is just fucking
has nothing to
out
do
of
with
his
love.
mind, even when he's sober.
Since money ain't an issue.
I like my dude because he got a normal body. He's not a rock dude body, but I love his body. He's cute and hot, and I love him.
Lena, okay. Hey, this is scenario. This is scenario, Lena. And I say you win the lotto, and you win. Let's say
this
$20
is
million.
very uninteresting.
Do you keep that money and do as you please, or do you hand the whole check over to your man?
Oh no, I will do almost exactly. No, I would consult.
This is weird.
My mate.
No, that's not the 2 choices I gave you. That's not the 2 choices I gave you. One more time. Let me do it over.
Okay.
For the people in the back. I said, would you keep your check and do as you will, or would you hand that check over to your man?
I would not hand it over to my man. I'm sorry, I wouldn't.
Okay,
I couldn't.
cool.
Thank you, Lena. And no one should. I don't think that's what I think a man
I
would
want my
even
man
do
to hand
that.
his check over to me.
They wouldn't do that either. They know it.
But
You
if
know
I
what?
if I
God
won
damn it!
20 million, my man would be straight though.
On my way out, I've been lusting after this
My man would
video.
be.
Fuck it. Stop this silliness. This is much more interesting. How old is this video?
They fish to jump out of them
So why are they
airplanes.
all wearing masks? Oh, is it maybe it's because they're on camera?
Go ahead and jump out them airplanes.
Fuck it. More fun than Bob's panel. I've never done it. Had a couple chances and just never did. What the fuck are they going?
Oh, those mountains are beautiful back there.
Yeah, I wonder if this is Afghanistan or somewhere. Well, if it's 6 months ago, this was
Yeah, I
published
don't think
6
that's
months ago. I
Afghanistan.
don't. You what?
I don't think that's Afghanistan. Not with mountains looking like that.
Yeah. Dude, if you've ever those fucking airplanes, C-130s, most uncomfortable ride on earth, and they're not even in the seats; they're fucking on the floor. Man, very uncomfortable.
Never been to the army.
Well, I mean, I wasn't in the army either, but every now and again, you'd have to take one, even in the Navy. Oh, this is an Air Force plane, I think.
That's a lot of shit to be carrying.
Gotta make sure that hair's looking good, dear.
She all scared.
Oh shit! No, they're probably not. I mean, they're tense, dude. They're not scared. They are just aware. It's a wonderful thing about the military is it gets to a point to where you've like you all you do in the military is train. They know what they're doing, and they also it's the Air Force playing Globemaster. Uh, you're scared, but you're not scared. You know what you do. You just train so fucking much it becomes reflex. And I've never done this evolution, but no, the military does it right. You just fucking do it day after day. If you get it wrong, you're going to redo it. It becomes this is why the military, even if you only do like 4 or 5 years, it will stick with you forever because you in those 2 or 3 or 4 years Dude, we used to literally, I was telling the story about preparing for an engineering inspection, and the captain didn't think we were taking it serious enough. So this motherfucker's like, you know what? We're gonna go out to Anchor and we're gonna spend like 3 days doing nothing but engineering drills. So we're at Anchor off Virginia Beach. We can fucking see the beach. We can see the people on the beach, and all we're doing, swinging around that anchor, high tide to low tide, just fucking doing nothing but engineering drills over and over and over. And oh, we passed the inspection, but dude, it was bitter medicine. Like, motherfuckers, I don't think you're taking this serious enough next to the pier. Let's go out for a few days. And you know what? So we go. It looks like they're going out for a few days. That's a lot of shit they're carrying. It is dangerous. Oh, well, this is the perfect host for this. Let me pause it. What's up, Stan?
Hey, salute, Stanley, JB.
Salute.
Yeah, man. Boy, I saw this. I said, now you swept the floor. I said, uh-oh. I remember many rides doing this, and I was like,
So the Globemaster's Air Force, right?
you said Glowmasters?
Yeah, Globemaster, the plane that they're jumping out of.
Oh
That's
yeah,
an
yeah,
air.
yeah, yeah. Because they use all the different planes because you only can jump out of a certain modifications of planes.
Mhm,
You can't just jump out of any one of them. Yeah, because
mhm.
they interchange planes all the time.
Right. Well, no, you know what? I was just fucking bored, and I'm gonna probably after this video, unless something entertaining happens. Uh, it is getting late on the East Coast, but you know what? I've been lusting after wanting to watch this video all day. So this is fascinating, and people just, and I'm glad you're here. People don't know how dangerous this shit can be. You got to get everything right. Um, and I've had opportunities, like maybe two opportunities to do this, and just it didn't work out either way. But they're not scared, but they are aware that you need to be disciplined. And
Yeah,
I admire this sort of shit.
yeah. It's nothing like getting caught up on that static line. I mean, you got
Hmm.
boot marks all on the side of the plane, right? So
Hmm.
and that's why they always keep a razor by their side, like the old, cadence and stuff, because
Hmm.
they have to, right?
Hmm.
yeah, I mean, it's not exact science, but if you get hung up, man, yeah, all of it's dangerous, right? And but that's why you train so much, just in case
Yep.
something go left or go wrong, right?
Yep.
So I mean, yeah, I mean, I enjoyed every minute of it.
I'll bet.
Sometimes you got to embrace the suck, you know. And I think my man was saying, "Oh boy," and y'all was talking about that's a lot of shit. Boy, they wish they could carry more. Cause when you drop out there in the middle of no damn where you be trying to find more stuff. That's why they teach you survival skills and all that other stuff, and make you
Hmm.
stuff and ration out your supplies. It's gonna take a while to get resupply and get people in and all that. Yeah, if they could have more, they would. Trust me, they would.
Well, what? Let me ask. Well, excuse me. Let me ask you a question. Hold on one sec. Now, once you jump, and I'm assuming they're jumping into a place they're going to be there for a while. How do you carry all that shit? Do you get time to organize it into something you can hump over land, or because that's a
Um,
bunch of shit they got.
Yeah, but they fixed it, and depending on what battery you're part of or what
Mhm.
group you're a part of, you fix it for the mission, right? Yeah, all that
Right,
stuff is
right, right,
preset, right? Because I don't need to fill my stuff up with cold weather gear, and we dropping out in the middle of the desert, right? So
right,
you just outfit it whatever based on the mission, right? That's
right.
how they do it because you obviously you only can carry so much, but you don't want to carry everything, right? When you odds are you're not going to use it, right? So yeah, they just outfit it for every mission.
Well, let me ask you a question. What happens to the knucklehead who forgot something vital?
It don't well, I'm not saying it don't happen, but that's why in the army we
Oh,
do
that's right.
we
You'll
yeah,
inspect the gear.
yeah, we do PCCs and PCI check. And to ensure that we do layouts, make sure everybody got the stuff together and they seal it up, and then we put it somewhere where you can't even get back into it before the mission, right? Yeah, we have to
Nice.
inspect it, because you don't want to get out there and say, "Hey, Jimmy, you supposed to have this," too late. Ain't no
I
going
forgot
back.
my rifle.
Oh, wow. A fun fact. I'm not trying to distract your show, man, but fun
No, no, no.
fact.
I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. So I went, so when people have to leave and go on R&R and all that, so they tap somebody else on the show. I went with this
Mhm.
dang on group, right? And as a tag along, right? Because they had people that got injured, whatever. Man, we get out there on a damn mission. And I was wondering why the big gun ain't firing up top, the gunner. And guess where the ammo was?
No.
Still sitting on the fob. And
Sitting
so
on
I
where?
sitting on the fob forward operation base, right? See, because before
Oh,
you leave, you're supposed to check your weapons and all that, make sure you fire. They got
yeah.
clearing bells and all that. And I just realized, I said, y'all some dummies. I was like, why the gun truck ain't firing? And he's sitting there looking stupid. I said, who's running this? After that, no matter what, whoever I was a part of, I said, no, you check, I check.
Right.
And we got in the situation, we needed that, but we was able to call in reinforcements. But we shouldn't have had to do that. I mean, what we was in, we should have been able to handle it ourselves, right? But I was like,
Mhm.
the ammo. He said, damn, I forgot ammo. But I guarantee you that Joker made sure he got his slices of pizza and he got his dang on earbuds, his music and all. I said, wait a minute. You got all the stuff that we don't even need on the mission and left the ammo, right? So it gets crazy sometimes, man. But
Dude,
that's
I
why.
have stories about, and not particularly bad stories, and I'm not going to bore you with them now because, you know, I, speaking of a gun story, dude, I remember way back in the early 90s, they've decommissioned Vieques off of right across from Puerto Rico. It's actually part of Puerto Rico, but it was like just this island. One side of the island was just a fucking range. I mean, planes would fucking drop bombs there, practice bombs, and they would line up ships. And it was almost like World War II. You do a line, like a fucking line of ships, just fucking gunning the shit out of this island. So one morning, we got like maybe 3 or 4 destroyers, and your gun shall fire, or you will be embarrassing your captain, and that is just the last thing on earth you ever want to do. So it's early one morning, and I'm officer of the deck, and dude, just before the gunnery exercise, I'm relieved off of the watch, and the gunnery officer, who is a boot ensign and pudgy little fella, and the captain had kind of befriended him because apparently this little pudgy kid reminded the captain of himself. He was a pudgy little captain. But dude, I had just, told the captain, sir, I've been relieved of duty. You know, so dude, I'm walking off the bridge, and the captain goes fire, and the fucking 5-inch 54 goes click. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm glad, because it wouldn't have been my responsibility had I been officer of the deck even. But dude, oh, my captain just fucking went ballistic. Dude, you got 4 destroyers, 4 captains, and their ships all go boom, and your ship does not go boom. Whoo, boy. I walked off that bridge and closed the hatch behind me. I'm like, thank God I don't have to see this. So your gun better go boom.
Hey, watch this. And so with gunnery tables, right? And you know how you get master gun and all that and armor and all that as well, right? So, but this was like really crazy, right? I always loved joint missions, right? Where you include the Air Force, the Navy, and all this stuff. And that's definitely better not be a place that you screw up, because all the flag officers are out there, bro. They all the flag officers out there, man. I remember, a good friend of mine, since you're talking about the guys airborne and jumping, so when they do the dog and pony shows, that's when they get all the flag officers out there to distinguish gas and all that. They don't care what the wind knots are, because you got a person that's tracking on the ground and somebody's in the plane too. Man, them damn knots, man, they found my damn friend, boy. He said he jumped out the plane, and man, and it wasn't high funny, but man, that damn wind, it was like when you jumped out, the wind just automatically tuck you, right? And
Yeah.
and he was gone. And then he said, man, because they got a rally point, right, where they got the trucks
Yeah.
where they pick up your chutes, for the dog and pony. Well, guess what? You ain't gonna leave that chute out there. He got knocked out. When he woke up, he had to
Holy fuck.
drag that chute, man, because once they get that bird up, because they supposed to control the knots, right? But when it's a dog and pony show, man, the plane goes up, nobody comes down with it, other than the jump master and the dang on pilots. The plane goes up, you jumping. I don't care what the hell's going on. So you better be prepared. Man, man, he said, man, man, I'm telling you these stories, right? And because it's a lot. So when people say that people being in armed forces don't do things and all that, whether they fired a weapon or not, it's the stuff you have to do in between. It's like,
Right.
man, it's repetitious. It's going, it's going, it's going, and it's going, and it's going. Right. But yeah, man, I mean, it's a lot of stuff, bro. You like, okay. Man,
Let me ask you a question. Have you
Sure.
have you ever had do generals ever jump with the troops? Like
Very
one
sad.
stars, brigadiers?
Very seldomly,
Really?
because yeah, very seldomly. It depends. They don't do it that often because you got to think about it because
Well,
it's
no,
a
I
risk.
understand.
It's a risk, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You got to have certain security around them because they're flag officers, right? And then two, let's say this person get injured, get hurt. This joker's over divisions or the core. Let's say
Mhm.
he gets wiped out playing around. So I mean, everything got to be tight when they come. But every now and again, they do it for tradition, right? Because they still
Right.
want to show they got chopped. But they don't do it that often because they know their position. They got to move on too, right?
Well,
But
yeah, I mean that'll you don't want to be doing it because your bosses. But let me I
go ahead.
dude, I'm in the I'm trying to think. We were in the Red Sea and we got a senior '06. He's basically the commodore of maybe probably 4 destroyers. You'll have like '05s who are captains of the ship. You'll have the odd someone who just made '06, but the Commodore tends to be a senior '05. And in one case we had a Commodore who was '05 who actually made Star. So anyway, this motherfucking Commodore, he wanted to be the people's Commodore, apparently, or the sailor's Commodore. So he was up like on the signal deck, which is outside of the bridge and one level up. And someone had packed a fucking windsurfer, like a surfboard with the big sail. I think that's what you call it, like windsurfing.
I
So
understand
he's
what you're
like,
talking
"Oh, a
about.
windsurfer, a windsurf board. You know what? Hey, you know what? Take me windsurfing. I'm going to go windsurfing." Now this is the fucking Red Sea. There's no fucking wind out there. It's not Waikiki, dude. Half the time, unless there's a storm or something, there's generally no wind. Like the Persian Gulf, the Red Sea. So this dude wanted to go windsurfing. So you know what? This dude gets out and finds out that, hey, there's no wind to surf with. So we're on this $1 billion destroyer, fucking having to back down to pick up this dude on a surfboard that's not going anywhere. And dude, it was so embarrassing. I was embarrassed for him. And thank God I wasn't the officer of the deck. I didn't have to maneuver to pick him up. But this dude was like, it's hard to, this dude was like the bad luck schlep rock of fucking Commodores. He was just a goofy motherfucker. And
Right.
his father, this dude's father, you wouldn't know who he is, but he was like like an admiral during World War II. He was like a hero admiral. He wasn't like Halsey or anything, but this guy, this admiral had a reputation. So this dude was his son, Naval Academy graduate, and all that stuff. He was such a fuck up. There was no, it was like everybody fucking knew, dude, this dude's not making admiral. Sometimes, someone who's the son of an admiral who's outstanding will just kind of, make admiral, but they earn it. But it's a little bit easier. It's almost expected. This dude was just a major fuck up. And the other story I have to tell about this dude is motor whale boat. He was maybe coming from shore, so he pulls alongside the ship, and this dude decides instead of letting the fucking boat get next to the ship, he decides to jump across to the deck and falls between the motor whale boat and the fucking destroyer. So
Of
he
course.
literally falls into the water and we have to fish him out. I'm like, dude, what are you thinking? He's not, he's probably maybe in his upper 40s. Dude, you know what? There's a reason these older guys don't do it. Being military is kind of a young man's game, to be honest.
Yeah,
So I get what you're saying. You
yeah,
unless there are no fighting generals unless they have
yeah.
to be. And
Right. Because
this dude
we
is just
need them to have wisdom. We need them to
right,
train the
right,
next generation. But let me
right.
tell you some fun stories, right? So you'll trip out, right? So part of my duties on some of the deployments, right? It was to take the officers, right? The brigade commanders, the flag officer, whatever, get them from point A to point B. And this is
Mhm.
my dang on briefing. I'm the convoy commander, so that means whatever I say it's just what it is. And I say, hey, sir, I'm giving the convoy briefing to him, and I say, hey, sir, ma'am, I'm telling you, I'm in charge. So this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna follow all these from me. You're gonna do what I say. If you got a problem with that, you can exit the vehicle right now because my job is to keep you safe. I don't need you to get involved. I don't need you to do anything. I don't need you to give orders.
Right.
If we receive contact, you just do your job and just I'm gonna tell you what your
Oh,
job is, sir.
this actually like oh fuck. Okay. This is
I
like actual in a like a war,
Yeah,
this
yeah, yeah, combat
taking place.
in
Okay, I
combat.
got you. I
And
got you.
I
I
tell
got
him, it's kind of like with the gauge briefing, keep your hands and arms inside and all
you.
that when you get on go to amusement park. I say, sir, you don't call any shots, you don't say anything. My job is to get you from here to there and get you there
Mhm.
safely. We've already been trained, and if you have any issues with this, sir, get out of here. And he said, no, I have nothing to say. So it's like because I didn't want I didn't want my team to lose to lose life, right? Of course. And I didn't want
Right.
them. But in the military, you get that egg on your face. You was taking the division commander and you got the division commander injured or whatever. Oh no, no,
Oh
no.
yeah.
That ain't
Okay.
going on my record. Because once I'm in charge, I'm the convoy commander. So that means I'm in charge of the convoy. So, hey man, that means your rank mean nothing in here. Hey man, you just enjoy the
Yeah,
ride.
I've yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
enjoy the ride. You know, I mean, because they didn't take it as disrespect or whatever. They say, okay, hey, Roger, hey man, I'm just here. I mean, you're a passenger. We ain't trying to get you to fire. We don't need you to do anything, man. We got if something happened to the gunner, don't worry about it. We got suspecting. We got a person that's go up there and do what we got to do. If a vehicle get hit, I just need you to understand that you're gonna follow my orders, sir. He said, absolutely. I'm like, bruh, I mean, how am I in charge and I'm not in charge? And that's why all the flag officers and the commanders and all that. Nah, I want Archery to take. I'm getting on his convoy. It's because they said, "Hey, rest." Some say, "Sir, you want anything to drink? You want anything to eat, sir?" And this and that. Man, we ain't stopping this vehicle and stopping on that. Man, we got checkpoints. We got where we got to
You
go, bro.
know,
You,
you
you
better
want to
pack a
stop?
lunch.
You meant to. I want to stop over here. I see some people over there. No, sir, we ain't stopping over there. You kidding me? Because
That's crazy.
they think that they're safe, right? They just think that, hey, that these people are this and they just love us being here, right? That's after several combat to it. But I get their mind together real quick though, Stanley. I had to, right? That was part of my job and my
Mhm.
obligation, right? I'm like, sir, if you want to go in there, you can go ahead and take the fairy tale ride. And you see what happened to the rest of your buddies. I said, you see my record. Even when we got received contact, didn't y'all get it back safe? What happened to the rest of them? I had to go out there to save them. I said, sir, hey, take the ride or don't get on the ride. They said, nah, we going with him. So I was doing all that stuff too, man. But it's just like, man, we're in another country. and I know what it
Oh,
is because
yeah.
you get read in. You've been in those briefings. They tell you what the threats
Yeah.
are, and they tell you all those things.
Yep.
But
Yep. Yep. Yep.
they act like it ain't real until it hit them. I said, man, we know it's real because we already saw what happens real. So, man, and I enjoy that part, man, and that's why everybody kept coming, right? Kept coming. Said we're getting on Ultra. Yeah, I say sure. I say let me stand my team up. And after that one issue when I told the guy left the ammo when I got tagged along because somebody wasn't there, and I wasn't the convoy commander. I was just there to support. But I said after that, if I'm on the convoy, I'm ready to do the checks. I'm ready to do those things. If not, don't put me with that team. Man, I'm picking my team. I don't want these slack-jawed jokers, man. No, I don't want them. Yeah, they
Let
said,
me ask
okay,
you an odd question though, and
sure.
this is actually an actual odd. Look, I told you the story, and I'm gonna let Mike up, and if he fucking because he sent some money, so I kind of have to. But motherfucker, dude, I will refund your money, Mike, if you fuck up my vibe, and I'm dead fucking serious, dude. I'm having a good time. This is, Stan. I'm actually having a good time now, just bullshitting back and forth, and gotta give him a shot.
Yeah, nah,
Um, I have a real odd question, Stan.
sure, sure.
Um, I had this XO when I got to my second ship, and there's a longer story, but this motherfucker was, and I'm not gonna call him a motherfucker. He was just a good guy. He made '05 as an XO, and he was on his way out, but he literally gave me some good advice. He was calm, but he was firm. And I'm sure he could fucking spin up if he needed to be, if he needed to. I have found over my time, and I've had maybe one direct boss who was black, and my XO wasn't my direct boss, but he was the XO. And I was the only other black officer on the ship. I was an ensign at the time in '01. I just found black officers to be better. And I don't know about the Army. For some reason or another, they just, even as junior officers, and I would actually count myself as part of it, dude, I didn't panic. Now, if I had to get pissed off and, like be a hard ass, I could, but dude, it was just something. It was calming, and I don't know whether it was just more an affinity, like, hey, I'm a young black officer, this is a senior black officer, or he's my direct boss. I just kind of, now I've had good white bosses too. As a matter of fact, my best Navy friend today is a 3-star, probably be in Virginia soon because he's been summoned, I'm sure. But dude, um, I just found them to be a better qua quality, calmer, more sure of themselves in some cases.
Yeah, so I agree. Some of that I agree with you on, right? And based on what I've seen as well, and that's why none of them ever bucked, right? And I told them, man, man, I'm talking to flag officers, 1-star, 2 stars, or whatever. We got to
Yeah.
go. And even when I would have to go with someone else because I got to get to another location, hey, the convoy commander, I meet with the convoy commander. I'm listening to, they give you the plans and all this. This is what we're doing and the routes and all that. And we get, if this happens, this and that. So I'm taking notes. And I'm like, okay, all right. And we had an understanding, but I'm not getting in your jump unless things get out of hand, and then I'll step up. But I'm trusting you, the convoy
Right.
commander, because I would test them out because I didn't just riding with anybody. I won't even ride with anybody in the United States. So why would I do it in combat, right? So, but so when we get the opportunity to talk about these things like that, it's like, to me, it's not like we're trying to relive the past. I just got out last year. So, and it's not about that. It's just being able to have some connection, right? And talk about things that happened. You was in another branch. I was in another branch, and we was at some of it overlapped. We was in there at the same time, and then you got out and I was in. But it's just like, man, it's like, man, the things that go on. But what I always held, man, it's nothing like, right? So when we get ready to go, right? So what they do, we do this big ceremony and they case your colors, right?
Yeah.
They take your colors and they
Yeah,
case
change of
it.
command.
Yeah, yeah, but they case your colors when you leave to go on the
Mhm.
deployment.
Mhm.
And so, okay. And then here are all these parents coming over here. I know my son or my daughter can be a
Oh
knucklehead. I
gosh.
don't care. Make sure you bring them back safely. And man, that's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight. You do whatever it takes. And I look at them and I say, you heard what your mom said. You heard what your dad said. I'm like, man, so zero, up under my command that I lost anybody, right? When I was, directly like that.
Hey, Stan,
But
with all due respect,
Okay, dude, why are
let
you
me
talking?
respond.
Why on earth?
Let me
Go ahead and
respond.
speak.
let me finish what I'm saying. So that's the pressure, right? That's already on you,
Mhm. Oh
right?
yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, right? Not only I got to get all them back, I got to get myself back too. I'm like, okay. So I tell you what, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna work together. We're gonna be a team, right? Because by that time you done trained together and all that. I say all
Right.
that playing around and all that other stuff, man. You ready to go somewhere that you've never been before. No mama, no daddy, no playing around, no video games, man. This is real world. And so then they gravitated because I already had a rapport with them. I say, you heard what your mama said, you heard what your daddy said. Oh, okay, you heard what your auntie
That's
said.
funny.
So we went out there, we handled business and all that, man. That's what it was all about, man. And because I knew if we failed over there, I knew what was going to happen over here. If we ever would have failed any mission, you would have failed over there, we would have failed over there when we was engaging in combat. We know, we knew that it was coming back here, right?
Mhm.
If I'm going to have a fight, I'd much rather go to your house and tear up your house. Why would we want to tear up our own
Right.
land, right? So, but I held that in my heart, and I'm like, God,
Well, let me
go ahead, bro.
tell you a funny mother story, dude. I think I might have told this story before. I don't know if I told it to you, but when on my second ship, we had I had I went on vacation, and the ship got underway while I was on vacation. No big deal. Um, so I come back, and the ship pulled in like the day I came back. The ship fucking pulled in, and then the next morning I go to the ship. Day after, end of vacation. So I go on board and fucking NCIS is on there. And like I come back and the fucking crew is restricted to the ship. So I cross the quarter deck. I'm like, what the fuck happened? So of course it was one of my guys. So they, I wasn't there. So a couple of my fucking guys broke into the ship's store and stole a bunch of electronics while we were underway. And I'm like, what? Like, why on earth, dude, where the fuck are you gonna go? No matter where you hide the electronics, they're
Exactly.
gonna find it. There's no way you're not going to. So anyway, I get there and NCIS is on there, and thank God I wasn't on that ship, so I wasn't restricted. But turns out it was one of my guys. So you know what? They fucking took him to the brig. Took a couple of them to the brig, And I'm just like, motherfucker, I'm just like, God damn it. So turns out that one of the motherfuckers figured out how to escape from the brig. And he went UA, AWOL, I guess they call it in the army. This motherfucker was gone for months at a time. So he fucking like contacted one of his shipmates, and somehow or another, his wife was like months pregnant. And this is the cutest little Italian girl I've ever seen in my life. She was just a little angel, and she's like 6 months pregnant. This girl couldn't have been 5 feet tall. So it's like, well, Lieutenant Cross, my husband, this, that, or the other. So I'm like, dude, you need to come back home. It's just gonna be worse. Your fucking wife is calling me every day, worried about you, dude. So he winds up turning himself back in, and he goes through the process. So one day I get, Lieutenant Cross, your presence is requested on the quarterdeck. So I'm like, what? What the fuck? So I go up there, and it's this dude's mother, his little Italian mother. She's like, oh, Lieutenant Cross, thank you so much for, you were so nice to my son, and you were good, you know, commanding officer and all this shit. And she gives me a fucking big hug on the quarterdeck. And dude, my reputation was like, dude, I chew nails and spit them out before I kick your ass. So this little Italian mother, so I fucking just never heard the end of it for like a week. Oh, Lieutenant Cross, you're so nice. I'm like, motherfuckers, y'all keep fucking with me. So, these parents, you got to be nice to them. But god damn it, your little criminal son. I really wouldn't have given a fuck. He fucking never come back.
But yeah, so and so Mike can jump in, and I'll tell you one of the many stories, but I'm gonna tell you just one. So these guys, we get prepared, we getting ready to deploy, right? These guys decided that they're gonna take weapons, and they figured out a way to break them down and all that stuff, right? And they're gonna take them off the take them off the dang on off the base, right? No problem. And then CID come in. All right, so okay, you already know how this story went. Them guys, he was asking them questions and all that. I mean, this man, and I'm like, oh boy, here we go. And he's joking something. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Well, uh, CID, and they did some things, and one of them guys looked like Mike Tyson got a hold of him, and or the episode of Martin for the civilian side when he went to fight Tommy Hitman Hearn with all them mumps on his damn head. Boy, they told everything. They went to their houses and all this other stuff, and bruh, that was a big thing, right? Because them jokers, like, guys, what are y'all thinking? You think we ain't tracking this stuff? You think you're gonna get away with this stuff? Hey man, one thing I know about the military, if you ever hard up for money, you can get casualty pay, you can get all these things, you got all these organizations. So what you just did, now you get ready to get locked up, right? So
Yeah.
everything you did, it wasn't worth it. Man, you come to me, and it wasn't my guys in the group, but still, we all soldiers or whatever. Man, I said, man, you came and said, hey, man, I'm in a situation. But it's always one knucklehead that tell them, hey, man, we can make a lot of money if we take this stuff. And then when they went to
Jesus
their house,
Christ.
man, they found out they were stealing other stuff as well. As if the military is not tracking, because that's why we do the cyclid, we do inventories, we do all this stuff and stand to
Yeah.
all this stuff. And these jokers thought they were gonna come, they were gonna
Hey,
cash
Stan,
in.
with all due respect, Stan,
Sure.
you need to be quiet and let somebody talk.
Who the hell you talking to?
This
I
motherfucker's
said
out of
I'm
here.
gonna let you talk.
Nigga, I'm talking to you. All you
I
rumbling off
said,
at the mouth. Nobody care
Okay,
about you,
dude,
dude.
Mike, I don't know. I do not know what your problem is, but this man has protected your dumb ass for decades. What you'll do is let him talk, or I'll just put you in the back.
Man, this nigga been all this all he been doing.
man, I came up here for 30 seconds. And I said, let me finish this story
No,
so
no,
you
no.
can get
You know
Mikey.
what? You take your time. This motherfucker is fuck. He can barely serve his family, let alone the military.
Yeah. So
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with patience? It's
nah.
not.
Me and you was having a conversation with just us, and then when I saw him come up, and then I said, let me finish this
You
story.
literally
And then
said it.
I said, then so Mike can come in. And then here he goes with that clickety clack bullshit. Man, I don't give a shit. I mean, if I could have ever figured
You know
out this.
what? That is. You know what? I really. Um. We ought to put all these dumb fucks through the military. If your parents can't teach you manners, you're a fucking platoon
Hey,
sergeant will.
hey, hey, Stanley, hey, brother. If I could have ever figured out a way to protect the people that are solid, doing good and doing right, and not the others, I would have done it. See, because
Right.
all the utterly disrespect for no reason and all that, I came up and I chose peace today. And I saw you up here, JB. JB dropped off. And then when you started having a conversation, said, okay, Sam, because I know you said you was gonna get off. And I said, okay, brother. Said, nah, Stan,
Fuck all that.
you played the video. And I said, okay, bro, this is my wheelhouse. Okay, we can
Hmm.
talk about it. And then when I saw
Hmm.
Mike come up, I said, "Okay, Stanley, I'm gonna tell this end of my story so Mike can come in." Man,
Yeah. Well, I mean,
if I ever, let me say this one part. If I
no, go ahead.
ever would have had to ever listen to a civilian, we'll all be speaking a different language in the United States of America. Just say thank you, and that's it. I mean,
Well,
damn.
no. The thing is just fucking respect your elders. What the fuck?
Oh,
And I know he's frustrated and all this stuff, but damn, dude, go to John Galt show.
I listened to all that clickety clack stuff that was going on because I was moving around, but I still had my earpiece in earlier. So then it was
Mhm.
you and I having a conversation. You like, yeah, we were sharing stories, and then he came back. Cool. I said, let me finish this part, my story. Going on with what you saying, it was still in electronics, and I was telling you how they was trying to steal weapons and all this other stuff. And I said, hey, let me finish the story, and so Mike can get in. And then the first thing he said, I'm talking.
Well, Stan, no good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah, man, shit. Well, one thing about it, the military never taught me good deeds. I don't give a shit. Your head can pump. You can get a pumpkin head all the hell you want. But it's some people that think that did things that they is afraid to do. And I'm telling you, you look in other countries, man, they're like, thank y'all, thank you. And then we come back here, and then you got jokers that's thinking that freedom is free. Watch this. Now listen to everybody crying the past, this go 30 days. They getting rid of our First Amendment rights, freedom of speech, doing all that crying shit. Cool. Y'all cry about that. But you ain't gonna disrespect me. I don't care who you are. And no disrespect to you, Pound on Stanley. Man, you crazy as
Oh,
hell. I
you
seen
know what?
shit I can't even
You
see.
you are one of those few people I don't. You know what? You dish
Yeah.
out what's deserved.
Yeah.
He can
And I was
he
being
can he can
respectful.
fucking eat it.
Yeah. I'm like, man, I'm being respectful. You tell me, man, because my youngest brother, he was in the Navy. And,
Mhm.
and my late father, my hero, he started off in the army, did 2 tours of Vietnam, and then he went into the Navy, retired out of the Air Force, and then he retired from the VA. I'm like, man, I respect the uniform, I respect it. And I'm like, boy, and then this joker just come up there the first time he get to speak, want to be disrespectful. Nothing you and I was saying was disrespectful, putting anything on anybody.
No.
Well, they're gonna learn in a minute. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a correction in the United States. You won't thankful, you won't grateful. Well, we're gonna see where you're gonna run to now. And I'm telling you, it ain't nowhere you can run. And I land my
Well,
plane
here's
there.
the deal. I think that Mike is just a frustrated. I don't even fucking get it, to be honest. There's no excuse for his behavior. No, Ryan Stan was Army, retired Army.
But I knew we needed all of them, right? I knew it.
Mhm.
When we needed y'all to launch and then the fast movers in the air, and we on the ground, and we got the Marines, we got all man, we joke each other, but at the end of the day, when the shit hit the fan, oh boy, you like, we this is what we got to do. This is what we got to do, so we can take care of our country, and so we can make it back home to our loved ones. And that's a lot of stuff that people want to understand, right? That's why we was having the conversation.
Well, I honestly think, and it's easy to do. And to be honest, I'd never even, if you ever read the Army Times or the Navy Times or, Air Force Times, that shit is dangerous. Even people die in training exercises way more than your average civilian even knows. Especially if you're special forces or something. Um, Even the training is dangerous. And I don't think civilians really understand that.
Yeah, and and our point was not even putting it on anybody else. It was just you
Well,
and
no,
us having a
what I'm trying to
conversation.
say is if people like Mike understood this, they would probably be a little bit more respectful. Motherfucker, just being in garrison or dude, just dude, one Sunday I was command duty officer on the ship, which means you were the captain's representative on the ship. I just happen to be, you walk around the ship because there's nothing fucking else to do. So I go down into a sonar room that's right above a forward fuel tank. And there's like 2 inches of fucking of fucking diesel fuel marine. And these are gas turbine engines. It's not like regular, it's more flammable than regular gasoline.
Absolutely,
In
it
a
is.
it's a motherfucking the fucking sonar pump. If there's a spark, if something's broke in that sonar pump, it could start just because they're testing something. Motherfucker, we go boom. It was such a big deal. I fucking had to call the fucking Coast Guard to fucking put an oil boom around the ship.
Exactly. See,
It was,
that's that joint.
it was
That's that
like,
joint information, right?
and but it gets better. We were visit ship. We had fucking civilians on board the goddamn ship. They were just there to tour a Navy ship. Dude, I was so
Wow.
fucking pissed off. So I call the chief engineer and I'm like, did you know there was like a major fuel leak? He knew. And you didn't fucking tell anybody? And we were visit ship. Oh, dude, I was fucking pissed to hell. And
When we bring
I'm the one who
civilians
has to call the
around,
cat. Dude,
bruh.
we were literally like one spark away from boom, with civilians on board.
Yeah,
So
man. When
all I'm saying, that shit can be dangerous, dude. Sometimes you don't even know it's dangerous. I just happened, dude. It wasn't like, you have roving sentries that walk around the ship, just as it's a watch position, dude. I just happened to go down there just because, let's see what's going on. And I was like, dude,
thank God you did.
motherfucker, this was on a Sunday. I'm thinking it's gonna be a calm day. I motherfucking have to call the Coast Guard, and I'm having to do all this ecological
All this
paperwork
protocol.
bullshit.
Yeah. You don't want to make them calls, but you had to.
Dude, I'm like, Captain, motherfucker, Captain, we got 2 inches of fuel oil. There's a sonar pump. It's not tagged out. And
Yeah,
we
that's
have
enough of that
civilians
shit,
on
Stanley.
board. And dude, my captain's like, well, Stan, can you handle it? I should have just told him, hell no, sir, I'm scared.
Yeah.
You got any proof of what you're saying, Stanley? You got any proof?
Motherfucker, why are you talking?
All that shit is logged, man. I'm telling you, man, because you got to
Stan,
put in the
shut your stupid
log.
ass up, dude. You've been talking all fucking night.
Listen to
Well, it is my show, bitch.
But this dude's stupid. He ain't never been did none of the shit
Wait,
he's saying
whoa,
he
whoa.
did.
You said, dude, you have been crossing lines.
Nah.
Is this like your dare for the night? I just want to see
Nah, I just want to know why he.
how many veterans can I piss off in a night?
I just this dude is not a veteran. He on here pretending to be
Oh
something.
boy, you
Show
got to
me
go
your
in the
DD
back, sir.
214.
No, motherfucker, you got to go in
Stanley,
the back.
me and Stanley talk. We already verified all our shit. I would never show a knock-knee, slew-footed, rat soup eating motherfucker shit on my goddamn credential. Only thing you need to say is thank you. You don't know. Just like Ryan, when you started off, say, Stanley, you got any proof of that? Man, everything we do, it gotta be logged. It gotta be
Well, hey,
logged in,
Stan.
you numbnut motherfucker.
Hey, Stan, let me give you something better. Like John Galt, I guess it's a couple Sundays. So, he and I just been going back and forth. This motherfucker literally said, well, I don't believe Stanley Cross even got an honorable discharge from the Navy. I think that motherfucker was thrown out. And I was like, I heard this and I'm like, what? And better than that, one of John Galt's fans is a private eye. So he's like, hey, John, you want me to check it out? And John wisely said, oh, no, never mind about that. Dude, what the fuck would I do? That is an insult.
You
I
couldn't have
didn't
done
get
the
an
job.
honorable discharge?
You
What
couldn't have
the
done the
fuck?
jobs you've done. You couldn't get a job at McDonald's with a dishonorable discharge.
I
But
know.
I'm like, wow. Well, I believe the
Dude,
other stuff, but you got
dude, I had my first house was a VA loan. You don't get that.
and they don't give that to the people with a dishonorable discharge, right?
Exactly.
So I know old buddy, man. I'm let him breathe a little bit, but that disrespect is like peaking. But hey, man, because I know he's been drinking like a motherfucker, he hitting on another woman, talking about his wife and all this other stuff.
Yeah,
Man, we
that
talking about
you know what? She
he's talking
handled
about
it with a plum.
yeah,
But you know,
yeah. But
yeah,
my thing is,
Mike's a little
we were just talking about our careers, right? And I'm like, bruh, is that a problem? Do you want
dude,
us
it's not
to?
even careers, it's just fun shit. Dude,
Yeah.
he hasn't done shit in his life.
We just
So,
trying to let
dude,
them know what goes on the inside, right?
no,
And stop
who
looking
gives
at
a
all
fuck
them
what do you
payments.
think?
Yeah,
No,
I'm talking about we trying to
honestly,
let the
I
other
love
people in the chat.
hearing, like, dude, they, a lot of people don't know. You laugh about it now, but that shit's not funny at the time.
Oh hell no! You like shit. I gotta call in for this, and I gotta do this. You like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Certain things you can't just do on your own because certain things, protocol. You got to log it in. You got to call your hire. You got to do all this stuff.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, oh God, and man. I was in G33, the battle NCOIC. Bruh, all that stuff is logged, bruh. It's everything's logged. You be like, oh shit. And I had to brief the 2-star general and the damn command sergeant major, division command sergeant major every morning. And the 2-star, he would call in throughout the day and get his updates at the initial update, right? All those things. Man, I work with sitcom and arson. Well, he don't know what any of that mean, so it's fine, but it's just letting the people, your viewers, right? Because everybody's in here and we just talking. Man, you just chopping
Well,
it
you
up.
know what?
Everybody had their fun.
Kimmy, Brooklyn Watson said she loves hearing, old veterans talking this, this, let's see what she says. Stanley, you should have a Veterans Day celebration of stories and honorable mentions. Start advertising now. You never know. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I agree with her. I mean, some
Yeah.
people just,
Okay. Well, Kim,
I
I
tell you,
will
I'll
do
be
that.
here.
Keep reminding me because I'll forget. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it.
Yeah. Because I know a lot of people like a lot of drama and they want to talk about relationships, men ain't nothing
Oh,
and
screw
women
that.
are nothing. I'm like, nah, man, we talk about something, man. Because a lot of them, their fathers or their brothers or their grandfathers or whatever. But it takes time. Now you get to look up under the hood and you see why they conduct themselves a certain way. And I'm like, man.
Mhm.
I'm not. That's why I didn't come up there early when you say, "Saying you can come up if you want to," because I saw all that stuff going on. But if that's what somebody want to
I don't
do,
blame you.
yeah, I was
A
like, I
wise
said, but
man.
when you put up the military stuff, I said, nah, man, me and Stanley, we ain't chopped it up about the military stuff in a minute. So I'm gonna go ahead and support my brother either way. So I'm like, okay,
But
disrespectful.
seeing stuff like this in a weird sort of way, seeing the discipline that these kids have, dude, it is calming. I wish I was there. It's like they know what they're doing. They
Hey, most people
practiced a
won't even
lot.
stand on a ladder. Most people won't even stand on a ladder. And they talk about these
Dude, I
guys
hate
doing it.
heights, but I do it.
Exactly. Yeah, so I'm like, come on, man. Can we just have a conversation where we just relaxing? Nobody's cussing each other out. Nobody's fighting. But don't get me wrong and don't get it twisted, bad. That first started, that diamond's still on me. Man, I'm not gonna take all that disrespect. I'll let you get a few shots, but then I'm gonna say, Eddie, soldier, you need to buckle your double-breasted lips. What's wrong with you? Me and Stanley was having a conversation. Two combat veterans, United States Armed Forces. We were just having a conversation. We didn't mess with anybody. And then we found out that Ryan said that he served too.
Oh, did shit, I missed that.
Yeah, he said, was Stan in the Navy? He said, no, Stan was Army. And then I put it in the chat. He said, yeah, he served at let me roll back. He said Fort Benning, Georgia, 1993
Oh,
to
cool. Okay.
1998. Yeah, so then
Good
now
for
the
him.
veterans are starting to talk and they're like, okay, cool. Come on, man. Whatever. But
Dude,
I'm
Sin, I
enjoying
haven't
our
been to
conversation.
Carowinds and Carowinds is still there. I went when I was a kid. I hadn't heard that name Carowinds in quite some time. So, well, you know what? I'm gonna let Mike up and then I'm gonna play this video because I want to see so LZ landing zone. I know that. How do they do the rally points? Remind me, because I mean the landing zone, but then they all have to form up, with their individual like units and leaders and stuff. How does
Right.
that work? Remind me, because I
So
was in Army OTC in
yeah,
college.
yeah.
So
Well,
once you hit the landing zone, how do they form up on their um especially at night. How does that work? How do you
Yeah,
know, hey, this is my platoon leader, this is where I need to be?
yeah, because we got, I know my brother in the day as well as the night.
Hmm.
So things are marked, and you got representatives out there, right? Because
Gotcha.
everybody don't hit the LZ.
Is it
I
with
mean,
the
let's
Kim
be
lights and stuff?
I don't want to say too much,
Oh,
but
you
it's the
don't have
way.
to talk about it if.
Yeah, no, I don't want to say too much, but that's one
Okay,
of the
well,
ways
we
to
don't have to
mark it.
talk about it.
No, no, no. It's one of the ways to mark. But watch this. Hey, if it's dark on wherever y'all are, right? And let's
Hmm.
say that y'all somewhere, and
Hmm.
you say, "Hey guys, this, and that." They know you. They know your voice. They know when
Gotcha.
you move a certain way, right? Because we got to be able to operate in the day and the night with silence and all that, right? And noise and light discipline. And
Right,
it's
right,
the
right,
same
right,
way.
right.
It's the same way,
Mhm.
with y'all on the ship, right? And when you trying to find people or where people need to be, it's the same thing. And
Well, it's not. The ship is a little bit different because
but
when we go
what
to
I mean,
general quarters, you
that's what I'm
when they
saying.
sound general quarters, you are where you need to
Yeah.
be, and you could be there for days.
But the ways
Right,
that y'all
circumstance.
do it, because everybody's, when y'all go away, right? When y'all shove off and all that,
Yeah, but see, the
everybody's supposed
thing
to be on the
is
ship.
when y'all, it's a lot harder to organize if you're jumping out of a plane.
That's my point, and it's not as hard as you think it is, because we got
Okay.
protocols and systems in place, right?
Hmm.
And man, it's just a bunch of vehicles out there. You throw your chutes and whatever in the back of the vehicle. Who cares? And then they got transport stuff to get you out of there, right? I'm talking about when
Hmm.
you just jumping into LZ and all this stuff. I'm talking about, when you're training. But whenever you go forward, right, and you got to jump
Hmm.
in, they got that identified, and they use markers, right? And they do certain
So
things,
is
right?
jumping that precise?
Yeah, it gotta be.
Well, I don't know. I've never done it. You're the professional. I'm like, well, god damn it. If it's windy, you know, y-
Yeah, well,
I'm
they
used to
teach you how
those
to
World
adjust.
War II movies where you can be blown a mile off course.
Oh, you can. That's why it's not just one point. Because this is the thing, people get hung up
Oh,
in trees and stuff like that.
yeah,
So you already got spotters looking because they can see who's jumping, where they going, what direction. Because the
I
wind,
see.
I might jump out and the wind gusts is not as much, but then you jump out and it take you over here. People are already spotting for you. They're
I
already
see.
spotting. So it ain't gonna be one spot, not in a combat zone, but but it is. Man, the thing is, we're gonna recover our assets, and the bottom line
Gotcha.
is, so
Gotcha.
nah, man, we got all kind of, beacons and all kind of stuff, so you don't get
Okay.
dumb laws and shit like that. It is what it is. But nah, man, over time, man, we learn lessons learned. You get hung up in the tree now, you a clown. You a clown now. You get hung up in the tree. We just jumping at the LZ. But you got hung up in the
Oh,
tree. Was you paying attention? So I mean, but yeah, man, it's a whole different world, man. But you got to
let me
be
ask
more.
you a question. Did y'all do training jumps in Afghanistan?
Uh,
And the reason
not
I ask is this looks
yeah,
like Afghanistan, at least
yeah.
what I think.
Yeah, we did it in Afghanistan, Iraq, and all that, right? And
Mhm.
now because you want to keep them proficient, and then you don't want
Right.
people sitting around too long. No, we had areas that were designated. Yeah, I've been in Iraq,
Gotcha.
Afghanistan, Qatar. I mean Kuwait, all that stuff, man. Germany, all that stuff, right? So I was in
Well,
it for a long
the
time. So
reason
yeah,
I ask is I would
yeah,
think
they do.
almost anywhere, in Afghanistan would just be, one big war zone.
Nah, nah,
Just
it ain't.
doing a training jump in Afghanistan, treat it like war because it could be.
Nah, hey man, we do weapons qual while we in combat.
Really?
Oh, absolutely. Like you said that in Puerto Rico, the what part
Yeah,
of it
yeah.
you said? Yeah, man,
Vieques,
so
yeah.
that whole thing they were dropping stuff and nah man, we do that over there too. Man, we the one in charge.
Gotcha.
We control the air and the sea,
Hmm.
and we got the Patriot missiles. So if you even
Hmm.
tried something, nah, we want them to be able to do what they need to do. So when they
Hmm.
called upon, they still good, right? So yeah, man, we do it everywhere, man.
Interesting.
Yeah,
All right.
absolutely.
Well, I'm gonna bring Mike up and continue this video. Hopefully, he can behave
Okay.
himself.
So Stan, let me ask you a question. Uh, what made you go down there and put your John Hancock on them papers to serve the military?
I mean, John Hancock.
Oh, you don't know what that is?
So you referring to my signature?
That's what I'm referring to.
And
Why did you go down there and sign
I
them
didn't
papers?
use an X. And I clearly said my late father, my hero. And he was in the military, and I told you all the branches he served in, and plus
Who's your
his
hero?
family.
Get
And
that clear first.
I said my late father, my hero. If you stuck on stupid or you just want to fight, because
I'm
I
asking you a question.
believe,
Who
because
you
I was
yelling at?
raised,
Who
because
you
you keep
yelling
being
at?
silly. You keep being
I asked
silly.
you a question.
But
Answer the question.
okay, okay, bro, you don't tell me what to do, civilian.
I asked you what made you sign up for the military?
And now let me answer your question.
Do you know
Because
what you went over there and fought for?
I was raised, not just to
It
be
ain't
a
about how you
taker.
was raised. I said, what made you go down
I'm
there and
giving
sign
you
up?
the answer. If you
You was
buckle
grown
your
when you
double
made
brace
that
and listen,
decision, so it's not about how
I
you was
was
raised.
what? I was what?
You made that decision when you was grown. It's not about how you was raised.
I
I asked you.
wasn't grown.
So you wasn't grown. Somebody forced you to go.
Nobody forced me.
So
That
was
was
you not
my
grown when
choice.
you signed up for the
That was
military?
my no. Wait a minute. See, because now making you
Now
buckle
you
your
acting
double
stupid,
brace and
Stan.
list. Let me answer the question. I did split service. I was in high school while you were playing with your damn numb nuts. While you were sitting out there getting these women pregnant and you were doing all that stuff. I did split service. I did my basic training, and then when I graduated, I went to AIT. So
I didn't
shut
ask how
the
you
hell
did it.
up.
I said, why did you do it?
You said grown.
I said,
And I'm gonna
why
tell
did you
you
do
this,
it?
and I'm
Why did
telling
you do?
you, hey, let me help you out. And
I didn't ask how. I said, why?
I told you why. Because I was raised not just to be a taker. Who's gonna protect my friends and my family here if I don't go?
You
Because
couldn't
I
do that
know it was.
without the
I mean, wait a
military?
minute, and let me finish. And I'm telling you, because everybody like you that talk that shit, you couldn't qualify to do shit. Some of us had to go to protect y'all. You can't even fight
Oh,
a
that's that
mouse
lie
in
they
your
use.
house.
That's that lie they
Bro,
use when they
you
say that.
can't qualify, bro. Whatever, bro. I got proof and concept, and I
Yeah,
got
but
wake
fuck your
up money.
service. I just want to know why you
I
did
got
it.
wake up money, and my family's taking care of the rest of their life.
Well,
When
I
you
just
get
want to know
buried,
why you
they
did
give
it.
you
I
a
don't
do.
care how you did
They
it. I
give
just
you a
want to
do.
know
I
why.
told you why. Stanley, is this guy brain malfunction? Is he that thick in the skull? Because I
No,
told
Yeah,
him
you ain't gotta ask
I
Stanley. Ask
honestly
me. I'm
think,
right here.
I honestly,
Ask me.
I, hold on one sec. You know what? I have been trying to figure that out. He was banned for 2 weeks, and
Well,
I
I'm
think
just
he just
asking a
thinks,
question. I didn't
hey,
do nothing
I
wrong.
just think
and
he's
I
a Billy
answered the question.
Badass. I
I didn't
think
do
he
nothing wrong.
thinks I think
Shit.
he thinks he's Billy Badass. Have you ever
Yeah.
heard that term?
Yeah. No, you
Well,
got
all
the
I'm saying,
Billy,
Stanley,
you got
fuck
the
your
Billy
service. I'm
goat.
just asking, why
You
did
got
he do it?
no, fuck your
Yeah,
service.
you don't
Your
say fuck your
non-service.
service, son.
Yeah, fuck your non-service.
I think you've had your 8 minutes, Mike. Thank you
Yeah.
for it
Yeah.
is I'm at 9 hours. It is 11 o'clock.
You go ahead and play
Mike,
your video a little bit more, your video, brother.
yeah,
Look,
no, you
I
know
knew
what?
you we
We
knew he
we
was
just
coming
need to
up here
play
with
it.
that nine. We knew he was coming up there, man, with that. See them hooking up to the static line?
Yeah. It's fucking amazing.
See the jump master pulling their hooks so it don't get tangled up.
The motherfucker master sergeant look like a beast.
Yeah, he's a damn jump master. You know, and man, because you know how important that is.
Yeah.
And his
Nice.
job is to take care of this, you take care of his soldiers. And I'm like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's why he pulling the line because
Oh, tell me if you need me to stop you. Oh,
nah,
this
man,
is Alaska. Okay.
yeah,
That's why there were mountains there. So it's Alaska, not Afghanistan.
yeah.
Does the army ever do like water jumps like from this height?
Yeah, it depends. There's certain levels to it.
Mhm.
But yes, to answer your question, yes. Because sometimes you can't jump on the land. You got to get in there, and then
Mhm.
y'all sitting out there with the ships and the Marines out there, right? With the naval boats and all that stuff.
10 seconds.
Airborne.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green light.
I love when I go through the gate, and they say, because Fort Bragg, and the jokers say, airborne all the way. Man,
Yeah.
people don't understand what this stuff means and all this stuff, man. It's esprit de corps and all that. Hey, man,
Oh,
because I've
you
seen,
better, dude. This shit is difficult. I mean, you train so much, they make it look easy. Um,
hey, hey, Stanley.
yeah.
I remember my wife, because she probably serves 18th Airborne Corps. So this guy
Mhm.
named Figueroa, right? So so what happened to him? So when everybody jumping, that's why you see them not in groups, right? Because
Mhm.
if you get over the top of somebody, you would take the air from their chute, and
Yes,
then
I've seen, dude. I've
then it
seen that
wrap up.
happen before.
Yeah, and then it wrap up around you. So he was trying to get his razor out so he can cut, but it was too close, and then boom, it was done, right? Because
Mhm.
the more experienced people, they run over the top of your chutes, right? I mean, does the jump masters and people that's whatever, but you don't never go over the top of somebody's shoe because you taking their air and then it goes
Right.
and it wraps
Hmm.
you up, right? Yeah, man,
Hmm.
because things can go left, things can go wrong. But that's why you see the shoots, they got distance, right? That's what they go, go,
Yeah.
go. It's up to the jump master to make sure they separate at a certain time, right? But yeah, that's serious business, man.
Dude, I've literally seen that. When I was in Army ROTC, I actually got through a lot of my college on an Army ROTC scholarship. So I did, that Camp All America. Back then it was just at Fort Bragg. So I spent can't remember. I guess it was 8 weeks, maybe it was 6 weeks. So, a bunch of the ROTC guys who a bunch of them jumped. I think it was with the 82nd. And dude, there was one incident where someone got over another chute, and it was fucking scary. And luckily it just some people broke some bones. There was no death involved, but that shit was scary. And I wanted to jump, and my parents were like, nope. They're like,
Hey,
no.
but if you look at some of them, right, they got certain colors um
Hmm.
around their leg, right?
Hmm.
And so it's easier for people to see them, like, and they typically do that when they invite people there or whatever, but that's their color or
Hmm.
their good luck charm, right? Type thing.
Hmm.
Because they know it's serious business, man. You at that altitude or whatever, right? And they mark it. So I say, hey, my dad or my mother is coming out. I know they got this tied so they can see it with
Yeah,
their
yeah.
natural eye, right? Because it's people that never experienced esprit de corps and team and all that, because your partners will come out there too and they'll watch, right?
Hmm.
And but yeah, things do happen. And you like hopefully, man, no nobody, bite it, right? But if you go with a jump and you survive, it's not a bad jump. Say it like
Well,
that.
we used to do like I forget the exact name of it. That's how long I've been out. But we would do like invite your family aboard. We're gonna go out, to the top of the just out into a little bit offshore, and then we'll come back. And we would take families out. And dude, fucking seeing the kids and everybody,
Right.
oh, daddy's driving the
Yeah,
ship, or daddy's
signs and
conning the
all
ship, or
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was fucking awesome.
Because that's what as officers like you and y'all
Dude,
want to
I didn't
have
have any
and get
family there.
no, but I'm
That's why
saying
that's
no,
why I
but
was always fucking officer the deck.
yeah, but it's about that when y'all have the opportunity so the dependents can see what they're actually doing. And they like,
Yes,
okay, and they be
it
out
is
there
extremely
cheering.
important.
You're like, okay, we still, hey, we all a family, dependents and all that when y'all can have events. And, the same thing in the army when we can have events. This is what they do because we go out on a field problem, right? 30, 60, 90 days. That means you out in the field and you just training. You ain't no communication, no leaving or whatever, right? And so they can see what you're doing, right? And so when we had those, and that's why when you were saying something earlier, you said, man, you can't mess those up. Because if you do, boy, then everybody they freak out, right? And that's why when you firing, you got to fire and you got to do all these things. And then when we invite civilians, it's another heightened alert there. Everything
Hmm.
got to be perfect.
Oh
Your
boy, is it.
uniform better be straight. You better be you get the best of the best to be around that situation, right? So and some people don't understand that. I don't expect them to get it, and that's why when when people talk a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna let you play the video, bro, because I want to get this off my chest. So anybody tell
No,
me,
you take, dude, do what you got to do. This video can wait. You
yeah.
speak your piece.
So what when anytime somebody asks me and say stuff like that, which I was answering the question why, but it's always somebody got high blood pressure, diabetes, got an F on a report card, a felon, doing all this stuff. I said you couldn't qualify. You can't even fight your way out of your whatever going on in your family. And I'm like, wow. And you can't just, I mean, I ain't got to say that you, I mean, that, you ain't got to champion us. We don't need you champion us. Man, we're written in the record book. However, my thing is that I am a soldier, right? And what y'all call a soldier out here in these streets, they give you twerking on a casket with a bandana and pouring drinks on your casket. And I'm like, wow, that's what honor is. That's a real soldier. I'm like, wow, taking each other out. That's a real soldier. No problem. So I stay away from those conversations. I do my best to. But I'm like, man, like, do anybody understand what honorable is? No, and it makes it bad. You did all that stupid stuff for them people in the streets, and guess what? They not giving one penny to bury you, not doing anything. And I saw that stuff growing up, and I said, man, I don't want to be that guy. And I want to honor my father, man. I'm named after my father. I'm like, man, nah, man, I want to do something honorable. Trust me, he really didn't want me to go into this shit. And I said, hey, Dad. I said, Dad, can I talk to you? I said, well, Dad, I'm gonna make sure I'm safe. I ain't gonna do anything. It took me after I was in the military for like 15, 20 years, and I was telling him all the stuff I did. He said, man, if I'd have told him that, what I was doing, then, and he said, Stan, I understand. And he said, son, I understand. He said, but he said, I knew you were gonna do it anyway. I thought I tricked him. He said, I knew you were gonna do it. I said, Dad, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna be saved and I'm just gonna
Right.
go over here, but it's something about that honor, right? It's something about
Right.
something being honorable, right? And all the wars, man, my uniform, and I got to add some more stuff to it. My overseas stripes, my service stripes, and then I'll take a picture and I'll send it to you, brother. I mean, it's an honor for me to be able to protect us. And I'm like, wow, and then just spit on our uniform. It's not like it was in Vietnam, but our own people spitting on us. And they couldn't qualify to even get a job tasting pie at a pie factory
Well,
instead of staying.
I've never actually had that kind of problem. Two things. I remember this was probably uh, summer of 1990. Actually, it was November of 1990. So, and I won't get into details, but coming back from the Persian Gulf, I rode a civilian ship. We had to heavy lift transport some ships from the Persian Gulf down around uh I guess it's Yemen up into the Red Sea and then through the Suez across the Mediterranean and then over to Norfolk across the Atlantic. So, it's my mother's birthday. And you know what? I was kind of mopey because damn, it's my mother's birthday. So my lead radio man is like, hey, I have the solution. So we're in the middle of the fucking Atlantic. And he was a ham radio operator, and we, having a radio room, had a way to contact, some friends of his who had a ham radio. And you know what? The ham radio operator patched me in to call my mother. So she was fucking totally surprised. So, when you use ham radio, you got to go over, the radio discipline stuff. So, wishing my mother a happy birthday, and she would talk, and I'm like, well, hey, mama, you have to say over, when you're done talking. And the ham radio operator
Absolutely.
busts in, and he's like, she doesn't have to say over. She can just fucking talk.
She can just talk
And
until she
dude,
get done.
oh, my mother talked about that for years. It's like, oh, he called me from the middle of the Atlantic Ocean
Yeah.
on my. It was awesome.
Hey, with Sally, it's those moments, right? And I'm like,
Yeah.
man, when I did get a chance to reach out and whatever, I'm like, oh, you over here, you this and you that, right? And I'm like, man, so when people sitting up here, right, and just like try to denigrate people, man, you don't know how many birthdays that my own, right? I'm a bride, right? You that I went around my family. My father, my late father, my hero, his birthdays, my children's birthdays, the birth of my children and all that. While I was out here trying to keep them safe. And they never spit in my face about it. I'm like, man, and my mind, right? Because with my wife, and my wife, I've been married for over 31 years, but my wife, she knew what to talk about, right? And she not like putting that pressure on, yeah, over there. And but that's about connecting with the right mate or whatever it is. She said, if
Right.
he's over there, I need him to concentrate on that. So if I'm concentrating on
Right.
everything here, and that's what always been my thing. I'll be concerned about the real world when I'm back to the real world, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
but I'm like, man, but did they get a call or whatever? They're like, hey, and she put all the kids in the back. I'm like, Jesus Christ, boy, you like,
Dude,
man,
I remember.
you trying to hold it together. You trying to hold it together.
Yeah.
So I mean, it
Well,
was
I
worth it
was
for
lucky
me.
because I was single. I don't know what the fuck I would have done had I been married. But I remember calling my parents from a fucking payphone on a pier in Hurghada, Egypt. No, you know what? I'm trying to think. Was it Hurghada? Because it was my first deployment. Shit, I can't even remember. I think it was Egypt. I don't. Um, it was Egypt. I guess it was Hurghada. I don't even remember anymore. But you know what? Hadn't talked to him in fucking 4 months. So I fucking called him. Because overseas they have these phone cards. I had never used a phone card. They didn't have like pay phones. Now this is early 90s. So you buy like a $20 phone card. But anyway, call my parents and I'm talking. I probably talked to them for like 10 minutes. But fuck, dude, it made my week. So I really wish I cannot get my son interested in the Navy, but and that's fine. But I think he'd
Stanley.
make a great naval officer.
Hey, I'm pretty sure he would. I told you we'll talk off in this and we'll try to
Mhm.
direct it. But I tell you this, hey man, the USO did the best thing on the planet.
Oh my
Started
God.
incorporating more veterans in it. Man, they handed man
Yeah.
because so when my first deployment was in 2004, right? I joined in
Mhm.
'89, so 2004. Watch this. Man, they hand us so many phone cards and all this stuff. Man, we were eating like kings and stuff because they be there at
Mhm.
every
Yep.
airport we stopped at. And I'm like,
Oh my
wow,
Lord.
say, man, they would shake your hand, say, hey, let's go, let's go. And they was the same way when we got back. But I'm like, man, they hand us phone cards. You know me, man. I'm like, man, I ain't using no phone card or whatever, right? And because I'm used to using the phone, right? And then man, they hand us a stack of them jokers. I'm like, man,
Oh
I'm like,
wow.
wow. I'm like, bro, the world started to change. And they like,
Mm-hmm.
nah, hey man, we serve, and they won't even bitter, bro. They say you got everything, you got more stuff than we had. They
Mm-hmm.
said they wasn't bitter. Well, don't give them nothing. No, man, they were just supported, and they said let's go. And some of them, man, their children was out there that was
Mm-hmm.
cheering us on, and then some of their children was ready to go with us. I'm like, wow. I say, wow, this is the different era when my father, my late father, my hero, did 2 tours of Vietnam. It was totally
Mm-hmm.
different, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're moving the needle, right? And I'm like,
Right.
okay. I'm like, man, when we saw him, I'm like, wow, man, the guys that got their hats on, they got their VFW stuff, all that stuff, man. They was
Dude.
happy than us. I'm
Well,
like,
the USO and Haifa, oh my
mm,
God, they were
wonderful
fucking
one.
awesome. But
Thank
let
you,
me
brother.
tell you the best time dude, we pulled into, I think it was Port Canaveral, Florida, Cocoa Beach, basically. And I did one in Charleston too. The fucking VFW. Oh
Yes,
shit.
sir.
The war stories dude, it's like a bunch of young sailors hanging out getting drunk with a bunch of old warriors. Dude, it was a whale of a time. Oh, dude, it was memorable. It was old warriors, it was young bucks, it was just, dude,
And
and it was just fucking sitting around telling fucking stories. It was awesome.
man, and they eyes light up, and they're like, all
Yes.
right, now you go ahead, and you keep going. I didn't. It wasn't even about the race, white, black, Hispanic.
Oh, who
It
gave
didn't
a fuck?
matter, man. We was like, yeah, okay, man. But I'm gonna tell you this. Then they started putting the USO in the airports, right? While everybody
Mhm.
else got to sit down on them hard benches and all that. Man, you go in there and you go right, walk right in there. And them jokers, man, they
Mhm.
got the food, the snacks, and all this stuff. I'm like, wow. I'm like, wow, I can get used to this. You know, but that's the stuff that they don't understand. Because some people say thank you, right? Some of them did it before us and they still there supporting. They're like, hey man, hey, y'all, hey, I'm praying for you. Hey, I'm blessing you. Whether you're religious or not, you won't be disrespectful to them. They took their time and got out their bed. And they
Right.
came over here and say, hey, bless you. Hey, be safe. Hey, boy, don't talking to them jokers about dang on artillery, special forces stuff. Let me tell you this. Keep your head down. Watch this. You're deaf like, and all this other stuff. And he's like, yeah. I went through the training. He said, yeah, man, but I'm telling you, pay attention. This and that. Take care of them soldiers. You the leader. Because they look at your rank and they like,
Right.
take care of them soldiers. Not just you. Take care of them soldiers. It'll take care of you. And I'm like, boy,
Right.
I mean, every time, man, I deployed so many times, man, and man, it never got old to me. And I look forward to seeing them every time when we show up. Because one thing about it, after you went through it a while, and then the young soldiers, because they already nervous and scared, and they say, ain't nobody care about us and all that. Boy, when they see them, they're like, oh, God. Man, hey man, the best thing ever, man. I mean, I enjoyed it, man. Everything wasn't like I always say, man, embrace the suck, right? However, and if I had to do it over again, with the same mindset that I had then, I would do it over again. Right now, maybe I could have done a little bit more, right? But nah, man, I'm never gonna say I won't protect our country, man. Come on, man, it's ours.
Right.
No matter what nobody says, man. But boy, them damn officers and the damn enlisted, everybody, man, these jokers sitting up here, retired colonels, and all this stuff. Hey, come on over here. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. I'm like, wow. I'm like, right. Come on over here. Man, they had even games because you got the layup because they got the layovers because layovers Some of them was in Germany because they got to refuel the plane and all that.
Right,
But
yeah,
what
yeah.
they would say,
I've had to
but
do that.
yeah,
My first deployment, we flew over.
yeah, but then they say, hey, they look at the people with the rank and all that. They had this stuff strategically set. They take the leadership and walk your dumb ass off to the side. He said, hey, let me tell you this. You see over there, you see how they having fun right now? It ain't about you. It's about them.
Right.
And so all the deployments, man, they playing games and people winning prizes and all this shit. Man, we ready to go to war. And I'm like, oh God. And I'm like, man, but then I understood. And man, so man, so when people come up there with talking that stuff, man, it really don't bother me. It's just like, man, you can't erase
Well,
what I've
it
done.
kind of, I don't know, you're a little bit more laissez-faire about it. And let me
No,
just
I'm
be
talking
honest
about
with you.
that dumb motherfucker because
Oh,
nobody's
no, no,
ever
I'm
talked to me
talking
like
about
that.
that dumb motherfucker too. But he's not, unfortunately, Mike isn't the only dumb motherfucker. You will hear some older anti-black blacks. And I I'm firmly of the mind that, look, black people in the United States are really, in 2025, the United States is always going to be, as it is. But we really don't have, yeah, you can do okay here. Pretty goddamn well here. But to hear black people, um, and young black people, but some older folks too, just be racist or whine back and forth about black women and black men. Motherfucker, just
I agree.
fucking go live your life and be happy. Stop. Just count your blessings. And dude, I'm a pessimist, but I'm an optimist as well. Dude,
Right.
if why are we getting on here and whining about, well, black women won't follow and black men won't lead? Motherfucker, forge your own path. Stop worrying about this shit and live your life. Now, it is I understand that it's YouTube and it's not real life and stuff, but even so, it worries me that there are, people who are just so fucking miserable.
Yeah. Yeah. So let me correct my previous statement. I'm on your panel. So
Mhm.
so I'll talk to him and then I'll stand up, say some things. He said, no, hey, weapons free, right? Whenever you tell me that, then
Oh yeah,
we
yeah,
get it.
dude. You
Yeah.
always have weapons free.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in my life when I go to the barber shop, and people were saying that throughout my career, which was long, to some, but to me it's a blur. But I'm like, nah, I'm like, what? I say, hey, tell you what, let's get on the scale right now. Let's do the scale challenge. And I used to keep a scale in my damn car, and I used to have a damn blood pressure cup. And I said, let's see. You can't qualify, but you sitting up here talking trash. Who's gonna protect it? You? You can't even protect yourself. Nah, man. I mean, I'm being cordial on your panel, but I'm like, bruh. But these people exist, and so when people say YouTube or social media is not real, these people exist because we just seen this stuff leap off the page so many times. See, because one thing about it, man, propaganda, that's part of some of the stuff they taught us, right? Propaganda. You say something loud enough, long enough, people believe it, right? So that's why when people say YouTube ain't real and all that, y'all crazy. Social media ain't real. Say something long enough, loud enough. How you think they got the Tide Pod challenge and drinking bleach challenge, jumping off a roof challenge? Okay, I guess it ain't real. So that man, these people really exist in the world. So it's easy for us to erase it, especially the people that seen it. I can't erase it because I've seen these people and how they got there, right? So I mean, I'm not trying to convince somebody. I give a way, not the way. Stop listening. People have no way because these people are leaping off these pages like in the comic books. However, I've seen a lot of things, done a lot of things. Man, I don't think I'm any better than anybody else, but I'm not tolerating no disrespect from anybody because you spit in me and my mother's face, and you spit in my late
Right.
father, my hero face. I mean, my late mother, the matriarch of the family, you ain't spit in their damn face, man. All they did to put in me, and then now you gonna talk trash to me, man. I'm never built like that. I let you get a few passes, but you want to keep it going. Man, bro, we can tap dance all damn night, and I'm gonna tap dance on you. And, and instead of just shut up, we ain't gotta tell it. You ain't gotta tell us thank you for your service. Hey, Danny, can you prove that happened when you was talking about the few thing? Man, that stuff happens, right? I know it was logged in because I heard what you were saying. And I'm like, okay. And then I'm saying, hey, why did you join? Well, why you decide to be a damn dumbass sitting on the damn internet trying to talk to a woman and then you got a wife and all that? I ain't asked you none of them dumbass questions. Man,
You
when
know,
it's something
I
about
for the life of me, I dude, I tend to be I don't know. I don't I just don't understand the motivation of people. I sometimes look, there are people who are much more accomplished than Mike, um, who do like weird, dumb shit and make weird, dumb, racist points that I can't understand. And to a certain extent, Ryan is right. Why don't we go fishing? Because um, this is a video that I'm going to start at least for a while, and I'm going to finish it up tomorrow because I'll probably do an afternoon show. But this fascinated me, and I think this is maybe in Key West. I guess I could check, but I don't really care. It is
hey,
in the
Stanley,
South, and I know this because of the Spanish moss.
hey,
But
Stanley,
mhm.
hey, but real quick, so you can play the video. Thank you for allowing me to be up here. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm telling you, I'm not a nice guy. Doing the
No,
things I had to do. I'm not a nice guy.
right.
And every time I do my best to exercise patience and understanding. And then, so I let Joker just bump the gums, but when they get too far, I'm like, wait a minute. So
Well, no, you
really,
got dude, that is your job as an elder. You know what? You take and take and take and pray and pray and pray that they'll shut the fuck up. But dude,
but when
there
you
comes
don't,
a time when you got to just go, dude, you are so wrong, and let me just chew your ass up. Dude, that's your
yeah,
job. On
yeah.
this
So I
panel,
just want to make
it's your
sure.
job.
Okay. I just want to make sure
No,
weapons
mother,
free.
dude, look, there are too many mics and not enough Stan Autreys on YouTube.
Yeah, bro. I
I'm
like,
sorry to be
man.
so.
Nah, bro. I mean, so I look back, and real quick, I look back, some of the things that I've done and the people I helped. Man, I can get thousands of people, man, who I mentored and did all these things with, and their families, and they retired and all this stuff. I'm like, then I get some lightweight, pennyweight joker talking.
I
Man, I
will
let you
never
get bigger.
understand it.
I'm like, fine, you stay stupid. But I ain't
Well,
gonna let you
he
get no
doesn't have a
shot.
choice. To be honest, what choice does
Uh-huh.
he have? He can't,
Yeah,
dude. He will have to be him.
yeah. Well, hey, Stanley, one thing that I learned throughout my life as I was growing, like people say, I'm just who I am, right? But I learned in life, right? Only thing I was is what I knew at the time.
Right.
But when I get new information, I'm like, boy, I was really. man, I'm screwed up.
Oh yeah, yeah. You
Yeah,
always have to be ready to change.
man, you
But
had to see it. But go ahead, bro.
you know what? You don't have a rent stand. You know what? I didn't even think about it. You have been requested to have a wrench by popular demand, which you shall have, of course. But let me tell you the most valuable thing I learned from the military. There are some things you can't do, cannot do, but dude, can't. That's like your last resort. Like I don't know how many times my son growing up. Well, daddy, I can't. Motherfucker, of course you can. If you need help, let me know. Figure it out. And if you can't, this can't bullshit, I can't do something. It's too hard. That is the one thing that I've taken from the military. Dude, yes, you can. You're just not working hard enough. Or
What's
you're
standing?
casual about it. Now, there are things you can't do. There's some things you can't, but dude, your normal everyday garden variety bullshit thing, don't even bother coming to me about what you can't do. And that's how you raise your kids. Of course you can do. Dude, how many times I my son would go, well, even as a teenager, well, I can't seem to. I just look at him and go, of course you can. Use your brain. And that's what I took from the military. You can do it. Are you sure you can't do it?
Hey, you get in
You better
trouble.
be
You,
exhausting
you
every
you get
opportunity.
in more trouble as a leader because if you don't make a decision, you did make a decision. No,
Correct.
you made a
Oh,
decision.
absolutely.
Yeah, don't make a decision. You did make a decision. He say, "Well, I didn't make a decision." Boy, they looking at you like, "What's wrong with you?" Because if you made a decision, and let's say it wasn't favorable, right, and whatever, and then that's where the mentorship and whatever goes. But if you didn't make a decision, well, I saw it going on, but
Oh,
I didn't
dude,
say
the
anything.
word. Oh my God, I've said this so many times on this show, dude. Even if you're wrong, you got to make a decision. You can't just fucking sit there. You make a decision. Sometimes the wrong decision, you might be able to recover or you know, figure out and make a better decision, but no decision is a disaster. And
Oh,
in front of your people, fucking
right.
being indecisive, motherfucker,
Um,
there is no quicker way to lose.
can you
Fucking-
imagine all hell breaking loose and you just standing there running back and forth? What decision you made? You're
oh,
like, I didn't make any decision. Like,
oh,
oh God,
oh,
boy.
Mr. Cross, Mr. Cross, we need a quick decision. We'll do this.
Hey,
Dude, you know what? Then let's do plan B. You can recover doing a plan B, but motherfucker, you cannot, motherfucker, you tell your people, I don't know, let me think about it. In the
boy,
middle of a fucking
over.
firefight?
Your career is over. You make a decision. You went through the track. You better make the best decision because if you don't make a decision, and they find you in the corner with your knees and you sitting on the side, you say, "What happened? What decision did you make?" Yeah, I didn't make any, boy. One thing I realized, man, when they start looking at you, they're looking at your rank when they're talking to you. And
Yeah.
when you go in front of the board, you already know you're gonna lose rank. That's the best case in scenario. Other than that, you lose your career, right? So I'm like, man, make a decision. But because one thing about officers, right? They had to do risk assessments. I know y'all got a version of it in the Navy, but
um,
in the
I
Army,
don't know.
everything.
I don't know that we did back then,
Oh,
early 90s. Now
yeah,
maybe we called it something else.
yeah.
But I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
it's what you do every decision you make. You
Right.
lay.
Man, hey, anybody listening, risk assessment, right? I don't care if we're going to the range, they say it's high, need supposed to mitigate it. I don't care if we're traveling, getting on the bus, going to another base, or
Yeah.
whatever it is, risk management, right? And the
Hmm.
officer got to sign off on it. And then, boy, let you not sign off on nothing. Who did this? I let Private Snuffy do it, or I let that brand new second lieutenant do it. And they're like, oh, cool. So you didn't make a decision. Oh, cool. We got someplace to send you. So nah, man. I mean, that structure that's in the military, doesn't always go perfect, no. But you got somewhere to go back to, like reading maps and you traveling on foot or in vehicles, you shoot a back estimate to go back to your last known location. But if you don't even
Hmm.
know where you started from, what the hell is going on? Make a decision, leader. Everybody looking at you, you crying.
Oh, motherfucker. That
Boy.
dude not making a decision sends
Oh
a
boy.
chill up my spine. It's like,
Yeah.
motherfucker,
Career
I don't
ending.
know. Dude, let me tell I think I don't know that I even told you this story, but there was a butter bar who was a good kid, by the way. And he didn't work for me, but I was like the senior O3 besides the chief engineer in this department. So, you know what? This one particular E7, he was a blonde kid. He was kind of soft spoken. He was a good officer. There was nothing, he wasn't, one of these marshmallow butter bars. No, he could make a decision, but you know what? He was an engineer and it was something that he had to learn. But I'm like, you know what? He's just a typical new officer, a little hesitant, but for some reason or another, this one fucking E7, and actually a couple of them, they would just fucking like, pick on him. And it wasn't like this kid was even complaining. The officer kid wasn't complaining, but I just happened to notice it. And I wasn't his boss. My buddy was his boss. I didn't even fucking ask his boss. One day I go walking into the Chiefs mess because I'd had a fucking enough of it. And I walked right into the Chiefs mess. And I don't know if there's an army equivalent, but they're on a ship, there's an E7 area, E7 or above. The senior, the NCO have their own little mess. The officers have their wardroom, which is a different mess. And one day I just opened the door and walked in and went, to specifically this chief. And I did it specifically. It was in front of all the other E7s. Okay. And I told him, this will cease from this point forward. If you fuck with ensign so and so, consider it fucking with me, chief, and you don't want to fuck with me now, do you? So this motherfucker was like, well, sir, you can't walk into the chief's mess and do this. I looked at him and said, and I looked around at all the other chiefs. None of them said shit to me because they knew better. I just went, Chief, I just did it and walked out. And fucking no one, I never heard back from it. I never had any repercussions except the fucking bosun mate chief. Cause dude, I used to go out drinking with these chiefs. You know what? And they knew I was right. So the
Hey,
fucking bosun mate chief
hey,
comes to me and he just goes, sir, you're an old fashioned officer, aren't you? Motherfucker, I wanted one of these motherfuckers to say something to me. Now, I was a full O3 and I'd been on that ship for a couple years and they knew, dude, you just don't fuck with me. I will never do you wrong. I will always I'm I don't I'm pretty laid back until you piss me off, and that chief had just gone too goddamn far. And then he told me I don't walk into the chief's mess and do it. Motherfucker, I just did it. Now fuck with me on this shit. But I was right. You always have to be right. And you know what? Um,
Hey,
hey,
Stan.
sometimes
Hey,
you got to do what you got to do. If
hey,
you have a
Stanley.
problem with it, there is a command command sergeant major command master chief petty officer, there's the XO, there's the captain. But I did what I did, and go talk to him, because I don't give a fuck what even the captain thinks. I did what I did. So
Hey,
I
Stanley.
won that battle.
I'll give you a heads up on that. You did a great, outstanding thing. You did.
It was the right thing to do. You can't be
But
just
what I'm gonna tell
fucking
you what it
with
turned
these
back
kids
into.
like that.
I'm gonna tell you what it turned back into, right? So you know that the officers supposed to be the planners, and then the enlisteds supposed to be the executors, right?
Right.
So then it came in a new breed, right, of officers. They want to plan without the executor, right? Because in military, in the army, they got 1/3, 2/3, with operatives, right? So the officers got 1/3 to plan it, and we get 2/3 to fuck what the fuck you did, right? And
Mhm.
uh, and it worked. But then it got to the office started writing all of it with no influence, no nothing, because they thought there was prima donnas, and didn't give you no time to do it, right? Well, it was okay with me. I mean, not saying it was okay because I fought against it, but I already had experience. But now you got these new people coming in, right? Because I'm always looking back, like generations, like we do on the other side. But I'm talking about these are new soldiers coming in. It's one
Mhm.
third and 2/3 for a reason. The officer plan, and you got two
Mhm.
thirds to unfuck or talk with the officers and now we need to rewrite this before we give it to the soldiers. And then it
Mhm.
went that the officer said, "Man, they dumb, they stupid, they don't know anything."
Wait, what?
It- yeah, oh no, it became disastrous. They wrote everything. They no, bruh, I'm telling you, what you did, you was spot on because it changed things for a while. They said both of y'all better work together. Y'all got to be thick as thieves. Y'all got to work this thing out together. The planner and the executor. So how are you gonna execute it and you only the planner? You don't have
That's
any.
idiotic.
Oh yeah, man, they tried that, and even to this day, it's still a pocket of that, right? I'm like, man, are y'all kidding me? But you got to understand, I was already seasoned, so when I said
Right.
something, they're gonna be like, yeah, yeah, right, right. But they did it for me. But no, it wasn't about doing it for me. I'm talking about the rest of these people across the formation. I'm like,
Right.
wow, how the hell you gonna write some shit that you ain't got to execute
Right.
without the executor
Unless,
to tell you?
well, unless you're gonna execute it.
Nah, bro, them just gonna sit inside and drink their coffee and send your ass out there.
No, fuck
Like,
all that bullshit.
yeah, man. But what? That's why I within myself, and I was waiting for you to finish. I was just gonna like Stanley. You was right. You was spot on. And say,
No,
why in the
the
hell
what?
we over there, they over there, and I'm gonna tell y'all this. This shit ain't gonna really work. That's why
Let me
nobody
tell you
fucked against it.
something. And even when I was in the Navy, um, I was a little bit of a maverick, dude. Kimmy asked earlier. Um, you know, maybe it wasn't Kimmy. It was someone who asked who is my favorite general. Dude, I'm a Patton. I could never be an Eisenhower. Now I have the ability to do it, but someone once called me a warrior king. Like, motherfucker, I lead from the front. You know what? It's just officers are leaders. Okay. lead first. Sure you can plan, sure you have to make decisions, but motherfucker, that little E1 will follow you if you set the example. And one of the weird things is that, one of the traditions that I absolutely love, and I did it when I was married, at family reunions and stuff. Dude, the highest ranking officer, and I think it's kind of the Marines are even better at this. Dude, the highest ranking officer eats last. Okay. E1 eats first, and then you just follow down that. No,
Absolutely.
motherfucker. Whoever the
Absolutely.
ranking officer is, motherfucker, you eat last. They need the nutrition more than you do. And that's the whole execution thing. Dude, I plan it. They need more nutrition than I do. You are all the father eats last, even if he cooks the meal. At a family reunion, the father eats last. And I honestly believe that. Fuck all the bullshit. Now, I can be an asshole, with the biggest of them, but there are certain rules. Leadership is something. If you get blessed to be an officer or very senior enlisted, motherfucker, you eat last. You lead. These people are your people. Dude, you lead from the front, but you eat last.
Hey, but
And
this
I know it's weird, but that's how I feel. Even
no, it's not
today.
weird. That's what it's supposed to be. See, because the difference is those junior enlisted or junior officers, we have certain things that we can do, right? And
Right.
no problem. We can jump in the damn vehicle. We can go into town, but everybody
Yep.
restricted over here, right? So
Exactly.
no, let them go because because it's still got to be an incentive for them. So when they get up there and do it, but make sure they got everything they want. Give them all the licky chewy stuff, right? As a leader,
Hmm.
why you in the front of the line? Are you kidding me? And
You know what? I don't think that hopefully doesn't happen. That would make
Oh, the
my
world's
stomach
changed.
turn.
The world changed, but they didn't do it around me. But it's only so many of me's, right? I only could create so many of me's, and I was like, hey, sir. Oh yeah, that's you right, first sergeant. Oh, you right, master sergeant. Whatever my capacity was, right? The difference between the master sergeant and the first sergeant is the diamond and the appointment order, right? But I'm
Mhm.
like, oh, look at him, and I ain't got to say nothing, and I just look at. It's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And they go over there in their little corner and they chill. I said, let these soldiers eat. If we run out of food, man, I know what y'all going to do. Y'all going to jump in the damn vehicle and y'all going to go. Let these soldiers eat. Man, y'all going into town every damn night. But these soldiers are restricted. We know what rank gets you the chance to do, but why? Because it's showing precedence, right? So when as they make it up the rank, you putting that in their head, let them get what they want first.
Mhm. Yeah,
You
that
know,
should never be
oh man,
fucking.
man. Hey, Stanley, you got out at the right time, man, because bruh, I just
Well,
served
dude,
over
did I tell you the month I left my ship was the month women came aboard my destroyer? I'd never served with women, but it was April of 1994. The month I got off was the month women came on board.
yeah, but nah, you left at the right time because integration and all that stuff, man. I served on the six presidents, right? And you can Google it, right? I say 89, 2024, but it was always changes, right? So I had to make sure I enforce policies, but still keep the standards, the policies, right? And and I'm like, okay. And but man, I'm like, what the hell is going on? But they didn't play it with me, right? But it's only one of me, just because they're doing right over here. But I'm talking about what about the people down the line that y'all just promoted and put in a situation? They're gonna cow down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, it didn't matter what your rank was. And give you a fun fact real quick. I reached out to one of my partners that's retired 1 star, well, excuse me, 2 star general, retired. And so I'm going to do my business thing and all that. I'm reaching out to him and I'm reaching to talk to some others. But the thing is that this a person that I served with, and he got them 2 stars. And he didn't get it by himself. However, it's about
Oh,
those
nice.
relationships that we had with people. He's like, man, right
Mhm.
now, if you call like you was talking about the dinners or the people you serve with, you can call them, man. Y'all already together.
Nah, fucking Facebook 'em.
Yeah, so you know what I mean, man. I was on the phone with him the other day. Matter of fact, and I'm like, man, guys, stop all this race stuff and all this stuff. And, because man, it's not gonna get you anywhere. And I land the plane with
Well,
this.
I think inside the military,
No,
fine, but
let me land the
America
plane.
is what it is.
But let me land the plane here, right? So they say because people want to be militant, right? And say take all that race out, right? So
Mhm.
so imagine us, right? Because I don't want to say this stuff on your channel like that. So
No, motherfucker, say it. It'll be
the
fine.
opposite side of it, right? We black, and they talk about take them out. So now my partner that's a 2 star general, or the person that I serve with, and you say we're gonna take them all out. Watch this. Oh no, you can't do this. Not to this one. And then next you know, my
Right.
grandma is this. Man, that's not the way this thing gonna play out. Because who are you gonna take out, man? Can we do like you promote and what you not promote, but what you say? Hey guys, you got opportunity. You're in America. If you think you want to leave here, I'm gonna tell you this before your suitcases stop rocking, you'll be right back over here, right? That's
Well, let
just
me ask
American
you a
approach.
question.
Sure.
And this is my pulse on America.
Okay.
Nobody wants this shit. I think, and this is an honest opinion. There are people who do. I sometimes wonder if Trump doesn't want to do it. But I'm starting to see the general American public, the voters and stuff. I think Trump wants a little bit of that, but he doesn't have the stomach for it. January 6th is the perfect example. He was sitting there eating a hamburger, then all of a sudden it started getting a little hot. I think Steve Bannon has nothing to lose. I think a lot of I think that Trump is I think there's been this Jimmy Kimmel thing, and I'm probably wrong, but I hope I'm right. Trump Trump's fortunes changed when Disney brought Jimmy Kimmel back. It's the first open defiance I've seen of a corporation saying, "Hey, fuck it." The shareholders have spoken. And if the two Sinclair and New Star, Next Star, whatever, all of a sudden Friday night they brought Kimmel back too. So they wanted to put up all this bullshit resistance. They lost. Kimmel's back, and it was actually kind of a weird boomerang. Kimmel's audience the night he came back was 4 times his normal audience. So
I agree.
Trump's bullshit about low ratings. Well, dude, Trump literally made Kimmel bigger, 4 times bigger than he was. Trump fucked up, and Nexstar, Sinclair, and ABC fucked up, and I'm hoping that's kind of a change. Trump, it's not sustainable. Even the people who want, look, I think the perfect example was a lot of people in the North were kind of like insulated until they started, back in the 60s, until somehow or another media showed pictures of kids being bitten by German shepherds and young people being hosed down. America's not that country. As flawed and as fucked up and as racist as we are, there are lines that shan't be crossed. And I think Trump has crossed some of those lines. Um, there was an video article I saw where they snatched this woman's husband, and then she's like, of course, distraught, and the fucking ICE agent took her to the ground like she was a criminal. It was horrific. And this wasn't a big husky woman. She's a little waif of a thing. They fucking treated her like shit. Enough of these videos are going to be put into the public sphere. Trump is not going to be able to sustain this. And then grocery prices are not coming down. I know this because I bought groceries this week. Gas prices, at least in Georgia, are stable, but they're not plummeting. Trump, honestly, isn't that bright in the first place. His administration isn't that bright either. I think Jimmy Kimmel, that particular incident where Disney fucking said, hey, we're losing money over this Trump bullshit, I think that's a turning point. We'll see if I'm right. Of course, I wave it off. I tend to do it.
Yeah, so only thing I'd say, man, brother, I don't want to use the word man like that because some people it's been derogatory. But I'm gonna tell you this, the thing that's always been drilled in my head from my youth and then military service, is it manageable and sustainable, right? And I agree with you. You can't continue to do these things, right? And continue to do these things. And I mean, one after another, and now they say, okay, you got rid of him, and they blanket him out on other channels. And then, when Kimmel came back, 4 times his rating. I'm like, man, it's like, man, in America, right? We want to have rights and we want to be able to be free. But I'm telling you, that's a lie. It's a lie. And I'm going to tell you how. Because as long as I say something to you, Stanley, I'm good.
Yeah, go ahead.
You say the same thing to me. Oh, you bad. But if I'm the one with the gauntlet and whatever, no. Are you gonna play a game or you wanna play this game? You call me saying you a dummy, you stupid, you ain't worthless and all that. And then I turn around and say that to you, and now you're gonna say, hey Stan, go to hell, right? I'm not talking about just on the panel. Man, do you want to be free or do you not want to be free? Freedom is selective, right? This free speech is selective. Long as you're talking about what I want you to talk about, I'm good. That's what started all this stuff way early on because people were starting to censor people and don't publications and all that. I mean, talking about way back when they had newspapers and stuff, and they were shutting down companies. And then they said, "Nah, we're not going to do this." They got their part. They got their part, and let the citizen choose. Now the citizens
Well,
don't get to
here's
choose.
here's the problem though.
Okay.
And I'm looking kind of at Ryan too. People don't actually understand the First Amendment. Um, there is
Speak
no
on it.
free speech per
Thank,
se.
thank you.
The government can't curtail it. Everyone else can. There's nothing in the First Amendment that says ABC can't say we don't want that said. Free speech is the First and Second Amendments Actually, the whole Bill of Rights are telling you what the government can't interfere with. Doesn't talk about private citizens, your boss can interfere with your free speech. Fine. Constitution doesn't bar that.
Yeah, you're right,
It
because it was about the government, right?
right.
And then now the government is trying to impose their will. And I'm like, no, you don't get to control that. It's up to the people. They got free speech. You don't have, now you're going to waive it. And because the reason why they wrote it in, the government can't control it. It's the citizens that can say what they want to say. But as a government elected official, whatever, you're governed by a different dang on thing. Like you as an officer, you know certain things you couldn't do. Fine.
Well, shouldn't do.
Yeah, or shouldn't do, right? But we get that, right? But as a civilian, you now you're gonna censor me? I'm like, come on, man. People are pushing
Well,
back.
no, the thing is the government can't do it. Everyone else can. And see, this
Right,
is the other thing people don't understand is if you say something and people criticize you, that's not censorship. They're exercising their free speech too to criticize you.
right.
So, this
I
whole
agree.
cancel culture thing has really been a canard the whole time. I really think there is no cancel culture. There are consequences to to you saying shit.
To your
That's
actions.
literally what it is. It's consequence culture, not cancel culture. I sure do, Ryan, but only on my channel.
Right, and which is your choice, right? I mean, you hired at a
Right.
job and
And
they
then
got
YouTube will
ethic
shut me
codes
down
and
if I
all.
say the wrong thing.
Yeah, because you got ethics and whatever you sign when you got a job, people so happy to get a job and they ain't read the codes, right? Ethic codes, morality codes, and all that. Yeah, I just happy to get a job and sign it. And then you go out there and you bump your gums and then they say, nah, we don't want you to represent us. I'm like, okay.
Right. Well, but you know what? Um, the one thing I also want to say is you like actually good comedians. And I don't know. I actually never watched Jimmy Kimmel's show and didn't see his return. I don't ever watch TV that late. But he's a successful comedian. The stuff I have seen that he does is actually pretty funny. You are absolutely stupid going up against a comedian. I've seen it time and time again where
Biggest mistake. They
some
love
politician
hecklers.
wants to go up against like a
Hey,
Dave Chappelle,
I,
Candace Owens and Dave Chappelle. She lost that soundly. Motherfucker, an actual good comedian who's smart, a politician is a fool to go up against them. They're always gonna win.
man,
They're funnier than you are.
if you ever went to a comedy club and the hecklers start doing that
I
stupid
never
stuff,
have, to be honest.
yeah, yeah, but man, them jokers shred them. So I'm like, why would you go after a comedian? That joker got his barrels loaded. So it's a comedian. I mean, it's not, so we're gonna do this. So a comedian says this and you're gonna do whatever. Fine. Now, what do we do to these elected officials that say things 1,000 times worse than him? Be quiet. So I mean, it's just like, man, it's a snowball effect. But guess what? A lot of people didn't even know who he was, right?
Who? Kimmel?
Yeah, no. What I'm
Uh,
saying, a lot of people knew of him, right? They did, right? The people that knew him. But guess what? You know how many people chimed in? Because they like, let me see who this guy is. Man, that's how
Oh
social
yeah,
media
yeah, yeah.
worked. Yeah, boy, and that was the
Was
reverse
it like a
effect.
forbidden book? Yeah. Well, his
Yeah.
audience was 4 times larger than
Yeah, they're like that was the
me.
reverse. Like somebody go say something slick about Stanley and all that, then people come over here. Like, oh, what? Let me figure out who this guy is. Man, it's a reverse effect, man, and it happens so often. And I'm like, okay, well, I told y'all if y'all did this, man, you ain't telling that corporation what to do. And that corporation started getting a lot of flack. And they like, wait
Well,
a minute.
yeah, and you know where they started getting Disney lost a ton of subscriptions. The share dude, Disney's in a little
Man,
bit of hot water because
they started
and
unsubscribing like crazy, man.
well, I actually did a little segment and maybe I'll clip it and release it as a short. It's kind of a weird thing. Um the shareholder value stuff that Milton Friedman used to push, which I was never a big fan of, all of a sudden I see the value in it. Dude, the shareholders were up in arms because Disney stood to lose a bunch of money, a bunch of value, and their stock did tank. One of the stocks, people started going, well, fuck, if you're gonna cave to, like, you're not gonna assert your free speech rights, all these subscriptions got canceled. And then the shareholders were like, what? Our stock's tanking. What are you doing? That's why Disney said, oop, better change course, because the
Follow the
shareholders,
money.
like, dude, yeah, exactly. This is the first time I've seen
Yeah.
capitalism in support of free speech.
Yeah, because they saw it. I mean, people started unsubscribing and then all this negative things. So people did subscribe and they're like, wait a minute. Hey man, I'm a stockholder. My stuff, let's say for
Exactly.
the sake of this guy, man, my stuff dropped overnight 75%. Uh-oh. They say, hey man, y'all better fix this. So I'm like, bruh, I mean, real time, right in our face. Them shareholders, man, they got investments in this thing. And you tell me, hey, today, you tell me I'm worth $500 million. And then when I wake up tomorrow morning, I'm only worth 50 million. Oh, nah, man, we can really have a conversation, Stanley. And that's what happened. So I mean, Jimmy Kimmel came back and the president had to say some stuff, and that's fine. But man, he ain't put money in their pocket like that. So
Well, I think the most interesting thing is it's the first time I've seen the market actually, like, very tangibly react to Trump's authoritarian moves. And Trump didn't really respond to it because he knew, hey, money talks and Trump, who is the bullshit, walks. Disney said, fuck you, Trump. We're not losing money over this. And uh, shout out to capitalism.
but Ryan want to hit his video, so I'm gonna let you do that. I'm gonna switch my Bluetooth and
No,
we can
you
play
know
a
what?
little bit
I'm
of the
about
video.
to sign off because this has gone on too long, and
Well, at least give him 5 minutes of his video. Can we agree on that, sir?
yeah, what, this fishing video? Sure thing.
Yeah, because that he said
And
play the
let's
video.
even let Mike up.
Okay, let him talk about this
Your
video.
choice.
Yeah, Mike is okay, man. I have no ill will
No,
against
he's
Mike.
not. He's a fucking moron.
Nah, I have no ill will against Mike.
No, let me say it. You didn't say it.
Yeah.
Now, this is 2 days stealth camping under a bridge. It's an interesting premise. He wants to spend a couple days out on a bridge piling. Now, here's the deal. I like the bait shop. Dude, this is saltwater life. I
What
fucking
is going on, y'all? Welcome back to another high adventure video. Over the next 2
yeah,
days, I am
he's
getting
like
ready to attempt a survival video that, quite frankly,
a
I'm not even
weird
sure
motherfucker.
is legal. I am getting ready to spend the next 2 days on this big bridge concrete piling. There are no trespassing signs on it, so we are just going to go for it and see what happens. I'm going to have my friend Cece drop me off first thing tomorrow morning with all my gear, and I have to spend 2 days eating only what I catch, surviving off of that single platform. This might be one of the craziest eat only what I catch videos I've ever done. Certainly probably the craziest location. Like I said, I'm not even sure the legality of this. DNR might chase us off. We'll find out. In the meantime, though, we are here at Cece's Honey Hole Bait and Tackle Shop, where I have to get all my gear ready for the next 2 days. I've got just a lot to get ready. I've got to get a net that's going to be able to haul the fish up because I'm going to be sitting on a concrete platform. I'm not going to be on a boat. I've got to have a way to keep live bait alive in a basket. Just so many things that I'm going to have with me, because I'm not going to have access to a truck, to the bank, to my boat, nothing. It's just going to be me on this platform with all the gear that I think I need. Hopefully, I've thought this through. We're all going to find out. Speaking of gear, this is what we've got. We've got a little bit of everything for this challenge. I've got a small single decker crab pot we're going to take with us. I also have the beach cart. This is going to come in handy. It's got built-in rod holders here, as you guys can see. In fact, got to fix that guy. That's okay. Oh, there we go. I've got the old Blackstone with me.
Oh, dude, hey, crappie's like the best freshwater fish. Bluegill, crappie,
when I couldn't find a pier net, this is actually just a big net.
Oh, no. You just don't catch them in saltwater. And I'm going to tell you right now,
6 ounce weight in the middle.
Crappie is the best saltwater fish. But I'm sorry, crappie is the best freshwater fish, mostly because I like the thick bones and stuff. It's easy to, take your fork and scrape the meat off of them. I still say something like a sea trout, something like a redfish, something like a sheep's head. They're better than crappie, quite frankly. Crappie's up there with them, but saltwater fish to me are just tastier. Maybe it's just because they're harder to catch. I don't know.
Little Jimmy rig of a pier net. So that's one of our pieces of equipment. But everything else here, guys, I've just got all kinds of stuff. I need extra rope to tie stuff down with. You'll see that when I get there. I've got my shrimping basket. This is what I'm going to be using to try to keep live bait in while I'm out there for the next 2 days. I've got to build a lid for this. So we're going to start with that right now. Let's see what we can put together here. All right, y'all. Got a couple of pool noodles here, some zip ties, and I've got some chicken wire. This is what we're going to try to roll across the top for this guy right here. First, I need to have the floaty like this along the top. Here we go. Clamp it on like this. The basket itself should float kind of on its own, but then this pool floaty ought to give it a little extra help. There you go. What do you guys think about that right there? Got 2 floaties on the top. That looks pretty good. What we need to do next, we get some zip ties. What up?
Oh, this is genius.
Isn't it?
I'm gonna cover it.
So I've got chicken wire here. We're gonna cut a cylindrical, put the same thing around the chicken wire, and then just zip tie it to this.
I have zip ties if you need it.
Thank you. Do you have longer zip ties than these by chance?
We do.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all check this out. CC in the clutch. That's right. Has the long ones. Here. So this is very uneven, but what will hopefully even it out is this guy right here. It's so pokey, it keeps getting caught on everything. There you go. That's our lid. It's not cylindrical, but I think it'll fit here. Let's see. And we're definitely going to need to make sure that gets tight down because I don't want anything like this. Those crabs will come right out. Mullet will too, quite frankly. So make sure that this gets sealed down properly. So I've got 2 zip ties on that end. So we'll be able to like flip it up, grab our bait out. I'm pretty happy with that actually. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take some of this wire. We're just going to run it through the top here, and we'll have it. We just kind of wrap it around this to keep it down. But there you guys go. We have our own floating bait bucket, if you will. And those holes aren't too big. Couldn't keep mud minnows in it, but we could definitely keep mullet and 4 or 5 crab in there. So that is a key piece of equipment because we're going to need all the bait we can get. I don't think I'm really going to be able to catch bait while I'm on this platform. So whatever we load up here from CC's Bait Shop, that's what we're going to have to deal with. All right, let's see what bait CC has here. CC! Oh, sweet Moses! Look at all of the fiddler crabs, y'all. We got more over here, too. We're definitely getting some of those.
The zombie wall.
You know what they remind me of?
Tell me.
They remind me, have you ever seen World War Z?
Absolutely.
Where, like, I think they're, like, Israel or whatever, and they're, like, singing, and all the zombies hear the singing, and they start trying to climb up the wall. That's what it looks like right there. Like, they're all, like, climbing on top of each other, trying to get out. That's actually really kind of creepy. Yeah. Oh, you got some mud minnows. I don't think I'll use those because I'm going to be in too deep of water. But, oh, you got some. Oh, heck yeah. Check that out, y'all. She's got some nice mullet in here. That's a big old big one right there.
That ain't nothing.
Got good finger mullets. Oh, she got a ton of shrimp. Look at her. Look at the shrimp, like, swimming in uniform. That's so cool.
Yep.
Oh, and some blue crabs on the bottom. I'm definitely going to take some of those off the van.
Yeah.
Sweet. So I'm definitely going to get some mullet, blue crab. I'm worried about keeping the shrimp alive while I'm out there, being able to. I might get frozen shrimp from you. Or actually, this fresh stuff right here. Can we just box that up?
I absolutely can.
Awesome. So what I think I'm going to do is we'll get all of this stuff in the morning right before I go out. That way it could stay in here, stay alive and good and fresh. But we'll definitely take probably 100. Yes, of the fiddler crabs, take 100 fiddler crabs. Probably take maybe about a dozen mullet. Oh wait, do you have like any frozen mullet by chance?
I have fresh mullet.
What?
Hot day. Do you want to see them?
Yes, no, I do want to see it. Oh, check it out. Look, here's one of the blue crabs. Hello.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, this is
He's dead.
I don't get it.
Oh, Miss Oakley.
The fuck are you talking?
She
Crickets
hurt her
and saltwater
Hi,
sound?
Lady O. You're a good girl still. Oh my gosh!
Trophy fish.
How big is that thing? Did you measure it?
Like 17 inches? 16?
That's a dang redfish right there.
Yeah, I got a ton of those here.
Oh my goodness.
Need some fresh mullet.
Okay, so you know what? Yeah, what I'm thinking about using this for, y'all. So that will go in a crab pot for sure. I'd cut that like in half and throw it in a little single crab pot. Also for some shark, I'll probably take like 3 of those.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch.
Oh man, you do have a ton of them. Oh yeah, look at this guy. Oh my gosh, dudes! Like look at me, like palming that thing. That's a big old biggin, as my buddy Trace would say. Wow. Yeah, we'll definitely take 3 or 4 of those. So she's got plenty of bait here, y'all.
I know
Next, let's go ahead, grab some tackle.
He's gonna be
and,
doing
I
saltwater.
think we'll be just about ready.
I hope. How do you already have this shit?
All right, folks.
If
here
you
we have
fish,
it. Got the crab pot extra lined. We've got our bait.
He trying
bucket,
to promote that
bait basket, I should say. We've got our pier net, janky.
I suppose he has to do this for the drama of it, but he should, dude. I have a tackle box in my bedroom with pyramid weights and stuff that I've had for years. Like all good fishermen are prepared for stuff like this.
Yeah, well, he trying to promote that shop, that bait shop. He said that about 30 times. I'm like,
No, I actually have some comments about that lady.
All right, Stanley, just hit play, fast forward a little bit, and see if you catch anything. Whatever.
Oh no, I've seen it all the way up to the Waffle House. Don't want to fast forward through it. He does go to the Waffle House. When's the
No, I'm
last
talking
time
about
you've been
fast
to a
forward
Waffle House?
you and leave that woman alone, Stanley.
Oh no. I'm
I'm
not,
pretty sure
dude.
we got the same idea.
I said I wasn't gonna say anything. I just had thoughts.
Okay, brother. I ain't talking about
I
fast
didn't say
forward
I
the
was gonna
video.
express them. Unlike Mike, I do have some discipline.
Okay, brother. I got you, brother. I got you. I got you.
And I've actually got this extra bait bucket as well. This will double as like being able to
And
draw
I
water and
imagine
stuff
Mike's
for
asleep. He
my
probably passed
5-gallon
out,
buckets,
so I'm
which
gonna
I'm going to
put
be putting
him
the
in
fiddler
back.
crabs in and just kind of anything else in. So before we get started though, I get one last meal before I go on my fasting trip here. Hopefully it won't be fasting. Hopefully we'll be catching a ton of fish. But y'all, I've actually
Who's
never
that
been
comedian?
to this restaurant before,
Honestly, I
and
should
you're gonna hate
remember
me.
his
You're not
name.
gonna believe it,
Who
honestly, that I haven't been here. But
played
I'm
in
gonna show you
Ace
in just a
Ventura:
second.
Pet
That's where we're gonna eat
Detective?
our final meal. I feel kind of bad living here in the South and never
He
having
was on
eaten at
the
this place before, but we're
In
gonna
Living
make
Color,
it
the
happen
white guy,
now. So let's get there, have
fairly
our final meal,
famous.
and then we're gonna get this
This
challenge
dude,
underway.
I guarantee you, this dude is trying to sound like him. Why
That's right, folks.
there are no
Yours truly
cars
has
in
lived
this
in the South
fucking
for almost
parking
5
lot? This
years.
must be the
I have
most
never
horrible
been
Waffle
in a
House on
Waffle House
earth.
before. Never. I don't
This
think they have them out
guy?
west. I'm from Idaho, and I've never seen one out there. So
Oh,
we are going in
he's
for the
from
first
Idaho.
time.
That explains it.
We're going to get us some Waffle House food. I feel like this is like a Southern rite of passage.
Who's Rick?
Good. How y'all
Motherfucker?
doing?
Are you trying to
Empty.
write in
I'll just take
vernacular?
a seat over
Mike?
here. Perfect. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. I'll do. Oh man, that's tough. Since I'm getting breakfast, I should probably stick with. Let me do some orange juice, please. Thank you. I think we're gonna go with that right there. All-star special. I think I'm gonna just go with the all-star.
You can tell this
special.
is his first time in a Waffle House.
So, over easy, please.
Okay. And it comes with a waffle as well.
Perfect.
All right. And your choice of meat.
Oh man. What do I got? Wait. Hold up. Where's the meat here?
Yeah.
Oh, bacon and sausage.
Bacon, sausage, ham.
Oh wow.
Ryan, what is
what?
the
I'm
Ace
gonna just
Ventura
do. I'm
Pet
gonna just do
Detective comedian? I
bacon.
can't
Let's
think of his
keep it
name.
easy.
I am
Is that
getting
like
old.
is that like the main thing everybody orders?
That's
I'll
who
start.
this
Okay.
guy reminds me of.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, it smells delicious.
Bacon.
Thank you.
Waffle House
Sweet.
Gordy.
Thank you.
Waffle House Wendy?
Enjoy.
No, Waffle House, at least
Okay,
in the
thank
little
you.
city.
Look at this, y'all. Check it out. We got everything. Bacon. I mean, this is a full meal.
But I don't
right
do
here.
waffles.
I'll tuck it into. We got to go with the waffle to start with. First waffle.
Yuck.
At Waffle House. Oh, yeah, that's good. Heck yeah. We picked a good final meal before our challenge, y'all. 100%. We hit the nail on the head with this. Get after some of these hash browns. That's good. I feel like I just ingratiated myself further into the Southern culture.
Hey, Stanley, you talking about?
We're getting there, y'all. Might still take us a few years, but
You talking about Jim Carrey?
that was a thick waffle. Holy cow! I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Yes, you as well.
Thank you.
Well, y'all, our first trip to Waffle House completed. My favorite thing probably was the waffles, of course. Second favorite had to be probably the bacon. Honestly, they had good toast too, but the hash browns would probably be third. And the eggs were solid as well. So, I locked my truck. Probably a good idea anyway. But overall, I'm going to give it like a solid 7 out of 10, I would say. People were super friendly, and you know what? Open 24/7. You can't beat that these days. If it were midnight or 1 o'clock coming home from an adventure and you were absolutely famished, I would definitely stop in there again, which is kind of what the Waffle House is for. But for us, that was our final meal. Now we're going to head out first thing in the morning, get this challenge started. Y'all stay tuned. I'm going to get some sleep. And I'll see you guys first thing. All right, y'all. Welcome to day one. I have got CC with me. We have got the boat loaded up with all my equipment. We're heading to that bridge you see in the distance. Beautiful sunrise this morning. Check that out. That's gorgeous. CC, what are the odds that you think I'll be able to stay the full 2 days?
Very slim.
You think they're slim? You think DNR will kick me off?
I think, yeah, I don't know. I have a feel you have a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So, like, they might be like,
Hey, look at all that.
a homeless man or something.
A homeless man. I mean, that could be possible. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
there's,
hoping there'll
I
be
feel
a
like there's no
hurricane.
way somebody's not gonna like call.
I know.
Like call me in. Like somebody's not
I
gonna be like,
am hard
DNR,
to
there's a
do.
guy on the
Jim
bridge.
Carrey, yep,
You know,
that's the
is
one.
that legal? Like, there's gonna be a Karen out there, or two,
yes.
or 3, or 4. I mean, when I went to Lake Tougaloo back in February, I had 4 boats call because of my motor size, even though I wasn't running the motor. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But we're nearing our bridge. We'll get unloaded and get this challenge underway. I can tell y'all right now, I am already hungry. No, this isn't good. It's not good. Welcome home, Micah, for the next 2 days. That's big. Look how
trying to
big this
figure
platform
out.
is. Yeah, let me get up here. No, you're good. Oh, heck yeah.
What's he
Look at
do
all the
when the
bird poop.
tide is really high?
That's the first thought. That's going to be lovely.
That's the bad
Just
piling. There's a bunch of
walking
bird,
around and bird
seagull
feces.
poop.
Listen, you gotta come up with a name for your tower.
Oh, you know, we got to name it, don't we?
Like this.
No, you don't have
Something.
to name it. Just
Yeah, I
fucking
got you.
shut up and get up there.
The bird poopage.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy. Got a power bank right here. Ugh.
Power bank.
Filming gear.
Oh, this motherfucker's
Thank you, ma'am.
married.
Literally gonna be like, what is all this?
Maybe he's
The
married
shock
to
and
her.
awe.
You know what? If they come up at low tide, what are they going to do? Be like, Anakin, it's over. I have the high ground.
Oh my.
Ugh. Beach cart? I actually, yeah, check. I'm actually, I didn't realize how big, like how big the platform is. This is a ton of space up here. Tons. Uh-oh, my mullet. My mullet's not looking good. Oh no, I'm losing him.
Yes.
This is not good. All right, we got to get him in the water. ASMP. You know what, folks? I'm also going to bring a life preserver with me, just to show DNR if they stop by that I am thinking about my safety. This is bloody heavy. Ugh. Last thing, my cooler. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Well, I think.
I did think that well, and good luck to you.
Thank you. I will call you if I get kicked off.
I will be on standby.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, wait, hold up. What? No! Oh my goodness.
Well, good luck to you.
CZ, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh my. Oh, all right, y'all. Here we are.
Not
This
a
is us.
bait
Okay,
caster
so the
there.
first thing I'm
This
noticing,
motherfucker's a
my
pussy.
mullet is
Where's
dying.
the bait caster?
Need to get
God
these
damn
guys in
it.
the water right now.
He's an amateur.
All right. Let's get this over the side. There we go. Getting some fresh water. Let's take a look at our digs, y'all. Here we are. So, gosh, this is probably a good 8 feet in width all the way around. This is some of the stuff I'm really excited about, right? You're having this second piling to fish will be really nice because a lot of fish hang out around stuff like that. And of course, the piling we're sitting on. So be able to fish like this little area right here as the tide goes out, be able to like cast lines out that way.
I'm just hoping there'll be a
It's
very
like,
high
that's the plan.
tide.
So,
Didn't really.
wow. So one of the first things
His wife.
I want to
back.
do here is I want to run a rope around this piling right here. This is going to be our main anchor for everything. Because as you can see, it's not like we have, you know, I've got nothing to keep. Like, I've got no rod holders or anything here. No way to keep rods and anything. But that's why I brought the beach cart, because the beach cart already has built-in rod holders. So that's going to be like my way of keeping stuff. Now I'm a little worried. This isn't going to reach all the way around. So I'm going to run this rope. Oh man, I don't know, dudes. Well, I've got other ropes, so we can do that as well. Oh, that's close.
Why am I
Oh, that's
taking
really close.
pleasure in this?
Oh no, that'll work. Okay, here and here.
God damn it.
Sweet. Look at that. Look at that. So I ran the rope all the way around. That's actually going to be beautiful. Oh, that's going to be super noisy all day. So we're going to park this right here. And then I'm going to tie ropes, or our anchor rope, I should say, to either side. All right. So I tied the anchor rope to my beach cart so it can't be dragged away. And now look at this. I've got rod holders right here. Bam. I can now throw some rods out this side. And then when the tide changes, we could just move this whole thing around to over here. And we could throw rods off that way too. So that is working beautifully. I love that. I love that that worked out how I thought, where I was hoping it would in my
Anybody
mind.
hoping for
Now
like
let's
a
get all this staged
tsunami?
up beautifully. All right, y'all. I feel like camp feels pretty squared away now.
Where's this?
Got it all like tucked nice and neat right against the piling there. Trying to keep everything close together. I don't think it's going to be avoidable to not talk to DNR. I think DNR will roll up at some point. The key is going to be kind of if we can pass inspection. There's nothing that says you can't camp here, at least not that I see. I just think I'm probably the first one to ever be crazy enough to think about doing it. People get off and fish on these all the time.
You're gonna deal
Like,
with all the
pull up
noise.
like what we just did at high tide and, you know, chill, fish for 30 minutes and then, you know, keep boating along. But as far as to my knowledge, I've never seen anybody camp, so we'll see. All right, I think that's pretty secure. Go ahead and see if it floats. Oh, heck yeah. Look at that. Yes. That's working out beautifully. Now I want to make sure that they like can't crawl out for a second here. Oh, looks pretty good right now. Looks like they're pretty happy in there. Once again, we've got our main anchor point. So we'll just run this line over to here. Wrap it around a few times. Got one of these big horse mullet got from CC's yesterday. And cut them in half. Mullet's nice and oily, so it's a great crab bait. Heck yeah. Perfect. All right, it's all sealed up. All right, little crab pot. Good luck. Oh, did you see all that bait? Dang, I didn't think about bringing a cast net, y'all. I thought I'd be up on a platform, but maybe that was a short-sightedness on my part. There you go, that's the bottom. Sweet. Just tie them off here.
No. I think I might have subscribed to his channel by now.
All right, y'all. It's time to get going. What we're going to start with is I got
like
two rods
saltwater
with these little
fishing,
like
so
whiting
fuck
slash
it, even
croaker
if
setups.
it's just
They're just two hooks, little beads on
saltwater
them.
fishing.
Sinker at the bottom, little like drop shot action. I'm going to put some frozen shrimp on each one. We're going to kind of start at the bottom of the food chain. Whiting is delicious to eat. So if I could bag a couple whiting
I hate
for
whiting.
breakfast, just to put something on ice would be a real morale booster, honestly, to start this challenge off. I have no idea how good the fishing is. So we're just going to have to find out. All right, there's one. Fish on, guys, fish on, fish on. I just set it down. We've already got one, we've already got one. I have no idea what it is, but I just set it down. I literally just got this rod set. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, man, I don't know. That's like going in circles. Dude, that was immediate. What is it? Oh, it's a stingray. Hey, we'll use it. That's shark bait. That's shark bait. That's shark bait. Come on up. Nothing goes to waste. Let's go. Let's go. I don't hate that. I do not hate that at all. You can actually eat those too. Step on the tail. Woo-hoo. Yes. Sharks love some stingray, y'all. Woo-hoo. Heck yeah. All right. Okay. That's just like that right there. Little morale booster, little confidence booster that we can do this. It's not necessarily the nutritious food I'd like. Ooh. But that'll do. We're going to just throw them right on ice, y'all. We'll set them right there. Sweet. Y'all, I've got a link in the description below to this cooler. So you can see I've got ice on this side. I've got all my drinks. That's all I've got. You can see right here. I've got drinks. I've got some Gatorade in there. I've got some Diet Pepsi. But that's it. That's all I've got for food, so to speak. But I've got the divider right in there. So it keeps my bait away from my drinks. Got this basket on top. Like I said, link in the description below. Get you a percentage off using the promo code. I freaking love this thing, man. I love it. But that was awesome, dudes. I already got a fish. All right, let's get some more out there. Come on. I know there's some whiting and some croaker down there. We just got to bite on this one. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Pull down on it. Did you get him? Got him. Got one. Oh, this is another stingray, isn't it? I don't know. It feels like it might be another ray. It feels too big. If this is a whiting, it's a big whiting. But I'm thinking it's probably another ray. But I'll take it. No, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Dude, it's a trout. Oh my gosh, it's a trout. It's a trout. Yes. Okay, okay, come on. That's got to be 14. It's a trout. What? Dude, was not ready for that. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, please be a keeper. Please be a keeper. Oh, that's going to be so close. Oh, man, please. Got a measuring board right here.
That's not
Yes!
14 inches.
Yes, it's 14. Let's go.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's not big. Oh, but that'll taste delicious. Oh, we got to get back out there. A lot of times these guys school. And I was getting a bunch of bites as it was fall, so maybe there are more out there. Okay, all right, let's get them on ice. All right, let's get them out. Come on. Oh, man, that's such a morale booster. Okay, where's the bait? Here we go. Whew. Dang, I think I lost my bait again. No, wait a second. Do I have something? No, I got one. I got one. Fish on. Fish on. Come on. Now, what is that? Oh, dude, it's a pinfish. No, it's a pigfish. Pigfish. Oh, dude, it's good bait. Good bait right here. Live bait. Oh, yes. Daddy, look at that thing. Yes. Dude, you'll throw that thing on hole and
Throw
chuck
it
it
back.
out there.
You got enough
Let's bring our
bait,
bait basket up. Don't hate that at all. Come here, everybody. You still have all 5 crabs in there? Yep, nobody's gotten out. That's good.
Now, this motherfucker's just crazy.
Here we
Throw
go.
the fish back.
Throw
You
him in
don't
here.
need it.
You should be able to swim away from the crab. I need to get him in the water fast, though. Yeah.
Ugh.
There we go.
You know, this looked like
Sweet.
such a promising thing.
Man,
This
guys,
dude is just
this is epic. Epic, epic. Great start. Let's check the bait on this guy. Got it. Got it. Oh, we got a whiting. Got a whiting. Yes! Yes! This is what I wanted. Oh,
You know,
boy.
I'm gonna if I
whiting. This is good eating right here, y'all.
no,
Good
it's
eating.
not.
Yes! Let's go! So there's all kinds of stuff I can do with this. I can eat this, put the head in the crab pot, throw the head out for black drum, red drum, shark even. That's a nice bright 10-incher right there. Not the biggest in the world, but that's a solid.
Just use the
I can get
goddamn
meat off of
shrimp.
that. Yes, dude! Trout, pigfish, ray, whiting.
No,
Just, I mean,
you know what?
it's just,
Keep losing
it's a
respect.
cornucopia
This
out
dude
here.
is a
Let's go.
slob.
Guys, right here, right here, right here. Get him. Fish on, fish on. I was getting ready to just throw this other whiting rod back out.
Keep losing
We just got
respect.
one on
It'll
this
be
guy
all
right
right.
here. Another whiting, another whiting.
I detest
Yes!
inefficiency.
Another whiting. Let's
No,
go.
throw it back. You
Heck
don't
yeah,
need
look
it.
at that.
Throw it
Woo!
back.
What we're going to do with the next one, we'll probably put them in our fish basket and use it for bait, the next one.
How much bait do you need, bitch?
Got it. Got it.
You know, Ryan, all these
Another big
white
fish.
people are
Another big
just
fish.
greedy.
That's more
The
bait.
stereotype
I'll
is
take
this is
it.
a greedy motherfucker.
Another
That's a
piggy.
puppy drum.
Big fish.
Was that a whiting?
Dude, that's going down hole right there. All right, y'all, we've had such good success this morning. I'm going to go ahead and throw some big baits out next. I wasn't going to plan on doing this till later, but hey,
boy.
We've done so well. I've got a nice little stockpile of food, trout, and a couple of whiting.
What? How long
Let's
did
see if we
he
can get
stay?
after something bigger.
He's not staying a week.
Here we go. One of our big fish. Hopefully we'll catch like a shark or maybe a slot-sized
Why
red
do
or
you?
black
You
drum.
don't want a shark.
It's kind of the hope.
Stink.
Let's see. I think I'm gonna go.
You got to dress all those fish out.
I'm gonna go through the eye. Well, I'll go through the back tail of this guy. There we go.
Poor fish.
There you go. Look at that right there. Oh, that looks beautiful. Looks beautiful. Just toss them right out the back. Anchors away. I'm not even like looking to throw them that far away. I want to kind of be close to the pilings and in this eddy right here. Those redfish and those shark, they'll be right here. Now this one, we definitely
want
to make sure the drag is loose for. There we go. All right, there's one. This guy, I think we're gonna put a little mullet on this one. There we go. Live mullet. Starting to lose.
This ain't Bill Dance. I don't think I ever
line
remember
left on
Bill
that guy.
Dance saltwater
Might have to
fishing.
get a different rope.
And yes, I used to watch Bill Dance fucking every Saturday
Nope, don't you go anywhere.
when I was a kid.
No, hey. Don't even think about it. There we go. Look at that. Woo. All right. I'm gonna toss him right down there. All right. Big rods are set. We've got the drags nice and loose. So hopefully we'll hear. That's what I want to hear right there. Something takes those, should be a pretty decent size. Better get my pier net ready. That way I'm not fiddling around with it once we actually hook something. Oh shoot. Guys, hit right here. That's on the big fish. On the big fish. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he just broke it. That was a shark, I guarantee it. Dang it. Dang, man, I could use a shark. I could eat him if it's the right one. The whole thing just broke
What
off.
in the fuck?
Dude, that was a big fish. Big shark.
Let me tell you something right
I
now.
lost my whole setup.
Dress
Dude,
it.
hear that
I
drag
used to
scream?
give sharks away. You have to dress those
that other
things
big
right
fish.
at the pier. You can't put them on ice and take them home and dress them. You got to dress them
Dude,
out
this is a big
right
old-
then and there.
Big old pig.
And they stink.
I'm almost tempted to cut him up. Actually, should I? You know
No,
what?
please
Honestly,
don't.
as much as I love to use that live, It makes more
Just
sense
throw
to
him
cut
up.
them up
Just put him
just
back
simply
in the
because
goddamn water.
I have the chance of getting maybe a bit smaller shark if I cut them up. So we're gonna just cut them in half.
Ugh.
Make his
Just
death
fucking,
quick, right through the spine. He gone.
just fucking brutal.
I'm gonna throw this head out right here. That's
This
gonna
dude
get
is a
smoked pretty
fucking
fast, I
slob.
think. Good luck, you head. Tighten it up just a little bit.
Oh, people are really picking it up now.
I know.
In case we came across you, we made you a little snack pack in case you didn't catch your food.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Shouldn't be too bad.
Heck yeah, thank you.
No.
Oh man.
Something for snacking, eating.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's awesome.
No idea what a
Thank you.
span bass is.
Oh heck, oh cool. Oh, I appreciate it. I'm heading out to fish right now.
Yeah.
Cool, cool. I mean, it should be good. I don't know, you know, but
It's a beautiful day.
yeah, gonna be nice and warm. I'm trying to figure out what's pushing all that bait up right there. It's just
Oh, you
out of
got a
reach for
pond.
me. Thank y'all
Send
so
me a
much. I
picture.
appreciate it. Yes, good luck.
Let me hit this banner.
Y'all,
Send me a
some
picture of
subscribers
one of
dropped
them.
off a care package. Check it out. Deviled ham. Oh, they got a kind bar, kettled corn, water,
Oh my lord.
and I've got some crackers. Oh, that's going to be for the ham. Oh my goodness. Now, I don't think they realize I'm on an eat only
Send
what
me
I
a
catch.
picture
So
of the
what, you
sand
guys have
bass.
witnessed this. You guys see
It's a
everything in this,
freshwater fish.
right?
I've never heard
So
of
I'm
it.
going to put this in the cooler.
I may know it by another
So
name
then
though.
nobody can say I cheated. We're going to have that. That might be our meal when we're finished. When we hit 5 o'clock tomorrow or 4 o'clock tomorrow, we might tuck into some deviled ham. Yeah, I met them yesterday at Cece's Bait Shop when I was getting everything ready. They stopped by. They were actually out fishing yesterday. They didn't do very well. And I was like, don't tell me that. But that was sweet. I don't think they realized I was doing an eat only what I catch challenge, but that's okay. That will be our meal. We'll have a meal ready when our challenge is done tomorrow. I really appreciate that, y'all. That's awesome. Just that Southern hospitality, man. You can't beat it. All right, y'all. It's been a couple hours. We're going to go ahead.
You know what?
Check
I'm gonna
our
have to
crab
cut
pot.
this off. I'm tired. I will finish this tomorrow. Stan, you still awake?
Of course, I'm just laughing at Ryan. Y'all going back and forth from the chat.
Oh, that's a big set. Is that really a pond? 3 acres, kind of big. But no, I hate to do it, but I actually do have to cut this off because
Yeah. No, we good, brother. But it was a pleasure, man. Thank you for allowing me to come up.
no, it's always fun.
Yeah,
You are always welcome here.
yeah. Let's see
And
how much you really catch.
well, no, I'm gonna pick this up tomorrow at some point.
That's what I'm talking about
Probably.
later.
Oh, you know what? I actually should drop this link.
Yeah, but we'll pick it up later. And your critiques, and if Ryan can come up tomorrow, whenever you get ready to do it again.
Yeah, Ryan's never
so
been
he,
up here.
so
He's
he can share
shy.
his expertise. So I mean, but it's always a pleasure coming over here to spend time with you, brother.
Same here. We need we need more sane people on this channel. So everybody, please make sure you hit the link. The like button on the way out. And if you happen to be new here, please make sure you share it out. We try and be a little. No, I won't curse you out, Ryan. Unless you piss me off, but you generally don't from the chat. You seem fairly sane, and you are a veteran, so So anyway, everyone, I will probably do a show sometime tomorrow afternoon, and it will have to be a short show because I do plan on doing this stuff the normal times on during the week. So I absolutely enjoyed it. Thank you, Stan. Lupin didn't come up, but Mike, I even somewhat but barely enjoyed you. DiCapriono is always day one here. So everyone, I will see you all tomorrow.
All right, salute,
Everyone have
brother.
a good
Be
night.
well.
You too, sir.